Look at you dressed to impress in shoes 6 sizes too big. Got that grin on your face like the moon came down to sing. You call it a new dawn, I call it a magic trick. One tiny exhale, one tiny dream, and you bit that silver stick. You spun that promise like a prize, held it up high, held it tight. Now you're bowing to the camera in a wig of desperate light. Oh, the room went quiet, then the goggles went on. You said trust the vision, while the vision was gone. Copium, copium, pass it around again. Copium, copium, clown shoes through the rain. Copium, copium, that smile looks paper thin. Copium, copium, fall for it again. Golden jacket, silver tongue, you found your little throne. Selling futures in a jar while the fans just watched you pose. There's a beta in the fall, that's the bedtime you recite. 2027 and you're still calling that tonight. Console action stripped down clean, no grand gates, no massive sea. Just a smaller stage, a louder bow, and a whole lot less to see. You shield the mess with pretty words, like they're armor, like they're gold. But every time you say it's fine, the punchline gets told. Oh, the curtain shakes and the trapdoor shows. You keep waving to the crowd from the back of the show. Copium, copium, pass it around again. Copium, copium, clown shoes through the rain. Copium, copium, that smile looks paper thin. Copium, copium, fall for it again. I swear I'm not even mad, I'm just amazed you can do that. Stand there, eyes full of stardust, while the floor falls through the hat. With your golden straight jackets and your polished little pleas, saying this is what you wanted as the room breaks at the seams. Copium, copium, pass it around again. Copium, copium, clown shoes through the rain. Copium, copium, the dream was wearing thin. Copium, copium, fall for it again. One more bow, one more cheer, one more promise disappears. Copium, copium, yeah, I saw it from here.
What up? Overtaru, Matty, Mortal John, Lego, Jack, how you doing? Edward, how you been? Right, today's fucking stream is gonna be a nice and simple one. Nice and simple. It is Discord Monday. And I said that I would dedicate Monday to going specifically through all of the bullshit that's in my Discord. All of the videos, all of that shit. I'm dedicating this day to that because it's a lot easier to just get through all this shit all at once and then do other stuff. So this is how today's gonna work. Nice and fucking simple. I have a tier list of the different MMORPG, Guild Wars 2, Guild Wars 3, ArenaNet partners, and all of the wacky bullshit that we've seen so far. Now, I'm gonna be honest. This is my take on it. I am heavily jaded by what modern MMORPGs have done to me. I am extremely jaded. However, with that being said, there is some hope, there's some faith in the fact that ArenaNet has a history of being able to make games with some good goddamn gameplay. Guild Wars 2, still a fucking fantastic game. Guild Wars, the original game, still a fucking fantastic game. So there is a chance, there is a small chance that Guild Wars 3 isn't a pure fucking disaster. that chance does exist. Now, what I saw in the trailer was a little bit concerning. It rattled me a little bit. I saw, it's not an indictment on the game, it's just a bunch of red flags that I saw. However, red flags usually lead somewhere. And I'm very fucking concerned. That bricks and miniatures rabbit hole will have you going till you reach the 2 gophers. Well, you know what? We're going to go down that rabbit hole next. So this is how today's going to work, right? Jimmy asked that I looked into the whole bricks and Legos thing, whatever the fuck that is. I don't know much about that. I think I've seen a few Twitter posts. That's about it. Don't know much about it. Don't know the whole rabbit hole. We'll take a look at that next. But first, I want to rank some ArenaNet partners. I want to rank some streamers. We're going to see whether they fit on this scale and where exactly they fit on this scale when it comes to their takes on Guild Wars 3. Are they completely delusional, or do they have a fairly sensible response to this? This is obviously 100% completely unbiased list that is never ever gonna be wrong and will prove to be right in the future, because I never get anything wrong ever. I've never made a single mistake ever. I haven't called out a like a fucking wheelchair bound VTuber or nothing like that. Nothing bad ever happens here. I love Aurora Preachy, but her crying for the trailer had me predictable. You know, I didn't have that name on my list, so thank you for pointing that out. So I got a list. I got a long fucking list of names to get through here. If there are people, if there are streamers, if there are individuals that have reacted to that trailer, Aurora Preachy. Is it Aurora Preachy? Yes. If there are names that I miss out on, I am going to be 100% reliant on you to tell me who the fuck they are. I'm going to be 1,000% reliant on you guys to point them out to me so we can put them on the list. Because we got a long list of bullshit people to get through today. I want to see what their reactions are, what they thought about it, what are they saying? Are they going full delusional mode, saying that Guild Wars 3 is the revival of MMORPGs and that ArenaNet never does anything wrong and they're amazing people? Because god damn, to start off, I got to point something out. Right, just to make you understand how delusional some of these fucking streamers are when they say shit like the Guild Wars community is amazing and they never do anything wrong and they're the best people ever. General Apple made a video a little while back, and I watched this off stream. And good God, this fucking man got called every fucking racist word under the fucking sun because he made... Which video was it? Wasn't this tearing itself apart? Man, this guy fucking cranks out content. Does not look promising. This one right here. Let me just switch to my main account. This man got so much shit for this video right here. Everyone's just like, fuck you, I hate your opinion, you're brown, you're an Indian sky. He had some fucking wild comments underneath there. Now, unfortunately, he did delete them, but holy Jesus, were people fucking going insanely fucking racist at this poor guy. And the worst part is, okay, I'm having a good laugh. I have a good laugh at all racism. I think it's funny. But holy shit, were these people fucking deep into it. These people were ripping this poor fucking man apart because of this video. It was fucking nuts. They're calling him a fucking Pajit and like whatever racist shit they could. It was really fucking funny because all I was thinking in my head when this was happening to him was, all I could hear in my head was the words of Mukluk being like, man, the Guild Wars 2 community is so welcoming. They're such joyous little lovable guys. Everyone is magical. Everyone is so welcoming. and he just criticized their fucking game, and they just went full racist mode on this poor fucking guy. It was so good. Okay, now let's build a list, right? We're gonna build a list first, because otherwise I'm gonna fuck this up, right? So let's open the Lakari fucking application real quick. And put this over here. And if I see names, if you guys give me names, I will try and find every single one of them. I saw a few of them earlier. Damn, Edward keeps on getting fucking modded, auto-modded by Kick. I'm not sure why. Good nose, Sand Opinions. Welcome, our diverse community, to Guild Wars 3. He keeps on fucking nailing you. Have you seen those, or are you going just by his word? I've seen them. I saw them before he banned them, right? The second he released this video, I had my phone out, right? I had my phone, I got the notification. I just scrolled down to the comments, and they just started being racist to this guy. It was so great. It was so fucking beautiful. It was so impressive. Now let's see, I did see some names earlier. Nico2L, Crapface, and Olberok. Okay, so Olberok, I think I may have seen his video. Nico 2L. What else we got? Crapface. I do have Crapfaces lined up. I do have his video lined up. I do have his sitting there and waiting. But God, was it funny. Oh, fuck. You said something mean about my video game. Now I'm gonna get racist on you. It was so good. It was so fucking good. It's amazing. Problem is the community that auto-fellatios themselves constantly for being the friendliest MMO community, which is a delusion they made up in their own heads. Yes, it is. It's 100% a delusion. I agree with you on that. Right? I think that what happens is they've sucked each other off for so long that the second someone comes in and says even the mildest of criticism, bad shit starts happening. I got fucking death threats because I said there's pay to win in Guild Wars 2. This man said it's not looking promising. He got fucking, it was beautiful. It was magic. It was like all of a sudden, everyone who's the kindest, nicest person who could be like, well, I disagree with your take because I think that you're not really considering this and this and this. And as well, why don't you think of this? And then they just go to him and they're like, fuck you, you're brown. It was great. It was amazing. Now, unfortunately, General Apple, being General Apple, right, he's trying to play the game, right? He's trying to play the game. And what that means is that he, of all people, deletes those comments. He bans those things. He's trying to get away from that stuff, and that's fine. I don't know who in chat mentions Crapface, but his video was well done about the trailer armor. We'll get to that, right? We're gonna go through all of them. I have a line of videos of different people set up, and there's even more. I know there's even more. So I figure, you know what? Out of respect for all the racism this man has been through, I figure we might as well start here with General Apple, right? We're gonna start here with this man right here. Now let's just put him on the list. Let's just make sure we got that out. We go like that. We take that man over there. We put him there, and we put him on the list. Let's see, where does General Apple land on the list of delusional, fantastical, unrealistic, idealistic, realistic, practical, or sensible? Because goddamn, were some of those fucking comments so fucking funny to read. We're the most welcoming community. Fuck you, brown man. It was so good. It was so fucking beautiful. It was amazing. Guild Wars 2 community deserve Guild Wars 3 because it will be everything they stood for. I do wonder about that. Draco, I do actually wonder about that. I'm genuinely, I do hope that Guild Wars 3 is a good game. right? I need it to be a good game. Not even because of Guild Wars 3. I need Guild Wars 3 to be a really good fucking game because a rising tide raises all ships. Right? If Guild Wars 3 starts doing well, it proves to the rest of the industry that you can develop and create an MMORPG in the West. It can work out, it can be good, it can fucking blow the fuck up, and we will see more development in the future. That's what the entire space needs. Guild Wars 2 has a few things going for it. Oh shit, I almost forgot. We're not actually going to start here. I nearly forgot. What I do want to see... Were you shocked with their reactions? I haven't seen them yet. I haven't seen all their reactions. I haven't had internet for most of the weekend. I'm going to be watching as many of them as I can today. So if you've got names, if you got people you want me to put on this list, you just fucking tell me they're going on this goddamn list. By the way, people who would hate on a game too much, considering how little we saw, will you put them into the reddish section? Yes. It entirely depends, right? Because it depends on what your definition of hate is versus my definition of hate. Are their criticisms reasonable, or are they losing their fucking mind? Remember, you know what? You just pointed out a flaw in this list, so we got to fix that real quick, right? We got to split the list down the middle here. You just pointed out a flaw in my logic here, right? So let's fix that. Wait, whoop. Where is it? Which layer is it? Stat layer, right? There we go, right? So this side is gonna be hopium, and this side is gonna be hatred. We're gonna see, is there an insane amount of hatred? Or is there an insane amount of hatred? I mean, an insane amount of hopium or hatred. I feel like that's fair. Because there's going to be people who lose their shit in the opposite direction as well. I do feel like there's going to be people who lose their shit in the opposite direction. But first, before we get into that, I know that people have more information on Guild Wars 3 than I do right now. We need to start off with a baseline, right? We do need to start off with some kind of baseline. So we're going to hear from the Guild Wars 3 team themselves. From this fucking guy who was in the rainbow shirt at the Game Awards. Let's see if he's got something to say aside from we put 3 times more gay people in the game. Let's find out. Crabface is here. His take was actually more pragmatic than Duma. Well, we'll find out. We'll get to Crabface. Crabface makes really short videos. It makes it really easy. He's going to be one of the first ones that we do, right? But I don't have enough information, right? Keep in mind, the only information I've got is looking at their website, looking at the paragraphs they wrote out, and looking at the trailer. Right? I don't know anything about gameplay. I don't know anything about their roadmap. I don't know about where they're going with this. I do not yet have enough information. So we're going to find some information first, and then we're going to start ranking these people on how fucking nuts they are. Being straight is an actual crime and your character is canonically gay. Everyone's gay. They play MMOs. What did you expect? You played MMOs. You were gay to begin with. You signed away your straight card the second you opened your first MMO. I think the usual suspects... You know what? Let's not miss anyone on this list. So, Muckluck, obviously. Loranity. Who else you got? Teapot. And we'll get to a few others. Because I know there's more. There's like Wooden Potatoes as well. There's General Apple. There's a few people out there. We're going to be looking at all of them. We're going to be looking at every single one of them and putting them on the scale of where I believe they exist. I don't know if you saw the IGN interview. Watch that too. I've got that queued up already. Let's begin. Let's see how deep this rabbit hole goes.
This weekend is massive for ArenaNet and most importantly for all of you in the Guild Wars community. Yesterday, we announced Guild Wars 3, the first major new game in the Guild Wars franchise in over a decade. We're going to tell new stories in a different era of tier.
I got kind of upset about how many people were making compilations of trailer reactions, adding Asmongold, who said several times he don't give a shit, but no one added me. No, you can't expect them to add me. I'm a literal nobody, Bestia. Not only that, but adding me is a risk. It's like asking people to come and shit on you, right? A fair number of the Redditors who also play Guild Wars 2, or at least pretend to, hate my fucking guts. These are the same people that sit there in comments. And yeah, I'll give you an example, right? So I obviously cut up my stream, I put it out as a video. I got fucked over by YouTube compression, fuck them for that. This video is an hour, 20 minutes long. There are people in these comments being like, oh my god, he called purple a color. Like, that's the only fucking point I made. Right? These people are fucking insane. And most YouTubers don't want to deal with that. Most people don't have the kind of like not give a shit attitude that means that they want to deal with shitty comments about stuff. So of course I'm not in there. Of course I'm not in there. Now let's see. Also, yeah, that's right, Noxy. We've got Just Jack Keck. I don't know who that is. We've got Lord Hizen. Those are some good names. Those are some ones I've missed out on. Okay, let's see where we're going with this now.
And when it's ready, you can join us. We wouldn't have got to this moment without the millions of players who've enjoyed Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2.
And the millions of bands.
The entire team at ArenaNet is proud to share this moment with all of you. We'll have much more to share about Guild Wars 3 in the months ahead, but today, we're here to talk about the games you're already playing. I want you all to know our studio is committed to actively developing Guild Wars Reforged and Guild Wars 2 for many years to come. We are not replacing your favorite games, we'll be supporting them. We know this is not the norm, but it's something our studio has been preparing for, and to explain why, it's worth looking back. When Guild Wars 1 was our only live game, we faced a similar moment concerning the future of the franchise. And as we shifted our focus to Guild Wars 2, we moved most of the studio to work on it. New content in Guild...
I hope they're ready. I hope these guys are ready. I really hope these guys are ready for the fact that they're trying to run 3 games at the same fucking time. Because that is a monumental goddamn task. This may actually fucking sink them, purely because the resource expenditure on one MMO is insane. Can you imagine trying to manage 3?
Guild Wars 1 slowly went away, year over year, before stopping entirely as we approached the release of Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars is a very different game than its sequel, and by making the decision we did, we lost the ability to explore that space. We are not repeating the same approach as we did all those years ago. If we did, we would have stopped development on Guild Wars 2 more than a year ago. Instead, we've continued live development on Guild Wars 2, launched the game on Steam and Epic Game Store, and we've released 3 expansions in 3 years. We've seen Guild Wars 2 thrive, all while ramping up development for Guild Wars 3 simultaneously in the background. At the same time, we tested something new.
Ramping up? I thought they were slowing down. Everyone I've spoken to said that they slowed down somewhat because they're shifting focus to Guild Wars 3. What do they mean ramping up?
With Guild Wars 1 by reinvesting in the game and creating Guild Wars Reforged to see what would happen. And what we learned was clear. When we support these worlds, players show up, both returning veterans and entirely new fans of the Guild Wars franchise. Those experiences
that then have to slog their way through the core gameplay experience and decide they never want to touch the game again.
Experiences shaped how we're handling this moment. So here's our new commitment. Guild Wars Reforged, Guild Wars 2, and Guild Wars 3 when it launches. All 3 games share the world of Tyria. They are intentionally very different in design, in experience, and where they sit on the timeline. Whichever one is your home, and you're welcome to pick more than one, we're going to continue developing it for years to come.
Good.
So next, Stephen Clark Wilson, our game director for Guild Wars, is going to walk you through what this means for our original game, and then Josh Davis, game director for Guild Wars 2, will talk about what's next for Guild Wars 2.
How's the weight loss going? Terrible, Bestia. Terrible. I've had to deal with so much government bullshit over the last 3 weeks, I haven't even been able to hit the gym more than once a week. It sucks.
The original Guild Wars, now rebranded as Guild Wars Reforged, has been making up for lost time. Partnering with co-developer 2 Weeks Games, we fully integrated the game with Steam, including Steam Deck support. In the first month, about half of Steam players tried it on Steam Deck. We also simplified access. Anyone who has ever purchased a single campaign can now play all the campaigns at no additional cost. Next, we're applying what we learned about Steam Deck controls and UI to bring Guild Wars Reforged to mobile devices. The relatively small screen on the Steam Deck forced us to reconsider what the user experience should look like. We also learned a lot going the opposite direction, making sure the game looks right and plays right on a 4K monitor. A typical phone these days has a very high-resolution display, and we needed to adapt the UI to these high-resolution displays, but they're in a small form factor. Mobile players will join the same live servers as PC players, and existing PC players will be able to access the game on mobile instantly and free of charge. We can't wait for longtime players to carry around Guild Wars in their pockets, and also join all the new players.
That's an exceptional decision. You want all the same people in the same world, regardless of platform. That's brilliant.
We also recently shipped 2 new dungeons. Their success has given us the confidence to begin work on an entirely new type of content, which is just now getting underway. Stay tuned.
Hey everyone, like Colin said, we plan to support Guild Wars 2 for years to come. My priority is to make sure this community remains a place that you're excited to call home. That said, the road ahead looks a little bit different than what's come before. The next 18 months are an opportunity for us to take on some exciting projects that we've wanted to work on, the kind of projects that don't really fit in expansions. So we have 4 major initiatives to share today, and one very important caveat. Let's go through the headlines first, then each in more detail. First off, we're building a new Holo Monument system that will connect Guild Wars 2 with Guild Wars 3. This will let you carry your accomplishments forward over to 3. Next up, we're going to modernize and polish Guild Wars 2. We want to bring our older content up to more current design standards, address player concerns, and improve developer workflows. The third is for our World vs. World players. We're actively developing a brand new Borderlands map, the first in over a decade. And the fourth announcement is a new open world map set in Ore, bridging the Tyria that you know and the Tyria that you're about to discover in Guild Wars 3.
So World vs. World has been abandoned for the last 10 years, and they're finally going back and adding something. That's good. That's good. Going back and fixing abandoned content, that's a good change.
Now, as mentioned, this all comes with a trade-off, and we want to be upfront about it. Visions of Eternity, our current expansion, wraps up this September. After that, we're taking a break from expansion development to deliver Holo Monuments 2.0 and the other projects that I just mentioned. After Guild Wars 3 releases, we'll return to shipping annual major content updates for Guild Wars 2. Let's start talking about Holo Monuments in a little bit more detail. If you've played the original Guild Wars, you're probably already familiar with this concept. Holo Monuments 2.0 arrives later this year and will let you earn rewards in Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 3 by completing new and existing achievements across the entirety of Guild Wars 2. One major difference from the original Holo Monuments is that this time it will roll out in phases. The first 2 releases will focus on the core game, and then we'll hit each of our expansions in chronological order over the course of a year. We'll have a lot.
There's only really one thing I want to hear out of this. I want to hear one thing out of all of this. I want them to fix the underwater combat. I want underwater combat to be a thing again. Spaghetti code suddenly stopped being a problem? Yeah, because they probably ran it through an AI that reorganized everything and told them what was shitty and what wasn't.
More information to share on the system and the associated rewards after the final release for Visions of Eternity later this year. So building Holo Monuments this way gives us a rare opportunity to revisit the foundations of Guild Wars 2, which brings us to our second major initiative. After our team finishes work on Visions of Eternity in late September, we're going to spend nearly a full year going back through each area of the game and making meaningful improvements. The work splits into 2 halves, the stuff you'll see and experience as a player, and the work under the hood. Let's start with what you'll see. Everything is on the table here, to borrow a phrase from Colin. For example, bringing older content up to our current design standards, rebalancing events and encounters, addressing long-standing bugs, continued support for pillars of the game like World vs. World, polishing the early game experience. These are just high-level categories, but one specific example that we are updating is the Zaitan fight in the...
Thank God. Oh my God, fucking finally, holy shit. Oh God, please, yes. Oh, that's such a huge relief to hear. I hope they give you the second phase of the fight. I hope that when they put that in, I hope you're getting the second phase of the Zaitan fight.
Personal story. This is a rare opportunity for us to take a pass on the entire game and hit some of the biggest pain points you experience on a day-to-day basis. Now the other half, the work that goes on.
Do you think they fixed the Griffin? Do you think after what happened, they fixed the Griffin?
Under the hood, the kind of improvements that allow us to continue supporting Guild Wars 2 for years to come. We're investing in client and server performance, making sure that Guild Wars 2 runs well on your rigs, especially as we push the art direction in ways that our technology wasn't originally built for. We're also modernizing parts of our development pipeline. For example, we're upgrading our engine to use physics-based rendering, or PBR. The game wasn't originally built with PBR in mind, but adding it will let our team make new content better and faster. Now, there's a lot of work that can be done here, and a year is simply not enough time to do it all. So we want to stay focused on the things that matter most to you. Starting today, we're opening a new section on the official forums dedicated to this work. There's a space for the core game and a space for each expansion. Go to the forums and let us know what you think. The third announcement is for our...
That's smart, listening to your community. Good idea.
We're building a
Good night, Lloyd.
brand new Borderlands map, the first in over a decade. We're going to develop the map alongside the community, similar to how we approach the development of the new PvP push game mode. We'll release an early gray box prototype on live, gather your feedback, and iterate until we feel good about the direction. We think this approach gives us the best shot at avoiding the missteps that came with Desert Borderlands. Our goal is to host a beta test later this year, as soon as the map hits first playable. Outside of the new map, work on World vs. World restructuring and our core World vs. World systems continues. Right now, the focus is on making winning matter, which requires some fundamental changes to scoring. Once the system is properly encouraging active competitive play, we'll look at adding some more incentives for winning as well. Last but not least, we're going...
What happened with the Griffin? I have lore with the Griffin. I have specific lore with the Griffin and the ArenaNet moderation team. Don't you worry about it, Black Forest.
Back to Ore. You've probably heard by now that Guild Wars 3 takes place in Ore. It's one of the most iconic locations in the entire franchise, it's lore-rich, and it's tied to some of our most important storytelling. We're genuinely excited that Guild Wars 3 takes us back there, and that you're going to see Ore in a way that you've never been able to see before. We'll have more to share down the road, but what I can say is that this will be a core game edition, free for all to play. If you or a friend are coming back to Guild Wars 2 to chase Holo Monuments rewards, you won't need to own an expansion to check it out.
all of that is exceptional.
So this has been a lot, I know. A new Hall of Monuments, a year of polish, a new Borderlands map, a new map in Ore, and of course, you can still look forward to our festivals, bonus events, skills balance updates, Wizards Vault updates, and more. It's a pretty ambitious plan. Most games don't get a chance to put this level of attention towards improving the foundation so long after initial release. We get this opportunity because of you, and I think that we're set to put our best foot forward for Guild Wars 2 for the next 15 years and beyond.
So as you can see, this is an exciting moment for ArenaNet and for Guild Wars fans around the world. We're expanding into the future with Guild Wars 3. We're going back through Guild Wars 2 to improve what we've built and launching the first release of the new Hall of Monuments by the end of this year. We're investing in Guild Wars Reforged, the game that started it all, with new platforms and new content. And before any of that, we've got the third quarterly release of Visions of Eternity landing in late summer with new story, a new map, and more. We're so grateful for this community. Every time we've had a moment to welcome new fans to the Guild Wars franchise, our players have shown up with open arms, reinforcing our reputation as one of the friendliest communities in online gaming.
Friendliest? Friendliest? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that after the death threats I got? Are you sure about that after the racism that General Apple got? This just sounds like fucking glazing bullshit. But I can't really blame him for that. This is his game, right? This is the things that they do. They need to say nice things to their community. That sounds good.
We're expecting newcomers and returning players to visit Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars Reforged in droves as a result of the excitement and the commitment we're making to this franchise. Hall of Monuments will encourage millions of people who experience Guild Wars for the first time with Guild Wars 3 to want to go play Guild Wars 2 as well. We know many of these new players will fall in love with the games and Tyria just as many of you already have. And as a member of this welcoming community, each of you plays a huge part in that. Thank you.
I don't.
This is the first of a few conversations we'll be having with you over the coming weeks and months. Next up, our team will be back with more information about the setting of Guild Wars 3, sharing more details about the where and the when this game takes place. Then next Tuesday, Josh and I will sit down for a live stream on Twitch and YouTube to talk more about the franchise and to answer some of your questions. Please join us if you can. We're so glad to have you with us on this journey. Thank you all to the community. We'll see you in Tyria.
Well, that wasn't bad. That genuinely wasn't bad, right? Straight up, I think that was a win. That was a win. It sounds like they're listening to the community. They're making updates. They're going back. The biggest thing I got out of that was, holy shit, they're finally fixing the fucking core gameplay experience. Oh my God, thank you, fuck. That's a huge fucking relief. Massive relief. Now let's take a look at the IGN interview. Get a little bit more context. I think that the core gameplay experience that Guild Wars 2 has had for the longest time is the biggest reason why new players try out the game, say they fucking hate it and never want to come back. And the fact that they're fixing that is a massive win. Huge fucking win. Gigantic. Are you going to look at the Mormon Lego Mafia? Yes. After what we're done with the Guild Wars 3 stuff, then yes, I'm going to look at the whole Lego thing. I'm going down that rabbit hole.
It has been a long time coming, but we now know that it's really real. Guild Wars 3 was just revealed, the next MMORPG from ArenaNet, and here to talk with us as much as we can about it is studio head Colin Johansson. How you doing, sir?
I'm great, thank you. It has been an incredible last couple of days.
Yeah, make some noise, Guild Wars 3!
Thanks, everybody.
So, to kick
When they started deving Guild Wars 2, they completely abandoned Guild Wars 1 and lost basically the entire player base. They're trying to learn from that by not just leaving behind the previous game. That's a good idea. So I thought about what they might be trying to do with Guild Wars 3, right? What they might be trying to do with Guild Wars 3 is not shift the Guild Wars 2 players over to Guild Wars 3, but rather build an entirely separate experience that gets new people in who don't like Guild Wars 1 or don't like Guild Wars 2, right? And by doing that, they can amplify their community. So if a Guild Wars 2 player goes over to Guild Wars 3 and they don't like it, they go back to Guild Wars 2, right? So they could use Guild Wars 3 as a completely different game type that serves in a completely different market. And because of that, they grow as a studio because now they're managing 3 completely different games that each fulfill a niche within the MMO space.
things off, just can you give us a top-level overview? What are some of the big new ideas driving Guild Wars
3 won't be an MMORPG. It might not be based on what we've seen so far.
3?
Yeah, you know, we've announced that we're going to go into beta at the end of next year, and so we've got a lot of time between now and then that we're going to reveal most of the big ideas behind the game and kind of work our way through that.
Do you think you're banned in Guild Wars 2 China? I don't know, but I don't speak 2-minute noodles, so I wouldn't be able to do anything in that game.
2 things so far that we've set out as core pillars for the game that we've announced. One of them is joy of movement. I think one of the things that the Guild Wars franchise is known for, coming out of Guild Wars 2 in particular, is offering this really spectacular form of movement in an MMO experience. And
I wouldn't say it's a spectacular form of movement. I feel like that's a little bit of an overreach. However, their mounts are infinitely better than any other MMORPG. The verticality is better than any MMORPG. The fact that you can go back through different maps and play different things, that they've got all these elements inside of Guild Wars 2 adds to the mobility, but it doesn't make it new so much as more advanced than other MMORPGs by comparison.
We're really trying to push that even further with Guild Wars 3 and asking the question, can we take some of the elements that you would traditionally find in action games and bring those into multiplayer MMO experiences to create incredible new forms of joy of movement? And a lot of that is powered by momentum, which is a thing you don't see in MMOs. And so a lot of the movement in Guild Wars 3, your momentum transfers between all of the different things you do, which allows you to really express joy of movement in a unique way.
To be fair, we haven't seen much of Guild Wars 3 movement aside from the guy running up the wall. Yes, and that didn't... I'm just being honest with you, Lego. That didn't feel like an MMORPG. The way they did it didn't feel like an MMORPG. So I'd be interested to see how do they manage that from an MMO perspective.
Way in an MMO. And then the other one that we've talked just a tiny bit about, and
Is this game going to be woke as fuck? Probably, yes. Remember when you saw the trailer, right? There was a woman, a beaver that was supposed to be a Coden, and there was some furry thing, and the main character was a black guy with the same broccoli haircut that's been put in every single game like High Guard and so on and so forth. Most people, when they saw the Guild Wars trailer, before they realized it was Guild Wars, saw that character and they're like, oh fuck, it's High Guard 2. So... There's two sides to this. That's the problem. There's two sides to this, right? Obviously, they're going to want to lean into the DEI stuff, right? But the DEI stuff doesn't actually matter that much if the gameplay is exceptional, right? And we know that this company is generally speaking very ideologically captured. They shoved a bunch of lesbians down your throat. They put the identities of all the women being like fucking amazing, blah blah blah, and every man is some version of Homer Simpson, so on and so forth. But if they get this right, it doesn't really matter that much as long as the gameplay is really fucking good.
I'm going to leave it at that today, is our combat system. And I think that MMOs often are viewed as very specific types of combat, and we really wanted to look at, especially with this game now coming to both console for the first time, and trying to create a new era of MMOs, we really wanted to ask, how could we take some of the elements that you would find in action multiplayer combat games, or even just action RPGs, and bring those into the MMO space and extend them? And so our combat system is...
That's concerning. The fact that they're looking towards these games, it's either going to work out really fucking well or it's going to be a disaster, right? The concern there is that it's like Newgash said, this might not end up as an MMO because they're looking at all these systems outside of the MMO space instead of innovating, which means they're taking systems that already exist from other games and putting them into the MMO genre, as opposed to coming up with a new novel idea to make and develop within the MMO space that matches the MMO space.
Is really something very unique that extends out on some of those ideas as well. That's as much as I'm going to say right now.
A little bit of a tease. So we got the trailer kind of looping.
For your list, there's a channel called Guild Wars Community. I've got that one open. GraphTube.
Here. Can you walk us through what we're seeing in the trailer and what were some of the things that you wanted to convey with this trailer?
Yeah, so one of the big things that you'll see there is we're depicting the land of Ur, which is an incredible historical place in the history of Guild Wars.
Well, you didn't depict much of the land of Ur. You just showed us a fucking tapestry and like 2 screenshots.
The very first Guild Wars took place there. The gods that originated in our world, we've told many stories in our lore about them existing in Ur and then disappearing and leaving the world. And we're setting this game 1,200 years before Guild Wars 1, just before the first Guild War breaks out, just after one of the gods has been deposed. And we see this as a really incredible opportunity to go back to a place in our world.
So just after Abaddon's gone, I would assume, it's prequel to Guild Wars. I wonder what that means they're going to do what are they going to do when it comes to class identity?
World that there isn't a lot of written history about, but what there is incredibly interesting. And there are huge amounts.
Isn't Ur supposed to be more tropical? It had gorillas. Listen, just because the people living in Ur tended to be brown in the lore doesn't mean you can call them gorillas, okay?
The mysteries and the story.
Wait, not Abaddon, Doom. Okay, yeah, no, I'm confusing with Doom. And Doom was replaced with Grenth, was it? Was it Grenth that replaced Doom? If I remember correctly? Or do I have that wrong? Brief glazing, the mounts must feel great in UE5, I think. I hope so. I genuinely hope so.
Stories behind the entire concept of Guild Wars all originate from this timeline. The other reason that we picked it is we think all of those reasons are awesome for our existing fans and a reason for them to engage. But we're inviting an entire new audience to join this game and to join the Guild Wars franchise for the first time. We're inviting players on PlayStation to come join us and play.
That's my biggest concern. That they're going to have a console focus. If they're going to focus so heavily on the console players, what happens to the PC players? Does PC fall by the wayside and it's technically a console game that you can play on PC? Or is there some kind of PC focus for most people who play MMOs, because most people play MMOs on a PC?
And console gamers have never been able to play a Guild Wars game before. We didn't ship Guild Wars 2 on Steam until 10 years after launch. We're going to ship Guild Wars 3 on Steam on day one when we launch this time. And we really wanted to send a message out to everyone that this is
So we won't be able to customize the UI. I don't think so.
a game for everyone to come play Guild Wars right now. And you don't have to have played 20 years of this franchise to understand what's going on in Guild Wars 3. Everybody is coming in on relative equal footing. There is just a small amount of recorded history about this timeline. And so all of our new players and all of our existing fans all get to discover the lore and the timeline and the stories all together. And because there's very little that's actually recorded, even though it is set 1,000 plus years in the past, there's an incredible amount of stuff for people to discover and find out and mysteries to unravel that we think is going to be compelling for everybody. And so you're seeing some little pieces here of ore and some of the spirits that live in ore, the gods that live in ore, and those are just some little teases for more stories to come later.
All right. So you guys are announcing an open beta in 2027. I know that's a long ways off, but are there any details you can
That's
share
not that
about your
far off.
approach to the gameplay this time around in anticipation for that open beta?
I appreciate that. I think I'll take that a little more high level and say one of the really unique things about ArenaNet is we have a very unique approach to making new games. And at most studios, when they start making a new game, they think about what is the gameplay that we want to have, what's the story we want to tell, what technology or cool feature do we want to base this game on. And especially in the case when you're making like part 2 or part 3 of a series, oftentimes the question is, what are all the things we're going to carry forward, and then the new feature we'll add to make it cool. And ArenaNet has never viewed making games that way. We start with player problems, and we make MMORPGs, so we start by asking, what are all the player problems and frustrations in the genre at this time? And back when we were making Guild Wars 1, one of the big ones was that every online game had a subscription fee. So we set out to make a game that would have no subscription fees, that anyone could play as much or as little as they want, and they could always play with their friends. When we set out to make Guild Wars 2, we wanted to make a giant open world MMO, the scale of all these other games that were out at the time, and solve for the problems that existed in those types of games. And so we made a world where players don't get put in conflict with one another, where it's easy to play with other players, and other players actually make the game more fun. And starting with those player problems as our core means every one of our games is very, very different. They take place in Tyria, they draw from the same core lore, but they're on different timelines and they're very different game experiences.
So that sounds good. All of that sounds fantastic, but obviously he's going to gas up his game. The question is, how many of those problems that he's talking about are problems that they solved and then decided that they were going to leave it as is, versus how many of those problems are they going to intentionally keep there so they can sell you a solution, assuming that Guild Wars 3 isn't going to come with a subscription model, which I don't think it will.
Because they solve for different problems in the era of game that we're making it in. And we feel like right now, the genre that we make our game in the MMO genre, and we've consistently heard this from all of you too, that you feel like this genre is ready for something new, that it is stagnated, that we've all been playing the same games for the most part for over a decade.
He's right about that.
And I think this is when ArenaNet's at its best, when we challenge ourselves and say, let's go solve for the problems and innovate. And it's risky, it's a challenging thing to do. We could trip and fall flat on our face by trying to invent new ideas and then wrap our game around those. But I don't think game genres move forward unless people are willing to do that. And so we are going to fearlessly charge forward and try a bunch of new ideas. And we really hope people love them, and we're going to find out over the next couple of years.
I fully agree. Now I want to go back to that the no subscription model point. But first, we actually have some exclusive artwork that came through. If we can pull that up, and if you can just kind of walk us through what's happening here.
I can. So first,
that looks a bit better. Based on the artworks we saw before, that artwork that sits under the right-hand side of the website of the action combat, that looks a bit more like Guild Wars 3-ish than what we've seen previously.
First off, kudos to Kekai, one of our incredible concept artists who made this piece early on in development. And this is really an inspiration piece going back to what are we trying to do with combat in this game. And I mentioned earlier one of our goals is to take elements you would traditionally find more in action games and to try to figure out which of those can make their way into an MMO experience. We started from the very beginning having this game be playable both on a controller and mouse and keyboard, and challenged ourselves, can we make a combat system that feels awesome on both, which is generally not the case for MMOs. They tend to start as mouse and keyboard and then get ported to a controller later. And a lot of the great inspirations that we could find are single-player RPGs or multiplayer RPGs, but not MMOs so much in that space. And so this concept art piece really is aspirational for us. So this is the type of experience we want to chase after. Can we make more action combat in a way that you wouldn't have seen in an MMO before?
So going back,
Action combat that you wouldn't have seen in an MMO before. So maybe we see something similar to what New World did, but actually functional. That would be nice. Hopefully that's an indication that they're not going to lean on something like ESO's action combat system. My concern for this is how are they going to do an action combat system and deal with the lag? Because the lag might fuck up the action combat system and piss a lot of people off. Especially if you're dealing with a high fidelity world that is going to be processed on people's PCs, which means you have to limit the player size or the player count that people can see in the world. This is exactly why I say this is exactly why I say you have to wait until we see some gameplay.
back to that subscription model, the first Guild Wars was notable for being, one of the only, if not the only, MMOs out there that didn't require a subscription. You're continuing.
Wait, since this is before Guild Wars 1, are they taking away guns because of the law, because of you? Probably because of me.
That with Guild Wars 3, and I wonder, how does that influence how you build and design the game?
It's a great question. I think you have to think about questions like that fundamentally from the very beginning as you construct your game. And I think we have a very long history at ArenaNet. Again, when you start with solving for player problems and making games for players first, it forces us to ask a lot of these questions. How do we make a game that players can play as much or as little as they want? I think there's a lot of challenges with the MMO space right now where there's a perception for players, and I'm sure many of you have felt this, of like, hey, somebody tries to tell you to go play this next great MMO, and your first reaction is, I don't have time for that. It's like a second job, and you have to basically give up a chunk of your life to engage with many MMOs. And I think that perception and solving for that perception is something that we've always wanted to continue to solve for at ArenaNet. We started it with no subscription fees. Our concept.
They're solving for the perception, not the problem. Now, Guild Wars 2 does this pretty well already, right? Where you feel like you can drop and pick up the game at any given point in time and it all matters. So I would assume what he's talking about is they're keeping the horizontal progression style moving forward because people really fucking love that.
Concept of horizontal progression where you can play our game for a while, take a break, go play other games. That's okay. We don't have anything that's holding you hostage to keep playing, and then come back when you see something cool you want to play again. All of that inspiration and concept is being applied to Guild Wars 3 as well. And I think, I will note, I think there's become a modern version of the subscription that we've seen evolve over the last few years, and even longer than that, in battle passes and paid battle passes, where it's basically a subscription kind of hidden and wrapped with other stuff around it. And I think we've challenged ourselves to ask the same question. Can we make a game like this that doesn't have a subscription fee and doesn't have a battle pass fee buried in it as well? Because we think...
Okay, then how are you monetizing? What's your monetization model? Do you just shit an infinite amount of stuff into a cash shop? Do you have pay for power? Do you have pay to win? Do you have pay for convenience? Is it all skins? Is there some stuff? Is it going to kind of be like Guild Wars 2? Because if it's kind of like Guild Wars 2, then no one's going to really give a fuck and it's not going to be a big issue. Loot boxes. You know what? Mortal John, I think you're right. I think there's probably going to be a loot box system in this game. It's going to be gambling. Because otherwise, how the fuck do you get people to spend money on this product and keep the servers running?
Players are sick of those two. And so this will be a game, you can buy it, you can play it as much or as little as you want. We will respect our players' time, and if they love it, we'll have other stuff that they can buy from us in the future, but we're not going to hold their time hostage, and we want them to be able to go play other
Pay for unban. I would pay for an unban.
games. And hopefully, I would highly recommend they should go check out Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 1, because we just announced this weekend that we're going to keep supporting those far into the future as well.
There you go. Love to hear that. I have so many questions, but unfortunately, that's all the time we have. So thank you so much to Colin for joining us here at IGN Live to talk all about Guild Wars 3. You can wishlist it now for Steam, PlayStation 5, and
Okay, not bad. Not bad. That's a little bit more information. I think the only thing to be cautious about is obviously the fact that this is a guy who's working for Guild Wars. This is a guy in ArenaNet, that he's obviously going to say only good things about the game, that we don't know how these systems play out, because implementation and intention matter here. And all of this sounds fucking exceptional. It sounds wonderful. It sounds magical. But the way you intend something to be and the way it ends up being are two very different things. So it's 100% in my head still going to come down to, when do we see some gameplay? What does the gameplay look like? How does this work when you actually see the game playing? Is it going to be an actual MMO, or are we going for an MMO light that's not really an MMO? What systems are they leaning into? Are they going to try and do something that's more survival-esque? What specifically happens during the method of implementation of this? This interview was a W. I do think he should keep doing interviews more closer to launch, but not limited to the game journos, but also branch out to streamers like Grundy Gear Games does. Well, look, it sounds like they're willing to listen to their community. They've opened up a forum where people can go and complain about certain things so that they can then look at that and then fix those issues. So it sounds like they might be going in that direction. I gotta say, this guy right here, where is he? This dude right here is doing a fucking fantastic job, right? Purely for marketing, for interviews, this dude's doing 100% fucking bang up job. He's saying all the right things at the right times, at the right points in time. He's doing an amazing job of this, right? And he's marketing this game flawlessly. I think the worst part of their marketing so far for Guild Wars 3 has actually been the trailer. Hearing him talk has been infinitely more valuable than looking at their fucking trailer, which looked like dog shit by comparison. Like, not even close. ESO got new update, and you just speak about Guild Wars. No, don't worry, we're going to play some ESO. I've got ESO planned for this week. I've got that scheduled. Don't you worry about that. I'm looking into this because we're doing a thing today. We're ranking the delusion of the different Guild Wars streamers and their responses and stuff. I think that the biggest like thing to shit on right now for Guild Wars 3 is the fact that it looks like fucking High God. Is the fact that that trailer looked like fucking generic Unreal Engine 5 slop. That is the worst thing I've seen so far. But hearing this guy talk, he seems to be doing a fucking solid job of things. The things he's talking about, the technical issues, the problems they're resolving in Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2, the fact that they're not abandoning their old games, the fact that they're trying to solve problems, the fact that they're well aware of the idea that the MMO genre has been stagnant for a very fucking long time. He's doing a bang-up job. He's doing a 10 out of 10 job with this. Colin Main's engineer, he knows how to play Guild Wars 2 very well. Okay, that makes sense. I bet he's a rifle mechanist. Which is shocking to me, because you'd think that they'd give skins to the mechanist by now. Did you hear they will remake the Zaitan fight? Yes, I did see that. Thank fucking God. Thank God they're fixing the core gameplay experience. That's needed an update like 5 to 6 years ago. Now that we got a little bit more information, if you guys have links, like, I don't know if this works on YouTube because of the AI moderation, but if you have links to certain streamers where you want to see what their thoughts, their opinions, their issues are, their responses, we're going to be ranking them now. We're going to be deciding where on this chart they lie. We're going to be starting off with General Apple, because he got the worst fucking response. The worst response from the Guild Wars 2 community. They said so much racist shit to him. They said such insane shit to this fucking poor guy in his comments. I think that's kind of funny. Apple seems more interested in baiting. No, I think he's just giving his opinion. So I think he's just giving his opinion, and that's fine. We're going to figure out exactly where on this chart General Apple lies. Then we're going to move on. We're going to see the other ones. So, General Apple, where is he? Where is General Apple? I know I had his video somewhere. Did I accidentally close? Nope, there it is. There it is. Let's see what his opinion on all of this is.
Oh, wow, look at the bright colors. Wait, Highgar 2? It's time?
We all
That's
have
what I
our
thought.
own reasons for coming to this vast frontier.
Yes. Yes, from the studio that brought you Shrek 4.
Tell that to his titles. Welcome to YouTube, Cyro. Welcome to YouTube. That's just how YouTube works and functions, right? You either use one of those titles or no one sees your videos ever. That's just how it works.
This land. One reason stands above all others.
Wait, no, that's Guild Wars. Wait, no, I'm just kidding, guys. Wait, comes in modern. Wait, no, wait, that's actually Guild Wars.
We see it in your eyes.
No way, wait.
Wonder at the astonishing power that shapes this land of awe.
What?
I love how confused he is. I fucking love how confused this poor man is. He's like, really?
Oh shit! That's Guild Wars!
Great spirits to whom we are
Oh my
bound.
god! That's it!
Gods who hold dominion over all.
Holy shit, that's actually it! Oh my
We
god!
cannot guarantee your comfort or even your safety.
Oh my god, that's it! We've been waiting for this!
You yearn for horizons unexplored,
What?
Okay, let's see where he goes with this.
for fellowship and purpose.
I mean, he seems fairly excited. He seemed a lot more excited than me.
For a cause worth
You hyped for Guild Wars 3? I would be if I could play it.
dying for.
No!
To you, we can promise.
No! I told you! I told you! Mighty Teapot was right! Mighty Teapot was right! Screw you guys! Beta in the fall of 2027. It's not that far.
I was wrong. I thought that they were going to be aiming at like 2030. I expected 2029. I was wrong about this. I'm actually surprised that they're going to have a beta out by 2027 next year.
I told you!
To everyone
Oh my
watching
God.
both here and live online.
Any
around the world,
non-believers?
I'm Colin Johansson, the studio head at ArenaNet, and I want to thank you for
Oh
watching
my
the
God.
exclusive first look at our upcoming game. The time is right for the next evolution of the MMORPG. That
Crazy.
game is Guild Wars 3.
Where are the non-believers now? I told you it's Guild Wars 3. I literally
Glad you all
told you.
agree. Guild Wars 3 is an epic world that is both beautiful and fun to explore, where the joy of movement is powered by your character's momentum, and combat will usher in an entirely new type of
Wait, what were they even saying about Apple and why? So obviously they got rid of Green Sky Wizard's comment. That's welcome to AI moderation. But yeah, they were calling him a brownoid sand neighbor. And mind you, those are the people who would normally never ever condone something like that. Yes, of course. Of course. The Guild Wars 2 community was exceptionally welcoming to him. They were like, fuck you, you brown person. They were saying a bunch of shit. If I say it, the problem is I think that YouTube might actually ban me.
of MMO experience.
I hope they show
By
gameplay a
launching on
bit.
PC and PlayStation 5, we're inviting the biggest
Okay, so
audience
cross-platform.
yet to experience the world of Guild Wars.
It's gonna be
We're
cross-platform.
so
That's good.
excited to welcome all of you to join
It's
our
more
Guild Wars
players.
community.
Like, sure.
Go to guildwars3.com to sign up for our newsletter right now. Thank you.
Ah, damn it. Okay, that's it? Oh, I mean, listen, it started off looking kind of like Millennial Slob, but
Thanks, Colin.
I liked what they
Get
showed there.
ready to blast across the galaxy.
I guess I
with
would have
daring
liked to see more
races,
gameplay.
dangerous-
In terms of like fidelity and stuff, it looks incredible, but I don't know. There's no gameplay whatsoever.
For fellowship.
I really
and
wonder
purpose.
what it would be like.
For a cause worth dying
But it does
for.
look good.
To you, we can.
I don't think it looks good. I think the things that guy said make the game sound infinitely better than what the trailer showed.
Yeah, they dipped on the art. You are right about that. They dipped the art for Unreal Engine 5.
Which is incredibly concerning for me, but I think that might be an engine limitation because you're using UE5.
Like physics and like, you know, realism look, like photorealism. That is a problem. You are correct about that, but like, I don't know.
I did my part to shame Guild Wars 3. Benji, you're on the list today. I want you to know that. You're on the list. I'm ranking them all. We're going to figure out exactly where everyone sits on this fucking list when it comes to Guild Wars 3. Don't worry. I got you on the list, bud.
I guess we'll have to wait and see. If there was gameplay, more tangible stuff, I would have told you. I can't tell you anything from like a 30-second teaser. I have to see his reaction. He won't get it at first. Let's see.
You put me in the video! Yeah!
No, this is good. He knows? No, it's millennial slop.
I have a feeling I know where this is going already.
No, he doesn't know. No way he understands
I didn't. When I said that, what I was thinking was we were getting another Concord. I thought that I was going to get another High Guard. I didn't even register at this point that this was Guild Wars 3.
Vast frontier.
No way he predicted that.
But for our guild, we who protect this land,
Guild?
one reason.
Guild Wars 3?
He knows. Okay,
Guild
they told
Wars
him.
3?
They told him in the chat. They told him in the chat. I don't like the art style.
You feel it too.
Is this it?
I mean, it's Unreal Engine-esque. Yeah.
Wonder at the
But it's like, it's so, yeah.
power that shapes this land.
I hate that he's hating on millennials. Look, I'm a millennial, Andrea, and all I can say is that one of the worst things to ever happen to art in the modern days, millennials got involved in fucking writing. Millennials are subhuman retards when it comes to writing. And do you know why? Because they are exceptional writers who are millennials, and you know what they're doing? They're making fucking fan fiction. Because they registered that they will never be able to go and publish a book or do something amazing and get the attention that they deserve. And instead we keep on pushing these fucking political retards with blue and pink hair into writing positions, and they keep fucking things up because they have to shove their fucking political opinion down your throat. I despise my generation when it comes to art.
At the great spirits to whom
Am I ranking my own reaction? It's kind of one of those things, Elarazzle, where it's like the human brain cannot analyze itself correctly, so it would be a lie. It would be bullshit. Actually, you know what? I take it back. I take it back. Now that you've said it, I take it back. There you go. Well, let's just fix that real quick. Let's just, obviously, sit right there. Completely sensible, 100%. Never wrong about anything.
we are
It's Guild Wars 3. This is Guild Wars 3.
at the gods who hold dominion.
True.
It's Guild Wars 3. This is the one.
Imagine watching a trailer
Comfort.
for a game you know you'll not be able to play. It's so unfortunate. But you can tell Rose still love Guild Wars 2. It's so unfortunate, man.
Horizons
It's Guild Wars 3.
It took me 2 seconds to recognize, really?
and purpose.
Oh, it's the voice for someone you can't spoil from Guild Wars 2?
Dying for.
Oh, that's interesting.
To you.
I more want to hear his opinion, so I don't I don't really care about this. I want to hear his opinion. There it is.
Oh.
There it is.
Yep.
That's your Guild Wars 3 announcement. That's what you suffered through. It's gonna be on PlayStation 5.
You think it's a prequel?
That's my biggest issue. That's still my biggest issue, is that it's gonna be on PlayStation 5. That's incredibly concerning for me.
Everyone watching both here and
It's gonna
live
be a
online
console
around
game.
the world, I'm calling
I
It
mean,
is.
It's going to be
Studio
cross-platform.
head
I have
into
no
Internet,
issue with
and I want to
cross-platform.
thank you for watching the exclusive.
Let's see.
first
Let's hear
ever
his
Unban me,
opinion
bitch.
about
game.
that.
The time is right for the next evolution.
You know that out there an ArenaNet employee sits there rubbing his hand like, yeah, Baldy, you're not gonna touch this.
I will never be unbanned. That's the worst part about this. I'm gonna find a way. I will find a way to play Guild Wars 3. But it won't be on stream.
You're not gonna get that. You know there's a...
PlayStation 5 prices keep going up. So honestly, how many people will even play it that way? You make an interesting point, Skyring. You actually make a really, really interesting point. I wonder how much of an impact Guild Wars 3 is going to have when the price of PlayStation 5s keep on going up, and you've got the GameCube coming out at some point, right? So maybe the GameCube offsets that because people will play on the GameCube and not the PS5.
There's an ArenaNet employee out there saying this, rubbing his hand meticulously. No. This is the new site. How exciting. Oh, Barbara, you're here? Right. How do you do, my man? Guys, I know some of y'all are a bit pissed. Wow, look how cozy that is. What is Guild Wars 3? Okay, there we go. Guild Wars 3 is an action combat MMORPG. Action adventure, sorry. A modern evolution of the genre that blends rich action combat. Oh, so it is action combat. You were right. Now,
It has to be action combat.
you're right. Who said it was action combat in the chat? You were right. Okay.
GameCube is gonna cost $2,000. People will go into debt to get the GameCube.
Very interesting. Okay, you were right. Character building and skill collection set in an enchanting frontier of ore. The world brims with mist.
You okay? Thank you, gorgeous. You good?
Mystery, magic, and wonder. Play solo.
It's just my wife. What?
Oh my god.
What?
Jesus, fuck.
What? Yeah, they can hear you.
I didn't know you were streaming. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm streaming. Of course I'm streaming.
I'm sorry.
You don't want to give your opinions on the Odyssey and Lupito Obongo?
Sorry.
Or form a band of adventure. It's like Guild Wars 1. It's like, you were right. It's like Guild Wars 1.
He might be right about that. I think General Apple might be right about that. Between you and Captain Crabface, I get a more enjoyable real reaction to Guild Wars 2 and the other game content than I do from any other content creator. Well, yeah, that's because the idea is to not be ideologically captured on things, right? Is to not suck the fucking schmeat off of some gigantic company. That's the point, is to not do that shit, because one of the things I see that pisses me off the most is people who fucking lie and bullshit to other people and don't just give an honest opinion, even when that means that in the future they're going to be wrong. I would rather admit to being wrong later and give my honest take on shit, rather than do this shit where I'm playing this weird fucking mental game trying to say the right collection of words that's going to get me some sponsorship deal or some shit.
Maybe. Okay, no, actually it's an MMORPG, and maybe they mean play solo in a way that you can forge your own path. Okay, forging impactful and enduring bonds with fellow players, a formative cast of memorable NPCs, and nature that's called home. So it's like Guild Wars 1? I think it's like...
I think he might be right about this. I think he might be right that it's going to be like Guild Wars 1.
Guild Wars 1. If I understand this correctly, I think it is. It really depends. Yeah, but I wonder what Guild Wars 3 will steal from Blizzard now. I know, right? There's so much. Maybe they'll... Who knows? I mean...
They're most likely going for a WoW model of having games for different audiences. Potentially, Alex. But the difference is, are you doing it on a gameplay basis or an ideological political basis, right? Because we know which way that World of Warcraft started leaning and fucked things up. Will Guild Wars 3 do the same?
Maybe it will be flop. Like, I'm not like denying that, but again, just kind of depends. So that's pretty much all the information we have, right? Like, that's it. Okay, join the Veil Wardens. Become a Veil Warden, a guardians of the land of Ore, protector of the people and spirits called Ore home. Discover untold stories and forge lasting bonds with millennials.
I'm not sure if you've seen non-MMO streamers' reactions to Guild Wars 3 trailer. It didn't wow them. I haven't seen them, hammering time, but if you got names, send them to me. Better if you've got links.
As you glide, leap, sprint, and right away, yeah. Explore the frontier, just a new world. So is it like, I don't understand, is this like, is Guild Wars 3 an MMO with an expansion, or is it like single player? I don't get it. I mean, it's not single player, it's with other people, but I don't understand, like, really what is their aim with that. I guess they'll reveal more tomorrow, right? So we'll have to wake up tomorrow and kind of smell the flowers. Okay. So, master combat system, in-depth, achieve true strategic skill, use, positioning, and movement, where action RPG combat meets the Guild Wars build, making, creating unique combat experience. That sounds kind of exciting. I mean, okay.
My biggest problem with all those sentences are they asking you to build the world in your head, as opposed to seeing what they've built themselves.
Okay, like, why not? The press link and forum has some information. We'll check them out then. And nothing about guild battles. Yeah, imagine Guild Wars having Guild Wars, right? Seeing another franchise butcher like this is Gimme the altar. Yeah, I mean, listen, don't be so negative right off the bat. We can wait a bit. We can see. We can see. Oh, only Guild Wars 2 tomorrow? No.
Don't be negative right off the bat. We can see.
3? Okay, that's fine, I guess. I want to know what's happening with Guild Wars as well. Listen, guys, at the end of the day, I don't think too much of it. It was only a 30-second teaser.
I only have one prerequisite for me to play Guild Wars 3. Also, what's up, Yogi? Do not make it tab targeting for the love of everything that's holy. Well, you're in luck, Yogi. You're in luck, because they're going action combat. Hey, Kurobe, thanks for the gifted. You don't have to do that. I appreciate it, though.
In terms of graphics, like, yeah, it just looks like a generic Unreal Engine 5 stuff, right? I don't...
sounds perfectly reasonable. Sounds like generic Unreal Engine 5 slop.
Really know. We have to see more details. I'm kind of interested about the combat.
We have to see more details. Are these really... These are not like, I fucking hate the game, I hope everyone kills themselves opinions. These are not those kinds of opinions. This is so fucking mild.
The combat does sound interesting on paper. I do love the logo. The logo looks kind of sick. I do love that.
I don't like the logo. Someone needs to explain to me what the fuck this banner means, because there was a 2 on Guild Wars 2 for the dragons to describe exactly what the fuck the game was about. What does this mean? How does this thematically tie into what they're building?
But it's kind of interesting. I have so many questions that are just going to be remained unanswered. Like, what is this game about? When is it set? Like, what is the settings? We're going to have Holy Trinities. Is it going to be similar to Guild Wars 2 or Guild Wars 1 or something differently in, like, in different...
Kind of looks like Horizon. That was my exact first thought as well, Ilgi. I was like, this looks like Horizon Zero Dawn to me.
Entirely. I don't know. So many questions, right? We're not going to get answers to any of them today. So we're just going to keep our eyes peeled and hope for the best.
That was the mildest fucking opinion I could have ever seen. Why this guy got so much fucking spite out of Guild Wars 2 people for this opinion makes no fucking sense to me. It makes 0 sense to me. That was such a mild opinion to have. Wait for the gameplay, try not to be too negative, we don't know. Like, come on, fucking really? Really? That's the kind of hatred the guy got? For that fucking video? Really? I would say, on the scale of hopium and hatred, he doesn't seem to hate it. He doesn't seem to be filled with hopium. I think I'm going to put him here. I think he seems more hopium than hatred. And he seems to be very practical about this. He's not really going one way or the other when it comes to this. I think that he's just being pure 100% practical about this. Because Apple is not gay or furry or weeb. Yeah, no, he just... Cyro was talking about baiting earlier. That didn't seem like baiting aside from his YouTube title. Right? That seemed to be fairly practical. I believe he's pissed off a few people that now just go to bully him regularly. Probably. That's gonna happen. Welcome to streaming. Welcome to content creation. That's always gonna happen. You can do nothing wrong and be the nicest person ever, and people are still gonna show up and shit down your throat. Might be fun and flashy to play, but so have other MMOs lately, and where are those now? I agree. I 100% agree, Zed. My concern is I'm exceptionally jaded when it comes to the MMORPG genre. That's my biggest concern. It might be a complete fuck-up, just because I have 0 trust in the genre whatsoever when they release something new. Now, next one. Let's see who we got next. That was like the mildest take ever. I don't see a problem with that. Honestly, that was almost even a little bit bland, to be honest. Titles are like headlines. No one goes to the actual content and just comments on the title. Yes. This, you don't know how right you are. You have no clue. Now then, where's Crapface's video? Captain Crapface, where are you? There we go. What a fucking title. So I had this open earlier. I've lost where I put it. God, why? He's pulling no punches. This man is going to be pulling no fucking punches on any of this. Oh, a whole 14-minute video. Let's see where he goes with this. Also, I don't think he puts his faces in his video, so you know what, we're just going to do this right here. Let's see where Captain Crapface ends up being, huh? Fucking God, why? Oh, fucking beautiful. What a thumbnail. What a fucking thumbnail.
Sudden burst of unexpected wisdom, I decided not to stream my reaction to Guild Wars 3 reveal. And I'm very glad I didn't, because my initial reaction alone would land me in exile next to RozeMMO.
Gonna be... Yes! It's me again! I've just been banned! It's just the funniest shit that's happened. It just keeps fucking happening. Widely panned, if I say anything about Guild Wars 3. right? Because they're gonna say you just hate the game because you got banned and ArenaNet hates you and blah 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 and all of that shit.
Now that they had some time to think and
I'm seeing some fucking motion. That's right, Edward. Yeah, you know what the thing is, right? You can actually gauge this, right? Depending on the person you see in my comment section, right? You can tell how small someone's gauge of reality is based on their response to the fact that I might say something good or bad about Guild Wars 2 or anything related to Guild Wars. Because if they reduce it down to, oh, you just hate it because you were banned, right? You can tell that they're not thinking on multiple levels, right? Fuck my ban. Who gives a fuck about that? The most value in my ban is that it's funny to joke about, right? The actual value is I give a fuck about the MMORPG genre. If Guild Wars 3 does well, the rest of the genre starts doing better than it actually does. That's all I care about. That's infinitely more valuable than anything that happens to me on a personal level. I just hope the base game won't be too easy. Miss the sense of danger that came with early WoW. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I think the base game will be baseline retarded easy. There's no fucking way that they don't make it too easy. They'll do that. Miss the sense of danger that came with early WoW. Nowadays, you just unga bunga everything and everyone in your way. Well, yeah, you got to give people that dopamine hit. Andrea, you got to give the people that fucking dopamine hit in the back of their head.
Sleep and wake up with an ominous feeling of impending doom, we can talk about Guild Wars 3 reveal more reasonably and still. To say my feelings are mixed would be an understatement. I know that reveal trailer has no bearing on game's actual quality.
Hold on, I just realized I'm on my live stream account. Hold on. Let's just switch that over real quick.
In a sudden burst,
we were there.
And wake up with an ominous feeling of impending doom, we can talk about Guild Wars 3 reveal more reasonably and...
Wait. I praise Guild Wars 2 constantly, and if I criticize it just a tiny bit, he gets accused of being petty. Welcome to the internet, Eucharist. But at the same time, I praise what's good about the game. I'll shit on what's bad about the game. I have no reason to do anything else aside from that. If there's something shit, I'm going to call it shit. If I think it's shit, I'll tell you. You might not think it's shit, but if I personally think it's shit, I'll tell you. If they do something good, they do something good.
Still, to say my feelings are mixed would be an understatement. I know that reveal trailer has no bearing on game's actual quality, and I'm telling that to myself again and again like some sort of cruel mantra, hoping that it'll let me survive through coping with the role, and I'll be soon delusional once again. But that doesn't change the fact that ArenaNet put out the worst foot forward with this trailer.
I agree. This trailer, hearing the Guild Wars 2 guy talk, was infinitely better than this fucking trailer. This trailer was dog shit. And if you think this trailer was good, go and look at the Guild Wars 2 announcement trailer. Go way back and look at that 4-minute trailer. It is fucking beautiful in comparison to this shit right here.
I know what ArenaNet are capable of making. I've seen
So am I.
You probably did so as well. So it's rather easy for us to notice when they aren't reaching their full potential. Or in this case, aren't reaching the 10th of it. But what precisely I'm talking about? The trailer opens with this shot, which for in-engine alpha footage is quite nice looking. But we can't possibly tell how much editing magic went into this footage between capturing it in-engine and it being made into the trailer.
Looks like Horizon Zero Dawn to me. Still looks like Horizon Zero Dawn.
Everything looks a bit UE5-ish, but without any of the cardinal sins of UE5 that only show in actual gameplay. Unfortunately, the default UE5 look not only stays, but strengthens as we continue watching. And the stylization of this game seems the more reminiscent of typical AAA minimum viable UE5 product the longer we look. Then we get the tapestry section. All of the tapestry shit I really like.
I don't. I dislike this. I dislike the tapestry shit. I feel like they could have used this space a lot more valuable, like in a more valuable way to indicate what their game was going to be about than this shit. I feel like this is a cope. This tapestry shit is a fucking cope. Where's the antagonistic element? Where's the reason to play the game? Where's the design of the game? It shit out a little bit of lore with some voiceover and a tapestry when they could have given us something that actually related to the game as opposed to this.
It's an interesting visual medium with extra details for Guild Wars 2 lore nerds to spot and gush over. However, for people with no prior knowledge of Guild Wars franchise, this is just pretty looking gibberish.
Yes! 100% is just bullshit.
Sort of like listening to a good song in language you don't understand. And then we get a decent shot at the only character we've seen so far. And here's...
More importantly, we get a shot of the mount that they're gonna sell you skins for. Or they're just gonna straight up sell you mounts to the cash shop.
Where the downhill spiral begins. Look at this guy closely, and tell me if he doesn't remind you of somebody.
I knew that this was where it was going. This is exactly why people see High God 2 when they look at this. Tapestry was nice, reminded me of Game of Thrones a bit, but the Disney vibe ruined it. I disliked it. I disliked it because you're not making Game of Thrones. You're not making a show for people to watch, Khaldun. You're making a game that people are supposed to be playing.
Yeah, there's a difference in the details, but the vibe is pretty much the same. And the vibe of this fucking loser is what killed High God.
Yep.
But we are not High God. So the only fashionless screech with passive charisma of a grazing herbivore we have to worry about is this one. The character here is the most default, basic-ass, mediocre nobody you could put in a trailer. He's wearing what appears to be weathered, raw iron cuirass, no tabard, no cloak over it, just let the bloody thing harness the power of the sun and turn into a slow cooker. But we'll get a better look at the ammo soon. First, we need to see Naruto-ass focus chakra in your feet run up wall. Once we finally have a close-up.
Which was weird. I'm gonna be honest, that's weird. I don't like that blue shit glowing on his feet. That's fucking odd.
On the ammo.
Wait, it's very strange to me that this was the teaser for Guild Wars 3 with what they usually can offer in world building or general art style and design. Guild Wars had always a generic fantasy as a base, but it never looked generic. Well, that's my biggest issue. That's also an issue, right? I know what pisses me off, right? What really pisses me off about this trailer is I know what ArenaNet is capable of. I've seen firsthand the kind of shit that they can build. And really, this is your fucking trailer? This is your first impression to the world? Really? Like, man, it seems like this was just a fucking miss, massively. They are capable of much better than this.
I'm going to have an inevitable autistic spasm. We can notice that there is a white cloth with a hint of peace underneath cuirass, but we can clearly see in some places it's not even separating the skin from the metal like it's supposed to. But that's nothing compared to whatever the fuck
Welcome to Unreal Engine 5.
are these. These are not tassets, not folds, and pretty much not anything that should be a part of a functioning ammo. And they are only attached by hopes and dreams, because those belts would do fucking nothing to prevent those plates from slipping out and falling to the ground. Because there is no visible connection points anywhere on the screen. To make this...
He makes a good point. But the excuse you could make about all of this is that you could copium this and say that there's hooks underneath the armor that hook into this leather piece over here that prevents it from dropping off this guy's ass and getting us, you know, the newest Thug Shaker video. There is that. AI, perhaps. I think that you might be right. I think that there might be AI involved in the development of Guild Wars 3, honestly. And I fucking hope not. I hope if they are using AI, it's very mild. It's used as a tool and not a replacement for people. That's what I'm hoping for, but I don't trust it.
Quite literal friction fit function, you'd have to tighten the belts so hard they'd completely fix those frying pans in place.
He's
which
right.
Completely invalidates the whole bloody point of segmented ammo, because this would constrict the wearer's movement instead of allowing for it.
Yep.
Even
he's right.
fucking better. Designers felt the need to separate the mystery plates from the main body cuirass with what seems to be leather padding. Because you see, iron rubbing against iron is going to be uncomfortable for the inanimate object. But there's apparently no need to separate the metal from flesh, because the designer lives in sheltered reality where blisters don't exist.
Yes. He's right. He's right.
And so they put padding where it's literally pointless to do so, while leaving unprotected the spots where padding should be. And also you can clearly see, the magic voodoo metal thing is bent to allow for the character to fucking move at all.
That's Unreal Engine 5, yes. I love his autism though. Damn, he's going fucking deep. What is he protecting, though? His thighs. He's protecting his ass, but then maybe that's what the flap here is for, so you can have easy access because we know they're going to go down the gay route. During Tea Time, Loranity and Teapot both said they seemed like Anet wasn't ready to fully reveal Guild Wars 3 for a few months, but they put this together in time for SGF, so I can see the point you're making. That might be the case, right? They might have done that. They might have pushed for a release as hard as fucking possible, realizing that SGF was around the corner, and they needed to get this out, and that disappoints me even more, right? The fact that they were so captured with the idea of getting into this big event and showing a trailer that wasn't ready makes people think less of your game and not more of your game. Because the very first impression people are getting is a bad one, or even worse than a bad one, a why would I ever give a fuck about this one?
This looks like a work of an unpaid intern who is chained to the wall in the basement so he can't go outside to learn how armor looks like or what metal even is.
It fucking might be.
Moreover, we still have the Warcraft-esque levitating shoulder piece, because the person who made it wasn't informed that shoulder guard is, as the name suggests, supposed to protect the wearer's shoulder, not the air 2 feet away from it, and that there's this thing called gravity.
Man, he's going deep. He's going deep.
Of course, there is a level of exaggeration that we can vibe with, especially if it's visibly done on purpose. But this is none of that. This, especially in combination with the reality-defining stand-in for Tassets, is screaming at the top of its lungs that whoever made it doesn't understand how armor functions and what purpose it's supposed to fill. Those are mistakes that could be remedied by a 5-minute Google search. This mishandling of ammo, combined with character's lack of standout physical traits and lack of accessories like jewelry...
What do you mean? What do you mean lack of physical traits? He's black, therefore he gets the broccoli hair. What do you mean? That's industry standard. I'll have you know that's a very bigoted thing for you to say.
Cloaks, capes, or anything, and most importantly and most jarringly, lack of any bloody weapon make the whole lad look like a UE5 store-bought placeholder asset.
He kind of does.
And this is the worst fucking thing you can make for a trailer to your game. To make your frontrunner character look like a placeholder. Especially considering that ArenaNet has already stellar legacy designs.
Yes, they do.
This is Paragon teaser art for Guild Wars 2. You can note muscle cuirass, elegant pauldrons, and lack of incoherent bullshit going on around the belt, with only gripe of mine being the notable lack of protection around the neck. You can also notice that this lad is a roided up motherfucker that commands respect by just his passive presence alone.
That's why he doesn't need to protect his neck.
If ArenaNet wants to pitch Guild Wars franchise to a new audience, taking the existing frontrunner designs and iterating on them would be better than throwing shit at the wall and seeing what sticks. And while we're on the topic of ammo, I'd like to quickly point out this character from later in the trailer.
Bitch from Cancer has to
We don't see much of this character, but we can see red and gold and seemingly more coherently constructed armor, even though we can't clearly see what's going on there with the tassets here. Which leads me to the last complaint I have about ammo. It is clearly possible to make ammo have vibrant and eye-catching color scheme. Why then 3 out of 4 characters in the trailer default to poverty-coded, raw iron, looking NPC-worthy weathered grey armor with some default unclean white cloth to boot with it?
I don't even care about the armor. I don't even care about the armor. I care that the Coden over here, who I've wanted to be a playable race, looks like a fucking capybara. Why does it look like a water rat, not a bear? What the fuck is going on?
And most importantly, why does the objectively best looking character in the trailer appear only for a split second, while the
because women don't deserve attention.
Default ass looking John placeholder is with us through the entire journey? And design of this lad stings doubly so, considering armor design in this Monday's teaser was infinitely better than what was shown to us front and center in the trailer. Fortunately, soon after the backshot of John Highguard, we get a...
Wait, have you seen Lowland Coden? Yes, and they still look better than that. By a lot.
Slight redemption in the tapestry section. This is Abaddon. Abaddon in base Guild Wars timeline was banished, and all records of his existence were expunged following his war against remaining 5 in years directly preceding the Exodus.
But wait, they said previously that this happened just after one of the gods was gone. Wait, no, they were talking about Doom, not Abaddon, so it makes sense that Abaddon's there.
If Abaddon is portrayed on a tapestry alongside the other 5, that may only mean one of two things. Either this game happens before the Exodus, or in an alternative timeline, where events of the time were resolved much more rationally and peacefully. Even with how much shit I have to deservingly give to the armor and character design of the most lame Ilonian in history of the franchise, I'm still sitting at the edge of my seat waiting for more details, because this right here is the biggest lore nuke Guild Wars 3 could have dropped. Unfortunately, someone who doesn't have the lore knowledge necessary to recognize Abaddon on a tapestry and understand how wild lore
That's me!
connotations that has will not have a reason to be excited about it.
Yes.
Meaning all the people who only played Guild Wars 2 briefly, and especially the people who aren't yet invested into the franchise, will see nothing that could pique their interest in this trailer.
He's right about this. It seems almost like they designed this trailer for people who've already played Guild Wars and not for people who are coming into the franchise. So how are you going to get a new market of people into the game if they've got no reason to give a singular fuck about any of those people there? I care about the armor because it's the whole game of Guild Wars 2 and because the other armor designs can be so good. If they didn't have anything iconic ready for the trailer, that doesn't bear well. Yes, right, but I think it's also, they might be trying to do a thing where they're trying to show that people in Guild Wars at this stage, because it's set before Guild Wars 1, are far more primal and have like less detail and all of that shit, but that's... honestly, that's 100% copium from my part.
Especially considering that we essentially reached the conclusion of it, and literally nothing fucking happened!
Yes.
Throughout the entire trailer, we watched the store-bought looking ass motherfucker simply W key forward in a straight line.
Yes.
Which was mixed with the tapestry sections. And sure, I love the tapestry. I would buy one if I could, but the problem is that Anet is trying to sell...
I'd buy one and wipe my ass with it, because that means nothing to me.
A game, not a wall decoration. And to someone without prior knowledge of Guild Wars franchise, this trailer says nothing. There is no combat shown, nor even...
He does look like a store-bought ass character. He actually does. He actually fucking straight up does. I don't know why he was decided to be the main character of that trailer, but he unironically does.
Even a singular weapon inside throughout the trailer. Nothing even remotely noteworthy happens. And if there were no bold fucking letters stating that it's an MMO, then someone could have easily assumed it's an rated E for everyone single-player puzzle platformer akin to Tomb Raider, but with no combat at all.
Yes, actually. He's not right. He's not wrong. If they didn't put the words MMO in it, and they didn't put the words Guild Wars 3 in it, and you showed me this trailer, I wouldn't believe you if you told me this was Guild Wars 3.
Moreover, as Guild Wars 2 player, I cannot help but notice that the mount, which is clearly some nature spirit lizard dog cat thing with horns, has notably less character than pretty much any mount in Guild Wars 2. And that's a sign to worry considering that thing has more character than its rider. If you want me to buy Guild Wars 3, you shouldn't make it look like Aura downgrade.
Yes.
Even further, only races we've seen so far are Asura, Koda, and humans, neither of which are fully
I don't know if that's an Asura, but if it is, they fucked that up.
confirmed to be playable, only confirmed to exist. If there's less playable races in Guild Wars 3 than there are in Guild Wars 2, it's once again a downgrade. A
True.
downgrade many people won't be happy with. I am playing white human male with a greatsword like a basic bitch I am.
No, you're not. You're not going to be playing a white human male. There's no... Watch, when they do the grading on the like character creator, you're not going to be able to go above a certain shade of brown. That's the kind of thing I expect out of ArenaNet at this point.
But there are people other than me, people with standards, that may abstain from buying your game if you continue serving downgrades. And finally, there is a notable lack of char in this trailer.
Yes.
Char are a staple of Guild Wars franchise.
If it's set before Guild Wars, prior to that, then the char might be the antagonistic element, and therefore you're not able to play them.
From the day it was born, from the day Ascalon banned before our very eyes. Guild Wars without char is like Warcraft without orcs. In total, this is...
I wonder if there's a new producer or lead dev that previously worked on Sony slop games would explain the Unreal Engine 5 slop and the fact that it's coming to PlayStation as well. That they might be in bed with Sony. because something someone pointed out in my comments on my video was they actually didn't put the NCSoft logo anywhere. There's no NCSoft logo visible anywhere in this trailer. They may have somehow gotten away from NCSoft and fallen into the clutches of Sony. And that's why it's on the PS5. That might have actually happened.
It's not the quality level ArenaNet usually delivers. Stylization makes this world and characters look generic, which isn't helped by nonsensical, borderline placeholder, colorless design of the fashionless loser that is the frontrunner character in the trailer. Everything seems to be designed to be vaguely friendly, not to be interesting, and throughout the entire trailer, literally nothing noteworthy happens. The whole thing has the vibe of vegan meat, and I'm doubting strongly it will make anyone not already invested into franchise to even make a mental note of this game existing. There simply isn't enough intensity and character in this trailer to spark an interest from an uninvested audience.
If Anet were based, they'd make Chars playable but with world PvP against human. Barando, what about this trailer indicates to you that there's any kind of conflict at all? Right? I hope they make another trailer and they show some antagonistic element towards this. Because right now I don't see one. This looks like it could be fucking Paleo. This might just be Mirror's Edge, the MMO. That worries me so fucking much.
I strongly hope this trailer is what it looks like. A work of unequated with the project temporary contract hire that ended up on Games Summerfest only because there was no time to produce a better trailer. And also I hope that this placeholder-looking ammo is indeed a placeholder. Unfortunately, this is the first foot forward that ArenaNet has set out for Guild Wars 3. And the first impression is still a very important impression.
It is.
And unfortunately, this first foot forward is a foot of subpar quality at best. So let's just hope we'll see the quality increasing from this point onward. And with this strongly whelming conclusion, a big sign of gratitude to all the generous supporters, continuously considering my dubious quality content.
Okay, that was decent. That was decent. He didn't go insane. He didn't, lose his shit. He pointed out some important things. So, I mean, if we look at this, I would say he hated that more than he was hopium-filled for that, right? I wouldn't say that... I would say he's being realistic. What do you guys think? I think Crapface was being fairly realistic. I wouldn't say that he did anything there that indicated that he didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. I don't think he went out of his way to speculate and do a bunch of bullshit. I think he was very autistically narrowed down. I think he was realistic about that. Realistic makes the most sense. Right, he had some strong opinions. But none of them were like, fuck this game, I hope it dies, I hope it falls off, they deserve to fail, blah, 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 fuck Arena. He wasn't going in that direction. Poll that. You know what? We'll give you a poll for that one. If you're on YouTube, you get a poll. I like that idea. Let's get you a poll up. Hold on. Let me just fix this. Go live button. You get a poll. What do you think? Is Crapface... Let's see, start a poll. Is Crapface realistic or idealistic? Which one do you think? And while you fill that out, I hear noises, so I'm going to be right back, and you can decide exactly where he goes. I think he's fairly realistic. Honestly, I see he pointed out a lot of details. He focused on the trailer itself. He didn't go all the way out of his way to say a bunch of bullshit that we know nothing about. He may not have had interactions with the arena and moderation team. He seems fairly sensible about it. He didn't say anything that was fucking wild or insane. That's why I put him at realistic, but let's see where you guys go with this. I'm gonna be right back. I hear sounds. I just gotta deal with something. I'm having a bit of an Africa moment. Right, sorry about that. Fuck. Okay, what was I saying? Right, most of you seem to think it was realistic. That's fair, right? Also, wasn't an Africa moment. I don't know what that was. Not anything to worry about. So, I think he was fairly realistic about that. It was fairly realistic. I just got here from your last Guild Wars 2 discussion. VOD Crabface is indeed realistic, and I just wanted to share that you can use my Guild Wars 2 ban as an example anytime when reasoning with chat. Aerodons, I want you to know you're not alone. I've got so many fucking emails from people telling me how they got banned for bullshit. My biggest concern is I have two gigantic concerns, right? First of all, well, actually, no, three. Concern number one that I have for Guild Wars 3 is that was your first impression to people who've never played a Guild Wars 2 game or Guild Wars 1, right? That was a dog shit first trailer. I know what ArenaNet's capable of. I know they can do better than that. That was bland. That was shitty. It gave people no reason to care. They can do better than that. Concern number two is I think that ArenaNet has slowly become ideologically captured over a period of time, and they're going to try and push a bunch of DEI shit into the game. I hope that doesn't happen. I hope they focus on the story. I hope they focus on the gameplay itself, and I hope the gameplay is good. But I worry that that's going to be the issue. And the third problem is I think that ArenaNet is going to be spiteful enough using their moderation team to track down anyone they fucking hate and get rid of them as quickly as possible. As what's happened to me, as what's happened to you, as what's happened to a lot of fucking people. And I worry that they're going to run their game the same way they ran Guild Wars 2, where instead of the moderation team focusing on the botters, focusing on people who are using in-game exploits, they are instead going to be focusing on people who do things outside of their game, and they're going to kill the free marketing of a bunch of people who play their game by moderating the shit out of it because they are ideologically captured and they don't understand anything. That's my biggest concerns. I'm hoping that it's not the same moderation team. I'm hoping I get to play Guild Wars 3. And if I don't, I'll play it off stream and they'll never find me. Antagonist will probably be the Baron Royce Morpego, tyrant of the land of unless you are speaking the language of gods, and the quest will have you capture him and free the Char from slavery and return their prototype Argo rifle L5. Do you get to go into the ArenaNet office with that L5 rifle though? That's the real question. That's the real question. Okay, so Crapface, not that bad. Not that bad. Really not that fucking bad. I thought he was gonna go hard on the paint, but he was fairly realistic about that. Right, on to the next one. Where is it? There's one person I'm looking for in particular here. And it's Olberok. I saw it. I had it open earlier. Where did it go? Where did it fucking go? Did he delete the video? Oh shit, Adax, thanks for the fucking subs. You don't have to do that, dude. Goddamn, Adax. Jesus Christ, you fucking oiler. You goddamn oiler. Jesus. Alright, here we go. No, that's not Olberok. God damn it, where's Olberok's video? I had it earlier. I had it open earlier. Can't find it. Fuck. Okay, we'll give that one a skip. We'll give that one a skip. If Olberok comes in here, then I'll ask him for a link directly. Did they pass over all the creators to create a better space in prep for Guild Wars 3? Potentially. Yes. They won't be able to moderate like that without backlash once Guild Wars 3 goes live. Look, I think the thing that is going to fuck things up the most is their moderation team will fuck up their marketing because they don't allow people to just be. Right? They are trying to obviously control a narrative that they think they need control over when they don't realize that having different perspectives and different people who do different things just expands out the marketing of your game. Think about World of Warcraft back in the day. How much free marketing did it get just because they left people alone? Absolutely are. Regardless of what you do, the only way that will change is if someone insanely big drops the bomb on this topic, like say Asmon. You will need a new account same way I do to play it. Yes, but I'm IP banned, so a new account doesn't even work for me. So, let's move on. Let's see who else we got here. We got Guzu TV. We got a more positive one. We got someone who's decided he's going to be positive about this. Let's just take that bold motherfucker right there. Put him on the list. Let's see where Guzu lies on this list.
I've been missing your streams because I've had to return to the office, which is a total of 3 hours of driving a day.
Jesus Christ.
3 days a week.
Jesus, that fucking sucks, dude. Oh, fuck. 3 hours a day in a car, that fucking sucks. That sucks ass. You're banned from Guild Wars 2, though, not Guild Wars 3, surely. Nope. I'm banned from Guild Wars. I'm banned from Guild Wars 2. I got blocked on their Twitter, got blocked on the Guild Wars Twitter. They pulled me off of the Reddit as well. You've got to remember, Loot Dynamic, these people went out of their way that when I was talking to them through emails, they lied to my face. They lied to my face about their behavior directly. They have a spite boner for me like you cannot fucking believe. I will find a way to play Guild Wars 3, but it might just not be on stream. Banned from the Anet offices as well. Yeah, but that one would be fair. You got to remember, Lou Dynamic, when I made my first Guild Wars 3 video that popped off and got 300,000 views, every single video that I've made on Guild Wars 2 that popped off was pulled down for 1 to 2 days.
It's called a VPN.
Yes, I know. I'm aware. So, it got pulled off for 1 to 2 days, and it's every single time I made a Guild Wars video. Regardless of what I did, regardless of how much I dialed back my humor, regardless of anything I did. When I talked to someone at YouTube, they said, yeah, this is someone, we can't reveal who, but this is someone representing a company who keeps reporting you. Now, at the time, I assumed that the person who was reporting me was just kind of impersonating someone at a company to try and get YouTube to take them seriously. But YouTube came back to me and they were like, yeah, we reviewed your video. We didn't find a problem with it, so we're putting it back up. They've been on my ass since day one. They've been waiting for me to slip up. Shirley wants you to move to get a new internet provider. If nothing else, that would get around some of the ban. Yes, and the second I play it live on stream or make any content, they'll find me and they'll ban me all over again. Now, let's see where Guzu lies on this. Let's see what his reaction is.
3?
3? Yes, 3.
Alpha footage.
We all have our own reasons for coming to this vast frontier.
Okay, I want his reaction more than anything else.
We who protect this land, one reason stands above all others. Our wonder.
Modern evolution of the MMO.
We see it in your eyes. Wonder at the astonishing power that shapes this land of awe. At the great spirits to whom we are bound. At the gods who hold dominion over all.
Just in time Guild Wars 3? Yeah, what?
We cannot guarantee your comfort, or even your safety. But if you yearn for horizons unexplored, for fellowship and purpose.
Wait, well, if you kick peeps like Muka, okay, I assume you mean Muckluck from the Discord, you could stream their Lithy. I'm not pathetic enough to start playing that weak bitch kind of game. I'm not going to do that. I think that's useless, pathetic behavior. I think that's worthless. I'm not going to play that game. Well, I must now dunk myself in shit and act like an asshole just because these people are subhumans? No, thank you. I'll pass.
Our cause worth dying for. To you, we can promise magic.
Guild Wars 3. Guild Wars 3 before Classic Plus? Dude, I did not expect that at all. I knew that, like, we saw, like, some sort of, was it a tweet a few days ago that there was some, like, Guild Wars stuff happening? I thought they were just updating their current game or something like that. I didn't expect it to be a whole new one. Beta begins fall 2027. So in a little bit over a year, there will be a beta for it. I haven't really, like, played a ton of Guild Wars. I've played a little bit of Guild Wars 2, but I've heard a lot of people say that it's genuinely, like, a really, really great MMO as a whole. So that's really interesting, actually, that they're cooking something with that. I can't believe I will now have lived through 3 of these games. Damn. Guild Wars 2 is great, but it's a bit too outdated for me. That's fair. That's fair. I just never, I don't know, I never really got into Guild Wars, I guess. Like, I just always played, like, World of Warcraft recently. I started getting into old school RuneScape, I guess. But this could be a really fun thing to follow and see what they're cooking with, right? Because I think it's interesting as heck, actually. Yeah, so I'll take a look at that in a second, Nonsen. What I like mostly, that content is evergreen. Almost people do the meta events daily for rewards that are useful even 10 years in or whatsoever. I just know the whole thing with all those elements that almost also RuneScape that Guild Wars has implemented that, like, WoW kind of yoinked from, right? The story is 2,000 years before Guild Wars 1. I never played Guild Wars 1, ever. I know that it got remade or remastered or reforged or whatever you want to call it quite recently. And
okay, so
Guild Wars 3 as well. They perfected the horizontal progression in Guild Wars 2? Really?
Okay, that's an easy one. Okay, that's an easy one. Don't need more than that. Right, I would say he's not into it. He doesn't know much about it. It's not really a wild, insane fucking take. I would say that he probably fits somewhere down here inside of the sensible category. I would say he doesn't know enough about it. He's just interested. He's seeing it for the first time. He's talking to his chat. Nothing really that bad anyway, right? I don't really see that as much of a take, honestly. Doesn't really see that much, right? So I think
a story.
Let's go on to Aurora Peachy. Guzu is clueless, fair enough. Yeah, no, he doesn't seem that involved, right? He doesn't seem that deeply involved. Can't really judge him. Seems fairly sensible. He's just taking it from a perspective where he doesn't know much about it and he's listening to his chat. Not really that big of a deal. You have crazy eyes, though. Holy shit, those are fucking insane people eyes. Let's see where this goes. This is the kind of lady to suck your dick and bite it off halfway through just when it gets good. Let's see. Let's see where Aurora Peachy takes this, huh?
Franchise.
What?
Oh wait, these are all of the people. Okay, so this is Sneb. Sneb's fair. Let's see where Sneb goes with this. I expect him to flip his shit. I expect him to do some backflips. So we can speed run a few of these because we get all of their reactions all at once, right? So we could just, do done. Next one, Sneb. We could throw him in there. We could see how he's going to react to this. No, I wanted the woman, not Sneb.
Wait.
Oh. Okay, we got a... We're speed running this shit.
What?
We got Loranity. Okay. We got Loranity. We're going to throw Loranity in there. Let's just put you in there. Next person. You can go over here. What's the next person? We can speed run a few of these.
Wait.
Oh, wait, hold.
Ah, Teapot. Teapot. The ArenaNet partner. The man who does fucking backflips for this game. Oh boy. Oh fucking boy. We'll put you there. Put you there, buddy boy.
Hold on, wait, hold on.
Guild Wars has stories.
Okay, we got Muckluck, obviously. No, put him there. Her, the most feminine of characters. Who else we got? Okay, so this is Loranity.
Oh shit!
Oh my god, actually could be.
Wait, weren't these guys under NDA and were semi-aware of Guild Wars 3? Yes, Cyro, but even more than that, these guys got sent letters by Guild Wars 3. They already knew that it was coming out. They had predispositioned information. That's what's fucking insane. They already knew this was coming, and they're still going to give this big backflippy thing like they're pretending they're seeing it for the first time. That's what makes it so fucking fantastic, because you know that they're performing, right? You know that this is a performance. They had this information long ago. They knew that this was coming. They knew to be prepared for this. These are ArenaNet partners. These are the guys. These are the guys that are probably going to be the most delusional.
Genuinely a maybe so far.
We all have our own reasons for coming to this vast frontier.
Oh!
From the studio that...
No, we've got Annie. Annie as well. Okay. Less crazy person, a little bit performative. I caught that little trick you did with the Zaitan fight and how you performed there. I know what was happening. I know what was going on. So we got another performer here. That's fair. Okay. Another one down.
Brought you.
We who protect this land. One reason stands above all.
Oh my god, this actually is it.
Yeah, this is it. This is it. Ah! MMOs? Wait, Guild Wars?
That's the same response she gave to the Zaitan fight. But she did it 3 times because every single time she thought she was finally getting to the dragon cutscene, but she didn't, so she gasped like 3 separate fucking times before the Zaitan fight happened. It was great.
It's an MMO!
See it in your eyes. Wonder at the astonishing power that shapes this land.
I see arches.
Or
It
is
of all.
It's it. This is it.
I don't know who that Asura is, but I nearly missed the Asura VTuber there. Hold on. I don't know who you are. I'm going to need to figure out a name for you. I don't know who that is. Yeah, I need a name for you. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll get some opinions. Wooden potatoes. Okay, that's wooden potatoes.
Oh. It's it. This is it.
Oh, his name was right there. What am I saying?
this is it. This is it. Nobody panic.
Action new MMO?
That's all.
Gods who hold dominion over all.
I didn't think they were gonna do it.
The whole pantheon?
The gods are here?
We cannot guarantee your comfort. Or even your
This
safety.
is Guild Wars 3. Etten.
Whoa,
But if you yearn
Mounts are in.
for
Coden.
horizons
Playable Coden.
unexplored,
I see a Coden.
Yo, that's so freaking cool!
These people need some acting classes. Welcome to streaming. Enjoy the cringe.
Oh, damn! It's a bear!
fellowship and purpose. For a cause worth dying for.
Is this gonna save us?
We can
We need to analyze this, right?
magic.
Oh.
Okay. Okay. That made it nice and easy. Where are you, Teapot? Where are you? It's not that one. It's not. There we go. Okay, that made it nice and easy. Oh, man. Man, that made it so fucking easy. Oh! Oh! It's Guild Wars 3! Oh my god, I'm coming!
It's a kill.
We got another one. We got another one. That one wasn't as big. That one really wasn't that big. Right? So, you crazy lady, where are you? There we go. Okay, that one wasn't as big. That one wasn't as bad as Teapot, so we're going to put you up there. Fanatical. Fanatical seems about right.
Holy shit. That is the sickest logo I've ever seen.
Oh my.
Really? Really? Okay, now we're going to have a poll about this, right? I want you to tell me which is a better logo. Which was better? Guild Wars 3 or Guild Wars 2? I need to have my opinion validated here. I need to have my fucking opinion validated. I need to have my opinion validated because it's fucking insane to me. It's ridiculous to me that people think that the Guild Wars 3 logo is better than the Guild Wars 2 logo. Yeah, you see, it's not even close. It's not even fucking close. 92%. Guild Wars 2 for sure, but there is law consequence to make Guild Wars 3 better. There was law consequence to the Guild Wars 2 logo. That's why the big fucking dragon was on it. Almost any logo is better than Guild Wars 3. I still think Guild Wars 3's logo is better than the God of War Lao Fei one. I think it's better than that one. Guild Wars 2 is a badass dragon. It was. It was a highly detailed badass dragon with little pieces everywhere and shit. It was fucking amazing. These are your paid actors. These are the people who have to react like this, right? They have to. They don't have a choice. They need to because they understand that their ArenaNet partnership is on the fucking line. They know that if they don't give a big enough reaction and do a fucking backflip and shit a brick while this logo's going down, they're gonna lose that partnership. They got the brief. They got the bullet points and it's at the bottom. It was just ArenaNet at the bottom of the logo being like, if you don't fucking give us a good goddamn fucking reaction to the trailer, you fucked. We're gonna ban you. That's what I expect out of them. So yeah, that was in the brief that they got before this. And they're pretending that they saw this for the first time. When we all know that they didn't.
Oh my god, it's a 3. There you go.
Guild Wars 3 is officially confirmed!
Beta begins to fall.
Excuse me 1 second. Excuse me 1 second. I have to make a quick adjustment to my chart here. We just need to... Do we need to update it a little bit? Because I realize that my chart isn't that fucking accurate. We just need to fix that real fucking quick. Where is he? There we go. That's better. That's better.
Guild Wars 3 is actually happening?
Is that Colin? Watching both here and live online around the world. I'm Colin Johansson.
It's Colin!
Studio head at ArenaNet, and I want to thank you for watching the exclusive first look at our upcoming game. The time is right for the next evolution of the MMORPG.
He's right. Wait, Teapot's reaction makes sense because he's coping about Guild Wars 3 for years, so he may not be excited for the game, but feels vindicated with his prediction. And then why is he screaming about the logo? Why is he losing his shit saying that's the best logo he's ever seen?
He's right.
That game is Guild Wars 3.
It is.
Wow. Applause, you...
It's happening! It's real!
Glad you all agree. Guild Wars 3 is...
Okay, that gave us some clarity on a few of those. Right, who else we dealing with here? Okay, Muckluck, we'll get into his opinions later because he's got more to say. Teapot's fairly obvious. Loranity, I'd say fanatical. I'd say that fits right about there as well. Wooden Potatoes, not that big of a response. I would say Sneb's about here. I would say Sneb's there. Where is Wooden Potatoes? Where's that fucking guy? God damn it, I can't fucking... Oh, wait, there he is. There he is. Wooden Potatoes, idealistic. I think idealistic makes sense. His response wasn't that big. It wasn't that overacted. It wasn't that insane. It wasn't that fucking nuts. We'll get to Muckluck later. There's more we gotta deal with Muckluck.
Is an epic world that is both beautiful and fun to explore, where the joy of movement is powered by your character's momentum.
He really brought that line back.
Okay, that was enough. That was enough. That was. We gotta update the ranking. Just on that response alone, we gotta update that one. You go over there.
Will usher in an entirely new type of MMO experience.
Oh?
By
New
launching
type?
on PC and PlayStation 5, we're inviting the biggest audience yet.
I love this. I love how all of them are skipping over the words PlayStation 5 and saying nothing about it. Have you noticed how none of them have said, oh, fuck, it's console? Have you noticed that? It's like gambling on a UFC fight and your pick wins. You don't give a shit about the fight. You're just happy you won the gamble. Yeah, pretty much. Maybe. But I think for Teapot, there's reasons. I'll explain Teapot later.
to experience the world of Guild Wars.
PC and PS5.
We're so excited to welcome all of you to join our Guild Wars community. Go to guildwars3.com to sign up for our newsletter right now.
Get me in. Get me in now.
Guild Wars 3.com. Are you kidding me?
Where did I put you, Loranity? No, you're still there.
PlayStation is coming to console. Thanks, Colin. I need to know more.
It is not.
Is she crying? Is she like actually like? No, she's not crying.
PlayStation is coming to console. Thanks, Colin. I need to know more.
It is not working yet. Colin, we broke the site. I'm sorry. My clicks were too strong.
We need to go back and watch that trailer again.
I'm so mentally prepared for this. I feel like I should be going crazy right now, but I just...
It was so pretty.
Oof.
This.
Oof. Okay. Oof. You just keep climbing the ranks, huh? You just keep going up in the meters here. Impressive. Fairly impressive. Wow, to break out the tears. God damn. Holy shit. Crying over the... What is this? The fucking Star Wars guy crying over fucking Rey? Really? Another unconsidered factor is the rising cost of PC parts. Who can afford... Fuck, I missed that. A rising cost of PC parts. Who can afford to play Guild Wars 3 if parts for a new computer are going to be too expensive if the demands are too high to run it? That's one of my other concerns with it, is because they're going for high graphical fidelity, old systems are not going to be able to run it. You're going to need a PS5 to run it. It's not going to run on old tech, which means that they're already limiting their player base when we're seeing an economic downturn and people are paying an infinite amount of money for new fucking PC parts. So what the fuck are they doing? That's going to limit their reach.
Is Guild Wars 3.
Gorgeous. Look at the face.
You feel it too. I see it in your eyes.
All right, Pete.
Wow. God damn. Maybe I'm being a little bit too generous here, huh? Maybe I'm being a little bit too generous here. Jesus Christ. Fuck me.
People. That's it.
Did you hear the disappointment in his voice? I want you to hear that again. He's trying his best.
All right, people. That's it.
He's got the same look in his eyes as a college girl who's seen 1,000 dicks in a weekend. He's like, that's it. He's trying his best. He's like, all right, that was it. Where did I put you, Snip? Where did I put you? I put you in unrealistic. I'm gonna leave you there just because you didn't want to say anything bad. Oh, that was beautiful. They don't pay him enough to care. Maybe not. All right, I gotta hear that again.
I see it in your eyes.
All right, people.
Oh, look at him. Look at him. The poor fucking guy.
That's it.
That's it. He's doing his best. He's doing his fucking best. Oh, that was gorgeous. I love that. Thank you, Snap. Thank you. I can't move you any higher up in the rankings, unfortunately, because I can see you trying. Yeah, like, that's it? Question mark? How could you do this to me? Right. Let's get a little bit more of a clarity on this, right? I'm going to explain exactly why. To start off, I put Teapot exactly where he is, right? Here's why. Let me show you exactly why I put him where he is. And you will understand.
Holy shit! Oh my god! It's happening. Behold.
See?
We have a covert document that has been sent to us from ArenaNet, and we're about to unveil it in 20 seconds. I can now confirm the seal has been broken.
Here we go. I've actually...
He's
a little
losing
bit
his
nervous.
fucking
This
mind.
better be good. I'm opening it. We're on the hour, which is exactly when we're supposed to open it. Holy sh... Okay.
He's losing it.
I am going to have to turn the green screen off. There is some green. But holy shit. Gamers, I think we saw it coming. But we have got an announcement at Summer Games Fest. Raise your banner. This weekend is coming.
Look at him losing his fucking mind over this.
There's something a little important here, guys. Notice these structures. What does that look like? That's ore. That's ore, guys. Okay?
Do you see? So now think about this. ArenaNet partners got sent all of this information, right? They got all of this shit in the mail. They knew this was coming. They knew that this was happening. They were pre-prepped for this, and they're still performing like a dog in a circus on one of those circus balls doing backflips and shit. They knew this was coming. They were pre-prepped for this. They already understood, and that's still there. Still crying? Fucking really? Crying? You knew this was coming.
That is ore. But do you guys notice anything about that? Oh, it's not destroyed. It's in the past. Oh yeah. We're not going to ore in...
Raise your banner, and now you know why the Guild Wars 3 logo is a banner. I think they could have done a better job. I don't think the banners are good enough. I genuinely don't think they're good enough.
Guild Wars 2, guys. And I don't think we're
They
going
knew.
to ore
All
in
of them
Guild
knew.
Wars 1 either. I think I know what that is. That, to me, looks like we're going to Guild Wars 3, and it's a pre-
I already explained it. Teapot is so coked up in this video, he doesn't count. Okay, so he flips the shit out here. He knows this is happening. He's already aware of all of this, and then he flips his shit again at the trailer? Why is he flipping his shit at the trailer if he already knew this was coming out? It's performance. He knows he needs to do that. It's not just that he's coked up. It's that he's performing, right? It is a performance because he's aware of what he needs to do. He's very much aware of what he needs to do.
Prequel. And yes, it's not May. It's June, you fools. Okay, you clowns. It's this Friday.
So he's flipping his shit, okay? But there's a few undetermineds here. There's a few undetermineds we got here, right? Annie Fisher can't determine that yet, right? Muckluck can't determine that one yet, right? So we'll get into that. Let's take a look at some of the stuff Muckluck's had. Let's see Muckluck's reaction to this in full, because then we're going to have a better idea of where we're going to put Muckluck. Right? Muckluck tends to be fairly sensible. He tends to be fairly chilled about this. I don't think he's gonna go out of his way to flip shit and do backflips and shill the game. He's fairly chilled. He's fairly laid back. Let's see, where about is this shit? There it is. There it is.
And I'm gonna do it in just...
Nope. Let's find it.
Galactic Racer.
It's not working.
Okay, so it's about here. Let's see where he fits. Let's see where he fits.
Our wonder. You feel it too. We see it in your eyes. Wonder at the astonishing power that shapes this land.
I see arches.
Of awe.
It's it! This is it!
At the great spirits to whom we are bound. At the gods who hold dominion over all. We cannot guarantee your comfort or even your safety. But if you yearn for horizons,
I see a Coden. Maybe in a
fellowship and purpose, for a cause worth dying for.
Okay, so he's not reacting during the trailer. Let's see where this goes. Okay, clapping. Obviously, a little bit of shilling. A little bit of shilling.
To everyone watching both here and live online around the world, I'm Colin.
Your bias due to past friendship. If you think that what I had with Mukluk was a friendship, I don't really think so. He doesn't know me from a bar of fucking soap. We did some stuff together, right? I was nice enough to warn him about the ban so that he didn't get in trouble, right? Because I don't want other people getting in trouble for me, right? There's no point in me not giving an honest accounting regardless of who the person is. And if anyone's really going to take it that fucking seriously and lose their goddamn mind, I mean, come on.
The studio head at ArenaNet, and I want to thank you for watching the exclusive first look at our upcoming game.
Also, Jesus fucking Christ, Mukluk, fix your fucking green screen.
The time is right for the next evolution of the MMORPG, and that game is Guild Wars 3. Glad you all agree. Guild Wars 3 is an epic world that is both beautiful and fun to explore, where the joy of movement is powered by your character's momentum, and combat will usher in an entirely new type of MMO experience.
Okay, so he's just talking.
To welcome all of you,
I want to hear Mukluk talk about this.
Thanks, Colin. Get ready to blast across the galaxy with daring races, dangerous rivals, and some very familiar faces. Star Wars Galactic Racer.
Lady, I don't care. Okay, so GuildWars3.com is not working yet.
Okay, what else you gotta
It is
say?
not working yet. Colin, we broke the site. I'm sorry. My clicks are too strong. My clicks are too strong. Mike, click the link for Steam. There it is. There it is. Wishlist, follow, ignore. Wait, no, undo that one. All the buttons.
No,
except
hit
the button.
ignore.
That one button. Okay, chat, we have got what's important here.
Okay.
We have got what is important. Okay, so number one thing, top of the list, is the following. Hey Vader bet his left...
I'm surprised you haven't called out the axolotl bandwagon they did in this trailer. Star Wars had one Fortnite, it had Clum. It's not even that important. That's the thing, right? The flying axolotl that goes off on the side is not even the biggest concern that I see for it. It doesn't even register as a red flag for me.
Nut. That it is not Guild Wars 3. Vader, you better start running.
Okay, so that's him dealing with his chat.
All right. That is the most important thing. We got to cover that. But anymore. All right.
Okay, talk about the game. Come on. Let's see what you say.
So, all of that said, hold on a sec. Green screen going crazy. Oh my gosh. We have got a few things to cover, chat. I am going to record a video for YouTube.
Okay.
And at the end of it, I have information for you guys that ArenaNet told me to tell you. 100% serious.
See? I told you, pre-prepped.
And I'm going to do it in just a minute. So I'm going to go into YouTube mode, and I am going to rewatch the video, and we're going to analyze it, and then I'm going to tell you guys a little bit of unreleased information, okay?
Okay. So, we'll go to the video. Let's see where he's going with this. I think it was this one that I had open.
All right. Hello, Guild Wars gamers, both 1 and 2, young and old. We have got confirmation for Guild Wars 3. And I have a little bit of information for you guys that I think you'll be happy to hear that ArenaNet told me and other content creators to tell you. So if you're a watcher of my channel, you might be hearing it for the first time. So very first thing, trailer for Guild Wars 3. Here we go. I'm going to let this play out, and then we'll analyze, you know.
Okay, so we don't have to do that. He's going to do a breakdown of the trailer.
To everyone watching the glad you all by launching on PC and PlayStation.
After that, he walks off stage and they go on to the next game, which we don't care about. So, GuildWars3.com, so many of us tried to go there.
Told me to tell you, at least he said it. Yeah, at least he said it.
We immediately crashed the website. At the time that I'm recording this, for you folks on YouTube, that website is not up, but it might be up when you see this in the future. It is on Steam. That's my Steam. That is not what I meant to show. Here we go. Guild Wars 3 Steam. Yes, I enjoy Total War. Shut up. Guild Wars 3 does have its own Steam page, so you can go here and you can wishlist and you can follow it and stuff like that. And
a little bit of
shilling that you just saw. You know, there's all this information information is here. So couple of things. I noticed that Colin said the joy of movement when he was on the stage. And that's also a trait in Guild Wars 2. Interesting. The next thing that we're going to talk about is that there is a lot of stuff to analyze throughout this. There's a lot of stuff to analyze throughout this, okay? So I'm going to mute it. I'm going to go back through this a little bit here. So
okay, so he's just going to break down the trailer, right? So based on what I've seen here, based on what I can see, I think this is a fair and completely unbiased place to put Muckluck, right? He is shilling for the game, but he's not doing these big, overarching, massively emotional backflips and shit like that, right? I think a lot of them are avoiding saying that it's on PS5. I would place personally, I think that Muckluck belongs in the fanatical category. He's not losing his shit. He's not doing all this hyper emotional stuff. He's not crying over a fucking trailer, right? He's not doing that. He's not crying over a fucking trailer. He is shilling for the game. He did have pre-performed information. He did clap like a fucking insane person, like a seal at a goddamn ocean world. I would say he fits right there. I think that's fair, right? Snap couldn't hide it well enough. I feel like Muckluck did a fairly good job. I feel like he's fairly fanatical about it. He had nothing but good things to say. He's got pre-noted information. He's got information from the inside of ArenaNet. I think fanatical is exactly where he fits. NCSoft owns Anet. People seem to forget that back when Guild Wars 2 released, Anet was still a very niche company, so it makes sense they didn't pressure them with monetization then, but now, well, yeah. Interestingly enough, there's no NCSoft logo on the Guild Wars 3 thing there. There is no Guild Wars... there's no NCSoft logo on that Guild Wars 3 trailer, which is interesting. It's interesting. Right, so let's get a little bit more information then on Annie Fashir and see what happened there. Right, let's see where Annie Fashir takes this. Let's see where she takes this. Right, now, here we go.
From the studio that
This'll
brought
work.
you,
We who protect this land. One reason.
one of the most
stands above all
exhaustingly
others.
detailed.
Can you skip to 11:12? What, on this video here? You mean on Muckluck's video, 11:12? Let's see.
Undoubtedly be wondering what's next for Guild Wars 2, and we're going to tell you in detail tomorrow. Today we're celebrating the first brand new game announcement for ArenaNet in...
Why is PS5 such a big deal to you? ESO is a console PC game, and it is the closest MMO to Guild Wars 2. Console is a big deal to me from initialization of development, for the same reason that hearing that a game is going to be on mobile is a big deal to me when it comes to PC games, right? It means you're either splitting your development resources over deciding which platform you're going to prioritize, or you're going to prioritize one platform and leave the other by the wayside. PS5 also means it's more difficult to mod. You get no customization. You don't get to change things around as much as you would like to. You're forcing people onto a controller set as opposed to having a more complex set of keys that you can push on a keyboard. You can take a PC game and push it towards console and then try and simplify the controls. If you take a console game and you push it onto a PC, what you end up with is dumbed down controls. That's why it's a big deal to me, right? It's also concerning to me on the fact that they're locking themselves into a PS5 as opposed to saying, we have console support, right? Why specifically the PS5? Why not any other console? Why not go for something else instead? Why is the PS5 so fucking fundamentally important to focus on? If someone told you, we have this game, you can play it on PC, but it's also available on mobile, guess what's happening next? Guess where the primary focus is going to be? Guess where the resource development's going to go? On top of that, when you do things like you limit things to a certain console, That means over time, when that console gets grandfathered, if that was your primary focus, you either have to update for the next console, or you leave it to die by the wayside. Then, on top of that, less customization, less options, less control input when it comes to consoles also means it's easier to push people towards a cash shop than it is on a PC. Most people buy shit, more people, I should say, buy shit when playing stuff on a console than playing on a PC. A lot of game developers who are in it for the money hate PC because they are the people who pay the least amount of money when it comes to monetization in cash shops. That's why. Don't I have a phone? No.
In almost 2 decades, and that deserves its moment in the spotlight. But rest assured, we're not done making Guild Wars 2 or Guild Wars Reforged for that matter, and we're committed to actively developing all 3 games at the same time. Okay, well, there we go. This was what I was supposed to tell you guys. I did not know they were putting it in the blog post. They told me, and I'm sure they told other big creators as well, that once Guild Wars 3 was unveiled, that we could tell you guys. They wanted us to tell you guys.
Once Guild Wars 3 was unveiled, which means they already knew.
That they are aware that there's going to be people who are concerned with Guild Wars 3 comes out, will my lovely Guild Wars 2 become a dead game?
Yeah, but we knew this already. I saw this at the beginning of the stream when we looked at their responses. I think that the guy who's done the job with the CEO has done a really good job. Hold on one second. All right. Good night, gorgeous. All right. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that in the morning. Love you. Go to bed. Right. So, I mean, this is no new information for us, right? None of this is new. I want to see what Annie Fisher is like. I want to see where she goes with this.
MMOs? Wait, Guild Wars?
I've seen that exact same fucking reaction to every piece of content that she does. Oh my god.
A modern evolution of the MMO?
See it in your eyes. Wonder at the astonishing power that shapes this land.
Wait, what? Action new MMO? I didn't think they were gonna do it. Is this gonna save us?
We can promise.
Is this gonna save MMOs? Oh my god.
Oof. 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 I think we're gonna put you up here. Oof. I think that you belong right here, just below the shield here. You don't quite make it into there. Wait, did she cry as well? Was that her crying? Hold on. Did I miss that? Give me a sec. Give me a hot fucking second here. Hold on.
From the studio that brought. Oh, I didn't think they were gonna do it. Is this gonna save us?
We can promise.
Is this gonna?
Oof. Oof. All right. Yep. All right. Yep. Let me give you a baseline. Right, we're going to give you a quick baseline to compare this by. I'm going to give you a quick baseline to compare this by, right? Just so you understand, someone deeply involved in MMOs, or at least was in the past, isn't anymore. Where's his fucking thing? I had it open. Games industry CEO just destroyed it. Where was it? Where was it? Here we go. Right?
All right, let's get this.
Just to give you a solid fucking baseline. Guild Wars 3. Right? Solid fucking baseline. Guy used to love MMOs, then he moved into politics, blah, 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 all of that shit. Watch his response.
The story franchise? What is it going to be? Pokemon. High Guard 2. It does look like High Guard 2, dude. It does.
Ah, fuck. Just let me. There we go.
We all have our own reasons for coming to this vast frontier. But for our guild, we who protect this
Guild Wars 3. Is it right?
One reason stands above all others.
This could be it.
Our wonder.
A modern evolution of the MMO.
We see it in your eyes. Wonder at the astonishing power that shapes this land of awe. At the great spirits to whom we are bound. At the gods who hold dominion over all.
This looks good.
We cannot guarantee your comfort or even your safety. But if you yearn for horizons unexplored, for fellowship and purpose, for a cause worth dying for, to you, we can promise.
Oh, Workman Gold.
Magic.
Damn. Damn. A new MMO. Wow. Okay. Beta is fall. Oh, dude. I don't know, guys. If the first beta comes out in like over a year from
watching
now,
both here and live online around the world, I'm Colin Johansson, the studio head at ArenaNet.
I don't know.
I want to thank you for watching the
I don't know.
Really far away.
first look at our upcoming game. The time is right for the next evolution of the MMORPG.
What does that mean?
And that game is Guild Wars 3.
Okay. Expand.
Glad you all agree. Guild Wars 3 is an epic world that is both beautiful and fun to explore, where the joy of movement is powered by your character's momentum, and combat will usher in an entirely new type of MMO experience. By launching on PC and
Can't really take him seriously. He's a bit mentally ill. I'm not judging him based on his politics or anything else. I'm judging based on the singular reaction.
PlayStation 5, we're inviting the biggest audience yet to experience the world of Guild Wars. We're so excited to welcome all of you to join our Guild Wars community. Go to guildwars3.com to sign up for our newsletter right now. Thank you.
Great. I mean, I want to see gameplay. Like, my expectations for MMOs are just so low. I've been burned so many times.
Get ready to
Fair.
blast across the galaxy with daring races,
Okay, so that was his entire reaction, right? So you can say whatever you want. You can lie. You can hate him. You can like him. You can say whatever the fuck you want. The guy was deeply involved in WoW. He's been playing MMOs his entire fucking life. Based on that, he is so...
Time to go heim. 44 miles. 87
Jesus
minutes.
Christ. Yeah, good luck on that one, Adax. Holy fuck. He was so bland. He was so non-reactive. He kind of didn't care. He shrugged his shoulders. I wouldn't say this was realistic. I wouldn't even say this was practical. I wouldn't say this was sensible. I would say this is neutral. I wouldn't even say it's any of these things. He was just fucking neutral as fuck about that. It seemed like he couldn't even give a shit. By comparison, as a baseline. So I would say he was neutral as fuck. I wouldn't even say he had a fucking take on Guild Wars 3. Completely indifferent. I'm leaving him out here in the neutral category, out in the fucking void. Also, just so that no one else has to deal with the smell. I think part of the excitement is that the MMO isn't being released by unknown studio. 7,421, we know it's coming out. We know it won't be a rug pull. I would say 90% chance that it's not going to be a rug pull. 90% chance. It's very unlikely that this is ever going to be a rug pull, because they've got the money, they've got the funding, they've proven they can do this before. Pseudo is an Anet partner, and he had an interesting reaction. Send me a link, or let's see if we can find him. Is he even on YouTube? That's canon. J Oddity. Where is Pseudo? Is he on Twitch? When will you become an Anet partner? Never. Is he on Twitch? Is he on Kick? Where is Pseudo? How the fuck do you find Pseudo? Twitch? Fuck it. Okay, let's try Twitch. I would assume it's this one. Let's see, videos. Finally not clickbait 6 days ago, 4 days ago. So it was this one, I would assume. Summer Games Fest?
Oh, it's our thief friend.
I see nothing about the Summer Games Fest here. Huge part of blah, blah, blah. Okay, so maybe it's this. Maybe it's this.
Hey everybody, it's Pseudo. So I had a lot of thoughts going into today. I've spent the last week kind of coping that this wouldn't be a Guild Wars 3 announcement, and it was. And for better or worse, I think we should talk about it because humans are flawed creatures, and I'm no exception to that. And one of the coping strategies of 2026, our current year, seems to be just vomiting your opinion onto the internet or whatever you're feeling. So we're going to try that.
Absolutely.
Definitely turbo healthy. Yeah, we're doing this today, so at least a little bit. So I've spent the last couple weeks...
Wait, I sent you the vid, it's not this. Okay. If you say... Okay, let's see. Let's see. Not gonna lie, that's kind of hot. Where's the vid? Where did you send it? I don't see it anywhere. Is it in the reactions channel? Oh, there we go. Okay.
Hey everybody, it's Pseudo.
Oh, it's the same thing.
I had a lot of thoughts going into today. I've spent the last week
Haven't seen Caffeinated Dad yet.
This wouldn't be a Guild Wars 3 announcement, and it was. And for better or worse, I think we should talk about it because humans are flawed creatures, and I'm no exception to that. And one of the coping strategies of 2026, our current year, seems to be just vomiting your opinion onto the internet or whatever you're feeling. So
Absolutely, that's what you should do.
Healthy. Yeah, we're doing this today, so at least a little bit. So I've spent
Okay, first impression, he seems reasonable.
Last couple weeks coping that, or at least last week coping that we weren't getting a Guild Wars 2 announcement today, at least mildly. I realized I was doing that around probably Tuesday after we got the sort of teaser. And I'm going to tell you right now, most, if not all, if not at least some of the partners did not know that we were getting a Guild Wars 3 announcement. And I do think that that was for the best. Honestly, like, if we were getting a Guild Wars 3 announcement today, it would have leaked already, if everybody knew. I almost guarantee it. It just would have. And then that person would have been removed, but it still would have been out there, and it would have leaked. But real talk, if I'm feeling this way for a franchise that I've put, personally, 13 going on 14 years into, I figured a lot of other people are probably feeling this way emotionally too. And this is going to be a less edited video probably. I'm probably just going to get my thoughts out there into the ether and then see where this goes. Maybe I'll edit it down, maybe I'll have time, maybe I won't before I post it. But I feel like it could help a lot of people, honestly, because humans are empathetic creatures, at least by nature, and it's nice to see that other people going through the same things or similar things that you are. So here's...
That's such a fucking first world take. Humans are empathetic creatures is a very first world take. I've seen too much shit. I've seen too much sick fucking shit in this third world to believe that.
Here's my thought process going into today. It's possibly Guild Wars 3, it's possibly a Guild Wars 2 expansion and a Guild Wars 1 expansion, or it's something completely different. And it turned out to be a Guild Wars 3 announcement. And rather than this being my reaction, or this...
Flash in X-Men versus Street Fighter.
Oh, look, it's Teapot again!
My reaction was more like this. Bro, that's like a third of my life. I mean, the guy can run up walls, but that's like a third of my life. Oh, look, a bear. Anyway, I didn't stream the event specifically because I knew that was going to be my reaction, because that's how I felt emotionally. And I don't believe in... I am a streamer, I'm supposed to be entertaining, but I don't feel like faking a personality for you guys, either off camera or on camera.
Holy fucking shit, based. Based as fuck, hold on. Jesus Christ. I'm preempting this one. I'm preempting this one. Holy fucking Jesus, based. Based as fuck. God damn. Jesus. Jesus Christ. You're winning me over.
And I'm not gonna try to dredge up fake emotions, like pretend I'm losing my mind to something that I really...
You mean like Teapot? You mean like fucking these fucking guys up here really crying? Fucking crying?
No matter how good it looked, it could have probably rocked up to my house and played the banjo, and I probably would have had the same emotional reaction other than, how did you find my address, right? I have spent 13 years, going on 14, probably going on 15 by the time this comes out, more than a third of my life by the time Guild Wars 3 releases, in just Guild Wars 2. I didn't even play Guild Wars 1, really. I just logged in to get the heritage skins and connected my account. I can't imagine what people who played Guild Wars 1 are going through. They're actually probably more adjusted now that I think of it, because they've gone through this before. And they're on the, it'll probably be okay, guys, calm down train. But I've been kind of floating around in the background today, just sort of watching everyone's reactions, gauging, you know, people who have stuck with Guild Wars 1 basically since the beta, all the way up to newcomers who have just gotten into World vs. World PvP, PvE stuff, all the way to people who have, like, really hardcore seem to, like, be losing their minds today. And I kind of realized that that probably shouldn't be my emotional reaction today when I was watching some seemingly, like, I don't know who they were, I don't want to call names, but like children crash out who seem to only do PvP and like having a very emotional reaction to what was seemingly just a cinematic. Also,
Oh my god. Oh my god, don't make me do this. Jesus Christ. God damn. Holy shit. Yeah, put that right there. Oof. Holy shit. God damn. God damn. Good lord. Oh shit, it's super chat. This is for the Get Out of SF. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that, Fabio. Fuck me. I'm so glad I'm not wearing that shock collar today. I'm so fucking glad. Holy shit. I'm so glad. Oh my god. That fucking amount. You and your goddamn Brazilian money. I don't know why, but the fucking shock collar hit me so fucking hard. Also, thank you. I appreciate it. Hey, General Apple, how you doing? Hope you had a good stream. I had to kind of duck because I needed to start up my own stream. It's going to be a long one. Oh, it's going to be a long one. We got a tier list going today. So for any of the General Apple people going today, I'm going through and making an entire tier list of every single one of these fucking people talking about Guild Wars 3, right? All of these people, their opinions, and seeing where they fucking sit. Quick rundown what we got so far. Teapot, Shill, I forgot your name, Shill, Annie Fashia, crying, really? Over that fucking trailer? Really? Loranity, you just didn't make the fucking Shill category. Muckluck, you're kind of suppressed. You didn't really say anything, so you get to stick in the fanatical category. Unrealistic. Sneb was trying his best. Sneb was really trying his best, but he looked like a college girl that just got dumped by the 3 black guys that had been fucking her all semester. At the end of it, he was just like, that's it. He was doing his fucking best. Again, idealistic, I think wooden potatoes. He was kind of excited, didn't really do anything that much. I went through your video that I'd seen all the racist comments on General Apple, but I didn't watch the video, particularly because I wanted to save it for the stream. And I watched it. You had such a fucking mild, like mediocre take. Like, you kept saying things like, wait for the gameplay, let's not be negative. You know, all that I couldn't put you any higher than practical, to be honest, right? This guy doesn't know what's going on. Me, obviously, I'm the arbiter of what's right and wrong, so I have to be in the sensible category. And this guy right here, this man right here, he's just given some based as fuck takes. Holy shit.
We didn't see any gameplay. We're getting a announcement video later. We're getting...
Oh, Brock, there you are. I mean, Bobok, I've been looking for your fucking video in particular, dude. I've been looking for your video, and I cannot fucking find it on YouTube. Link it to me. You might need to hop over to Kick just so that you can send a link. Please, God. I'm super happy where people like you and General Apple talking shit about this. Oh, I'm so frustrated. They're on more people. Look, look, Guild Wars 3 might be a good game. I'm going to say this now. Wait until the fucking gameplay, right? Wait until the gameplay. I saw the CEO, I saw that guy talk about Guild Wars 3. The things he had to say were infinitely better than the dog shit trailer that they shat out at the Summer Games Fest by a large margin.
A live stream where they can presumably dodge some questions about Guild Wars 3, maybe even answer some, who knows. And at the end of the day, I think it comes down to this. Uncertainty is a scary thing. You know, there goes like global Armageddon, and then insecurity is like right above that, and then like maybe like nuclear zombies right above that. But insecurity is way up there for me. And I think it's probably way up there for a lot of other people too. So when you've put all of the time that you've put into a video game, not to mention the money, like the 12 years of paychecks into a game, that's very actual cost, and that does breed some cost fallacy, but that's still like not only the time you spent playing the game, but also the time you spent earning money to put into a game. And again, people can do what they want with their money. If they lose it, etc. And to ArenaNet's credit, they have committed to support.
I wonder what Cynical Brit would think about it. I think, you mean Total Biscuit. I think if Total Biscuit was alive today, he would probably have the take of, I don't trust it until I see gameplay. I think that's what it was. Oh, there we go. Okay, I was mostly molding. Perfect.
Supporting both Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 once Guild Wars 3 releases. We've seen what supporting Guild Wars 1 supposedly means about yearly updates, at least until recently when they started even rehiring people for Guild Wars 1. Very, very cool. Those people have been rehired for narrative for Guild Wars 3. I know there's a couple of new job postings up specifically for Guild Wars 3 now that they've announced it today. But I'm not going to pretend for you guys. I've spent 13 years of my life in Guild Wars 2. There is no guarantee in the world that I'm going to enjoy or even play Guild Wars 3. I will probably try it. Go sign up for at their website now. But at the very least, here's where I'm at with this. Guild Wars 2 was going to end eventually. Whether it was server costs or ArenaNet going out of business or nuclear zombies or something was going to cause this MMO to at least reach end of life, if not completely die, right? And I don't think I ever thought about what a world without logging in every day to Guild Wars 2 would feel like, or at least checking on the Reddit or the forums to see what's going on, because like it's been such a ubiquitous presence in my life. I ran a guild almost from Go in Guild Wars 2. I think we had a guild leader for like a year and a half, and then he dipped out, and then I took over the guild and I had to filter out all the drama. Like Guild Wars 2 taught me how to listen to alternative viewpoints on the internet, and like you wouldn't have liked original Pseudo. He was a complete shithead. Like,
I mean, it did the opposite for me, especially with some death threats. Some people calling General Apple like saying some racist shit. But the worst, you know what the worst part was, right? I know you've probably deleted most of the comments that were under that video where you gave the most milk toast take ever, General Apple. But I think the worst, most egregious thing about the comments you got from the Guild Wars 2 community isn't that they were racist. It's that they were racist and they couldn't even be funny about it. That's probably the worst part. It was just flat racism.
You really wouldn't have when I started playing this game. I was a dipshit. I thought I knew everything about the world. I thought I knew everything about people. And I was only like 99% right? Like, I learned how to listen to alternative viewpoints from people of different backgrounds in this game, to give them space to breathe, to talk, to shut the fuck up for more than 3 seconds, to actually listen to other people talk.
Terrible idea. Terrible idea if you're on YouTube. That's exactly why your sub count is where it is. You're based as fuck. You could be a 300k channel. All you've got to do is dumb down all your opinions and act like a fucking retard and lean heavily into the dumbest opinions ever. You could be the biggest name out there. All you have to do is shill for Guild Wars and you'd be great.
This game taught me how to do that because I had to be a guild leader and I had to learn how to mitigate disputes in a way that would actually resolve it for person A and person B in the guild. Like Guild Wars 2 taught me that. It taught me organizational skills and how to run a guild and how to delegate to officers. I met most of my friends that I retained into my adult life. Unfortunately, we're still friends, even though a lot of us like play other games. Occasionally they dip back into Guild Wars 2, but I hold no delusion that they would ever come back. I just kept the guild running because it was fun to see, 1 or 2 of them show up every now and again. But I met most of the friends I keep in touch with on a regular basis in my adult life through playing.
That dude's kind of hot. I say this, no homo, as a married man. Dude's got it going for him. Look at him. He's jacked. He's got the right fit on. He's got hair. Based as fuck. Based as fuck opinions. This dude's got everything going for him. He could be the next big name if you just pushed for it.
This game. And I feel like a lot of other people are in the same boat. And
man's gorgeous. Sorry, I'm just putting on my shoes.
Not only at that point does this have a monetary cost attached to it, then you start attaching emotional costs. Then you start deluding yourself into thinking that the relationships that you've built are because of Guild Wars 2. And unfortunately, you're fucking right. Guild Wars 2, at the end of the day, is an open MMO. It allows you to be a plant person, to be an Azura. I was going to say rat monster, but an Azura.
What a hero. God damn. He just keeps getting more attractive the more he talks.
To be a Char, to be a human. I play as a female Norn. I am extremely...
Oh, God! It just keeps going!
My male sexuality, but I love their animations for obvious reasons. I'm allowed to live that fantasy, right? Guild Wars 2 is your escape. And if you
what a hero! Jesus Christ!
Me out there, by the way, human female meta, pretty sure.
Just let me just update this real quick. Let me just. Oh fuck! God damn! Holy shit! He just keeps going. He just keeps going. He just keeps going. Just keeps going. That's better.
Unfortunately, female humans are not the giant demographic that play that in this game. Just say it. Guild Wars 2 is a fantastic game. It lets you do whatever you want. It lets you not do whatever you want. You don't have to play the game to play the game. You don't even have to pay a sub fee to play this game. And if I think that there's a couple things that ArenaNet's going to carry over to Guild Wars 3, other than requiring a 2060 for some reason, it's that they aren't going to hate their players. Hopefully, this is not partner pseudo, this is just me speculating. Hopefully it's not subscription based. And hopefully, just like their blog post said, you can play as much or as little as you want, and you can get rewarded both ways. There's a lot of systems in Guild Wars 2 that have just needed work for years that unfortunately have not gotten it because of bloat, because of time investment required, because of money, because they need to keep putting out
holy Jesus.
Shiny hats and horrible weapon proficiencies that will ruin their combat balance forever, but they need to sell those.
Join me in Pseudo Sim Squad. You know what? We gotta update this a little bit, huh? I'm right there. I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. Jesus Christ. I'm right there with you. Jesus Christ. God damn. He just keeps going. He just keeps going. It doesn't stop. It doesn't stop. It doesn't stop.
Those expansions, right? They need to earn money because eating food and buying Summer Games Fest spots is expensive and important to a lot of these people, right? I will also say that I don't think they would have announced Guild Wars 3 now if it wasn't done. Like, I think this MMO is basically ready to go because the marketer in me, the guy who does web design for a living, knows that as soon as they announce this, their Guild Wars 2 sales are going through the floor. And they know that. I know ArenaNet's not stupid enough to not know that. We're still going to be doing Twitch drops. We're still going to be doing Guild Wars 2 events. Hell, we might even get another Guild Wars 2 expansion before the next release. We really don't know. We might even get another Guild Wars 2 expansion after the Guild Wars 2 release, since the Guild Wars 3 spoilers takes place 1,000 years before even Guild Wars 1, when the Guild Wars were actually going on. Mind-blowing, I know, for this franchise, right? So, at the end of the day, how am I feeling? I think I'm feeling okay. I think that I'm still glad I didn't stream it, because my reaction would have been very, holy crap, they're doing it.
I wish he streamed it.
But at the same time, I'm glad I had some time to think on this, because it's a weird feeling to invest this much time into a game. Because ultimately, games are meaningless. They're basically the gravel on the side of the road between cradle and death, right? They just, there's something
just ignore that.
What you do with your free time because you enjoy it ultimately, or you have fun, or you have nothing better to do essentially. And video games are cool. They let you live fantasies, and I do have faith that the new fantasy that ArenaNet will be putting together will be cool. It will be worth my time, whatever that looks like, whether that's logging in every day, or checking in on raids every week, or hunting monsters, or whatever. I think it will be cool because 14 years in this game has taught me that ArenaNet makes cool stuff. They do. They still need a pirate hat for Visions of Eternity. I don't know where the fuck the pirate hat is, ArenaNet. Like a real pirate hat, not the one you get for pre-ordering that's like a weird side pirate. Real pirate hat. Make a parrot fly around your head. Anyway, they make cool stuff at the end of the day.
They
And I
do.
think they've had a lot of ideas they wanted to try for a very long time that they haven't been able to do. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if the one thing that I saw on like Reddit yesterday was right. This has been in development since Icebreed Saga, and they just, or even before that, they probably started spitballing this as soon as Guild Wars 2 came out. You know, what can we do for the next one, right? It's not like they don't think about these things just as much as we do. The thing is, they can't come out and say any of that, right? It's a weird nebulous marketing pattern. Like, think about it. What if Guild Wars 3 wasn't announced today? What would have happened? People would have crashed out on half of the side and been really happy on the other half of the side. Instead, Guild Wars 3 was announced, right? So those people that were going to be really happy are now crashing out, and those people that were going to be crashing out are now really happy. Same result. Interesting. I'm not going to like pretend to shill for the studio. I am an Anet partner, but I also, you know, they didn't take my words as far as I know. I maybe.
Shocking. You win. You win, okay? You win. You got my
It's gonna
sub.
be a fun time to be an MMO player, for
Congratulations.
sure. We still got a year and a half of Guild Wars 2 probably before Guild Wars 3 comes out. Like at least they said fall 2027 is when the beta starts. And the footage they captured today of the cinematic was presumably alpha pre-rendered footage. So it looks good. I have faith in ArenaNet. I'm scared as shit, but I'm okay with that. And I think at the end of the day, change is important. And maybe we can all mature enough a little bit to accept that. I don't know. Or not. Hit up the YouTube comments. Let me know. But yeah, check out the Guild Wars reveal trailer. I'm sure we'll get more information coming down the pipeline. I'll share what I can. Still pseudo going to be here on the channel creating builds. I don't do this for money, so hit the subscribe or don't if you want more build nonsense. I mean, I even just pulling up Firefox. I have 4 builds just open, chilling on Bladesworn to try. Like, I love Guild Wars 2. I've spent 13 years of my
Yeah,
life
this
playing
guy's
game.
deep
5
into
years
it.
just playing Bladesworn, dude. That class hasn't gotten an update since End of Dragons came out, and I just play it for fun. That's the kind of lunatic I am. If it's fun, I'll play it. I'll theorycraft it. If it's not, I won't. Give me the same for Guild Wars 3.
I didn't know that tonight I was going to be questioning my sexuality. Jesus Christ.
I enjoy it, I'll play it. If you enjoy it, you'll play it. That's how video games work. It's okay. Anyway, get more information on Guild Wars 3 soon. I'm Pseudo, and hopefully I'll see you soon. Possibly in Prototeria. Bye.
Jesus Christ. God damn. God damn, I didn't expect that. That was a breath of fresh air. Fuck me. Good lord. Holy you know what? We need Olberbox video. I've seen like, I think I saw 2 minutes of this video, right, before I decided I needed to watch this on stream, right? So the first 2 minutes I have seen.
Alright, guys. Guild Wars 3 was announced.
Whoop,
and
whoop,
it
whoop,
looks...
whoop, whoop, wrong one. So Olberbach, I know he's in chat. I've seen you on General Apple streams. I didn't even know you fucking created videos, dude. I didn't even know you did that, right? This guy won me over. This guy's a fucking hero. This guy right here got me questioning my sexuality. His taste was so good. Fucking holy Jesus. God damn. Impressive. Very fucking impressive. Let's watch Olberbach crash the fuck out. Because I really get the feeling he crashed the fuck out just based on the 2 minutes of this video that I did see. I saw it and I was like, I need to watch this on stream. I need to see where he goes with this because I think this is going to be great. I think this is amazing. This is the complete opposite end of the spectrum from what we saw from Pseudo.
Fucking awful. Like, what is this shit? We see this broccoli had typical high guard Unreal Engine 5 looking bullshit. What the fuck is this?
Is he lying? Is he lying? Does it not look like High God or not based on that fucking trailer? Is he lying?
What are they thinking? Why is every company hijacked by the same people who have to ruin everything? Who have to ruin gaming? Who have to ruin our communities and our franchise? Like, look at this shit. None of the original ArenaNet founders are even in the company anymore.
Is that true? I've seen some comments on this, but I don't actually know how true that is or not. Are all the founders gone? Is this like the new generation and no one old is there anymore? Is that actually true? Because that would explain a lot, especially about their game development. That would explain why things kind of take a dip after Path of Fire. All the OG devs were laid off after the base game. They didn't even do Path of Fire? Are the Path of Fire devs still around? Are the Heart of Thorns devs still around? Because that's the important distinguishing factor. I would also fire the people who made the core gameplay experience and try and find someone better, if I'm being honest. Not true. The current CEO works for Anet since the beginning, I think. Okay, so that would explain why that CEO did a fucking great job in those interviews. He seemed to do a much better job than this trailer did.
So it makes sense why they would release this shit. We've
Not
seen
true.
where the
Okay,
story
good,
has
good,
gone in Guild Wars recently. We've seen just how much DEI nonsense has infected the game over the years. But to go this far, to release a trailer that looks like it's fucking high god, high fantasy art, when the entire charm of Guild Wars 1 and 2 was its unique, painterly grounded medieval art style.
I 100% agree up to this point in time. I think Guild Wars 2's art style blows what we've seen from Guild Wars 3 out the fucking water. I think Guild Wars 2's art style is unique, it's novel, it's stylistic, it is incredible. By comparison, you look at the trailer for Guild Wars 3, it looks like Unreal Engine 5 slop by comparison.
You're giving us a broccoli hat and some androgynous woman man with the fattest jawline on Earth. What are these ugly characters?
I don't think she has the fattest jawline on Earth, but maybe that's just because I've seen some ugly bitches in real life.
Why is every company being hijacked by these people? And what is this purple pink shit? Guild Wars free and it looks like a Mesma shit on it.
So, for anyone who doesn't understand this, right? You're going to see this a lot, right? There are two human beings in these camps, right? There are the people who have the ability to identify pattern recognition, and there are people who have no idea what the fuck pattern recognition is. And by the time the bad thing has happened, they're sitting there going, how could this have happened? Right? There are a lot of fucking retards out there who refuse to identify the fact that pattern recognition is a thing. What do you notice about all these games? Let's see if you've got those pattern recognition skills. What do you notice here? Real nice and simple. What do you notice? Are you noticing a trend? Are you noticing a specific red flag? Is something making sense? Are the gears turning? Purple. Fucking purple everywhere. Every single time. All of these fucking games. This one right here at the top left being the worst fucking version of all of this shit. You see this fucking purple? It is not an indictment of a game. It is a red flag that tells you where the game potentially is going. You know how that, think about it this way, right? Jimmy will understand this because his dad's in the military, right? If you go to a soldier, or you go to someone who used to be a soldier, right? And you tell them, how do you identify someone who's hiding an IED on their body, right? That person who's been in those situations doesn't have to go out of their way to see the bomb before they shoot the guy with the bomb, because they know all the patterns to look for before that person with the bomb runs up and hugs them, right? Now, the people you're going to see are going to see DEI purple everywhere and pretend it's not happening. They do not have survival skills. They don't understand that if they were in an African fucking savannah, they would see a lion and they would try and suck its fucking balls instead of running for their lives. Right? These people are going to try and convince you in the future, and this doesn't even just apply to Guild Wars 3, this applies to most games. These people are going to see you and your pattern recognition and see your ability to identify threats and issues and problems, and they're going to call you fucking insane. They like to pretend it's not happening. And you know better. So don't listen to these fucking retards. You know better. So would you look at a certain color of people to find the bombers? Is that what I'm hearing? Yes, actually. If I was in the Middle East, if I was a US soldier, and I saw some British white guy walking towards me, I wouldn't think that there's well, actually, no, I take that back. That's an Arabic land now. If I saw some fucking white guy walking towards me, wearing board shorts, I wouldn't be as stressed out as if I saw someone wearing the full dustbin bag with the eye slot running at me and there's a bulge on their chest. Absolutely. That's called pattern recognition. Here, let me give you another example, right? I live in South Africa. Population is majority black, right? I live in a shitty neighborhood. I can walk down the road and point out the exact fucking people you need to stay away from. Right? I know exactly who you need to stay away from because I can recognize the fucking patterns. Most of the time, if you see a white guy, you're gonna be fine. Mostly because young white people don't go out on the streets anymore. It's usually some old guy who's trying to die, or he's homeless. If you see a black guy, and he's wearing a certain type of jacket that's big and bulky, and a certain type of pants, and his hands are in his pockets, it might be fucking time to cross the road. It's pattern recognition. You can see one red flag and be wrong. You start seeing several red flags stacked up against each other, the statistical chance of you being correct increases dramatically. It's time to cross the fucking road. Pattern recognition is a survival skill. Yes. And now what's going to happen is these retards are going to try and convince you that pattern recognition is not a thing. They're going to try and convince you that you don't need to fucking think about pattern recognition. Oh, you're just being presumptuous. You know, there's a woman who got stabbed on a train after escaping Ukraine, who, if she was just a little bit more presumptuous, would be alive today. It's simple pattern recognition. It's just how it is. Here's another example in regards to fantasy armors. ESO has this problem. Why do they put retarded front cape rags on all armor pieces? That does not protect shit. My balls are not protected. Yes, it looks retarded, but what they're doing there, the red flag there is they don't know how to make the armor fit all together. So they've done this thing where they've just decided that they're going to throw rags on certain shit to try and make it look more cinematic, as opposed to fixing the actual problem.
Like, what is happening with the gaming industry, man? I just wanna, like, I know I'm molding here, but like, am I crazy to think that this is ugly in every sense of the word? I just want to show like a couple zoomed in shots here. This is exactly what we've been getting with High Guard, Conquered, and all these other games. Everything looks weird. Every character looks...
I agree. And that's what pisses me off, is because I know that ArenaNet can do better.
Ugly. What are these characters? Who is this made for? I know the Guild Wars 2 audience is already, again, like super... I mean, look at their social media. It's all pride flags and shit. Look at the Reddit. It's full of these...
Is it? Is it full of pride flags? I don't know. I'm blocked from them, so let's see. Let's see. Do we have a bunch of pride flags? No, that's Visions of Eternity. I'm not seeing pride flags here. I'm not seeing pride flags. So you look like you're wrong on that one. I don't see any pride flags here. It's June. He said the Guild Wars 2 players. Okay, let's check the Reddit. Oh, I'm seeing a pride flag. I am seeing a pride flag. Let's check Guild Wars 3. Ooh. Ooh, that's not very progressive of you, ArenaNet. I can't believe ArenaNet hates the gays. I can't believe ArenaNet doesn't have a pride flag up on Guild Wars 3. Ooh, disgusting. Sickening. How can you not pander to your main audience here? What's going on here, Guild Wars 3? Where's your pride flags, huh? Ooh, sickening. Sickening. No rainbow flag on Guild Wars 3? Are they deleting the gay? Is that what they're doing here? Is that what's happening?
people who are just so into the activism that they cannot take the opinion of somebody who doesn't like it being injected into every aspect of life. It's just so crazy.
Wait, pretty sure the Guild Wars 3 one is fan-made. Okay, that might explain why.
Why can we not have our franchises, the franchises we grew up with, be untouched? Be just developed and just made better? And
do you know why? You can't have that because you're not the person who moved into writing. You're not the person who moved into HR. You're not the person who moved into the decision-making positions of these companies. And if you were, they would kick you out for not towing the line.
Instead, we have some broccoli hat on a... I don't know what that is. Is that a raptor? Is that a jackal? Is that just some weird fauna beast that is like... Again, this looks like Shadowlands. Who are these...
I didn't make that connection. Ooh, I didn't make that connection.
People, who's making these games? This feels like the shit you see on a Discord in the art channel. I don't even know what to call it anymore. Like, it's just so weird, man. And we keep getting these games over and over and over. And it's not like, again, if it's Conquered or whatever, at least they're making new franchises that are just bad. But this is a franchise that exists. This is a franchise where the developers probably were bullied out of it. And somehow their publisher approved this? Isn't this a Korean company? Who approved this?
I didn't see any NCSoft logos. So I don't know if they're still linked to NCSoft or not.
And I know this is just the first trailer, but I mean, everybody can already see what this is. I didn't record it, but during the stream, everybody instantly pointed out this looks like Highguard. This is...
Yes, they did.
Uninspired.
Personally, I said Horizon Zero Dawn.
By an Unreal Engine 5 slot. And it's just so tiring to see what's happening with these games. This game will probably be the next thing where it's like, oh, look at this, ha ha ha, a bunch of idiots supporting this company. Guild Wars 2, I think, is still one of the few good remaining MMOs. Even though they butchered the story with the later expansions, the gameplay was still solid. But even if the gameplay is solid here, this is uninspired Unreal Engine shit. It just looks like an asset flip. Why would you trade your art style? I don't get it. It's such a shame, man. Oh, sorry, I just needed to rant about, because I feel like every Guild Wars YouTuber, every single YouTuber, be it like the typical, I don't want to say, we know all the big ones, they're all just gonna suck this up. They're all gonna make...
Again, I point to the list. All of the big ones. All of the ones that are in bed with ArenaNet.
The little reactions to these trailers, and it's all gonna be like, oh my god, look at this, this is so cute, this is so cozy, oh my god, this is so amazing.
You forgot the part where they start crying on stream.
Oh, look at how cute this is. Oh, I can't wait for more. Oh, I love you, Big Boss ArenaNet. Please let me be a partner for this game as well. Free gems, please, ArenaNet. It's just so...
I just wish you were wrong. I wish you were wrong.
Tiring, man. I'm sick of it. I just want the one franchise that I play to stay untouched. To just stay what it is, to its root. And it doesn't even have... Again, I was satisfied with Guild Wars 2 because it played amazingly. The animations are great. The sound design is great. But at the same time, the voice acting has degraded. The weird active...
Okay, so I didn't get into the later expansion, so I don't know if it degraded or not.
Activism and politics have been slowly injected into it. The story has been...
Wait, I showed the trailer to my brother. He plays games, but not MMOs. He said that this mount from the trailer looks amazing, and maybe he will play the game. Well, I hope it's a good game then, Carol. I hope that for his sake, when he plays the game, it's a fucking incredible game.
Disneyfied and ruined, just like World of Warcraft. And with this Guild Wars 3 announcement, now it looks like they're just fully going the full DEI game, Highgarden bullshit Unreal Engine route. If you're gonna make an Unreal Engine project, make it look good. Stop doing these weird, like, anti-aliasing graphical, like, it's full of blur and everything is, like, not focused. Can we get focused games back? Games that have clear edges, that look beautiful and sharp? What the
I just saw this. Look up here. Look at the labeling. Cocksucker TAA. No TAA. No, fucking whoever did this was amazing. He labeled it Cocksucker TAA. Oh, that's beautiful. I do agree with him on this, right? I do agree with you, Olberbach. I think we need less of this, like, anti-aliasing, this very putty-esque Unreal Engine 5 art style. We need a lot less of this motion blur bullshit that everyone's going for. I gotta say this. This is why I have so many red flags about the Guild Wars 2 trailer. I mean, the Guild Wars 3 trailer. It's fucking nuts that they have the skill, the talent, the capability, all of the everything you need to make something amazing. And really, that's your first impression to the world? That's the first impression you're going to put out to the world?
What the fuck is this? If the final product even looks remotely like this, it's gonna be awful. I'm just so sick of it. I'm so sick of everybody pretending this isn't a problem. And I'm so sick of especially...
Everyone is pretending it's not a problem because they don't want it to be a problem, and by the time they admit it's a problem, it's going to be too late.
The creators who should be fighting back against this because this is their franchise.
But in IBS and more so in EOD, Guild Wars 2 turned into Tumblr. It got better after that, but all the people that liked oh fuck, the message went away. God damn it. Like the obsession with dragons, hated the post-dragon expansions for not being about dragons. Well, yeah, they built the entire game about dragons, but eventually they were going to run out of dragons. People haven't seen shit about the game to know if it will look anything like this. Shaders and lighting can change. It can be good. It can be bad. But here we are with reaction bullshit, hyping or dooming. That's the entire point, right? But to counter that, why did Guild Wars, why did ArenaNet feel so fucking comfortable using that at the biggest gaming event of the year, arguably? Why did they feel so comfortable pushing that trailer out if that's what they wanted? Also, on top of that, how many times have you seen a trailer for a game, you've seen the graphical style and fidelity, and then at a later stage they completely change what that game looks like? Be honest with yourself. How many times have they said work in progress, then you see the game and it looks exactly the same as the work in progress, versus times when they changed the entire graphical style from the work in progress to something completely new and unique? How many times has that happened? Sleeping Dogs. I have seen maybe 95% of games where they say work in progress and the final product looks almost identical to their work in progress. And the only thing that changed was like minor things, like anti-aliasing, like motion blur, like lighting, but not the actual art style of the game.
This is not just ArenaNet's franchise. It's the players who paid for this to exist. We funded this shit. Be it with the expansion purchases, be it with our gem store purchases. We funded it. And I'm sick that every franchise is going down this route. And that the only way these people against us argue is by just calling us names. It's just so boring. Again, this is the first trailer. I don't think it will get better. That's why I'm making...
I think it will. I do think it will get better. I think that this was a miss. But it's not, I do think it has to get better than this. And all of these complaints go away if their gameplay is exceptional.
In this video, I think it will get worse. I think the more stuff of this releases, the more it will just be evident of what it's going to be. Maybe
I suppose we'll see.
I'm wrong, and I hope I'm wrong. But seeing where gaming is headed, I don't think I am. And I'm sick of pretending this isn't an issue. I'm sick of pretending that I don't hate... I hate these people. They went to our space, they bullied out the people who made the games great, they took over the franchise, and then they ruined it. That's what it is. And I'm sick and tired of pretending it's not. Anyway, I'm really fuming now. It sucks so much to me because this is not the first franchise where it happened. It's not the second franchise where it happened, nor is it the third franchise where it happened. Every single series I enjoyed at one point or another has been either censored, re-released and censored, made a new version of which was worse and censored and activism infected, and
that has happened a few times.
I can go on and on. Be it the weird Oblivion censorship in the remaster, be it
But even if I hate on the teaser, I do still have no full opinion without gameplay, but people already disregard me for a hater if I say it looks like UE5 generic and totally not Guild Wars style looking. So this is the thing, is I do think it's always going to come down to let's see some fucking gameplay, right? It's always going to come down to that, right? I think that the showing that they had at the Summer Games Fest was fucking terrible, especially since I think they can do better. That's what hurts. If they couldn't do better, it wouldn't be that much of an issue.
The weird Gothic 1 remaster censorship, be it World of Warcraft with their weird...
Are you going to play God of War Golem? No, I don't have a PlayStation.
Story of all these...
Also, those games are going to be fucking expensive.
Weirdos. Who writes the story? These are not relatable characters. Nobody would have written this of the original team. And these guys didn't just quit because suddenly they felt like they didn't want to make content anymore. They didn't want to work on their favorite franchise anymore. Because these developers were passionate about their games.
I don't know. Some people were passionate about their games. Some people retired. Some people got old. They wanted to move on. You can lose passion and love for something that you're making and then just never want to do it again. It happens all the time. So I think some of them did disappear.
But they didn't just quit. Jeff Kaplan is a great example. This man was told to select...
Man, you're kind of letting me down, Alberbach. I was hoping you were going to go full Alex Jones in this video.
Either quit the company or fire a bunch of people who you know are passionate about their work and who are doing a really damn good job because they have to earn a specific amount, or you have to earn the company a specific amount or else they get fired. Whoever is in charge of these companies, whoever is in charge of these decisions, they are the problem. They are the ones hiring the people who are incompetent because they fill a certain quota. They are the people who are pressuring existing developers. They are the one enabling the HR culture that gets all these people out. And once and
he's not wrong about that. It's all about who you know and what not what you know.
For all, if you just think about it in the most broadest of terms, the moment gaming became
Wait, did you see the new Fable trailer? No.
Extremely corporate and all these companies wanted to have a bite of it was the moment it went fucking shit. I just
think about the trailer. If the character wasn't so shit generic, it would be 100 times better. If there was a hot Norn ranger running up that hill with her tits bouncing or a badass warrior. Yes, but it's not just so you got to take it a step further. It's not just that he looks generic, it's that his armor looks generic, it's that the Coden looks like a fucking beaver, it's that you got no antagonistic element, you understood nothing of the story, you saw a few screenshots that looked like they could have been pulled out of Horizon Zero Dawn or High Guard. It's the problem is it's so fucking generic that the least generic thing about the trailer was the tapestry that was being woven that actually told you next to nothing unless you're someone already deeply embedded inside of Guild Wars and understand the lore and backstory.
I just want a good game. I just want a franchise that I don't have to be a refugee of. I don't want to jump from game to game just because the new expansion or the new title is just gonna be infested with more activism and more real life politics. I don't want to see that shit. I play games to escape reality. I play games to have fun in a fictional fantasy world. I don't want to constantly hear they, them whenever I play a game. I don't want to hear
there
that
we go.
shit, especially not in...
But don't you understand? Don't you understand, Albo? Don't you want trannies in your fucking fantasy world? With the surgery scars?
My own language in German, where it doesn't make any sense because that's not how our language works. But it's still being forced down our throat. I don't want this shit. And I think the majority of people don't want this shit. But the majority of people is still somehow afraid to say it. Do what you...
No, they're not afraid to say it. They're afraid to upset the fucking horde that's going to come after them because they don't have the level and degree of investment that you would see out of someone like you, someone deeply involved in video games. They want to just chill, play their fucking video games, and then they're going to fuck off later. And if a game starts doing that, right, if a game starts doing all this stuff, they're not going to complain about it. They're going to shrug their shoulders and say, not for me, I don't give a fuck about this, and play something else instead. Until there's nothing left to play that is not infected by this. That's why.
You want, be whatever sexuality you want to be as long as it's legal. I don't care. Just stop shoving it in my face, especially on like the media feeds and all that. I don't want to see whatever politics every time I go on whatever news source you have, your social medias or whatever.
Neither do I, but unfortunately, everyone else is so ideologically captured that if you disagree with someone, either you're a, like, woke, or you're a MAGA Trump supporting fucking person who wants to, like, personally lynch every single tranny out there. Like, it's fucking insane how tribalistic people have gotten politically, right? People are so fucking nuts about this that they can't fucking understand. There you go, chud. Chud's the right word. So, people don't understand that fantasy is fantasy. It's escapism. It's not meant to be a part of the real world. You can draw from the real world, but the second that one of your characters becomes a political signpost, I immediately lose interest. I couldn't give a fuck about it anymore. I don't even give a shit what side of politics you're on. It immediately kills the world. You can put, like, whatever politics and stuff you want in your game, but it should be in-world politics. It shouldn't be, let me give you now an unsolicited opinion on Israel. I don't fucking need that in my video games.
The news are. I just want to see what stuff about the video game. It's just so frustrating. And again, I think most people feel this way. I think most people just don't want to say it. Again, can we just have good games? That is...
You can't. No, that's illegal.
Not slop. That is not sacrificing the art style for whatever modern graphics engine and then not even making it look good because it's blurry. Because you're using some weird AI anti-aliasing instead of just making a sharp, really nice sharp game. Have you guys played any old games recently? Like any Crysis?
Yes. I have played multiple old games recently. I played through Baldur's Gate 3 again. I played Darkest Dungeon, the first one, because the second one's kind of dog shit in comparison. I keep going back and playing old games because they just outperform the newer shit that keeps coming out.
Any Crysis enjoyers? Any Silent Hill enjoyers? Hell, have you guys played any N64 games? I know it sounds crazy with the...
Wait, what if it's just two dudes in a relationship, zero opinions, zero activisms, just two homies fighting Mordramoth or something? Is that also DEI? Depends, Milo. Entirely depends, right? Are those two dudes fully formed characters with their own opinions, thoughts, ideas? Are those two characters there for a specific reason? And are those two dudes there because it's a natural progression of the story? Or did some fucking retard somewhere in development decide, you know what we really need to put in this game? We need to put two dudes who butt fuck each other constantly. And we need to shove that in the player's face. We need to make sure that you know about this. We need to make sure that we are prostrating ourselves before the great god of LGBT BBQ. What is the intention behind it? What is the intent behind it? Are those two characters there for a specific reason? Do they have a fully developed backstory? Do you care about those characters on a personal level because they are actually good characters? Or are you being forced to care about them because you need to know how gay they are? Casimir and Marjorie's relationship was easily the weakest part of their characters. They were literally better on their own when they were together. Yes, so Casimir and Marjorie didn't bother me that much, right? It doesn't fucking matter. Does it feel a little bit like it's shoehorned and like they're shoving the fucking relationship in your face? Yes. And that's where the DEI comes in, is the intent behind it, right? What is the intent? I couldn't actually give a fuck what the sexuality of a character is. Doesn't fucking matter to me. I care about good characters. I care about characters that are made in a specific way to serve a specific purpose, that are memorable and unique. Also, they pushed the Asian angle on Marjorie pretty fucking hard.
Oh, Asian. With the low resolution. But guys, these games used to be sharp. I know it's crazy, but characters used to have actual distinct edges. They didn't blend into the environment. Isn't that crazy?
Oh my god, yes.
Insane, but isn't that crazy? This is such a crazy rant. I'm sorry, I'm going off top. Thanks for watching the video. I hope Guild Wars 3 will be enjoyable for at least one person.
So do I.
Not for me though. If this is what it looks like, I'm not playing it. I'm not buying it. I'm not supporting it. It sucks that I can't. Fuck it. I won't play it. Ever. If it looks like this. I will not support the shit anymore. Neither should you. If you want it to change at least.
So, Not as bad as I thought he was gonna be like, we need to get these fucking gays out of the video games. We need to throw them in the oven, put them on a train. I'm going to stick them in my shower. That's what I was hoping for, but it turns out you kept the Hitler to a little bit. Just a little bit. Right, where do we put him? Where do we put him? This is a more difficult one to decide. Where exactly do we put Alberbach in this? Where do we put him? Where do we put him in this? He's obviously on the hatred side. He's obviously more negative than he is positive. That's obvious. Idealistic. He seems very idealistic about the way he wants things to go, what he's seeing, what he's noticing. He's also talking about the trailer. He didn't go full I hate fucking people. Practical hate. You think he's practical hate? You know what? I'm going to give this one to you guys because to me, I would say he fits somewhere between idealistic and unrealistic. Unrealistic because he expects the video games to change and they're not. Idealistic because he's got an ideal of what he thinks things should be. So I'm going to give this one to you guys because I'm having trouble deciding this one. So this one, where does Alberbach fit? Where does he fit? Let's see. We'll go for fanatical. We'll go unrealistic. We'll go idealistic. And we'll go realistic. I know he fits somewhere in that range. I'm just not sure where exactly. I'm just not sure where. I'm not sure which one of these he is. Oh, so what's up, Iconic? How you doing? I did see your thing. I'm going to watch that on another day when I'm focusing on Final Fantasy XIV. I did see your link in the reacts. He kind of went fanatic as well because he expected more. I don't know. I don't think he went at fanatical purely because I expect more, right? I expect more out of Guild Wars. I expect more out of ArenaNet. ArenaNet has proven that they can give us more, right? I think they have that skill. They have that talent. They are able to do that. So I don't think it's fanatical to expect good shit out of a company that has already given us good shit. I love ArenaNet games. I know. That's why you expect more. Is because you know they're capable of more. I expect more from them. What good shit? Guild Wars 2. That's what good shit. Path of Fire. Heart of Thorns. Joko. Balthazar. And then they throw it off a fucking cliff with Glint. Then they shit down our throats with Zaitan. Guild Wars 2 has shown me that they are capable of good shit. That's why I expect more of them. I expect them to look at Guild Wars 2, look at all the things they fucked up, and advance the formula, not get worse over time. Right, it looks like we're leaning a little bit towards the idealistic. It looks like we're floating here between realistic and idealistic. So it seems like here's where you're going to sit, Alberbach. Is right here. You've got an idealistic idea of what you want your video games to be. You expect more from ArenaNet, which I think is fair. You didn't go full Third Reich on us, which I was kind of expecting. I don't know if you could call Wooden Potatoes idealistic hopium per se. He was devastated by Prime Mortis's ending. So I'm focusing on Guild Wars 3, Carthage. Right? I'm focusing specifically on Guild Wars 3 and the responses we've seen to Guild Wars 3. Wooden Potatoes didn't go like blow his mind out and start screaming and crying and shitting his pants. That's why I'm putting him there and idealistic. He wasn't that bad. I think his takes are realistic. He has hope for it because it's Anet. That's fair. That's fair. It looks like idealistic is the winner on that one. By a slim margin, people seem to think you're realistic to idealistic. I kind of agree. I think idealistic fits better. I do agree on that one. Remember when MMOs had most of their characters as heterosexual by default and gay stuff was an Easter egg you had to find by actually looking? Well, yeah, because usually if you're around normal people, even if you're around normal gay people, they're not usually shoving their sexuality down your throat unless they're peacocking specifically because they're looking for someone to fuck them, right? Usually it's not the only component of their identity. Usually there's a lot more to a person than their sexuality, but we live in a day and age where a lot of video games do this thing where the entire personality of a gay character is them being gay. And I dislike that. I want more gay characters like Flambe. So do I. That's a good example of a fantastic gay character. A flaming homosexual. I was waiting to watch the crash out alongside Rose. Something broke in WP that day. What do you mean, Wooden Potatoes? Yeah, I think Wooden Potatoes. He did his best, but he wasn't losing his fucking mind about it. Imagine wearing a coat in Africa. It's fucking cold right now. Leveled up a new character on your server, and for some reason, Square Enix gifted me 15 days of free playtime for leveling a character to level 30 on your server. Well, you're already gonna fucking pass me. You're gonna pass me by a large margin on that one. Best K character I can think of. Yeah. Oh well, thank you, John Com. I mean, after seeing Pseudo's take, I fucking might be. God damn. All right. Who's next on the list? Who else we got? Okay, we've seen that. We've seen these ones. Who else we got here? I got a whole fucking list of these motherfuckers. Okay, that was Crapface. We've seen his. Which one is this? Okay, Guzu didn't really seem to know what's going on. He's kind of not deep into the fucking rabbit hole. Wooden Potatoes, we've kind of got an idea of what he's saying. So, not really needed that much. There were some other names on my list. Who else we got here? Cool. So, we've done Olberbach. We've done Crapface. We've done Muckluck. We've done Loranity. We've done Teapot. We've done Wooden Potatoes and General Apple. We haven't seen Noxie's take on it. We haven't seen Lord Hisens. We haven't seen Nico 2L. No idea. Asmongold sits here. He seems to not give a singular fuck about it. He seems to not care at all. Black Shadow's got one. Okay. At me. At my blind ass, because I'm not going to be able to find it. Fandral. Fandral's a good one. That's a good one. Let's see what Fandral had to say about this. You also made the thumbnail. Congratulations. Oh, wait. This is another one. This is another one of those reaction compilations that I haven't seen. You made the thumbnail of this one. Congratulations, General Apple.
Right now, it's time for another Summer Game Fest exclusive. The announcement of the next game
premiere
in a storied franchise.
Sims 5.
Story. Oh, wait, hold on.
Wait.
Oh, we've got discount fucking burnt peanut in here.
Wait.
Pokemon.
This might be it. It said it was in the story.
Okay, that's caffeinated. Okay. He needs to be in there.
Franchise.
Soda, all the big ones. I kind of used Asmongold as kind of a baseline for comparison. All these other guys are not really that deep into Guild Wars, so it doesn't really matter.
It does look like High Guard 2, dude. It does.
High Guard 2?
See?
Most anticipated.
But for our
they are fucking laughing at the shit.
It's it. Studio that brought you.
It's Guild Wars 3. Is it, right?
One reason stands above all others.
Wait. No, that's Guild Wars. Wait, no, I'm just kidding, guys. Wait, comes in modern. Wait, no, wait, that's actually Guild Wars.
It's really nice.
Wonder at the.
Really? You're gonna be a fucking potato? What are you, the uncooked potato? Oh, fucking really?
Astonishing power that
MMO?
shapes this
Guild
land.
Wars 3? I'm scared.
Wait. What?
Guild Wars 3.
Oh, it's freaking lore. It's freaking lore.
This is it. Nobody panic.
At the gods
Guild Wars?
who hold dominion over all.
I love Soda's reaction. Guild Wars? Question mark?
Oh, those are all the classes that you can choose from?
This looks good.
We cannot guarantee you even your safety.
Okay.
Your safety.
It's Guild Wars 3!
My goodness.
Yes, yes, yes.
But if you yearn for horizon.
Yo, that's a freaking Kodan! It's a bear!
And purpose. For a cause worth dying for.
No.
Is this gonna save us?
We can promise. Magic.
What? That doesn't make sense! That...
Excuses like, what the fuck is going on here? I love how these guys who are not linked to ArenaNet at all are not like flipping their shit and screaming. He's just like, what the fuck is going on here? They're just confused.
That doesn't even make sense!
It doesn't look anything like it.
Magic.
It's a Guild Wars 3! What the shit?
These people are crying and shitting their pants. And XQC is just out here like, what the fuck is going on? The contrast is beautiful.
Magic.
Oh! Guild Wars 3 is officially confirmed!
This is gonna save MMOs.
Magic.
Laura's a huge fangirl and also an ArenaNet partner.
Oh my god. I didn't think so. What the heck?
Magic.
Guild Wars 3. Okay.
Okay. All right then, I suppose.
Wow. Damn.
Damn.
No. I told you. I told you. Mighty Teapot was right. Mighty Teapot was right. Screw you guys.
Magic.
But honestly, if the teaser was just the logo, it probably would have been better just showing the UE5 probably chased away the most potential there. Yes, it's the worst showing that they could have given. If they just had the guy talking about the game, if they just had that CEO guy having that interview, you would have had a better positive reception because of the way he's talking about the game as opposed to what they showed here. Look at her crying and clapping and shitting and screaming. Soda popping. Okay. XQC, what the fuck is going on? Granted, that's XQC's everyday life, but still.
Oh my god!
Guild Wars 3! Let's go! It's fucking...
Wait, I got offered a sponsor deal the same day the news dropped for Guild Wars 2, so are these actual reactions or paid for? You may notice a trend here, particularly when you look at this. There's a certain group of people who are ArenaNet partners who tended to have a far more positive reaction than every other fucking human being on planet Earth. I wonder what the common pattern is between the people crying, shitting, and screaming and the people who aren't linked directly to ArenaNet is. Curious about the one, huh, so man? Real strange, huh? It's real odd that the people who just happen to be ArenaNet partners are losing their fucking shit over this. It's real, man, I can't figure it out. I don't know what it is. It's almost like they've got their own personal link to get people to play the game that they get some kind of kickback from. It's kind of like they've tied their entire life to this game and they know they need to be positive about it because if they say anything negative, they might get removed as an ArenaNet partner. I wonder. Pseudo is an ANET partner, but based. Yeah, no, Pseudo is the only one. Hence my labeling of him right there at the bottom of the screen. That man won me over. This guy right here, fucking insane. Ridiculous. I expect him to not be a partner soon.
Woo!
Yeah.
I'm sorry, that guy looks like he's got more chromosomes than the average potato.
Magic. It's real.
Guild Wars 3 is real. Wishlist now. Steam PS5. It's coming to consoles.
No idea who that is.
Oh, it's here.
Yeah.
Yes.
There's chills.
Oh, we got the bears.
Guild Wars 3.
Have you seen how many of their listed partners are not even active in the game anymore and they still haven't updated their website since? Yes, I have. There's also a thing you'll notice on the ArenaNet partner page, right, where they say they are not accepting new applications. That is a lie. They are locating people to become ArenaNet partners. They don't accept applications because the people who apply for it could potentially be marketing, but they might have the wrong opinions, so they don't want to deal with those people. So instead, they've just said, we're not making anyone else an ArenaNet partner, but that's complete bullshit. Common pattern is there are real Guild Wars 2 players, and I actually love the fact that there's a new Guild Wars coming out, but you who aren't good enough to be a partner boo-hoo over people being excited. No, actually not. I'm hoping Guild Wars 3 is an exceptional game. I've said so multiple times. Guild Wars 2 should be the king MMO. There's no game that's actually better than that. So you can take that opinion and shove it up your ass. The reason you're so fucking mad about it is that the difference between me, Yarnell Crew, and other people is what I am doing is I am willing to point out the criticisms of this game. I've said this multiple times. I've said that Guild Wars 3 showing this trailer was a fucking loss, because when they talked about the game, when the person was responding, that guy, that CEO, was like in an interview talking about the game, he had a far better output towards a positive reaction for this game. It makes me think better of the game when he was talking about it than this dog shit fucking High Guard 2 trailer. The reason the Guild Wars 2 partners won't say anything negative is because they don't want to deal with the ire of the ArenaNet moderation team. They don't want to lose their partnership. That's why. You call them real Guild Wars 2 players as if they don't have an incentive to be that. As if they haven't built their entire lives around the video game and are limited to that. You want to know something fun? Mukluk should be a 6K streamer, bare minimum. Mukluk should be a far bigger streamer than he is. And you know why he's not? Because Guild Wars 2 doesn't have the fucking attention to push it through. I have positive opinions about Guild Wars 3. I have positive opinions about Guild Wars 2. The difference between me and them is I'm willing to shit on the things that are bad. They won't talk about anything that's bad. Oh, and then you'll say something like, oh, it's, well, Mukluk this one time talked about how boons are a problem. Yeah, why don't we talk about the community? Why don't we talk about the pay to win in the game? Why don't we talk about the death threats that I got? Why don't we talk about the fact that General Apple had to deal with fucking racist comments, huh? Yeah. You see, you're so desperate to take one side of this, but you're not understanding that these people have an incentive behind why they are acting that way, why they are crying and shitting and screaming over a trailer that should have been infinitely better for Guild Wars 3 than it was.
Yo, what the heck?
Don't know who this is.
Oh my gosh. Oh wow, though. Oh wow, Guild Wars.
No fucking
Yes. It's fucking Guild Wars.
Damn.
Oh my fucking god.
Damn.
Notice the difference. Notice the difference. Some of these people are MMO players. Any MMO player should be losing their fucking mind over this. Because if Guild Wars 3 is a good game, guess what happens? The entire genre gets better. I'm not even going to be able to play this game on stream. I'm going to have to find some backwards ass fucking way to play this game. And I will. And I hope it's good.
Guild Wars 3? Oh my god, some people, it is a new MMO. It's a sequel.
Do you see how uninterested he is?
Wow, that line, we can promise you magic. Okay, I guess this is crazy.
I guess,
is there a stinger?
Yeah.
Was there like a thing at the end?
Hey guys, my name is Ferry from Guild Wars community, and yesterday ArenaNet announced Guild Wars 3, which is unbelievable. I didn't see this coming. I think no one actually really did.
No, plenty of people did.
They did tease it a little bit, like a few days ago, but because the expansion pack came out 6 months ago, I didn't think that they will actually announced Guild Wars 3 just 6 months later. So I tried to put different opinions of streamers in one video. I hope you guys enjoyed it. And stay tuned, because in the past 6 months I've been playing Guild Wars 2 a lot. And I'm making a video where I compare Guild Wars.
Everyone knew it was coming. The ArenaNet partners got letters beforehand saying that they were going to release ArenaNet 3. Teapot showed the fucking letter that they even showed they were flipping out before this, and then they had to pretend like they didn't know that this was happening.
To other MMOs and see what aspects of other MMOs ArenaNet should actually put in Guild Wars 3, in my opinion. So yeah, it's exciting times. I'm very excited for this game, and I hope you guys are.
Man, you seem really excited.
I'll also start streaming on Twitch/Fairy Entertainment and also on YouTube on Guild Wars Community. There are some technical things that I'm still figuring out because I haven't used this.
Alright, don't know about this guy. All that matters is we got one extra person out of that. We got one extra person out of that to put on the list. One extra person. I need more information. I don't know enough. I'm not sure where to put him exactly. I need more information before we make a judgment call on him. I need more information.
All right, this might be it. This might be it. It said it was in a storied franchise. There's mounts. That's a good look.
We all have our own reasons for coming.
I'm going to go play dinosaurs. You're either playing the Isle or Ark. I would assume the Isle, so man, you're probably working on a video. Have fun.
To this vast frontier.
If I put XQC on this list, I'm not even sure where to put him. Probably out here with Asmongold, because he just seemed generally confused as to what the fuck was going on. You know what one of the funniest things is so many people who are embedded within Guild Wars are watching these people lose their shit. But what Guild Wars 3 needs is new players who've never played the franchise before. And most of those people who know fuck all about Guild Wars are confused, not excited.
But for our
From the studio that brought you
who protect this land, one reason
exhaustively detailed and rewarding MMOs in existence.
Okay, let's just
Guild Wars.
we see it in right.
Let's see where he goes with
Wonder at
this.
the astonishing power that shapes this land of awe.
Or this is Guild Wars. This is
Colin is hard carrying. 1000% Colin is hard carrying this shit.
Guild Wars 3. Holy crap.
His interviews were infinitely better than the trailer.
At the gods who hold dominion over all.
They just said or. I just heard it.
To your comfort or even your safety.
Oh my goodness.
But if you yearn for horizons unexplored, for fellowship and purpose,
Hello?
a cause worth dying for, to you, we can promise.
Is this it?
Magic.
Guild Wars 3! Let's go! It's fucking announced! Woo!
Okay, a little bit of excitement.
Oh my goodness! All right, so
little
first
bit of
off,
excitement.
We see the mounts. We see the system. It seems very. It seems like it's a mix of like the War Claw.
Okay, so what he's going to do is he's going to go through an entire analysis. Let's see if he gives his opinion on stuff.
The images that we've seen from the trailer already. Nothing crazy that we've seen as of yet. However, I do also want to kind of point out is that they just basically have copied what was over on the initial website or what was on their website. As well.
Okay,
as
nothing really nuts
well
there.
Before they did all their things and left the world of human. And we're supposed to get more news.
Yeah, okay, he's going into the
There's
lore.
a lot of question of, is there going to be a continuation? Are they just going to drop development of Guild Wars 2, of Guild Wars Reforged? Personally, I don't think so, given the fact that Guild Wars 1 has still been around for damn near, 20 years, over 20 years. And they're still developing it. They're still adding things to it.
Yeah,
Guild Wars
okay,
2 has had its constant...
he's talking about the package he got. Let's see his opinion.
Kind of like a live stream, a town hall, where we're going to find out more information tomorrow.
Give me an opinion.
Which is a video presentation, some of the heads of talking. That is tomorrow at noon. Please make sure to watch that. That's going to be great. We're going to find out more, and hopefully this is going to be...
Okay, so mostly technical. His opinion's mostly technical. He's not really, like, hyping it up or losing his fucking mind. I would see that this guy fits somewhere between realistic, because he's sticking to the technicals of it, or idealistic. One of the two. What do you guys think? He didn't really, like, lose his mind. He seemed excited, so maybe idealistic. But he didn't go out of his way to, like, backflip and lose his mind and shit his pants and start crying. I think he was very technical about it. Was he more technical than he was emotional? Yes. We need Total Biscuit back. We're never getting Total Biscuit back. He's died. I think realistic fits quite well for Caffeinated Dad. He didn't really like flip his shit. He didn't scream. I think realistic fits. The more I think about it, he was going through the technicals. He stuck to the facts. He didn't like scream and start shitting his pants. It's really funny to see the people who don't know Guild Wars 2 immediately saw that trailer and were like, High God 2. It's still really fucking funny to see that. In my opinion, the way the world looks is not bad in the trailer. I have a problem with the characters' armor and Naruto wall run and the lack of combat. I have a problem with the Unreal. So like the world in the background isn't so much of an issue as the characters themselves. I think that's much worse. Much fucking worse. So I think Caffeinated Dad, he sits right about there. Not like unrealistic. Didn't go fucking out of his way to like hype it up and scream and shit his pants. How's he different from Muck? Muck lost his shit a little bit. Muck went into a lot of the details, right? Muck is hyped for it, and he's got a reason to be hyped for it. We might need to reconsider Muckluck though. He also didn't really go that far out of his way for it. Maybe I need to bump him down a category or so. Maybe we do need to reconsider Muckluck, because if I'm putting Caffeinated Dad down here, Muckluck didn't seem that bad. If I think about it. Muck was also a bit muted due to the throat issue he's been suffering. Dick will do that to you. Teapot's rather interesting as he does like to hype himself up, but he also dooms at times, partly for the lols, but partly for real. I think he went full-blown shill mode. I think he went full-blown shill mode. You know what? I think we do need to bump Muckluck down a category. He doesn't generally give very big reactions to things, but he wasn't that out of his way. I do think he does need to go down a category. I think he's not as fanatical as he could have been. He could have pushed it a lot harder. He stuck to the information. He did tell us that ArenaNet contacted him. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. I think he needs to be bumped down a category. That seems to be more realistic, I think. Personally, I'd put Muck at idealist, maybe unrealistic, kind of middle. Yeah, it's hard to decide. The more I think about it, maybe he's idealistic or maybe he's realistic about it. But we didn't see any balanced opinion out of him. He didn't point out the graphics. He didn't point out any of the issues. Zero negative takes on that side. Then again, we didn't get any we got zero negative takes out of Caffeinated Dad Gaming. So maybe he actually needs to be bumped up a category. Because obviously it's, I'm hyped for this. It's wonderful. Look how exciting it is. But he didn't have overblown opinions. It's hard to decide. This one's actually a difficult one. Where's Caffeinated Dad? God damn it. He's just somewhere. There he is. See, zero negative opinions, right? Zero criticism. No asking if this was High God 2. No comment on the artistic integrity falling by the wayside. These two are a hard one to decide. I think maybe Muckluck and Caffeinated Dad need to be on the same level. The more I think about it, the more these reactions we've seen, the more overblown emotional stuff. You know what? I think Muckluck does need to be bumped down a category. Zero negative opinions, no concerns, no worries about what he saw. I think that's better. That does make more sense. You should save this and then do it again based on retrospective once it releases. I'm gonna save this and we're gonna see, because these guys might end up being 100% right. Keep in mind, we know nothing about the gameplay. We know only the trailer and some of the information and the devs talking, and obviously the devs are going to glaze their game and tell you everything that you need to hear and whisper sweet nothings to you in the shower to get you nice and rock hard. But these guys could very potentially end up being 100% correct if Guild Wars 3 is a fucking incredible game. What puts Laura as delusional? Started crying about it. If you removed all of the labels, the words, the text, would you know that that was going to be Guild Wars 3? And she was crying over it. No. Has everyone seen the NC guys comparison of Ion 2 and Guild Wars 3 gameplay and how many players adventure together? No, I haven't seen that. I think this fits right now. It's pretty obvious to tell who was here during your New World days and who came later. They would realize why you're so critical. Yeah, no, they would if they were there, but they weren't there, so you can't really blame them. Right, also, it's fine. People are allowed their own opinions. They can have their own thoughts and ideas about it. It doesn't really fucking bother me. Right, who else we got? Zeppler? Zeppler, we gotta see Zeppler's one. Zeppler. Has Zeppler got a reaction out? Doesn't look like it. Oh, Zaola. Hold on. Whoops. Zeppler. Fuck. God damn it. Zeppler. There we go. Let's see. What's her response to this?
I've been having a really good time. It's...
Let's see.
Right? So that means if our patches are 4 months apart, we get one in April.
Guild Wars 3, come on. Is it there? There it is. Okay.
Crazy that happened is pretty made to
Let's
talk
see.
about it.
Does she go, is this High God 2? Let's find out.
Because this was the main reason that we were watching Summer Game Fest today at all, was because of this, and this is pretty major. This is some of the biggest MMO news in many years, I would say. So let's check out the trailer again, this time knowing that it is actually the announcement trailer for...
Oh, so now she knows. She knows already. Is there a point here before this? Yeah. Okay, here's the honest reaction. She's watched it again.
It's a cool song.
Wait. Best exclusive.
Here we go.
What's that?
We all have our own reasons for coming to this vast frontier. But for our guild, we who protect this land, one reason stands above
No.
our wonder.
What? No.
I see it in your eyes. Wonder at the astonishing power that shapes this land of awe.
What?
At the great spirits to whom we are bound. At the gods who hold dominion over all.
But you need people who are critical and don't humph copium when a new MMO is out to balance the system, because no critical reviews of the systems that are obviously bad and need fixed. Well, you're not going to get that because people need to play it up and get hyped and stuff like that.
Unto your comfort, or even your safety. But if you yearn for horizons unexplored, for fellowship and purpose, for a cause worth dying for, to you, we can promise magic.
Yes! That's it! Beta begins this fall, 2027.
Everyone watching both here and live online around the world, I'm Colin Johansson, the studio head at ArenaNet, and I want to thank you for watching the exclusive first look
Okay, seems fairly excited, seems fairly hyped. It doesn't feel like she's pushing shit, though.
upcoming game.
Yo, where's my Tommy?
For the next evolution of the MMORPG.
Hmm.
That game is Guild Wars 3.
I'm so excited. Yes! Let's do it!
But you all agree. Guild Wars 3 is an epic world that is both beautiful and fun to explore, where the joy of movement is powered by your character's momentum, and combat will usher in an entirely new type of MMO experience.
What do you?
She didn't even know what it was before they said guild. I know. I registered that. I did notice that.
PC and PlayStation 5, we're inviting the biggest audience yet to experience the world of Guild Wars. We're so excited to welcome all of you to join our Guild Wars community. Go to guildwars3.com to sign up for our newsletter right now.
Let's go right now.
Oh, there we go. There's the push.
What do you mean? That's all you have to say. You can't leave yet. Come back.
Get ready to blast across the galaxy with daring races, dangerous rivals, and some very familiar.
She's trying to be excited. She's trying to be excited. All right. All right. I see where you fit. Personally, Zeppler, a little bit unrealistic, I think. What do you guys think? Void reaction. I predicted it. Someone was gonna fucking say that. I think a little bit unrealistic. I think she's not going full fanatical mode. She's definitely playing it up. She's being hyped about it. Didn't even register that it was Guild Wars 3 until that moment where they said guild. Isn't it insane how they told us they got this new evolution of the MMO and that's all we got? That's what's a little bit weird, right? You're telling us all these things, but they're trying to build the game in your head as opposed to us seeing anything about the game. Looks like a fake reaction. I feel like there was a bit of a fake reaction. I do feel like that was played up a little bit for the camera. I think unrealistic seems about right. Am I going too easy on this person? Is it more fanatical than it is unrealistic? I'm going to give this one to you guys as well. You can help me decide this one. Is this one idealistic or fanatical? Or idealistic? She was playing it up. She was hyped about it. I'm having trouble with this one. Personally, I think it was more unrealistic than it was fanatical. There wasn't fucking crying or tears. There's a little bit of excitement. Didn't realize what it was until they said the words guild, until she registered that it was an MMO. She was just excited. She wasn't insane about it. Yeah, that's why I say I feel like she's more unrealistic than fanatical. She just seemed excited more than anything else, right? It doesn't seem like she's like, oh my god, this is going to be the best thing since sliced bread. Everyone has to play this game. I kind of get the idea she was also excited because the idea of a new MMO coming out means that the MMO genre might not be dead. She's not dependent on the Guild Wars 2 content, but she got the new early... Well, yeah, she's a bigger name. She's like a bigger name in the space, so obviously she's going to get like more stuff than that. It didn't look like she was about to get on her knees for ArenaNet. Yeah, I agree. I think idealistic. Idealistic then. Idealistic more than anything else. She just seemed hyped about there being an MMO as opposed to losing her shit. But then, you're not unrealistic. I was supposed to put it in unrealistic. I put idealistic there, but I'm taking that as unrealistic. She's not fanatical. I don't think she's fanatical. I think that's a fair one. If she was fanatical, she would know, at least recognize the lore. She would. You're right. You're right. I think it's unrealistic. And she's playing it up for the camera, obviously. But I don't think it's as bad as, you know, the end of the fucking world. Everyone needs to play this, blah, 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 all of that shit. So yeah, that seems right. That seems right. Unrealistic seems about right. Yeah, a little bit overblown. Not that bad. Could have been much worse. Wasn't. Could have been much worse. Could have been far fucking worse than it was. God damn it. What the fuck's happening to my YouTube stream? Hold on. Give me a sec. This thing's fucking broken. Oh well. There we go. Idealistic might have been right. I would say she was... You know what, Moonstone? I think you're right. I think you're right, actually. I think you're right. I think idealistic is actually better. She wasn't shilling the game. She wasn't shoving it out. She was excited on a personal level. Have you seen Luality's reaction? I don't know who Luality is. Link it. Link it. Otherwise, go over and kick and link it. Okay, so Zeppler. Okay, idealistic. I can agree with that. Kind of the same as what we saw out of Caffeinated Dad. Not really that different. Let's see if Lord Hizen has anything to say. The build master himself. See, Cannon, Swole Benji. We do have to go through Swole Benjis. Fandral. He's going through the Steam. Hold on, let's see what his reaction is. Do we have a reaction? There we go. Fandral needs one.
We're gonna watch this one more time, and then we're gonna do a little bit of talking.
No, I want your original fucking reaction here, bud. I don't want this. I want the original reaction. Do you have a written... Okay, he doesn't stream here. He streams on Twitch. Fandral's an important one. Let's see where he goes with this. Now, Fandral is the guy who last spoke to me just before I got banned. He seems pretty chill. He doesn't seem like he's a fucking nutcase about this. Let's see, which one of these streams is it? Past broadcasts. Last day, hype is real. 3-day Guild Wars 3 announcement today. It's there somewhere. It's gonna be somewhere in here.
That we are like early on in the show.
Where is it?
But yo,
there it is.
Could be that in the next 40 seconds.
It's all quite terrifying.
Guild Wars 3, here we go.
Holy!
You feel it too. I see it in your eyes.
React to Kroof. I'll take a look at him.
Power that shapes this land.
Hold on.
It's it! It's it! It's it!
At the great spirits to whom we are bound. At the gods who hold dominion over all.
Oh my god, this is gonna look amazing.
We cannot guarantee your comfort.
Okay, a lot of excitement.
Safety.
No pointing out that it looked like Hargard
Dude,
too.
I'm actually having chills.
Having chills?
We see the Kodan, we see Azura.
For fellowship and purpose. For a cause worth dying for. To you, we can promise.
Oh my god, dude, yes. Oh my word. Dude, and it looks amazing. Steam.
Alright, that's all I needed. We know where you fit. Fandral, you're going right there. Right there, looks amazing. Yep. Unrealistic. Yep. There we go. Knew exactly where he fits. Right there. Yeah. I think that's about right. It looks amazing. Really? Looks like fucking High God. Looks like High God. WP content is pretty good. He seems fairly neutral and willing to say something when it doesn't look well. That's why he's over here in the idealistic category. None of these people had anything negative to say. They didn't point out anything wrong with it. They just said good things about it, but they didn't lose their fucking shit and start frothing at the mouth. Kroof is unique, rather like the content in average. Okay, well, let's find out about Kroof. Let's see what Kroof has to say.
Notice these structures.
Yeah, okay, we've seen that.
Do you think you have it in you to hear a little bit more about another Guild Wars 2's players' thoughts on this matter? ArenaNet teased this morning in a rather grand way. And Lara, along with Wooden Potato, Mighty Teapot, and I...
Okay, wait, this trailer was fine. This was actually better than the reveal at the thing. Does Kroof have...
anyone else's, but I'm guessing a lot of people are talking about Or, most because of these specific rings. I think that this teaser is of Zoteka. I wouldn't
Reaction.
be mad at
There
us
we go.
going back. Is this?
That's better. That's better. Good night, Jack.
Hey guys.
Ezra Miller looking at.
Frontier. We who protect this land. One reason stands above all others.
Okay, this is Captain Fabulous. I can appreciate that they're just out like that.
Wonder. You feel it too. We see it in your eyes.
I'm gonna cry.
Really?
At the astonishing power that shapes this land of awe.
Fucking crying? Really?
Bound at the gods who hold dominion over all.
Oh my god, I'm getting chills.
Comfort, or even your safety. But if you yearn for horizons unexplored, for fellowship and purpose, for a cause worth dying for, to you, we can promise.
Oh.
I want to see what they have to say.
Yes! Yes!
I need to hear what they have to say.
Oh, Guild Wars 3 is confirmed! We can actually talk about it! Oh.
Proof.
Angle.
But I get chills at the reveal of the gods, but that's about it. That's because you already know about Guild Wars. What would the average person who knows nothing about Guild Wars, where they're trying to court a new audience to play Guild Wars 3 feel? Confusion.
Angle.
Proof.
Angle. Oh my god. Are you currently streaming right now?
All right. Well, we know where that one belongs. We know straight up where that one belongs. We know where that person belongs. Right up here. I don't think they're just enough of a show, but they belong right there. Yeah, that's about right. I think that's about the right place to put them. Seems about right. I mean, nearly fucking crying in that trailer, really. They're not into that shill category of flipping the fuck out. But there, right next to Loranity. Oh, there's another confirmation that all of them already knew about it. We can finally talk about it. Yeah, I know. They knew about it beforehand. They were already pre-prepped for this. They had nothing critical to say. None of them. Now we got one of my boys. We got one of my boys. We gotta find out what Blue Squadron thinks about this. Let's see if he loses his fucking mind.
Bro! That was it. That was in the trailer, right?
Great magic.
And there it is!
Oh. Disappointing. Now, I know this guy's usually a hype man. He usually loses his shit and screams and stuff like this, but come on. Really? Over High God 2? Man, hold on. There's one redeeming thing he can do here. There's one redeeming thing that I need to see out of him, and if I get it, then we drop him a category. We drop him a lower category. But if we don't, we're in trouble. We're in trouble here. Where is it? Is it the stream? No, it's not this one. We're looking for the one that's 3 days ago. 2 days ago, it's going to be this one. It's going to be about there. God, I'm becoming a fucking pro at finding the shit.
Bro!
Hold on. Hold on.
Stands above all.
I need to hear it in the beginning.
In a storied franchise.
I need to see.
Shut up! New World 2?
What's Pirate Software's reaction? It's your band.
Our own reason.
New World 2. Just hear that again.
Shut up! New World 2?
He couldn't tell it was Guild Wars 3. He couldn't fucking tell. No one can tell. No one can tell. That's all I needed. That's all I needed. That drops him a category because he couldn't fucking figure it out, and he just said the first thing that was on his mind came out of him. I was gonna put him in unrealistic. Now I want to put him in idealistic. Let's see if he shits on the game though. Let's just put him right there between Muckluck and Caffeinated. Let's see if he shits on this afterwards. Right?
We're out here! We're out here!
Nope.
Wishlist now. When is it coming out? Beta?
Nope.
Beta! Fall of 27! What? The beta and fall? Why would you even tell me about it? What are we doing?
I'm Colin Johansson, the studio head.
Why would you even tell me about it? Okay, fair.
ArenaNet, and I want to thank you for watching the exclusive first look at our upcoming game.
What are we doing?
The time is right.
What are we
for
doing?
The next evolution of the MMORPG, and that game is Guild Wars 3.
Beta 2027.
Guild Wars 3 is an epic world that is both beautiful and fun to explore, where the joy of movement is powered by your character's momentum and combat.
Okay.
At least it wasn't a card game.
At least it wasn't a card game. All right, we're gonna drop him a category for that. Okay, do we put him in realistic or practical or idealistic? Which one of these does he fit in? At least it wasn't a card game. Oh god, okay, that was based as fuck. Okay, idealistic? You think he still fits in idealistic? I don't know, he tends to be a hype man, but he still told you his opinion. He said something negative about it. New World 2. You're biased because he's bald. Maybe I am. You know, us bald bitches have to stick together. What do you say? Idealistic or realistic? Because at least he had the fucking balls to come out and say, at least it wasn't a card game. He called it New World 2. Which one of these, where do we put him? Bold hype, above realistic. You think, okay, so you think he's idealistic. Comedic tier. You know what? I'm gonna put him here. I think he belongs in realistic because at least, unlike the people above him, he was willing to say negative things. Funny tier. Yeah. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. Fair enough. We'll give him his own label. There you go. At least he was willing to say negative shit. The fake hype puts him in unrealistic. That's how he behaves with everything. Right.
Of MMO
Look at him. Look at him. He's going through the motions right now. You really want to put him in unrealistic? When he just found out his dog died. Look at him.
By launching on PC and PlayStation 5, we're inviting the biggest audience yet to experience the world of Guild Wars.
Oh, that's big.
We're
That's
so
big.
excited to welcome all of you to join our Guild Wars community. Go to guildwars3.com to sign up for our newsletter right now. Thank you.
Look at him. He doesn't know what to fucking say.
Thanks, Colin. Get ready to blast across the galaxy.
Look at that face.
Daring races,
Tell me that's the face
dangerous
of
rivals,
unrealistic.
and some
Come on.
very familiar-
Yeah, no, he's done. At least it wasn't a card game. That was his fucking response.
should not-
He looks like he's at a funeral. Okay, now it's time for Benji. Okay, we don't really have a face for Benji. Let's see where Benji goes. And you know what? I think I need to quickly do an update here. I think we need to move Blue Squadron a little bit over. Let's just. No, it's not that one. I think it's that one. There we go. I think he needs to go over there. At least it wasn't a card game. I think he needs to go on that side. I think he was more negative than positive towards the end there. He did a little bit of hype, and then he took it back immediately. I think that's fucking great. Right, let's see where Benji fits on this. Now, Benji's going to have some hot fucking takes on this, and why you shouldn't be hyped about Guild Wars 3. Let's see what he has to say about this one.
Not be hyped for Guild Wars 3 or the new Riot MMO coming out. Now, the way this video works is I'm not going to show you any imagery or anything on screen related to these games because they could
manifesting the 7 stages of grief in mere moments. Yeah, he went through all of them. He's like a guy who just won it big in a casino, found out that he won $5 million, and then figured out that it's Zimbabwean dollars.
easily snuff my video out and copyright strike it. So I will not.
Will I be able to play Guild Wars 3? Off stream, probably. On stream, probably not.
Not be showing a single thing that they own at all. I'm merely talking about them, which is my freedom to do. The game in the background is Albion Online. Again, there will be nothing interesting on screen. This is purely a listening video that you can just run in the background and listen to me yap, okay? But let's get into it.
All right.
Starting with Guild Wars 3. Now, this game could be the best game ever. It could have millions of players. It could be, you know, the next big MMO.
It could. Will it be? Who knows?
But I will never play it, and I will never recommend anyone play it for simple reasons. Reason number one is that if you have any kind of edgy social media that they disagree with, you see, Guild Wars 3 is run by ArenaNet, which is a leftist company that exists somewhere in Washington in a liberal shithole town. And,
okay, so now we're getting into the politics of it.
And so, yes, this is political. Listen, you have to listen. Politics are entwined in our video games now. I hate to say it, and I hate that that's how it is. But as a content creator, this company will absolutely not only get you banned from Twitch and banned from the game for literally things that you say or do outside of the game. Now, me personally, I've never played Guild Wars 1 or 2 or any of their...
Wait, record your gameplay and release it when you do have too much content about it. What are they going to do, ban you? No, they will shut down my YouTube channel. That's what they'll do. They've proven that they're willing to do that. They've got it in their terms of service that if you ban, evade, and stuff, and any content you make is owned by them, and by the grace of God, they will decide to shut down your entire YouTube channel if they feel like it. It's in their TOS. I make a video about it. It's in their TOS. They will go out of their way to do that.
Other games.
They've shown me enough spite that I know they'll do that.
If they even have other games, I don't even know. I'm not even going to bother researching if they make other games other than Guild Wars. But I have seen many streamers and many YouTubers whom the company have deemed just...
That's right, we got the hat trick now. I've been mentioned for a third time.
Political enemies of sorts, and have banned their in-game accounts for not breaking any in-game rules. Did you know that they will ban your... Like, let's say you have a Facebook, and you are, you know, a pro-right-winger. Well, since they're a leftist company, they don't like that, and they will ban you because of something you did off-platform.
Yep.
I'm not joking. ArenaNet bans people, mainly streamers and YouTubers, over things that they say or do off the game, off the platform. You could be...
That's right.
An absolute saint. You can be an absolute good guy, nice guy, super friendly. But if they get any kind of wind that in real life you're, you know, edgy at all, then your account's gone, and then they don't stop at your in-game account.
What if they got your Twitch too? Ilgi? You haven't been here for the entire saga of it. After some contact with Twitch, after talking to them, not only am I 99% sure that it was an ArenaNet employee that got me perma-banned off of Twitch, but then when they contacted me and I talked to them directly, they lied to my fucking face. And they used legalese, twisty-turny language so that they don't have to take culpable responsibility for their behaviors. By using the words, as far as I am aware, so that they can pretend like, well, we weren't aware that it was this. But there's a reason why on a first offense I was perma-banned.
They cancel your Twitch, and they try to cancel your YouTube as well. And they are connected within the game industry. All right, and you may be thinking, but Swole Benji, I'm not a content creator. I don't care. I just want a good game to play. All right.
Well, guess what? It affects you too if you're not a content creator, because I've got like fucking hundreds of emails now from people talking about how they made one joke in game and they were perma-banned out of the game. And when they tried to appeal it, saying, I won't even speak in chat again, they said this decision is final.
Right. Now, in my eyes, even if Guild Wars 3 was the best game ever, played by millions of people, and had, you know, the gameplay was phenomenal, and it's the next big thing, and everyone enjoys the game.
I'll tell you the details in private, but when I do, I'm going to ask you, please, to not reveal any of it, because I'm holding on to a lot of it for a later date, should certain things happen.
Well, good for them. But for people like me, I will never support a company, and I will never, ever play a game that has these just benign practices, these absolute disgusting things about them.
Did those people escalate it to Anet high-ups, which you can do? They won't escalate it. They refuse to do that.
All right. Notably, there was a YouTuber, streamer, Twitch streamer, YouTuber named RozeMMO who made just a harmless, edgy joke, using the game as a frame, and he was on his way to being one of the top 5 Guild Wars 2 content creators. But
I was top 5% of Twitch when they banned me, and when I got banned, ArenaNet mods were in my fucking Twitch chat at the time.
Someone at ArenaNet didn't like his edgy jokes. They didn't like him personally, and so they just went out to life ruinate him. They got him banned off Twitch.
Yes, they did. And also, as I found that they've been targeting my videos since I released them, since the very first one I released.
They got him, his in-game accounts were banned, and he didn't even break any rules in the game or anything. They just didn't like him, okay? And if you go, look at the Twitch category of Guild Wars 2, it's all milquetoast, fake smiles and happy smiles, fake friendly content creators, all binded to a partner program. I did some digging, and I found out some things like, do you guys know Kriparian? He's a content creator. He's a legendary content creator. Some of my earliest thumbnails on this channel are based around his thumbnails.
Yes, Kriparian was banned for a decade.
Style, at least. I've since, graduated from that. But what I'm trying to say is that when he first played Guild Wars 2, they banned him straight up because he allegedly found a way to buy an item from a vendor, craft it into another item, and vendor it back for...
Did you try writing to Colin? Colin's not responding to fucking emails. Colin's got a Guild Wars 3 to build.
More gold than he spent, which is not an exploit. It's a clever use of game mechanics. He literally helped develop the game, and you know what they did? They, instead of oh, thanks for finding the bug, we'll fix that right away, here's a patch, they just banned him. They banned Kriparian. Kriparian's massive.
Does this not count as hate stalking? Even if it's from employees at a company, it's weird. It is incredibly weird, but there's nothing you can do about it. I've spoken to lawyers. I've spoken to people about it. They said it's covered in their TOS, and if it's the only thing that supersedes their TOS is actual US or governmental law in either the country I'm based or the country that they're based in, and other than that, there's fucking nothing they can do about it. That's why they shut the fuck up. They tell you no information about your band, and they try and avoid you as much as possible.
Huge. You know what, ArenaNet, it's your loss. If you want to be a dick like that, that's fine. But there are so many creators they have done this to. And
do you think Twitch will ever appeal your ban? So Twitch was nice enough that when I contacted them, they were like, look, it's a permanent suspension, not a permanent ban. So what you can do is you can reapply to be back on Twitch after June ends, right? But there's no guarantee I'm ever getting back on Twitch.
And so, me as a YouTuber, I'm in the workspace, I'm in the workforce of YouTubing, and so I have to stand up for my fellows, because if I don't, who will? All right? And so I can't support a game that does this. Now, there are other game companies that do something similar, like, the people that made Dune Awakening, I believe is the game name, that would be Funcom. You know those guys? Well, there was another YouTuber named Firespark81.
I know nothing about that.
That put out a video about how to, use the sandworm or avoid getting eaten by the sandworm. I don't know exactly what he made. But Funcom was like, oh, that's exploiting. So they copyright struck his whole channel. He had to hide...
Jesus Christ, that's bad.
65 million views worth of videos or something. Maybe not that much. I forget how much it was, but it was like millions of views worth of Funcom videos across multiple games because that company screwed him over. And again, he was just playing the game like anyone would and sharing what he found. So ArenaNet is kind of guilty in that same regards, doing that to content.
Jesus Christ, I need to create a list of every single fucking video game company that does this.
Creators, and while it's their game, they're allowed to protect their IP, blah, 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 blah. I don't give a shit. The fact that they're willing to just drown and destroy their content creators over trivial bullshit means that they are not a company to be respected. They are not.
Wouldn't that video literally just tell them to fix a thing in game? Welcome to the world of video games, where if you find an exploit and you use clever use of game mechanics in an unintended way, instead of them fixing the game, they just ban you. Welcome.
Not a company to be trusted, and the fact that Guild Wars 3 is going to be pay to play, you have to pay money. The other MMO model that followed this, it was New World, and it died in 2 months. So I don't expect Guild Wars 3 to perform at all, and a lot of Guild Wars 2 people are upset because...
Okay, hyper negative. Benji's hyper negative about it. We're going to see where he sits at the end of all of this, but he fucking hates them. He fucking hates them. We're going to see. We're going to see. I appreciate him backing me up on this. I do appreciate him. I'm going to try not be biased where I put him. But he fucking despises this behavior, and that's like a general through line he has for every video game that does this.
their Guild Wars 3 stuff that they've spent, tons of time into won't carry over. There's a reason why World of Warcraft, there isn't a World of Warcraft 2. Instead, they just have endless expansions, because all of the investment of the original player base would be wasted and washed away. And what is Guild Wars 3 going to attract? A new player base? They're not. Here's the thing. MMOs are technically dead. They are full-blown dead, and the fact that they think that...
But I wonder if Rose knows about the German hacker taking over Gale Grey account in Guild Wars 1 drama. I know nothing about that.
Zoomers or Generation A are going to play MMOs is a joke. Have you seen Zoomers? Have you talked to a Zoomer? They have zero interest in MMOs.
I have. None of them give a shit about MMOs.
Now, back in our day, MMOs were amazing because... an MMO was a place to meet people and chat and have characters develop, for the long term for many years to come. But Zoomers and Gen A, they realize that gaming is temporary. They're way more invested into the real world than the virtual ones. And they don't care about having like this, ever-grown living world where they perpetually level up one character. They'd rather just do Battle Pass and Season Slop in like Fortnite or Roblox or whatever.
Okay, now he's talking about other stuff.
So they're not gunning for that audience. And are they trying... Guild
okay,
Wars,
he's talking
Guild
about
Wars
MMOs.
1 and 2 weren't that great. They're old as hell, and
I don't know. I like Guild Wars 2. I still like Guild Wars 2.
They're a little late to release the third one, honestly.
What up,
but
son?
Other than that, the company itself is left-leaning. The company itself is just absolutely... they mistreat content creators. Now, there is a chance that ArenaNet fixes all of this. They publicly apologize to RozeMMO.
They will never fucking apologize. They will never do that. If they're not going to do that to Kriparian, they're not going to do that to me. They will never apologize to fucking anyone. They wouldn't even apologize to the people that they falsely banned very recently because their names got flagged.
And other creators they have done this to, they unban them. They work with Twitch to get their Twitch unbanned. And again, there is...
that's never happening.
Absolute alleged proof that the certain people working at ArenaNet, did what they did behind the scenes to get Rose banned on Twitch, okay? And so, again, purely because of these actions, I will never play Guild Wars 3. I will never recommend Guild Wars 3 to anyone. Because here's the thing. If they're willing to do this to content creators, they're going to do it to people that don't have a platform, that don't have a voice.
It's not they are going to, Benji. It's that they fucking have. They've done it so fucking... I've had so many emails. I've had so many emails of people. I've had so many fucking DMs of people like, yo, just so you know, I think your band's bullshit. This is what happened to me. They send through screenshots and they tell me exactly what happened. It's not happening. Fuck the content creators. This is happening to actual players in Guild Wars 2.
They don't have a way to speak up for themselves. And so if I see
and they all get the same AI-generated response from ArenaNet. Our decision is final. They keep saying that so that you shut the fuck up and you don't say anything.
A business mistreating a famous person, say there's like a steakhouse and they mistreat a famous person.
I'm not famous.
And purely because of their political views or because they're a comedian and they made a funny joke and the steakhouse owner didn't like it, so they banned the comedian, right? Well, who's to say that they'll ban you because of a hat or a shirt that you wear to the restaurant? Or that maybe you're having a private discussion with your friends at the restaurant and the owner has...
Okay, we're going into details here.
To rise and or whatever, but I'm not going to get too much into that. What I'm trying to say is that we have to rise in solidarity, okay? Vote with your wallets.
That's never happening. The gaming community can't stand up for more than 5 seconds. All you have to do is release a 2-minute cinematic and they lose their shit.
Voting with mine. I won't be playing Guild Wars 3. I won't be covering it on this channel. And, if they want to reach out to me and apologize to Rose and make amends and make it right, it's not enough to just unban him and get his Twitch back. They need to compensate him. They need to do...
They will never do that.
Something to be like, we were in the wrong, we're sorry.
They won't do that.
And here's the thing, right?
That's pie in the sky, never gonna happen.
This game already has bad press. There are endless MMO channels that are like, I don't know about this one, you guys. I don't know. But what I'm trying to tell you is that it's only going to get worse, okay? Because Guild...
Moderation across all MMORPGs is about to get infinitely worse, and I don't think people see this coming. Right? People don't understand this. It's gonna get worse across all MMOs.
Wars 3's headquarters ArenaNet is in a woke libshit city. They're infected by leftoids. They're infected by, the weirdos, the they-thems, the ones that want to change gaming for the worse. And, that's just how it is. And I guarantee you, whenever Guild Wars has a beta or they have some sort of play testing and you go to that character creator, it's going to be body type A and B. No thanks.
Nuh-uh. They're not even going to put the gender in there. It's just going to be a body choice. It's going to be tits, no tits. Surgery scars.
Now, everyone has high hopes for the Riot MMO. Everyone's like, oh, it's going to be the next WoW. It's going to be the next big thing. And the thing with the Riot MMO is that...
Okay, now he's talking about the Riot MMO. Is he talking? He's still talking about the Riot MMO? Is that the Guild Wars 3 segment? That looks like it's going to be the Guild Wars 3 segment, and he's got a lot more to say about that than
That's just how it is, and that's
Yeah.
why I can't
Hold
recommend
on.
it. Anyway, guys, I hope you enjoyed this little rant video. I know I'm just running around on a little video game island here, but Guild Wars 3, never going to play it, not going to shill it, not hype for it, don't become hype for it. The company running, if they get bought out, if ArenaNet gets bought out by a real company who doesn't nanify their game and bully people over edgy jokes on Twitch.
Never happening.
And ban their accounts, for outside, things, then maybe Guild Wars 3 might be okay. That's still a might. That's still a maybe. And Riot, well, I don't think there's anything to save the Riot MMO. It could be...
Okay, so I think, to be fair, right, Benji said, fuck Guild Wars 3, I hate Guild Wars 3, I'll never touch their products, they can go fuck off. I think Benji isn't delusional, right? Benji's not up here being delusional. He explained his exact reasoning as to why he feels the way he does. I know enough information from insider stuff that he's right about it. Benji is fanatical. Benji's fanatically against Guild Wars, ArenaNet in general. He's unrealistic. I think some of his takes are unrealistic. Just because he's expecting them to change their behavior, and they're never gonna fucking change their behavior. But he's saying if it was to get better. I think if they banned you, but didn't go after your Twitch account, okay, it's sad. No, they went there. I'm 99% sure they went after my Twitch account. Based on the responses I've got, based on the information I got from Twitch, based on everything else, they went after my Twitch account. I'm so certain of that. So, they went after your way to make money. They didn't just go after the way to make money. That's not what pisses me off, Fabio. When they got me banned permanently off of Twitch, the money that people had sent, or the sub money that they had, they couldn't get that back, and Twitch then steals that money. So not only did they get that money taken, they basically took that money from you. So you thought that money was going in a certain direction, right? And it wasn't. So Twitch got to steal all of that. I think Benji's fanatical more than anything else. He fucking hates him. He will never play their games. He doesn't care about him. He talks shit about him all the time. I think it's fair to say that he fanatically hates them. I don't think it's unrealistic to ever expect them to change. I don't think that's ever going to happen. I don't see any of this changing. There's no directional change that's ever going to happen with ArenaNet and stuff. I'm going to say he fanatically fucking despises these people. This feels like the right place to put them. If Anet sold to Tencent, they'd change their behavior real quick. I don't think they'd change their behavior. I think they'd just find new excuses. These kinds of people don't change. They just find new justifications that work for their new boss. What is the joke that you made you didn't like? I haven't watched. Okay, so basically what I did was I did the Griffin collection quest. I did it without the wiki, right? I went through the game.
I have returned.
Welcome back, Adax. What I did was I did the Griffin quest. It was long, it was extenuous, it did all these things. I then decided I'm going to make an absurdist joke. A joke that, quite literally, I don't see any reasonable human being ever fucking taking seriously. So, I opened up a browser tab. I Googled the ArenaNet headquarters, publicly available information. I then Googled how easy is it to get a hold of an AR-15 in Washington. Again, publicly available information. They then decided, delete my Twitch account, ban me from the game, block me on Twitter, block me on Guild Wars Twitter, IP ban me, keep me on a blacklist. Then when I went to appeal it and talk to them, they lied to my face, pretended that they weren't the ones who got my Twitch account banned, used legalese language to get around it. I spoke to Twitch, they confirmed some things, and then I got a whole bunch of messages from ArenaNet partners telling me exactly what kind of company ArenaNet is. They confirmed everything that happened prior to that. I even, for fuck's sakes, even after that, I made a joke about Luigi Mangione because I was trying to be as absurdist as possible. And now malicious fucking retards on Reddit go out of their way to say that I was going to go to their offices and kill them. Yeah. A fucking third worlder whose roof keeps collapsing. That's your mistake? Do you think those baboons know what absurdist humor is? You're 100% right. That is my mistake. To think that these people had more than 2 IQ to deal with this, I did. That was 100% my mistake. What I should have done, right, was when the ArenaNet like mods and shit showed up in my stream, I should have started behaving like Mukluk. I should have started behaving like the blandest piece of shit and watched my viewership drop through the fucking floor and become a literal nobody with 2 viewers. That's what I should have done. That's genuinely what I should have done if I didn't want to get banned out of Guild Wars 2. It is my fault for thinking that they had the brain cells to register what a joke is. That's 100% my fault. Thing is, first world people are so worried about identity politics, they're unable to laugh at anything because they got no real issues. Yes, 100% agree. They're storm in a teacup people, right? Now let's move on. Like, talking about the ban all the time is kind of boring to me. It's kind of tiresome. It's exhausting. It doesn't fucking do anything. The most value I get out of it is joking about it these days. Unfortunately, US is very worried about shooting scenario threats real or jokey while not actually doing anything about it due to their weird gun culture. Yeah, you know what's fucking stupid? They refuse to do anything about it. But if you do a funny haha, then they come after you like you fucking murdered their baby in front of them. Which is retarded. You know why I got banned, Jimmy. Okay. So, who else do we have? So we got Benji. Lord Hizen doesn't seem to have a response to this. I don't see any Lord Hizen videos on this. So Hizen's off the list for now, as far as I'm aware. Guy's still working on builds. He's not into the Guild Wars 3 thing. I see nothing here. He's still doing tier lists. Are there any other names? Are there any other people who deserve to be on this list currently? Try Noxy. Okay, Noxy, yes. That's right, we still got Noxy. We got Benji. Lord Hizen's off the list. Nico 2L and Noxy. Let's see. I don't expect Noxy to do this. Because Noxy tends to do little short videos and memes and stuff on their channel. I don't expect them. Yeah, you see, they've got no personal response to things. Unless it's this.
I gotta make an announcement. Hey guys, as you can guess by the title of the video, I wanted to announce something to all of you. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 since its release and have done a lot of things in the game. It is honestly my most favorite game and I have spent more than 10,000 hours in this game alone. I've made some content in the past about the game and been recently feeling burnt out of the game and YouTube, so I have decided... What the hell is that?
Yeah, they recently became a partner. Also why I know that they're lying when they say they're not accepting applications.
Hello, I have brought a message to you.
For what?
The message is from ArenaNet about the partner program you applied to last time.
Cool. Can you give me a sec? Alan, we are so fucked. I said, ooh.
Okay. That's just them announcing that there are partnerships, so nothing on things. Darren's is a good one. Let's see what his response is. Let's see if he had a response to all of this. There we go.
Time for another Summer Game Fest exclusive.
Let's see what Darren's had to say.
The next game in a storied franchise.
Oh, sorry.
Good enough.
I don't think so.
I don't think so. He doesn't even fucking recognize it as Guild Wars.
It's not Guild Wars 3, guys.
It's not Guild Wars 3.
Let's see, I brought you.
We who protect this land.
One of the most exhausting details and rewarding and most... Wait!
No, wait!
Oh, he's flipping
no, wait.
I see it in your eyes. Wonder at the astonishing power that shapes this land of awe. At the great spirits to whom we are bound. At the gods.
Do you think most Guild Wars 2 players are banking on Guild Wars 3? because sunk cost fallacy. I own sunk cost fallacy. I think that they would be more deeply invested in keeping going with Guild Wars 2 and would want more responses and shit, like more expansions and shit for Guild Wars 2, because Guild Wars 3 is starting a new experience and abandoning everything else you did in the past with maybe some link over to this. Didn't do Simeon.
Your comfort or even your safety. But if you yearn for horizons unexplored, for fellowship and purpose, for a cause worth dying for, to you, we can promise magic.
Okay, so he's losing his mind.
Oh my god, yes! Oh, fuck, dude! I fucking knew it! Everybody thought I was wrong and I was right! I was fucking right!
Nobody thought you were wrong. Everyone's kept on saying continually that Guild Wars 3 is coming out. I don't know where this everyone thought I was wrong thing is coming from.
Oh, yes, I was fucking right!
Both here and live online around the world, I'm Colin Johansson, the studio head at ArenaNet, and I want to thank you for watching the exclusive first look at our upcoming game. The time is right for the next evolution of the MMORPG.
Let's see. Let's see if he starts saying, is that it?
And that game is Guild Wars 3. Glad you all agree. Guild Wars 3 is an epic world that is both beautiful and fun to explore, where the joy of movement is powered by your character's momentum, and combat will usher in an entirely new type of MMO experience. By launching on PC and PlayStation 5, we're inviting the biggest audience yet to experience .com.
Okay, that's just talking.
Right now.
Oh, there's a new list! Okay, wait, I'm looking in. Wait, that's it? Okay, I'm looking in.
Okay, so he loses his shit.
Get ready to blast across the galaxy with daring...
Does he have anything else to say?
Holy shit, okay, wait. They haven't even tweeted. I need something. Give me more info. Steam page is up? Oh my god, okay, Steam.
Okay, so he's obviously losing his shit. I think that's a fairly easy one. That's not too hard to decide on. I think he's flipping his shit. He's losing his mind. I think he's in the fanatical category. It's fairly obvious that's where he belongs. Not hard. Not a hard decision to make. That's where he belongs. Is right there. Most Guild Wars 2 people are hating the idea of leaving their game, which is mental. Guild Wars 2 is the most casual MMO, but it has most fanatic, crazy player base. Yeah, no, it does. It's because they love the shit out of their game and they can't stand criticism of it. Happens all the time. That's why that guy came in here earlier. It was like, oh, yeah, when you say bad things about people who get paid money on our arena partners. That's why that guy came in here earlier. So, I mean, fairly obvious. Fanatical, losing his shit, hyper emotional, makes sense. Didn't really say anything about how it's going to be amazing, and it didn't even recognize it to begin with. Didn't say anything negative. Exactly what I expect. So, that's what we got so far. Let's see. Who else do we have? Who else needs to be here? Okay. Guild Wars 3. What do we got? Nico 2L. Let's see. Is this you? Hold on, I can't see if this is... Okay, that's Luality. Okay, this is Luality. This is the one you were asking for.
Is it Kenna?
You feel it too.
Wait, no,
See it in your
MMO?
eyes.
Wait, is this...
Wonder at the astonishing power that shapes this land.
Guild Wars 3?
At the
Are we
great
losing our shit?
spirits to whom we are bound.
It is!
At the gods who hold dominion over all.
Yes!
We cannot guarantee your comfort or even your safety.
I have over 15,000 hours in Guild Wars 2.
But if you yearn
And now you're gonna abandon it for Guild Wars 3.
for horizons unexplored, for fellowship and purpose, for a cause worth
Close your mouth. Flies are gonna get in there.
dying for, to you, we can promise magic.
Oh my god, it is Guild Wars 3!
Really? You're gonna cry? Another one?
Oh, I love the music. It's so pretty. I don't know, you guys. I just have a lot of feelings towards Guild Wars 5.
Okay, well, that one was easy. that one was a real easy one. She made that easy on us. Man, woo! Right up there. Right next door. Right there in the delusional category. There we go. Oh, real easy. You start seeing them crying? Yep, makes 100% sense. Okay. Let's see this other person if we can find them. I don't see anything on this this Nico person that everyone's talking about. I don't know who the fuck that is. Nico 2L, not seeing anything on them, so yeah, they're off the list. Noxy, off the list. I think that's the last one we got. Is this one right here. Simeon. Remind me of Simeon in a second. Let's see. Nothing here on just Jack Heck. Do we have anyone? Nope. Don't see him here anyway. Not even popping up. Right. Next one. Guild Wars 3. Simeon. Nico's a Twitch person. Okay, let's look on Twitch then. Maybe they got it there. So I'm assuming it's this person here. Let's see. Videos. Past broadcasts. Shut up. Guild Wars 3 reacts. Guild Wars 3 video. Guild Wars 3 disaster. SGF recap. Disaster? Ooh. Interesting. Okay, let's see what they got to say. Let's put that little face there. Hold on.
That's not action combat. Saying Elden Ring is action combat.
No.
People are saying Where Winds Meet is action combat. People are saying Genshin Impact is action combat. Okay,
He made a YouTube video. I can't find his fucking YouTube video. Where's his YouTube channel? I cannot find his fucking YouTube channel. Let's just do that. I cannot find his YouTube channel. Nico too low. Let me just see. Oh, there we go. There it is. Okay, let's see what he's got to say. Not a real MMORPG. Ooh, interesting.
About this game. Become a Veil Warden. A guardian of the land of Or, protector of the people and spirits that call
we've got... I can tell already we're going to get some based opinions.
Of untold stories and forge lasting bonds with your fellow players as you glide, leap, sprint, and ride your way across a frontier with adventure around every corner. Welcome to Tyria. Stand with mighty heroes as you face Char warbands sweeping across Ascalon, battle rival gangs in the streets of Canaan City, and cross the sulphurous wasteland of the desolation astride a Yanundu worm. Set events in motion that will shape centuries to come. Guild Wars 2 is an award-winning online role-playing game with fast-paced action combat. It doesn't have action combat, deep character customization, and no subscription fee required. Choose from an arsenal of professions and weapons, explore a vast open world, compete in PvP modes, and more. Now, if you've seen the trailers that I put in the background while watching this, I think it's became very, very clear that the tone and setting have been largely changed throughout the course of Guild Wars, especially now. Because Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 follow the events of the Guild Wars, which was a very... I'm not very familiar with the lore, but assuming it was a very war-riddled time period in Tyria, and therefore both Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 were heavily focused on war and like resolving the conflict, adding more conflict.
Yes.
Like, it is a lot more underlying darkness, battle, and just war involved. Guild Wars 3 is completely going the opposite direction. And that also comes with a massive shift in art style, not only in tone, but...
You mean shot style?
The art style itself has... Well, a lot of people have said degraded from something very unique, painting...
Yes.
Oil painting style from Guild Wars 2 into high guard UE5 slop. Those are the most obvious things that people are already kind of ignoring, but there has been a lot more that they have talked about that makes it pretty clear that most people are quite wrong about Guild Wars 3 and what it's even supposed to be. First of all, let's talk about their YouTube description here, because I find that very interesting, and that's... We'll get into it. I'll just read it first. Explore Tyria like never before in Guild Wars 3, and action...
What percentage is that ArenaNet will be Disneyfied? I'd put it at 60 to 70% right now.
Adventure MMORPG and modern evolution of the genre. That could mean anything. Usually that means it's not really an MMORPG. Like, a lot of newer age games are saying they're MMOs, and they're an evolution of MMOs of some sort, but they're actually just not the same genre at all. Play solo or form a band of adventurers, forging impactful and enduring bonds with fellow players. A formative cast of memorable NPCs and the nature spirits.
Okay, he's just going through Guild Wars 2. I know all of this.
but playing
Yeah, get to the Guild Wars 3 stuff.
Which also implies makes
Here we go.
Piece of the puzzle that I think people are getting wrong. And another major part that I believe makes it look a lot less like a traditional MMORPG with a shared world experience is this part of the announcement trailer. This wall running kind of approach, which also implies he runs all the way to the top of the mountain, so it has a very lenient stamina system. This is not really like traversal that is that easy, and vertical is usually not used by MMORPGs unless it's through flying mounts, which most people already hate in and of itself. This again reminds me a lot more of something like Tower of Fantasy, which was also promoted as an MMORPG, but it really wasn't. Or even games like Genshin again, or like gacha games in general, open world gacha games that are kind of emulating MMORPGs in a lot of ways, but in a single player environment most of the time. And I am personally a action combat enjoyer, and they keep promoting action combat as Guild Wars 3 like flagship feature. But there's one major problem with this. Guild Wars 3 is console crossplay, meaning it is made for PS5 and PC at the same time. There has not been a singular MMORPG ever that was genuinely successful as a crossplay title, first of all.
Wasn't Final Fantasy released on console, so that might be wrong as far as I'm aware. Same with Albion Online, was released on mobile. Still the best mobile gaming experience for an MMO that I'm aware of. But again, there's not been any breakout we are big dick game that could compete with something like World of Warcraft. Warframe, not an MMO. It just got a lot of MMO elements to it.
Secondly, the way action combat is usually described in console games is not really action combat the way BDO or Lost Ark are action combat. It's more auto-targeting, it's more locked-on targeting like Souls-like games, it's more controller-based action combat, which isn't really action combat at all, because the game forces you and leads you the right way, so aiming becomes easier. Even games like even FPS shooter games.
That's also true. That's an issue when it comes to games like this. The issue is when you start putting things on console, you have to make it easier for them to aim and shit.
You have to force auto-aim and aim assist down players.
False. Final Fantasy and Albion were made on PC and just emulated to console and mobile. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. They were PC first.
Throats, because controllers are generally a lot less precise than a mouse is. What usually happens, the weakest link of the chain usually gets to be the main platform for this development. And in this case, it's PlayStation 5. And that is a major problem. So, as I said, historically speaking, this will never go well. And if it goes well, it's not because it's a traditional MMORPG. That's also something that we have to really, really mention here. This is not something Guild Wars has ever done before in this way. And Guild Wars 1 and 2 were strict PC titles, and this is a major departure from that, because the control scheme is very limited on a controller.
He's making some pretty fucking solid points, I'm going to be honest.
Meaning UI elements, control elements in general, and that obviously includes combat elements, are usually quite restrictive on a controller, especially for 3D games. If this was a 2D game, that would be maybe a slightly different story, but in a 3D environment, controllers are quite inferior.
Guild Wars 3 looks like garbage, but I could be wrong. Yeah, look, I agree.
For control methods and UI. And I think the best console and PC crossplay combat system, by the way, is Monster Hunter, which is also getting an update next year, but that's besides the point. Even that game has insane input problems, key mapping issues for PC, and dog shit UI.
Isn't Crimson Desert kind of the same in that sense?
So, generally speaking, console PC crossplay is an instant red flag for any PC-oriented MMORPG.
I agree. He's explaining my point better than I can when it comes to the fact that it's going to be on console.
And probably the most damning evidence of my claim that this is probably not a proper MMORPG is the most recent dev interview video that just released yesterday.
When Guild Wars 1 was our only live game, we faced a similar moment concerning the future of the franchise. And as we shifted our focus to Guild Wars 2, we moved most of the studio to work on it. New content in Guild Wars 1 slowly went away, year over year, before stopping entirely as we approached the release of Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars is a very different game than its sequel, and by making the decision we did, we lost the ability to explore that space. We are not repeating the same approach as we did all those years ago. If we did, we would have stopped development on Guild Wars 2 more than a year ago. Instead, we've continued live development on Guild Wars 2, launched the game on Steam and Epic Game Store, and we've released 3 expansions in 3 years. We've seen Guild Wars 2 thrive, all while ramping up development for Guild Wars 3 simultaneously in the background. At the same time, we tested something new with Guild Wars 1 by reinvesting in the game and creating Guild Wars Reforged to see what would...
Real life is an MMO. Currently, the player base went from Ukraine versus Russia dynamic encounter to Israel versus Palestine scripted. Can't wait until the next patch update, huh? Can't wait until we get to see all the fucking nerfs the devs push on us. I know pedophiles are getting a buff next update. Also, what's up, Ngoyan? Yeah, you don't have to suck my dick here. That's not what we do here. We shit on each other. That's what we do for fun.
Would happen. And what we learned was clear. When we support these worlds, players show up, both returning veterans and entirely new fans of the Guild Wars franchise. Those experiences shaped how we're handling this moment. So here's our new commitment. Guild Wars
Okay, well, we've seen him say all of this stuff.
Very different than Guild Wars 2.
Okay.
Since Guild Wars 1 was more of a instanced game and much less of an MMORPG. Guild Wars 2 moved very directly and intentionally into the MMORPG shared world experience space, which made them...
Wait, before we knew what the big announcement was, I was honestly hoping whatever the new Tyria game wasn't going to be an MMO. I'm wondering if the MMO element is being shoehorned in. I think it might be being shoehorned in because they don't want to lose that, because the MMO kind of label is exceptional marketing for a bunch of people desperate to find a new MMO.
Both very different games, and they regret not having put more effort into Guild Wars 1 when they made that shift, because they're such different games that they appeal to different audiences. Now, the same thing he's saying now, he's saying the move from Guild Wars 2 to Guild Wars 3 is a massive shift in genre, probably.
Yes.
Which would allow them to have basically 3 different games in the same world with different audiences. Meaning, Guild Wars 3 is intentionally not a sequel to Guild Wars 2, which is, by the way, Guild Wars 3 is a prequel, right? Which is also kind of a strange thing to do for an MMORPG in and of itself, because MMORPGs kind of need this infinity feeling.
Wait, does UE5 mean intense limitations on zoning and NPC player limits? Very likely, yes. Also, because of the processing power you're going to need for a more high-fidelity world, it might work similar to something like Warframe, the more I think about it.
Situation where you don't know what's going to happen next, and the game could basically go on forever, that you can't really do that in a prequel as much. So I think this is a fundamental shift away from the traditional MMORPG into something like Where Winds Meet Space, maybe. Something that can have shared world stuff, but mostly is like your own thing, and you can choose to play solo, or you can choose to play in a group.
He might be right about this. This might actually be far more of a solo player game.
Right? That's my guess. So yeah, that's basically it. I hope I'm wrong, obviously, because I want a proper full-fledged MMORPG to play, because there's literally nothing going on. But it really doesn't sound like it. And the trailer doesn't show it. The art style is kind of strange. The entire setup is weird. A lot less about PvP, a lot less about war in general. The art style has taken a major shift. Like, everything they're saying is kind of the opposite of an MMORPG. So, all I'm saying is hold your horses. Don't get too overly hyped for this if you're looking to play an MMORPG, because this might not really be the same thing. But only time will tell. Since we haven't seen any gameplay, obviously, it's very hard to make a proper statement about anything, because they literally didn't show anything. So
okay, fair enough. Okay, he was pretty reasonable. I feel like he was more negative than positive. So it looks like he goes, hold on, what the fuck? Hold on. You will not let me put his fucking face in here? What the? Okay, there we go. So I feel like he was more negative than positive. He wasn't really unrealistic about it. He was fairly sensible. I feel like he belongs here in the realistic category, right? Not as big expressions as Blue Squadron, but he was willing to say negative things. I think he belongs directly in realistic. He wasn't like blowing his fucking load over it. He went through the technicals of it. He didn't say it's going to be dog shit. He gave his predictions, but he also said, you know, wait for the gameplay. I think he belongs right there. I think that's where he is. Smyrna Gaming. Okay. Smyrna Gaming. Hold on. Is that Greek? What a name. Jesus. Guild Wars 3. Who else we got here? Fucking... I'm not even coming up with his goddamn name here. Let's see. Okay, Guild Wars 2 is saved. ArenaNet nerfed it. Guild Wars 2 saved. Okay, there we go. There's the announcement.
Can't stop smiling, but it is now finally true. Guild Wars 3 was just announced, and you can see the trailer here in the background. It is looking gorgeous. It has really good, in my opinion, very unique graphics, and that is apparently also some...
Are these the graphics?
Like alpha early in-game footage, so that is quite cool. And we don't know a lot about it yet, of course, but what we know, what we see here, looks really good. Of course, I'm biased, but I think everyone that looks at this and knows that this will be the next big MMO, I don't know what to tell you. I think that looks just really like living up to...
Fuck, that's all I needed. Holy shit, he's fully on the delusion path. He's going fucking full delusional. He's not even considering it. Holy shit. He's just like, oh, it's gorgeous, it's amazing, it's wonderful, it's everything. Ooh.
I'm being told that it's
does
a
he
skill
belong
issue,
in...
just don't
Oh,
die.
fuck off. Does he belong in the shill category of delusion or not? I'm gonna give this one to you guys, because I can't quite decide. Shill? Not. Because he's fucking blowing his load. I can tell already. I can tell this guy's full delusional mode. He's full fucking delusional mode. NC, newsroom, articles. Okay, I've seen, I think I may have seen this article. What is this? What is this? Modern Evolution announced at Summer Games Fest, Bellevue, blah, blah. Okay, I have seen this, Ilgi. I have seen this. They don't really say anything important in here. They don't really say anything. I don't think that, like, anything there is really that valuable to read through again. Does he fall into the shill category? God damn it. You found the fucking Tangia again. Oh, looks like it's going shill. Looks like it's shill. Yeah, seems about right. This guy's blowing his fucking load over this, calling it gorgeous and whatever the fuck else, when everyone else is like, is this High God too? Yeah, okay. There we go. Belongs right there. Don't know if he's an ArenaNet partner or not. Let's find out if he is. Blah, blah, blah. More discussion. Support the chat. Oh, there we go. There we go. He's got an affiliate link. ArenaNet partner. Are we fucking surprised? Are we surprised that an ArenaNet partner is doing the exact same thing as every other ArenaNet partner? This guy's going full-blown shill mode. This guy's going deep into the fucking shilling. I needed 37 seconds to decide that one. I don't even need to see the rest of this. I know where this is fucking going. Fucking easiest one. Easiest one so far. Hands down the easiest one. Hold on. Fucking blah, 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 blah. Link expired. Create a new fresh link. Type Discord and then... Okay, I did send a link. Hold on. No. Whoops. Nearly sent you that guy's fucking image. Let me just give you a link. There we go. There you go, Gwen. Fucking easy. Easy fucking link. Easy one. I don't know if you've read this yet. It's here regarding the Guild Wars 3 case. Okay, so... Ion 2 is a pile of shit, by the way. This is an over-monetized pile of shit. I played the Asian version of this game. When this gets to the West, it's going to be the same over-monetized pile of shit. Ion 2 producer... Hold on. Give me a sec. Ion 2 producer says it's good to have friendly competition with Guild Wars 3 during this period where MMOs are struggling. Ion 2, most graceful launch in Korea, notoriously pay to win. In the same fest, this is just two people. This is just the guy trying to be friendly about it and trying to hype his game using Guild Wars 3 as a launching platform. Same fest, reveal NCSoft MMO turns heads, Guild Wars 3, which has a beta coming later this year, as if that weren't enough to keep folks busy. ArenaNet announced commitment to both, blah, blah, blah. Funny how the timing works on these things. 1 minute there's no new MMOs in sight. There've been plenty, they've just all failed. ArenaNet is close to NC, right? The corporate relationship there, so I view... as a member of NC America, ArenaNet is a sister company of sorts, so I'm just extremely proud that we have two MMOs that are being brought to market. Yeah, he's basically just using Guild Wars 3 as the shill platform for Ion 2. I'm telling you now, Ion 2 is a fucking pay-to-win nightmare. It is a fucking nightmare. It's so over-monetized to royal shit. It's gonna be a fucking mess. Ion was kind of mid. I can't imagine Ion 2. No, it's fucking bad, dude. It's fucking bad. Hold on. Goyen, can you remind me which policy and rule I violated? I can't remember. What the fuck? Goyen's asking for a link to the Discord. I sent you a link to the Discord. Received an invite. Did someone ban Goyen? Not sure what the fuck is going on there. You shouldn't be banned. gonna sort this out after stream. Yeah, I'm not sure why. He shouldn't be banned. I don't know what the fuck happened there. I'm not sure why he's banned from my Discord. He shouldn't be banned. I'll sort that out after stream. Not sure why. Not sure why. How many mods do you have? Iconic, Dunnicol, and Jarek Dan. That's about it. That's the only people who should have mod powers. That's it. I can't reveal too much because Guild Wars 3 is still under development, but he said there's a directional difference. Ion 2 focuses more on massive numbers of players. Like RVR, the more users, the more fun. Whereas Guild Wars 3 is more about segments of small groups playing that makes the game more fun. Holy shit. Thank you so much for pointing that one out. Holy shit, it might not be an MMORPG. It's gonna act like... Okay, now I understand. I can see it. I can fucking see it. Guild Wars 3 is gonna be like Blue Protocol. I can see it already. I can see it already. As soon as Steam starts... Okay, well, good for him. Fuck, I get it now. It's not gonna actually be an MMO. It's gonna be like Blue Protocol. Instanced little zones with a limited amount of people in each zone that you each get sharded into. Fuck. It's not even an MMO. You think it's gonna be like Destiny? It might be like Destiny. It's gonna be like 20 people in a zone. It's not actually a massively multiplayer MMORPG. It's gonna be more of a solo player experience where you can group up every now and then. Shit. Fuck me, it's not. Jesus Christ. That's so much fucking worse. Oh, good lord. Okay. I think that's everyone, right? So shared world RPG, basically, yes. Thank you so much for sending that article link. I'm glad you had to yell at me there and send that to me. Holy shit. That's even fucking worse. It's more like Guild Wars 1, which is still called an MMO, but really isn't. Yes, pretty much. It seems like they're going backwards here. It's evolving, but backwards. Who's saying they got banned? Let me see. This guy right here. How do I... fuck it. This guy right here. Kim Goyen Cow. This guy right here is apparently banned. Not sure why. Not sure what the fuck's going on there. I'll sort it out after stream though. He shouldn't be banned. I mean, as far as I'm aware, he hasn't posted any CP in my fucking Discord, so... Yeah. I don't know what the fuck's going on there. So, Guild Wars 3 isn't actually going to be an MMO. It's just using the title to do marketing. Fuck. Again, we get fucked over. Let's be honest with the personal story. Didn't most of us play Guild Wars 2 like a single-player game until the end content? I tried not to. I grouped up with people, especially on my second account. I was almost always in a group while I was leveling up and stuff. I had to even make another character on my second account for Guild Wars 2, just so I could play it solo, just so I could see what the new player experience would actually be like. Damn it. Devolving is the word you're looking for. No, evolving backwards better. Josh Strife Hayes, I don't think he's got a reaction to it. Let's see. I don't think that he does the Summer Games Fest, but you know what? Let's check. Let's check. Let's see. Let's see. Maybe he does. Does Josh have Joshy boy have one? Live? No. Let's check on Twitch. Since he was doing his whole stream experiment there. Oh, fuck. Jesus. Did he look at the announcement? Or does he not give a fuck? Shadowbolt go burr. Shadowbolt go burr. First time playing Big Robot. Yeah, no, he doesn't give a shit. He couldn't give a shit. He's too base to care. He's too base to care about hype. He's out of it. He's not doing that. Looks like Josh Strife is out of that. Just Bald is a small YouTuber who wanted his shit out. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Just bald. Hold on. Oh, I thought you were calling me bald. Hold on.
Living.
No, but fuck off. I don't need to hear the shill. Just bald. Guild Wars 3. Let's see. Just bald. Will Guild Wars 2 die? No, I don't care about it dying. Let's find out. Guild Wars 3. What does he have to say?
All right. So, we got the announcement today of Guild Wars 3.
Fuck, he's Australian.
I'm gonna play the trailer, but I'm gonna be honest, man. It looks like shit. Let's check it.
Whew. Ban this man. Ban this man from ArenaNet Games.
Yeah.
I just want to hear him say in an Australian accent, "Oh no! Oh no!
We
They
all
fucked him.
have our own reasons for coming to this vast
Why does everyone look like a fucking abo?"
But for our guild, we who protect this land, one reason stands above all.
Okay, where's his response? We've seen this trailer a billion times.
So, now, the head studio director, Colin, who used to be there back in the day, and then he left.
Okay.
And then came back.
Yeah, okay.
I'm going to be honest, I'm hearing the same bullshit that we got when they first released the manifesto and talked about Guild Wars 2 back in the day. I used to have an old channel where this is like when Guild Wars 2 was coming out, and they were pulling the same stuff. Oh, revolutioning the MMO genre, doing things you've never done before. The world won't ever be the same, blah, blah, blah.
I wouldn't know. Did they actually do that?
And it's like, listen, man, don't bullshit people. Just say what your game does, and that's it, right? They were, and no offense, but...
Ooh, he's actually pointing out something very important. They're whispering sweet nothings. They're whispering sweet nothings into our ear. They're not actually telling us the technicals about the game they've built.
Colin's done this before, right? He did this back then, you know, with the whole manifesto stuff. And it was cracking down and having a go at games like World of Warcraft and stuff. Oh, we're not going to be doing what they do. We're not going to have grind and all this. Come on, man. You fucking did, right? Just be honest. Be honest, right? Be honest. This is why I'm not an ArenaNet partner, by the way.
To everyone
You never will be.
watching both here and live online around the world, I'm Colin Johansson, the studio head at ArenaNet, and I want to thank you for watching the exclusive first look at our upcoming game. The time is right for the next evolution of the MMO.
Okay, I don't care about
Basically,
that guy.
what this game is going to do,
There we
right?
go.
It's going to be a heavily parkour-based game, where whichever particular style of movement you prefer, you can swap seamlessly between. We've seen that in other games before. It's not a brand new thing, right? There's going to be a lot of heavily borrowed concepts from other games, and that's fine.
Okay.
You can do that. But I hate this way of talking, right? I hate this way of talking because the base.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh my. Oh my. Oh, it's look like he's being sensible. It looks like he knows things I don't. Ooh, oh my. Oh dear. Oh shit. Ooh.
Beta isn't even out until next year. We ain't getting this game probably for another good couple of years, right?
Glad you all agree.
I don't fucking agree. I think this is like the name itself is terrible.
Guild Wars 3 is an epic world that is both beautiful and fun to explore, where the joy of movement is powered by your character's momentum, and combat will usher in an entirely new type of MMO experience.
So again, choice of words, a new MMO experience. It's not going to be an MMO, and I can prove it. Well, at least going by their own.
You can?
By launching on PC and PlayStation 5, we're inviting the biggest audience yet to experience the world.
That's how I know. That's how I know.
My man, he just picks up the controller and he's like, "Fuck you."
This game is going to be radically different control-wise, and very similar to other stuff we've seen before. They're going to take concepts of other games, basically make it so you can play with your pals, and go unique experience. And it's not, and that's fine, right? But again, just kind of be honest, man. Because it's going to PlayStation 5, everything's going to be designed around the controller. Now, they have done, obviously, the controller setup for Guild Wars Reforged. Sorry, I'm just getting over cold. And Guild Wars 2. But that's kind of reverse engineering it, right? But this will be built from the ground up with controller in mind, which means that things will be a lot more simplified.
World of Guild Wars.
Same thing I've said.
We're so excited to welcome all of you to join our Guild Wars community. Go to guildwars3.com to sign up for our newsletter right now. Thank you.
Why is it all us bald pieces of shit? All us fucking chrome domes who understand this. And everyone barring this one beautiful man down here with a full head of hair who understand this shit.
So, again, just to quickly look at the track. Look, I like the thread work here. Again, it's a different, unique style. You know, and they'll probably
I don't. I think that tells someone who's never played a Guild Wars franchise game anything. It tells them nothing about the game.
That and doing stuff when they bring the game out. Up until the point where they said "or," which is the realm of war, I thought this was like another fucking High Guard. Right now, not to say that the game was bad. High Guard was a bad game, but I swear to God, it's like they took the same assets. It looks like they took the same fucking assets. And I remember back in the day on this old channel, me and a mate of mine, Digital Fracture, we were calling out the manifesto.
Did you like Guild Wars 2? I fucking loved Guild Wars 2.
We were calling out basically the lies and stuff. And people at the time didn't like it. They're probably not going to like my take right now. But this is where I have a problem with some of the stuff that Colin talks about, right? He's done this before and he's doing it again, right?
So he's done... Oh, he's got a history.
It's like, just stop gassing us up. Just tell us exactly just what's in the game.
Here's a metaphor for the 5 stages of grief. When you cast off all the delulu and accept that shit is bad, then you accept you're bald. Each hair on your head represents the hope you have in the world. 2 bald guys are rational. The 2 LGBT content creators are delusional. I'm not surprised. Do you know why? Do you know why if you ever want an honest opinion, you should find a bald man? Because we already know you're not going to fuck us. We already... That ship sailed a long time ago. We got nothing to lose. We're just going to tell you what we think. You're not going to fuck a bald guy. we know that ship has sailed, so we might as well say what we think.
And this is how we know it's in the game. I'm going to prove it. My bad. Over here is the official website, right?
Okay.
If you scroll down a bit, right, it's got sort of similar... Now, this is where the similar artwork looks like Guild Wars 2, right? But
I don't think so. I think that looks more like Palia. I think they've oversaturated it and over-contrasted it because they're trying to go for a wider, vibrant world, but it ends up looking like an indie game.
The trailer doesn't, right? This artwork here.
Those artworks are better, in my opinion.
You'll become a Veil Warden. So, I have a feeling you're going to learn everything on one character.
A Dragon Age Veil Warden, you mean?
Right? Everything that you're going to learn is going to be on one character, I reckon. And that's fine. I actually prefer that in a game like this. Right? So you'll glide, leap, sprint, and ride your way across a frontier with adventure around every corner. Glide, leap, ride, and wall run. So basically just, every surface, you can do whatever. One-of-a-kind movement system that transfers your momentum between modes of travel. Well, what we'll probably do is that, for example, say, for example, this movement system that they have is an active state, like some sort of activity that is activated after a certain period of time. You double tap forward to sprint and it activates it. You hit a wall, you run up it instantly. You go in the water, you instantly just go on some sort of skimmer. Or, you can press another button and instantly mount up. You don't lose any momentum, right?
Mm-hmm.
Providing a freeform joy movement through the world of live adventure. Master combat system where depth is achieved through strategic skill use, positioning, and movement. Again.
Oh, all bald gamers always based. As far as I've seen, it's been a 10 out of 10. I'm sure that there's some bald fuck out there with the dumbest opinions in the world. There's always one exception that proves the rule.
And that's not new. We've seen that before, right? Now, let me just go to the Steam page, because essentially there is a section. Excuse me. Or is it here? Oh yeah, here it is.
You can already see me smiling at how bald he is. I'm not smiling, I'm squinting because the glare off of his head is blinding me.
Solo or form a band of adventurers. So this could be similar to Guild Wars 1, right? I wouldn't be surprised if it's very similar to Guild Wars 1.
Probably.
Solo,
the more information I've seen, I don't think this is actually going to be a real MMO.
Probably you may or may not see other players running around. It'll essentially be, and this is preferred, almost like a single player experience with the ability.
Wasn't the Skywalker guy crying bald at the time? I think he still had hair on his head, if I remember correctly.
To be able to play with others. The skill stuff, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you actually collect skills, kind of like how you did in Guild Wars 1. Defeat certain bosses, things like that. But again, you learn everything on one character. And you can set up multiple builds that you could swap between through on the fly, which I think would be good. They're probably going to move away from, for this sort of game, they're probably going to move away from skills being tied to weapons, because that's a lot better with an MMO.
Problem is, all of what he's saying here is speculation. Until we see actual gameplay, everything he's saying here is speculation, so it's hard to judge.
rather than this. I don't think this is going to be MMO. I don't think it's going to... I think that... I don't think it's going to be MMO, man. I just, I think he's taking some, like, real big liberties here. But the good news is, right, is that over here on their official blog, they say, rest assured, we're not done making Guild Wars 2 or a Guild Wars Reforged for that matter. We're committed to actively developing all 3 games at the same time, which is very worrying, because there's a lot of people out there who seem very upset at how they just currently handle stuff, and whether or not they're going to be able to do that with now 3 games, okay? If you go over to the Guild Wars 2 forums, there's a lot of people who aren't liking how this is turning out. And because it's going to a console, this allows them to reach a market. They get to make a Guild Wars game, and I wish they didn't call it Guild Wars 3. It's a prequel. It's a 1,000-year prequel to Guild Wars 1. Right? So, I don't know why they call it Guild Wars 3. It's a sequel. It's a prequel game, not a sequel game. Why would you call it 3 when it's not a sequel?
Because Guild Wars 3 sounds better than Guild Wars prequel. That's why. It's a marketing technique.
Sequentially, it doesn't even make sense. Then there's going to be a video. So there's going to be a video on June 6th. So that's going to be tomorrow my time at some point. Where you got the game director.
What if it's a one-off story game to make people go back to Guild Wars 2? Okay, it might be. I don't think so, but maybe. But the real question then becomes, how many lesbian sex scenes are in there? How many gay dudes are going to be fucking each other's butts? Because if it's at least not 10 per playthrough, it's not going to be worth it. Games are going to start coming up with the term MMOINO, massively multiplayer online in name only. Yeah, that's going to happen.
Game head Colin again, game director for Guild Wars 2, Josh Davis, and Guild Wars Reforged game director, Stephen Clark Wilson, basically discussing each aspect of what's happening.
Okay.
I've read apparently there's a new expansion coming out for Guild Wars 2, because obviously there's timer running out. I can't remember if there's any more roadmap for Visions of Eternity. I think there is. I could be wrong. But at some point this year, at some point, we're going to have to get announced of, the next Guild Wars 2 expansion, because Guild Wars 1...
Could they be doing a retcon to a prequel to retcon a ton of things? Probably. You can expect that every single time that they release something new, they're going to retcon something from the past because they've kind of forgotten about it, or it's fallen by the wayside, or the person who originally wrote it's gotten fired or retired.
Plays radically different from Guild Wars 2. Right? Guild Wars 2 is a wonderful game. Book-ended. Plays very different, to Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 is their premium MMO. Guild Wars 3 is not going to be a premium MMO. Guild Wars 3 is going to be what sounds like a highly action RPG-orientated co-op solo game.
So maybe something like Warframe. Maybe something like Blue Protocol. It's going to be very limited in scope, especially based on that conversation you linked me in the Discord. Where the fucking guys are talking about it. The Ion 2 guys are talking about it. There's no one in the Discord that has been banned or joined by that name. That was a bot I banned. This was someone who started posting a bunch of fucking crypto shit. This was a crypto shit one, and these two were probably crypto shitters as well. So no one's been banned, so I don't know why Goyen's having trouble. Not sure what the fuck's going on there.
That,
I'll have to figure it out afterwards.
It's a way to tell a story.
Thanks, Iconic, for checking.
In a different way, sure. Okay, that's fine, right? I'm okay with that, right? But I tell you what, moving from their current graphic engines to Unreal Engine 5, I don't like Unreal Engine 5. It's a bit of a dogshit engine, but I understand why they did it.
Based.
Because they want to put it on console, right? And it's going to be the easiest way to do stuff, right? Could end up being like a Monster Hunter style game, right? As well. So basically, you have your character, you outfit them how you want, you can learn different professions on the same character, not combined, or maybe not even professions at all. I don't know. Who knows, right? But calling it Guild Wars 3 is a massive mistake, right? There's going to be a lot of people out there who are going to be very worried, as am I, about where one of our favorite MMOs is heading moving forward. Right? It would be like Blizzard announcing World of Warcraft, 2, right? Rather than just taking World of Warcraft and then doing an entire new engine over the top of it, so it looks up to date and modern, and then just keep adding content to it. But this is the advantage of having a stylized look. So you could argue that Guild Wars 3 is definitely more stylized and a much more sort of realistic look. But again, I don't know, right? But I'm not impressed with the graphics. It doesn't look that great to me, personally.
The graphics gave him AIDS, I mean.
Right? And maybe I'm just sort of I've been playing an absolute metric shit ton of Crimson Desert. And that graphic engine leaves this one for dead. Right? Whatever Pearl Abyss is doing over there is beyond magic. And that is running on both consoles and PC. Not to mention the fact that, they have just nailed open world design. Just absolutely nailed it. So I don't know. I mean, Guild Wars 3 could be an absolute failure. Or it could be an absolute success. But I think a lot of people are going to see 3 and go, oh, this is the sequel
Okay, that's enough. Okay, it's fairly impressive. I gotta say, it's fairly impressive to see someone have entirely correct opinions like that, despite having the disability of being Australian. I think I'm gonna put him down here in sensible. He seems more negative than positive. He's done a little bit of speculation. Maybe he's realistic. Maybe he's practical. Maybe he's being practical because he seems to have more information about this than I do about Colin's past. No, I think he's being sensible. I think he's being sensible, and he's more on the negative side than anything else. I think he's kind of pointed out that there's a pretty good justification case to make that Guild Wars 3 is not actually going to be a full MMO. I think he's won me over with that one. He's managed to convince me based on what he's saying. I think he belongs right there. Right, I think that's everyone. Unless there's anyone else on this list. No, there's no one else on that list. I think we've burned our way through every single Guild Wars 3 content creator, everyone who's done that. We've seen their opinions, and you may notice a pattern has emerged, right? You may very well have noticed a pattern that's emerged. Anet partner, Anet partner, Anet partner, Anet partner, partner. Actually, I don't know if Darren's is a partner or not. I don't know if he is one, actually. He might not be. Partner. Not a partner. Partner. Whoops. This one's a partner. Not a partner. Band. Not a partner. 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 Interesting, isn't it? It's weird how that works out, huh? Isn't it fascinating how that works out? Where it's almost like there's an incentive for people who are directly linked to ArenaNet and to Guild Wars 2 to lie to your faces, to be as positive and as hyped up as possible, to the point that they're crying. Darren's is a partner. So Darren's is a partner. Okay, great. So the one outlier is this man right here. And all of these fucking guys up here are ArenaNet partners. Directly linked to Guild Wars. Directly linked to them. Getting sent shit beforehand. Knew it was coming out. Have the most overblown reactions. Fascinating how that works out, huh? There might be a correlation, though, where Anet partners only simp. There's a reason why. You'll notice that this person didn't say anything negative. No negative, no negative, no negative. This guy fucking based GigaChad outlier. No negative, no negative. Tried desperately not to say anything negative. No negative, no negative, no negative, no negative. Zero negatives here. Negative? Mild. Fucking milk toast. Didn't even say anything bad. Negative, 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 negative. Isn't it weird? Isn't that odd? Isn't that strange? How ArenaNet partners are unable to criticize an Unreal Engine 5 reveal of the game that looks like High God 2 that most people outside of the space are confused by? Isn't that strange? Isn't that oh man, it's so odd. Ooh, that's a fucking strange one, isn't it? Never would have seen that coming. Nope. Never would have thought of that, right? Guess I gotta watch the pseudo video as to why he's based. He's based as fuck. Dude is a fucking hero. Got me questioning my fucking sexuality there. Now that we're finally through this, now that we have the full and completed list, now that we know what we've seen, I want you to keep this list in mind. This list is going to be very important in the future because there's very little middle ground here. Either these guys are going to be right or these guys are going to be right. One of the two of them. Kind of strange to see Zepla as a partner to Anet because I've only ever correlated her with Final Fantasy. It's because she's a big enough name that she can immediately get a partnership out of it. That's why. We're going to move on to the Lego stuff now. Jimmy's been begging for this for a while. Right, we're going to start looking at the Lego shit. This is Discord Mondays. The point is for me to go through all of the videos that are in the reacts. We're going to take a look at all of them in a second. I need to quickly go downstairs. I need to check what is that weird fucking rattling sound I'm hearing out of my gate. I need to take a piss. God damn, I've been holding a piss forever. Then we're going to do some of that shit. But I think this settles it. I think this lets us know exactly which direction this is going. Why are we outlining the digestive system? Because it's all shit. Be right back. See you in a second. Would you look at that? My wife registered that I hadn't eaten all day. I got a meal here. Can't believe it. That's how you know a woman loves you. They make you a steak dinner without having to beat them. Oh, it's gorgeous. Right. Apparently, this entire thing, this entire fucking Lego situation is deep. It's deep as fuck. So this is gonna be a long one, so strap the fuck in. One thing for sure though, it's still gonna be woke. You know what? About you saying that, Destroyal Permanent, I think the fact that it's not gonna actually be a true MMO and it's gonna be more of a single player experience means it's gonna be more woke than it otherwise would be. More like she beats you. Beats my dick. I like Guild Wars 2 because there's not many games that I play like it, but Guild Wars 3 being UE5 is a disappointment. Guild Wars 3 being UE5 is a massive disappointment and incredibly fucking sad. It is... I think it's the biggest loss in unique art style. I think the fact that they're going to be targeting a different segment of gamers might be good overall. But that's how it is. React stream member. Well, listen. It's Monday, Reckless. Monday's the day to go through all the Discord shit. Now, apparently, Okay, you know what? Let's watch the Fable trailer first. Let's see what the fuck is the Fable trailer about. We'll start there, and then we'll move on.
Do I remember the moment my powers came in?
Oh, magic woman!
Well, I was being crushed to death with seawater and mud and manure, whilst holding onto my sister's hand. I remember her fingers grip.
Wait, if people on that list streamed while you talk about them, would they get in trouble with Twitch TV? If they streamed while I talked about them, no. They potentially, maybe, depends, would get in trouble if they spoke about me or showed me on stream. There's the potential for that to happen.
So tightly in mind that her nails drew blood.
That's right, DI. It's got a woman, DI.
I lost her grip. But she stayed away.
Doesn't look bad.
Does stick in the memory a bit, yeah. I know why you're here. You want to talk about them.
So, in Fable, what hair products from the barbershop do you think she got to get a hairstyle looking that good? They were doing well. I'm telling you this now. As an African, as someone who's lived here, as someone who's had contact with the tribes directly, it's bald or it's braids. There's no black woman leaving her hair out like that unless they just don't give a fuck anymore.
They're not real heroes.
You ever seen a legend in the flesh?
All that power, how do they use it? Killing mindless beasts. Fighting petty villains. None of that matters.
Look what the guild shut out.
A real hero knows how to wield power.
There's the white guy. Iconic. There he is. He seems like the evil dude.
Waste of time and trivialities.
You're back.
As a half-black woman wears their chest. They left it in the first Fable game. If you play the game and you get to the end of Fable, where you get the legendary sword, and it makes you choose whether you're going to murder your sister for the evil version of the sword, or not kill her and still get the sword anyway. If you go underneath the map and you travel 75 kilometers westbound, there's a small chest, and if you unlock that, you will see this, it plays the short cutscene where a middle finger rises out of the chest. That's where it is.
And dressed like a twat.
Got more important things to worry about than vegetables.
A hero knows how to live with their choices.
Oi! What the fuck was that?
Well, I was just
sent my brother into the infinite fucking abyss without even asking permission.
Also, that bitch's got a face like a munt.
Remorse? Remorse is for the guilty. Look, I will tell you what I told them. Albion is broken, and I'm going to mend it. Albion doesn't need heroes. It needs a hero.
You're a monster.
And that hero
Have you noticed how none of this is shown gameplay? Have you noticed how all of these are cinematics and shit? It needs strong woman. Have you noticed how none of this tells you how the game actually fucking plays? Interesting, right?
is me.
It needs me, Karen, HR white woman, because I can speak for the other races. They can't speak for themselves. Oh. Jesus Christ, it's just another one down the fucking toilet, huh? I miss a day and age when you could see a character who was just a good character and it didn't matter what race they were. It didn't matter if they were female or male. It just depended on whether they were a good fucking character or not. I really fucking miss that. Right. Now then, let's get on to the Lego bullshit here. Let's see, where is it? Where does the Lego shit start? Because I'm seeing a lot of fucking videos here on the Lego stuff. What is the beginning of this Lego saga? Who was the model of this woman in the trailer? Let me guess, she's fucking gorgeous in real life and they made her look like a duck. Well played. Well played, Jimmy. That one got me. That one fucking got me. That was good. That was a good one. You fucking sneaky fuck. Jesus Christ. You know what? I think I would have actually preferred Michael Jackson from Beyond the Grave. Well played. Okay. All right, let's see. Reckless Ben. Apparently that's... Okay, it's this guy. I didn't even know this guy existed. This guy's like a 1.3 million sub. Where? Oh, Jesus Christ, this is a long one. Okay, okay, so it's not that. Track down the thief who stole... Oh, Jesus, this is going to be a long one. Holy fuck. All right. Well, fucking time to lock in. Fuck it, we ball. Let's go.
This man spent his life collecting what's now known as the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection ever. It's estimated to be worth around $200,000 in that.
That's a lot of money. For Legos? For Legos? Really? What did these Legos do your washing and suck your dick for you? Fuck me, what am I saying? People pay like hundreds of thousands of dollars for Pokemon cards.
And the entire thing got stolen, and the police are actively working with the thieves to cover the entire thing up. But the craziest part is that the collector...
What did he have to blow out here?
...doesn't even know that his collection's been stolen. Yeah, the collector's son, Brian, well, he reached out to me because he has no clue how to break this news to his dad.
At this point, my father had a health episode. We can't bring any stress to him.
The reason he's reaching out to me is because the police are covering this entire thing up. And at this moment, I promised Brian that I would not end this video until I get his entire world record Star Wars collection back. But anyways, the thief of this collection is actually a corporation called Bricks and Minifigs.
Bricks and Minifigs, the biggest toy store of its kind.
Is the largest toy.
Never heard of them. Then again, I'm not deep into this whole thing. Just know YouTube fucked his video hard. The AI YouTuber has added the blurs because the thieves mass reported the video and it broke YouTube's AI. Oh, it sounds like me in ArenaNet. I understand.
Bricks and Minifigs were not just your average Lego store.
For collectors, Bricks and Minifigs is basically seen as the best and safest way to sell your Lego collections.
I'm selling my Legos, so what I'm planning to do with them is take them to my local Bricks and Minifigs.
Because there's so much positive media about them everywhere.
Fuck, go back.
Do with them is take them to my local Bricks and Minifigs.
Because there's...
That is the exact man I expect to be collecting Legos. That's the guy I had pictured in my head. Yeah.
So much positive media about them everywhere. Brian thought that this would be the perfect store to finally sell his dad's Lego Star Wars collection.
So I wrote up a contract.
In the contract, it says that these are still the family's Lego sets, but every time one gets sold, the store gets to keep a small percentage of each sale.
This was a store.
Yeah, that's regular consignment deals. People do that all the time. I'm currently trying to get my D&D models into a consignment deal so that I can roll the money that I make off of it into delivering them to you guys for free.
Hours worth of inventory. So that store that day was nothing but my dad's collection. Like all the shelves filled. They had to bring in extra shelves and fill the whole party room with shelves.
But the owner of the franchise, this woman, well, her husband had to actually leave the country due to some work-related reasons.
My husband and I were planning on moving out of the country. I reached out to corporate to let them know, hey, this is something.
Is it for political reasons that you were leaving, or job reasons? This will definitely color my opinion on you based on the fact that you've probably got a nasal piercing and multicolored hair.
That's coming up in the next
Don't know how relevant that is, though.
like 4 to 5 months.
She told the Bricks and Minifigs head corporation that she was planning on selling the store, so the corporation actually was able to find a buyer to buy it from her.
They let me know that they had somebody who was interested in purchasing a franchise in the area. He was going to be in town and he was going to stop by and just take a look at it. It wasn't until Brandon got there that he informed me that they were terminating my franchise agreement. We were getting threats from Brandon and from corporate that if we didn't leave the store immediately, the police were going to be called.
God damn, these guys are pieces of shit. They're just fucking throwing him out.
I told corporate I wasn't comfortable leaving that night without the inventory. I was also told I was not going to be able to stay there long enough to do that inventory.
But we don't just have to take this woman's word for it. She was actually able to save all the security camera footage from that night, proving that everything she just said is true.
All the footage and evidence is there. In the security cam footage, it's him at the store kicking her out. In that footage they sent us, is Crystal asking him, how am I supposed to pay this guy? These are sets he has not been paid for.
These are ones that he has not been paid his percentage yet.
Let me guess, the corpo said, go fuck yourself, these are ours now.
Yep. And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay.
That's a business thing and not necessarily yours. It's taking on the business.
What she should have done at that point was the ultimate spite move. She should have taken his collection, delivered it to him directly, and then when the corporate office was like, where the fuck's this collection? You say, suck my fucking nuts from the back.
He takes on all that consignment.
His own corporation is sitting there on video saying they're going to take it.
After this woman got kicked out of her own store, she called Brian explaining how corporate just came down and is now trying to take the world's largest LEGO Star Wars collection without paying for it. So Brian called the store to see what was going on.
Called the store and I said, what happened to Crystal? And he goes, well, that's kind of a private matter, but the corporation's taking over the store. There's something I can do to help you with. I said, well, yeah. I am the owner of about half your store's inventory. All those vintage Star Wars sets you have in there are ours. And
Jesus, that's a lot.
And he goes, oh, I don't know anything about that. I said, well, you better get to learn about it because I have a contract, I have photo evidence, video evidence, like that is our collection. So I went down to the store, brought a copy of the contract. We're like, you need to let me in back and let me see the sets that you still have. All you have to do is let me in back. We can go that route or we can go to court. And the guy just looks at me, crosses his arms and goes, let me tell you what's going to happen if we go to court.
What is he, fucking from Taken? Let me tell you what's going to happen now. I will find you and I will kill you.
We're going to drag this thing out so long and you're going to end up spending so much more money than your collection is ever worth or what you ever would have gotten on it that it ain't.
Don't worry, this first video is a ramp up after this when the cops and the district attorney start harassing him and trying to hit Reckless Ben with... That's spoilers. That's spoilers. I'm sure we'll get there.
It, man. So if that's the route you want to go, and I go, that's really the route you want to go, rather than just letting me walk in there and he goes, well, what do I do at that point?
Bricks and Minifigs knows that this family, especially with the father's health, doesn't have the resources to take them to court. And almost mockingly, they've since flooded all of their social...
This is something I was warned about with by a lawyer with the whole ArenaNet thing about the idea of suing a large company. They've said that the entire point, like, you're never going to be able to. No average human being is ever going to be able to sue any large corporation because the way they win these lawsuits and the way they get their vengeance on you out of spite is they drag the court case out for as long as fucking possible so that by the end of it, you're broke, you're homeless, you're deeply in debt, you can do nothing about it, and you cannot continue the lawsuit because you just have nothing left.
Social media with tons of pictures of Star Wars Legos. At this point, it seems like they're just rubbing it in this family's face that...
Oh, nice. They're fucking posting it on social media.
They stole the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection in the world, and they got away with it.
Everybody is absolutely baffled. How the hell can a corporation get away with doing that?
Yeah.
And why are the cops not helping?
But luckily for Brian, a YouTuber ended up catching wind of this story and created a team of YouTubers to do whatever they could to get Brian his Legos back.
This is the full inventory of all the sets and minifigs. We can figure out how to get this guy his money and his stuff back.
But right after they started, they instantly stopped working on this case. So I called one of them to find out why.
So they were threatening legal action against us. You know, Bricks and Minifigs, which is a pretty big company who probably has way more resources than we can, you know, really put up a fight against.
Bricks and Minifigs.
Okay, so they didn't even go after Reckless Ben, this guy first that you're telling me that they went after. They completely shut down any narrative whatsoever of them and their wrongdoings. Wow. These guys are the ArenaNet of fucking of the Lego world. Jesus.
Knows that they can just bully anyone that tries to expose them with frivolous lawsuits. And this
Very
left
nice.
Brian feeling pretty hopeless.
It eats me alive. I had terrible anxiety attacks over it, got put on medication. I just kind of was like, okay, I just have to let these freaking things go right now. Because it didn't seem like I have any path to go, you know?
Well, I guess now it's time for me to get involved. So immediately I went to my car, picked up some friends, and started driving 16 hours to this Bricks and Minifigs store. And I will do literally whatever it takes. Even if I have to take down the entire police force, I will stop at nothing until this family gets their entire Lego Star Wars collection back.
Let me guess, he gets arrested.
And now 16 hours later,
he's going to go to the Bricks and Minifigs, they're going to call the cops, and he's going to get arrested. I can see it happening already.
Finally pulling up to the Bricks and Minifigs store. So I started a pair of spy camera glasses. That's what I'm going to use to film this. And honestly, I kind of just want to hear Bricks and Minifigs side of the story.
Hi, how's it going?
Pretty good. How about yourself?
It's pretty good. So basically my friend said that you guys have some of his Legos, I think, and he told me to come here and see if I could pick them up.
Who's your friend?
I think they're Brian's Legos. It's like a big Star Wars collection set, I think.
You could go ahead and leave now.
Really?
So you could go ahead and leave now. Or
Oh, look, there's the first Karen. You know what? Bring back the purple haired bitch. She didn't seem as bad as this one.
I will call the police for harassment.
Well, I'm not harassing you.
No, you are. Hi. You want to watch the cameras? I'm being harassed by you. Watch.
I'm being harassed because he asked a question. You want to know why no one believes women anymore? There you go. That fat white bitch is why.
I'm being harassed. You need to leave.
Literally, all I did was just bring up that my friend has some Legos in their store, and the manager started freaking out on me. But I wasn't going to leave the store without hearing her side of the story. Before showing up, I printed out a copy of the contract the store made with Brian, saying that all of these Lego sets will remain his until sold. Because I have a contract, a legal reason to be here, legally this does not count as harassment. Instead, the manager should be checking the store's inventory to see if these sets are still in their store.
Well, so here's still all.
You think people who bought NFTs would do these kinds of videos once the NFTs vanish? No. NFTs was such a perfect scam because you could pull money from around the globe. You can then wash the money using a service like Vortex to make sure that it's completely untraceable. It's not linked to any offices. It's not linked to any like private details, so you'll never fucking find those people. If you lost your ass on NFTs, I'm gonna be honest, you kind of fucking deserved it.
All of the Lego sets.
And I say this as someone who got involved in NFTs and made money off of them.
I don't have anything to do with that, and I don't want that.
Not creating them, just trading them to retards who I knew were going to pay a much higher price.
Go ahead and leave, and I'm going to ask you one more time.
What is an NFT? It's called a non-fungible token. It's a crypto thing. But NFT also stands for no fucking thanks, because no regular human being who's not deeply involved in the crypto world and knows exactly how to play that game should ever touch them ever in their life. They're just going to lose money.
Last time. I do not want that. You're not handing me anything.
I tried for a long time just to get her to look at this contract. But finally, she gave me an answer of why she can't help me.
You're supposed to be getting a hold of corporate.
Basically, what the manager's saying is that if someone did steal the Legos, it wasn't her, it was corporate. But little does the manager know, I already did this. Yep, I literally went to the corporate Bricks and Minifigs headquarters.
How's it going?
And this was corporate side of the story.
You have to talk to the store owner. Yeah. Like they're all locally owned and operated. We can't do anything with it here. Their decisions are their decisions. For sure.
So when they say go to corporate, how do we respond next time?
I have no idea. You have to take it up with them. It's your thing with them. It doesn't involve us.
So I showed the manager what corporate Bricks and
If it's not on them, what that tells me is that Bricks and Minifigs kind of operates like McDonald's does with franchisees. So those guys can't really fucking help them because they're not actually linked to the corporate offices that have done the franchising. And if the corporate offices have showed up and stole the Legos, it doesn't actually matter what store you go into, you're not going to get anything useful. And it's sitting in a warehouse somewhere under the control of a corporate office.
Minifig said,
when corporate tells me this, I'm supposed to come back to the store, right? And so it kind of seems like you're going against what corporate's saying.
That's fine.
Oh, this is what corporate told us.
I'm happy that's what corporate told you. For the last time, I'm asking you to leave the store.
They're all in on it. Maybe. Maybe they're all in on it. This Karen over here, this dumpy bitch on the right that looks like she's made of jelly beans and fucking sadness, might very well be in on it, because he walked in, asked a question, and she phoned the cops and was like, please God, they're harassing me. I'm surprised she didn't be like, they're raping me.
Can you give me a reason to leave, I guess?
Have you guys heard me ask this several times?
I don't know about you guys, but to me, it kind of seems like the only reason she's asking me to leave the store is to cover up this $200,000 theft.
Kind of, yeah.
Was there a reason you're asking me to leave?
You need to leave. I've asked you to leave. You leave. I've asked you how many times to leave. I've been asking you to leave.
Eventually, the owner of the store called in and asked if he could talk to me.
Are you the owner of the Bricks and Minifigs store?
Yeah, why? What you got?
So basically, I just wanted to get some of the Legos back that you guys still have. I think I'm looking for the clone turbo tank.
Why do you think you would be entitled to our inventory?
Well,
why do you think you'd be entitled? Ooh, that does sound like maybe they're on it. Adler Russell, you might be onto something. Ooh. Corporate can't solve it, store can't solve it, corporate can't solve it, ad infinitum. That is the exact way that customer service works, right? That is exactly the way customer service works when you phone through and you try and resolve the problem.
At least I confirmed the Legos are still here.
Wait, Teapot's shitting on the trailer right now? I'm surprised by that. Because he was doing backflips and frothing at the fucking mouth.
The only thing is,
maybe he saw the public perception on it and now he's changing his mind.
Is the owner's claiming that he's the owner of these Lego sets. I mean, it's pretty stupid of him to say that, considering I'm literally holding a copy of a contract he made with the store that said that this Lego Star Wars collection is not the store's property. It's the family's property. The contract makes all of this very clear, so I want to give him one more chance to answer a little bit better.
Well, I just want to get it back to my friend. He said he couldn't get it back, so I was just wondering if I could just come pick him up. You guys still have him, right?
Bro, why do you think your friend...
And ironically, this is actually giving me flashbacks of trying to get information out of ArenaNet about my ban. This is exactly how it felt.
...be entitled to our inventory?
What's his? He owns the Legos.
Huh? He doesn't own the Legos.
Well, yeah, we have a contract. He does own them.
No, bro, are you an idiot? Are you stupid?
Well, that's not helpful.
The police are showing up right now.
Hey, how's it going?
Well, at least the police are here now, so once I show him the contract we're in with the store, we can finally get the Legos back.
Basically, we have, I think it's like $200,000 worth of Lego sets that we just have them in the store and we just like to pick them up, I guess, because they were going to sell it for us, but I guess they're not selling it for us anymore.
But does it sound like they want you here, right? So they
well, but they have our sets though, yeah.
I understand that.
You know, usually I don't say this, right? I don't tend to lean left on these kinds of things because we do need law and order and stuff. But I do have one opinion on cops. Cops are not there to protect and serve you. They're there to protect and serve the state. They have no interest in doing the right thing unless it's on an individualistic level where you find a cop that actually cares about people. Your average cop, your average person who's a teacher, your average person who gets any degree of power over someone else will exercise that power to an extensive degree because it feels good. It's ArenaNet if they have corrupt police to warrant that you run away to Mexico. Yeah, fucking, I don't know why I'd need to run away to Mexico. They'll find me and they'll rape me wherever they feel like it. That's just how they do. Imagine cops would say, you need to bleed. You know what? You saying that, Lithy, he should actually be very, very thankful right now that he's dealing with a male police officer and not a female one. Because that bitch would have a gun out and pointed down the back of his throat right now.
Right here, the factor is that they don't want you their private owned store and they don't want you on the
okay. But I don't want them to keep the Lego.
How does protecting one Lego store manager benefit the state? You make a good point. You make a good point. But it may be relevant to the idea that what the cop is trying to do is he's trying to prevent a public incident, and therefore he's serving the city by preventing some crazy shit from going down. Or I could be way off on this, and it's just that this is a corrupt cop that's been paid off pre this incident occurring, because Bricks and Minifigs has already had to deal with YouTubers prior to this so they've known to pay off the cops to be on their side. Either or.
Lego sets though. Okay. So yeah.
The police officer literally didn't
What could be completely wrong, and this cop's just a fucking asshole.
care at all that the store just stole $200,000 worth of Legos. For some reason, he made it seem like I was the bad guy.
So you are trespassing here. So
Okay.
Trespass for life. So if you come back.
Oh, for life?
Yeah. If you come back, you could be arrested.
For life.
Oh, so how do I get the Legos back then if I can't go in the store?
Okay, we talked about that. Do you understand the trespass portion? If you come back, you will be arrested. Okay.
So
Again.
Notice he didn't answer the question.
You come back, we're gonna come and we're gonna arrest you.
Brian did warn me that the police are actively trying to cover this up. So Brian and I are now officially trespassed from the store. And if we ever come back to ask for his own Lego collection back, then we are going to be arrested.
is there, I guess, a reason why they're able to just take all the Legos and not give it back, or?
So we just gotta leave.
I just have to leave?
So leave now.
Okay. I'm not allowed to be in the parking lot?
No. So this is all private property.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay.
We've been filming for 10 minutes.
You know what this sounds like? This sounds like this video is going to blow the fuck up and some people might just firebomb that store. People are pissed off. It's 2026 and people are angry and pissed off. I bet that there's going to be someone else who's going to show up after watching this video, seeing this bullshit, and is going to do some shit.
I'm already trespassed from Bricks and Minifigs, which is like the whole location of the video. So how do I film a video at Bricks and Minifigs now if I can't even legally go back there? So to continue the video without getting arrested, I went back to Bricks and Minifigs corporate offices. And the Bricks and Minifigs CEO, the guy who runs the entire company, Ammon McNeff, he personally came out to talk to us.
So what's going on?
So you guys are holding some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
You're not?
Are you telling me that the corporate head office is run up with a guy with a black and white cartoon villain's mustache? What the? He's got the villain mustache. What the fuck am I watching? What the fuck is this? He looks like a villain. He's got the twirly mustache and everything. Holy shit. I bet he sits in a back room going, meh, I stole those Legos from those kids.
Is that a lie?
No.
That's a lie. You did take the Legos.
No. So we have our attorneys have visited. Like again. So who's like
Brian Mansell.
Okay. And who's that?
He's a guy who had like $200,000 worth of Legos in your guys' store.
No, never happened.
I mean, it did happen. Yeah, it does happen.
No, we did not.
Yeah, because his Legos were in the store and you guys took them. I know you think lying to us right now is kind of like helping.
I have a contract, I have evidence, I have pictures. Nuh-uh. No, you don't.
Well, we both know you're lying, but...
We don't know that.
So I showed him some social media posts his own company made that are still up that claims that these are Brian Mansell's Lego sets. And these Lego sets that they're still holding on to are worth $200,000. But all of these claims are from his own company. We just caught the CEO of the entire company red-handed in a lie. Yeah,
Damn.
It's crazy to me that even the CEO is in on this cover-up. But anyways, now that we just caught the CEO in this lie, I wanted to let him know that it's going to be much easier if he just gives us the Legos back now.
If you just want to give it back now, it's going to be a lot easier for you guys, you know? I think you guys would prefer the easy way. The hard way, I don't think you guys are really going to like it.
Now we can do this the easy way or the hard way. The choice is yours. That's what that sounded like to me.
But we're getting back either way, so it's like...
But it's already happening. Some people are storming the wrong stores. Nice.
You can either...
Dumbasses are going to the wrong place, basically.
If you come back here, we will call the cops. If you don't leave right now, I will call the cops.
So you don't want to do the easy way?
So you're threatening me. What you are doing right now is
No, he's not threatening you. He's saying that there's two ways to resolve this issue.
illegal. It's an extortion.
So catching you guys in illegal activity, that's illegal on me.
Okay, you can absolutely please leave.
And with that, Bricks and Minifigs has made their decision. I presented them very politely with the easy way, and they said, heck no.
You know, for someone who feels like they've just been threatened, he doesn't seem to be very threatened by their talk. Generally speaking, someone threatens you, you fucking get ready for a fight. You don't just stand there slumped over in a hunched position.
Oh, well, they've only left me one other option, which is the hard way. But now it's pretty much the super hard way because the police are protecting them. If I ever go back to the store, I'm getting arrested.
Oh dear.
You will be arrested, okay? You understand it?
So we all regrouped together to rewatch the footage I've gotten so far. And there was one thing the manager said that might be a way forward for us.
I've not heard anything from the owners.
Oh.
So you need to leave.
Can I talk to the owners then, or?
You go ahead and call the owners.
Do you have their number?
I'm not giving it to you.
They used this frame to say that he threatened to blow up their headquarters. Wow, it kind of sounds like me dealing with ArenaNet. God damn, I'm feeling personally... I feel like a personal connection has been established here between what happens when a normal person interacts with a corporate office.
Why don't you give it to me?
I feel like I understand this. Also, 200k, is that really what they're drawing it out over? For a corporation that really shouldn't be worth all the drama. Rosario, you're thinking about this in the wrong terminology. You're thinking about this in the completely wrong direction, right? You're thinking about this from a logical standpoint. Think about ArenaNet's behavior towards me. Think about the way these corporate offices work. It's 100% pure ego, right? It's not about doing the right thing. It's about doing the thing where they can feel good about themselves because they fucked someone over. It makes them feel good inside. 100%, I believe that twirly mustached fuck and whoever's in their corporate office does this for the love of the game, not for the money. If they were logical, if they were sensible, if they believed that law wouldn't come after them and they wouldn't be able to screw these people over, they would have settled the 200k and this wouldn't have been an issue.
Isn't that the logical next step if we're supposed to
Well,
work
you
with
have
the
all the
owners?
information right there, right?
I have the Lego sets you guys have, but I don't have the owner's number, no. So, yeah, if that's what you want me to do, then you can give me the number and I can...
No, I want you to leave.
Basically, she's putting all of the blame on the owner of the store, which is good to find out. The only problem is she's not giving me the owner's number.
Yeah, if you could give me a number, we can call
I'm
them.
not giving you anything except for calling the police.
But you told me to call the owners, right?
You're absolutely right, but I've asked you how many times to leave the store.
So you have his number? Or?
No, I don't have any of their numbers.
Dang.
That's why I was like, corporate keeps telling me to contact the owners of the store, but with no contact info, so I try to contact the store, and the store hangs up on me and says I'm harassing them.
The manager is really trying to protect the store.
Yeah, no, they straight up lied and it felt good. To these people, it's like there was this clip a while back of some CEO of a packaging company who's like got millions of dollars. And what he did was there was like a seal that was an endangered creature, like just swimming by the beach. And he picks up this rock and he tries to throw it and smash the seal's head in. It's not doing anything. It's not a threat. It's not even like near them. And then when someone videotaped him doing this guy was like, what the fuck are you doing? And he said, I can do whatever the fuck I want. I'm rich. These are the kinds of people who are in control of this kind of stuff, right? It's not about the money for them. It's pure ego.
Store owner from getting in trouble. So if she's not going to give me his number, I'm just...
Where's this loyalty coming from? It's not loyalty. It's woman, right? I've told you this before. 90% of guys are subhumans who are completely fucking retarded. 90% of women are subhumans who are completely fucking retarded. He walked into that store and she felt personally attacked. Because she felt personally attacked, she needed to try and attack him as hard as possible because then she could get one up over him. Just think about this logically, right? How many times have you seen an opposing opinion on the internet? Didn't that video with the seal ruin his life? Yes, because people got to see it. But think about this logically. How many times have you seen someone post an opinion on the internet that someone else disagreed with? And you can tell based on their response, their heart rate increased, they felt personally attacked, they lost their shit, they got hyper emotional, and then they went overboard and they doxed that person, or they threatened to kill that person, or they fucking lost their mind, right? That woman in that store felt the same way. She heard Brian and her heart rate increased, and she had to phone the cops because she's now taking this as some kind of threat, because the way she perceives the world isn't how the world actually is.
You have to find it a different way. When she hands me the phone, we might be able to see his name and number. Josh Lego. Well, we found out the owner's name is Josh. However, the number was way too blurry on the spy glasses.
No, it's so blurry.
So I checked the store's Instagram to see if it follows anyone named Josh, which it doesn't. So I checked their business records.
Damn, this guy's going deep.
But
he's using Google.
Everything.
Not even an AI.
Got scrubbed. This owner is really going to any length he can.
Use the Wayback Machine.
To stay fully anonymous. After watching the footage over and over, my final conclusion is, yeah, the manager sucks. But she's not really the mastermind of this whole thing. She's just protecting the mastermind of this whole thing.
No, she felt personally attacked. She's not even protecting him. She just felt personally attacked. I can see it in her eyes. I've dealt with these people.
Because she's brainwashed. But luckily for me, through my YouTube career, I've infiltrated tons of cults, and I've personally experienced some of them.
Wait, she did not feel attacked. She was clearly faking it to deceive the police. Oh, welcome to woman calling the cops. Ben was talking to her in the most relaxed, cordial way imaginable. That's why I say, no, she felt personally attacked. That's why. She's not defending them. I don't think she's defending them. She just heard some shit she didn't like. Or Green Sky Wizard, I'm completely fucking wrong, and she's been briefed on this shit.
Most intense and crazy brainwashing in the entire world. Basically what I'm trying to say is I'm pretty sure that I could brainwash one of these Bricks and Minifigs employees way harder than any corporate offices could. And yes, that's the plan. Brainwash the Bricks and Minifigs employees to be on my side.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm starting a Lego cult. I mean, a true cult would never actually call themselves a cult. They always disguise themselves as something else. So yes, I'm actually just starting a regular old Lego club. Yep. That's what we're calling it. My friend Victor is going to be the cult recruiter. I dressed him up to look like a famous YouTuber so he would look powerful, and the employees here will have to listen to him.
My name's Victor. We're going to Bricks and...
He's doing the fucking TikTok shit. Oh my god, what a champion.
Let's go. All right, guys. We
What
are
a hero.
heading into the store right now.
He was doing amazing, but we had to make sure that these employees know that Victor is the real deal.
That's crazy.
Hey, let's go. Yo, we got a fan over here.
1, 2, 3. Toys for everyone. Yeah.
Real quick pic. Hey, I'll send you that clip later, all right?
So far, everything we had set up
Oh fuck, they playing this so well. Holy shit.
was working
This is called social engineering on a master level.
perfectly. But now we have to come up with some type of way to get one of these employees out of the store so we can brainwash them.
Hey, what's going on? So we're filming a quick video. Maybe you and her want to do like some kind of challenge for like $100.
I mean, sure, I'm down for that.
I can't tell if that's a dude or a woman.
What's happening right now? Do they believe it?
He's doing the challenge. Hell yeah, they're believing the challenge.
3, 2, 1. Yellow. Go, 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 go.
And these employees started their YouTube challenge. And yeah, I'm just going to fast forward to this part. I'm not going to torture you guys with all this. All you really need to know is
Put it on TikTok, it'll work out perfectly.
that this girl ended up winning.
High five, sweet. So now I'm gonna call my producer. It's going right now.
Male voice? Couldn't tell.
How's it going? We're partnering with the local Lego club, and we're gonna kind of do like an award ceremony. Like the Lego club wants to host the award ceremony for you, so yeah.
And just like that, she's in. So we traveled deep into the woods.
That's not the way you want to go with this.
Employee to show up. And with that, our new cult member has arrived.
You're the Lego Queen!
Yes, she's the Lego Queen!
Before you can brainwash someone, they have to be open to it. And most cults achieve this by making the new recruit seem like the most special person in the entire world.
Official best employee of Bricks and Minifigs.
The winner goes to California!
Excuse me, why the woods? That way you can rape her and chop up the body without anyone noticing. That's why. It's probably also they wanted to do it out of the way of where most people are, so that no one else knows, right? And no one else can interfere with it. That's why.
Lego Queen! 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 Lego Queen!
Another thing I've personally seen a lot of cults do is they instantly give new recruits power. If people feel powerful, they're less likely to think that they're the ones that are being manipulated. So we got to give this girl some power.
You give me power.
Yes. Yeah, we're giving you power. You're the
Queen says, jump. I feel like I can do anything I want. Step on the Lego griplet.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
You forgot, Kyle.
You tried.
Why aren't they blurring her face suddenly? Wait, why aren't they or why are they? I don't know, the blur seems to have gone away. Apparently it has something to do with the AI fuckery that they had trying to report this video.
Lastly, all cults do group rituals to make you feel like one with the group. So now we have to become one with this Bricks and Minifigs employee.
Brick by brick, 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 brick by.
Damn, imagine you thinking you're in a fun video for YouTube and you're actually being indoctrinated into a fucking cult.
And now the employee is fully brainwashed. Okay, maybe not fully brainwashed, but we definitely did a much better job at brainwashing her than corporate bricks and minifigs did. So hopefully now I'm finally safe to bring up these Star Wars Lego sets.
We heard something about like some Star Wars sets.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about that or?
I know some of it. They were gonna reimburse him for everything, and then I think they did, and he's still upset about everything, which I get.
They reimbursed him for everything?
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have any of his stuff on the shelves.
Really?
Yeah, we don't have any of it.
But just like every other cult member out there, these employees have been totally lied.
They've been lied to. They've been lied to, so you're not going to get information out of them.
Are now willing to pretty much die to defend this lie. But good thing now, she's been brainwashed even harder by our cult, and our cult is now going to give her the freedom to finally be able to think logically about the situation.
So we think they've been lying to you. So these were all the sets in the store, and they're all metadata.
I just gotta say, this was genius targeting, right? Yeah, let me explain why that's genius targeting, what they did there, right? So they picked a small woman. They're a bunch of dudes. They went out into the forest. Hold on, let me just... Yeah, this explains what they did.
This shit is really expensive. Oh, dude, yeah, you're telling me. I picked us up some new slacks and docksiders so we could have the right look, you know, and fit in and everything. We're running pretty low on remaining dick towel money, though.
Plus, we gotta fill that thing up with gas.
I know, man. We gotta pop by the department store, pick up the mattress. And what do you mean, what do we need a mattress for? Why in the hell do you think we just spent all that money on a boat? The whole purpose of buying the boat in the first place was to get the ladies nice and tipsy topside so we can take them to a nice, comfortable place below deck and, you know, they can't refuse because of the implication.
Oh, okay. You had me going there for the first part. The second half kind of threw me.
Well, dude,
I know,
she's out in the middle of nowhere with some dude she barely knows. You know, she looks around her. What does she see? Nothing but open ocean. There's nowhere for me to run. What am I gonna do? Say no?
Okay, that seems really dark.
No, it's not dark. You're misunderstanding me, bro.
I think I am.
Yeah, you are. Because if the girl said no, then the answer obviously is no.
No.
But the thing is she's not gonna say no. She would never say no because of the implication.
Now, you've said that word implication a couple of times. What implication?
The implication that things might go wrong for her if she refuses to sleep with me. Now, not that things are going to go wrong for her, but she's thinking that they will.
But it sounds like she doesn't want to have sex.
Why aren't you
with
understanding this?
I don't.
She doesn't know whether she wants to have sex with me. It's that
she doesn't
That's not
know?
the issue.
Are you gonna...
It's the implication. You're in the forest, isolated. You're a small girl surrounded by 3 dudes with a fucking camera. It's about the implication.
Timestamped.
Wait, we do have these ones.
Yeah, those are all his.
No, some of them I think we do still have.
Yeah, I know you guys do. You showed me one of them when I asked.
Did I?
Yeah.
Wait,
Oh no, sorry, 4 dudes.
It's called on you?
Yeah, all I did was...
Oh my god. You know what's really funny? After you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested?
Dang.
Now that we have a Bricks and Minifigs employee on our side, it's time to finally complete our mission and get Josh, the owner's...
It's about the implication. You're in the woods. You're all alone. No one can hear you scream. 4 sweaty fucking dudes. A camera. You're a small girl in glasses. Oh boy. That's the ideal way to get whatever information you want out of her. That's genius. Oh, fucking stop it, dude. Stop doing that. Fucking.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, did you give me Josh's number? Can I take a picture of it?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Well, now that I have the owner's number, it's time to give him a call.
Hello, this is Josh.
Hello. I'm just calling to get my Legos back. I think they told me to talk to you about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, what Legos?
I think it's the Star Wars set. I have a list. I can kind of pull it up. I was just wondering, like, how we can get them back. Should I, like, if I get your okay, I can just walk in the store and...
I don't know what Legos you're talking about, dude. What are you talking about?
I think one of them's called, like, the Super Trooper set, I think. We got... What else is there?
I don't know what you're talking about. Keep going.
You don't?
Since Josh was pretending to not remember any of the Star Wars sets that make up...
Genius, deny.
half of his store's inventory, I decided to send him over a picture of the contract his store's in.
What contract is it? I didn't sign a contract. I didn't sign that agreement. I didn't agree to anything in that.
And now,
which is the legally distinct thing to say, because he didn't technically sign that, so it's not up to him.
I finally understand the legal loophole that Josh is using to get away with this.
Yep.
And
There
it's
we
probably
go.
the stupidest loophole I've ever heard in my entire life. Josh is claiming that it's not his name on the contract, it's the previous owner's, which makes no sense because in the security camera footage, he tells the previous owner that he's going to be the one taking over the contract now.
He's taking on the business, he takes on all that kind of stuff.
Also, if you fired a previous employee and they've signed it as a representation of the business, that contract still holds true. If business is transferred, it is still up to you to be beholden to that contract. But what they're trying to do is they're trying to rely on the fact that people don't actually know the law about this. I know contractual shit. I used to have to sign this shit all the time and help companies out. If you take over an office and they previously signed a contract and they signed the contract not as a personal individual, they signed it as a representative of the business. I know about this shit.
I guess this is some sort of just contract loophole he's trying to use to steal the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection.
In order for me to be under contract, I have to sign something.
Or you had to take it over from the previous owner, right?
Kind of sounds like Anet and Twitch, doesn't it? It fucking does. Holy shit, this sounds exactly like these fucking rats.
Nope, that's not how the law works.
No, that is how the law works, bitch.
Yeah, it is.
It is?
It is?
So if that's how the law works, then sue me for it.
You see, that's the final thing, is sue me for it, because then I can drag you through court and make you broke, and then you have to give up.
You don't just want to give the Legos back?
And that's what they want. By the way, that's exactly what they want. That corporate office wants them to sue, because then if they drag it out, make this person broke, they have to concede. And then at any future point in time, if they try to get sued, they can be like, we've already been through this, and they lost. It's on purpose. They want them to sue for it so they can ruin their lives financially. They have to give up on the lawsuit, and then they can claim victory. And that way, when they take it to a judge the next time, the judge will look at it and they'll say, well, this case has already been resolved and they lost, so I'm going to throw this out.
Like,
Let's go to court. I'm calling the police right now, and you guys are going to be arrested for harassment.
Do you feel threatened right now?
Yeah.
I was surprised at how much the owner wanted us to sue him. He wants this because Brian already tried to sue him, and it didn't work.
We've been to a couple of attorneys, and they basically spelled it out, saying here's the path that's going to happen if you go down each of these routes. They're now in Spain, so we're getting into that whole international thing, just to have an injunction on the store to have them go back and prove what they sold.
This is all on purpose. This is all bureaucratic bullshit done on purpose. Could you fool an employee to sign something shady to make the store pay you? No. You couldn't do that, because if you trick someone into a contract, the contract becomes invalid. That's part of the legal thing. You have to, you're supposed to approach a contract from what's considered a position of earnesty, where you're not trying to bullshit them and they're not trying to bullshit you. Now, technically, that is an idealistic case of the law, but not the realistic case of what happens to most people.
And not, that's like 60 to 70,000.
It's slightly a bit relevant. They tried to get Reckless Ben's Patreon removed, and this is the CEO's response. I'll keep that open. I'll take a look at this afterwards. Hold on. Has the kickstream died? Oh, Jimmy's responding, so it can't have died. It just died for me. Okay, I'll keep that one open. Wait, okay, that's 49 seconds. Okay. They tried to delete his Patreon as well.
My name is Jack Conti, and I'm the CEO and co-founder of Patreon. On May 29th, Patreon received an official takedown request filed by Bricks and Minifigs for media and accounts related to Reckless Ben and an ongoing dispute regarding a local Lego consignment issue.
What did they do?
This is the verified complaint with exhibits. This is the request for immediate content removal pursuant to temporary restraining order. And this is the motion for the temporary restraining order and preliminary injunction. So after an extensive review and investigation by Patreon's Trust and Safety team, we have in fact, unfortunately, determined that Bricks and Minifigs can stuff it.
Based as fuck. Hey, you want to know something cool? You can't sue people, right? It's going to ruin you financially. But what you can do is you can get corporations to fight against each other. fairly regularly. What happened, this particularly happened when I was streaming Elden Ring a long time ago, right? I would get the music inside of Elden Ring copyright claimed by random people. What I would do is I would issue a challenge, and I would send a message to them, and I'd be like, you are claiming the rights to this music that rightfully belongs to From Software. So what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to report you to From Software and say that you are claiming legal ownership over their music. Immediately, those claims are resolved. Like fucking 10 minutes later, those claims were gone. Fucking love doing that. I wish I could do that with every video.
We're keeping Ben's page up. And if Bricks and Minifigs doesn't like that, they can sue us. Patreon out.
Based as fuck.
Yeah,
what fucking
Bricks
heroes.
and Minifigs knows that
Jesus.
Brian and his dad don't have nearly enough resources to sue a company as big as Bricks and Minifigs.
He's like, we're gonna keep these.
What a hero.
You're gonna walk away from this. You're not coming back.
And do you know what? Do you know Patreon has every reason to do that, because that just makes Patreon look like even better of a service. That just made them look like fucking heroes, and that just makes people want to use their platform more. That was free advertising for Patreon.
And if you choose to sue us, we will drag this out in court until it is well past what this collection is worth.
So let's lay out the puzzle pieces really quick. If Brian and his dad sue Bricks and Minifigs, it's gonna ruin their lives.
Funnily enough, I was advised by a lawyer about the exact same thing when it came to ArenaNet. It doesn't matter what lies they told. It doesn't matter how they fucked me over. It doesn't matter what bullshit they said. They would drag it out to ensure that you get fucked over and have to concede.
And by the way, this Bricks and Minifigs company has been treating this family. I only think it's fair if they're the ones that get their lives ruined. In order to make things right, it looks like we gotta do this. Now Bricks and Minifigs has their life ruined, and you can see Brian and us, we are the ones now doing the illegal activity. So I told my group the plan. We have to do something illegal.
Oh, you said you didn't want to do anything illegal.
Right.
Well, but the thing is, they're getting screwed because of it, because they would have to upfront the cost, and have to take us to court. And
Oh, yeah, okay, I'm down for the illegal stuff.
And the group is in. So now
that's actually pretty clever. Get them to sue you, and then you can counter sue.
it's time to do an illegal business move against Bricks and Minifigs. Let's just hope that they take the bait and sue us.
What I was thinking is, what's the easiest way to get them to sue?
Patreon did that because when Cloudflare caved to take down requests, it caused several NGOs unrelated to what the requests were about it to smell blood and go after them. Patreon doesn't want the same thing to happen to them. Smart. So they've got multiple reasons to do it. It's free advertising for their platform. It makes Patreon look better. I'm willing to bet Patreon is a much larger platform than Bricks and Minifigs is. They just look like the fucking heroes. They have every incentive to do that.
To us, we steal their name.
That's good. Oh, man.
Perfect. First, I went to Google Maps and took a screenshot of the sign outside their store. I got rid of their tagline because it's boring, and I changed it to "We steal from old people." And now the tagline's actually accurate. Also added a cute little company logo. And this is my plan of how I'm going to make it into court with Bricks and Minifigs for free.
That's actually pretty genius.
Once we're in court, we can finally hold Bricks and Minifigs accountable for stealing the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection. And of course, they're also going to try and get me in trouble, but this is where I'm going to make my grand reveal. You see, this entire time, my company name was actually called We Steal From Old People. Yeah.
Fuck, he thought this out. That's big brain. That's actually big brain. As far as I'm aware, if I remember this, I've dealt with some of this stuff in the past. When it comes to a logo or something you use, you don't have to have the sub-tagline below the logo. You can have it above or around or next to. So I'm willing to bet what he's about to say is that this is actually his company's name and this is the tagline.
The words Bricks and Minifigs, that's just the company tagline.
Fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I've dealt with this before in the past. I fucking knew
In America, there's no specific law that says whether the tagline has to be above or beneath the company name, so...
Yeah, it could be literally anywhere around because logo designs are like circular and above or below or to the left or to the right. 100%.
I'm just allowed to do this.
That's
So
genius.
people are just assuming that the name is Bricks and Minifigs, when that's really just the tagline of our company, and our company name is actually We Steal From Old People.
Yeah.
And now, because I'm
That's
actually
slick.
not stealing their name, it's going to be so easy for me to win this court case. And Brian's going to get his entire Star Wars Lego collection back. All while Bricks and Minifigs pays for all the legal fees. So I registered We Steal...
So you want to make a company called We Ban People We Don't Like. I've thought about this, right? There's a reason I know about this. I've thought about this. Rosario, I've thought about making a t-shirt where it's got ArenaNet above it and it says below it, be bland or get banned on a t-shirt, right? But I would name it Be Bland or Get Banned, and ArenaNet would be the tagline, but the tagline would be above. That's how I knew this was going to happen. I've actually thought about doing this.
From old people as an official Oregon
but I don't think anyone would buy that shit.
Company. And now that my company's legally approved, I made a website, and you can visit us at www.westealfromoldpeople.com. You can help support us by buying some of our We Steal From Old People merch, or give us a call. But as you can see, we have great...
I'd buy that. You say that. You say that. But who's going to wear that out in fucking public and admit to playing MMOs? That's like the ultimate pussy destroyer. You're never getting laid again shit.
Reviews. And so now to promote this website, I'm going to put my company logo directly over top of the Bricks and Minifigs company logo. So as ChatGPT, what the dimensions of this billboard is. Sick.
Add some angry Karens on the shit. I was thinking about putting it like doing a double print. So print on the front, print on the back. And the print on the back would just be like a screeching bitch who looks suspiciously like Jessica Price.
My logo with the exact same dimensions.
Yes, dude! Oh my god, it looks exactly the same.
This is where we started to realize we are taking this way further than just a bad business practice. I'm pretty sure putting my logo over their logo is actually criminally illegal.
Luckily for us, though, if we go back to the beginning of the video, Bricks and Minifigs actually gave us a solution of how any company pretty much can get away with this.
You have to talk to the store owner. Yeah. Like, they're all locally owned and operated. We can't do anything with it here. Their decisions are their decisions. For sure.
So when they say go to corporate, how do we respond next time?
I have no idea. You have to take it up with them. It's your thing with them.
So basically, if you put all the blame on your lower franchises, you're safe. So I registered...
Of course. Genius.
5 franchises under my We Steal From Old People company.
Who wants to be the owner of the first company? Ooh, I want to be an owner.
Congratulations, you're a franchise owner! If you choose to put a bunch of banners on their store, I can't get in trouble for anything.
Yeah, every one of my friends is now a legal franchise owner of We Steal From Old People.
What would be genius is to find a Bricks and Minifigs and then rent all the stores around them. Does he do that? Okay, this is more exposition. I gotta say the editing quality on this is fucking bang up job. This is like pro level shit.
Each of my franchise owners is allowed to make their own decisions of how they want to run the company. And what they've decided is that they're getting 2 pumpkins, and they're going to use these pumpkins to support this.
Wait, people get World of Warcraft tattooed on their skin. Yeah, but Blizzard doesn't give enough of a fuck to go and sue people over that.
And they're going to climb up the Bricks and Minifigs.
You could tattoo Sylvanas on the ring of your asshole and they wouldn't care.
Building, and they're going to hang our logo over top of their logo.
And I basically just sit down here and, yeah, have my franchise owner do everything for me.
And we did it. And the sign is way too small. What the heck, ChatGPT?
Yeah, I miscalculated the size.
It'll work for now, so we're still going on with the plan. 2, 1, let's go. We're setting up a Bricks and Minifigs We Steal From Old People company booth right outside of their entrance.
If anyone wants to...
Genius. Now, based on what corporate pieces of shit these guys sound like, I don't think they're going to sue him. I think they know to try and ignore this and not to sue because they'll open themselves up to a countersuit.
To walk into the Bricks and Minifigs store, they have to get through me and my merch.
You know, I have all of the court papers already filled out if they want to sue me. Hopefully they take the bait.
They
what
won't.
Up? You want to buy some merch? Yeah. What's this?
Yeah, we also got some We Steal From People barf bags because honestly what they're doing in this store is so gross, it's probably going to make all the customers throw up.
Do you have an XL?
Large.
What I like is this guy basically went to Dennis the Menace. He's basically become fucking Bugs Bunny to these people. It's genius.
We stopped a customer from going into Bricks and Minifigs, and he left with our merch.
My comment on tattoos was about how you said people don't want to openly say they play MMO. Okay, fair enough. But World of Warcraft is kind of different. Mostly because you were never getting laid anyway. I know. I played World of Warcraft for over 15 years of my life. It was the perfect contraceptive. I didn't need a single fucking condom. because that shit kept me a virgin for far longer than it should have.
It was going pretty good, and I was stopping a lot of customers from entering the actual Bricks and Minifigs store.
Wake up? Okay. Yeah, I might just be out here all day. This is going very well.
It was almost going too well.
It's basically the end of the day now. They haven't really seen me because these windows are tinted, I guess.
In order to get the store's attention, my friend Jay is going to walk into the store just pretending to be a normal customer and ask what's going on.
Is this the main store or is it the one that's out front?
Wait, like, is this the main entrance?
Yeah. No. I'm saying like the counters. There's two. There's one here and then one outside.
No, there's a guy selling stuff out front. I don't know what he's selling.
Wait, what?
They haven't even fucking noticed.
Hello, you want to buy a shirt? What?
You can't be out here doing this.
If you want to buy one, I'll give you 50% off if you want.
No, you cannot be out here doing this.
Why not?
Were you the guy that was just trespassed out here? It's the guy that was out there. It was the guy that was just trespassed.
What? Was it?
Yes.
She's calling the cops right now.
Oh, the police are here.
Here we go.
The police told me yesterday that if I ever come back to this store in my lifetime, I'm getting arrested.
If you come back, you will be arrested. Okay? You understand that?
And as you can see, they still haven't sued me. I can't just give up on the plan before being sued, so I did a switcheroo with this guy. He's wearing my exact same clothes, and his legal name is also Ben. And once the police find out that they caught the wrong Ben, I'm gonna be super far away.
Oh, it's so cold.
Okay, I couldn't get that far away. The water was freezing, but I think I got far away enough at least. But anyways, back to the store. The police instantly tried removing our booth because us stealing their name is very illegal. But if we want to get away with this crime, all we have to do is copy Bricks and Minifigs. We have to put all of the blame on an anonymous corporate person, and then when they ask who corporate is, we just don't tell them.
Police wanted to speak to corporate.
Oh, hell, this is corporate. We steal from old people. How's it going?
You do what?
Well, the corporation is called We Steal from Old People. And our tagline is Bricks and Minifigs. We're a legitimate business, so yeah. What?
Who am I talking to?
This is corporate.
I know it's corporate, but who are you, corporate?
Corporate, we steal from old people.
No, I know who you are.
He's giving them the same piece of shit answers he's dealt with. Oh, what a lad. Who are you, corporate? What's your name? Bricks and Minifigs? Oh, fucking, what a lad.
Oh, I'm just the owner that runs it.
Who am I talking here?
This is the owner of We Steal from Old People. It kind of seems like a civil matter, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's right. Get fucked. Get shit
Like,
on.
we have the plaintiffs.
Look, it's the same one. It's the same fat piece of shit cop that was there in the first place. It's the same piggy looking for answers.
Claim if they want to.
Here's the situation. Do you really want to get go round and around?
And now, Bricks and Minifigs finally gets a taste of their own medicine. They're now in a situation the police can't help them with. The only way this will ever end is if they sue us. So I went back to the Bricks and Minifigs corporate offices to see if the CEO of this company would sue me.
Going about things the way that you
This is actual Bugs Bunny shit. It's so fucking good.
is not the right way.
I love this.
Do you understand that?
So what's the right way then?
Do you understand
Yeah.
that like the harassment style that you have conducted and bragging to people that you've vandalized the store and done other things along those lines?
Vandalized the store. Now he's just throwing shit
That's
around.
not the right way.
Well, I never vandalized the store, but
People have told us that you have.
I mean, whatever like my franchises
So now he's just lying.
do like underneath me, I guess that's like I can't really control them. I'm just corporate, I guess.
Are you a registered franchise?
Yeah.
You guys have FDDs and everything else?
Yeah, yeah.
What states are you registered in?
Oregon.
You're a registered franchisor. So
Yeah, I'm actually a franchise owner of the franchise too. The CEO of this company knows pretty much better than anyone that he can't get us in trouble for what we're doing because we can always just.
You know, maybe this is a bad thing to say. Maybe this is a stereotypical thing to say. But this exact phenotype of white guy, I've never met a single person with this phenotype, with this brow arch here, with this sunken, sallow eye shit. I've never met a single phenotype of white guy that's a good person with this exact phenotype. And I've met a few of them. Never met one that's a good person. Maybe that's a stereotype. Maybe that's over the line, but I'm just speaking from personal experience here. If you are non-white and you have a problem like distinguishing white people, you see this phenotype, you get the fuck away from it. You don't talk to him. You get the fuck away from it. That exact phenotype of human being. Stay the fuck away from them.
Keep passing the blame onto our lower franchises. We're just doing the exact same thing he's doing. Unfortunately,
as funny as it is, he did legally fuck himself over with some of it. Maybe. I told the story to my friend who knew nothing about it as a movie idea, and he was like, bro, that's genius. Then I told it actually happened, and he went crazy. You know what's really funny about you saying that, Fabio? There are certain movies about real life events where the movie directors have been like, we can't include this in the movie because this just seems so fucking ridiculous. If you want a good one from history, look up the story of Alcibiades, right? Look up the Greek history of the guy called Alcibiades and what that fucking guy got away with. You'll be like, there's no fucking way this is real. But he actually did that shit.
Brick! Brick by brick!
Yes, you've recognized the pattern, Black Shadow. You've got pattern recognition. Congratulations.
But yeah, it's like a legal organization. We have like legal franchises and everything. It's 100% by the books, and yeah.
I get what you're doing. I appreciate that you think you're being very clever, and that you think that you can do all sorts of fun stuff this way, but it's like, you have no business being here. So.
Well, we do have business. We have, like, you guys have a bunch of our Legos.
Right. Well, if Bricks and Minifigs is not going to sue me.
Do you think he's anxious enough to start groping people yet?
Then I guess we have to settle this outside of court, which is going to be hard because right now, Bricks and Minifigs has somehow convinced the police that they aren't criminals. They just participated in a bad business deal. I mean, Josh has literally already exposed their entire...
I didn't realize Pedro was a bad dude. No, he's not a bad dude. He just gropes women when he gets anxious. He just starts fondling them.
Their plan to me of how...
Surely that's normal behavior.
How they're planning on getting away with this.
I feel bad for him. That agreement is not criminal. That agreement is now civil. So it's a civil matter, it's not criminal. And I have extensive legal knowledge.
Yeah, basically a civil crime is just the legal way of saying a business deal gone bad, which if this truly was just a business deal gone wrong, you would have to settle this through the court. The police aren't able to do anything. We have the police to solve criminal crimes, such as stealing from a lottery. That's a criminal crime that the police would have to investigate. So here's the plan.
What if we do a lottery?
Yes. First, Brian donates one of his sets to a lottery. Someone wins the lottery, and then if Bricks and Minifigs keeps the prize for themselves instead of giving it to the winner, they have now just stolen from a lottery.
Now it's not a...
Ooh, they're really thinking this out. Holy shit.
This deal got bad. They're actually interfering with a state-regulated lottery scheme, which is now a criminal offense that the police would have to investigate.
That's a good idea.
Doesn't the money amount make it criminal? No, because if it did make it criminal, then a bunch of businesses would go straight to criminal court as opposed to the civil cases. You got to remember, businesses deal in like millions of dollars of revenue and deals as opposed to like a few $100,000. This is like a drop in the ocean for them, which is so fucking insane that these guys would not just settle this contract and move on. This all could have been avoided.
It turns out
now they've got fucking Bugs Bunny up their ass.
Oh, this is completely legal for us to do.
You still own the Legos, correct?
Technically, we own all of those.
Yeah. So it would be legal for you to auction your Legos off, right? If you still are the owners, right?
Yeah.
To make sure everything was legally legit, I registered for a gambling license, which, yeah, it actually takes a long time to get one of these, which sucks. But on the DOJ website, it says that if you're a nonprofit or a religion, you actually don't need a license. It'd be cool to use my new We Steal From Old People company, but I already made my first $1 when I was selling stuff outside the Bricks and Minifigs store.
So you're not a non-profit, so you kind of screwed yourself there.
And then I use that money to buy food from a robot. But luckily for me, I'm already the...
In Poland, the amount of money can make it criminal. Yeah, but that's in Poland where you could probably have a criminal case if your mother stole the vodka out of your fridge. You got to remember, these guys are... this is not Europe, right? Europe is very heavily regulated with this stuff. The US, it's kind of still Wild West kind of shit.
A leader of a religion called Scientology Sucks, officially approved in California, which is another problem. I guess technically I need it registered in Oregon for this to work. So registered for an Oregon PO box, which costs $35. I used it for this Oregon
Jesus, this kind of paperwork would fucking drive me insane. I'd want to kill myself afterwards.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I lost everyone, but...
Of course, I'm a criminal. You know what? Most rational Polish person I've heard so far.
All you need to know is that I put...
Also, by the way, I think now's the perfect time for a little bit of Polish vodka, huh? Now, I don't know what happened to you guys out in Poland, but this shit is a fucking war crime. Oh, that burns. I don't even know if it's good vodka, but it tastes like nail polish. I can't even pronounce it. It's Virbrova or something.
A lot of work into making sure that this is a legal, legit raffle.
That means that if Bricks and Minifigs decide to steal from this raffle, they have now committed a criminal crime, which the police are required to investigate.
Oh, nice. Their performance element of doing this, like I think the way they're couching this video and the way they're acting it up and stuff, I think that's underappreciated.
I want everyone's attention. We're doing a Lego raffle. This Lego set is worth $1,000.
Pretty much instantly, we were a hit, and everyone wanted to win this Lego set. But there's a problem. Under ORS 167.117, each participant must pay something of value in order for this to be considered an official lottery. We're about to charge lots.
I don't even know if I said it right. Borrower is not the best, but it's not garbage. You know what's the funniest part about this vodka that I've got? It was gifted to me by a Russian guy. This might sound weird, right? Particularly for the Polish. But all the Slavs down here in South Africa are all best friends with each other. All of them. Polish, Ukrainian, Russian, all of them are just best friends with each other. Back in Europe, they all fucking hate each other. They come down here, they're best friends.
Lots of people money just to maybe be the next victim of Bricks and Minifigs. But we have to charge them money, and if we don't, then it'll actually disqualify our lottery, and the plan we came up with to get the Legos back won't work. But then we realized
they hate black people more than they hate each other. Makes sense. If I told you how many of them have black wives, I don't know. I thought it was the Belgians who went chocolate. You'd be fucking surprised, dude.
Wait, we're filming this entire event. We can just give each person $1 as their appearance release fee.
Don't be on camera, there you go.
So now when they buy a $1 ticket, the transaction cancels out and each person lost $0.
You get $1 for being on camera, and then the raffle is $1 though, so would you like to pay $1 for the raffle? Okay, awesome. So here's your ticket. So what's your business? What's our business? Yeah. We're with the Church of Scientology Sucks.
Yep.
At least they're having fun with it.
It was time to pick our winner.
We are about to see who the winner is right now. We have the winning ticket right here. 5, 3, 3, 9, 7, 7.
Is that mine?
Who won? Yeah, are you the winner?
Well, this family legally won this prize. So now if Bricks and Minifigs doesn't give it to them, they're committing a criminal crime, which could land them in jail.
Ooh, nice.
The Lego set is in a place called Bricks and Minifigs. It's like right down the street, and we can pick it up.
Do the slaves hate themselves and get black wives for self-punishment? Okay, I'm going to tell you something that I was told in confidence. Okay, I don't want you to repeat this. One of the Slavic guys I know, he's got a black wife, right? He was kind of drunk when he told me this. I'm still considering whether I should reveal this or not, because he'll probably fucking kill me. Nah, you know what? Fuck it. He's never finding the stream. It's like, what are we? We're like 6 hours deep. There's no way he finds this. Him and his wife like to do this thing where he dresses up as George Washington and she dresses up as a slave in like a potato sack. And they fuck. I'm not going to get into the details, but whips are involved. Chains are involved. She's deep into that shit. Apparently he's like hesitant. He's like, this is weird, but I love my wife. So I do it for her. And apparently she tries to make him use an American accent and everything. Like he's putting on like a powdered wig and stuff. She's like really fucking into it. He was like saying like she got so wet, like it soaked the sheets and shit. I'm not even surprised. And the guy's like, he was telling me this, and he was like, I'm kind of not into this, but I love my wife. And so he's like, whoop. And she's just deep into that shit. When he was like trying to like he was trying to tell her, like, this makes me feel uncomfortable, right? She was like telling him, like, what the fuck are you uncomfortable enough about? I'm in Africa. I was never sold as a slave. That's what makes it hot. She's like, I was never put on a fucking boat. That's why it's race play. God, I had to try hold my laughter while he was telling me this stuff and try to take him seriously, because he was like pouring his heart out over this kind of stress this was causing for him. Next time you see him, you should ask him, does she say harder daddy when you whip? She makes him call her the N-word in a southern accent.
We drove to the store as fast as we could. We met up with the family and went inside to help them claim their prize.
I'm here to get.
They have 3 kids. I can't remember, but I think she's pregnant with a 4th.
For these people, their prize of a stormtrooper speeder set.
Well, actually,
These people.
my sister. He won.
I'm conducting this raffle, and
sorry, that was a fucking tangent. I couldn't hold it anymore after thinking about that fucking Slavic guy and his black wife. I'm sorry.
You guys have the prize here.
I don't know anything about that.
To inform Amanda of the business deal her store is in, we showed her all of the raffle paperwork and the family who won this Lego set.
I'm not giving out anything.
Like, I can't leave without it.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, and by the way, the reason he told me about this, and the reason he, yeah, the guy's fairly rich. He can support as many kids as he wants. He's fucking rolling in it. The reason he broke down and started telling me this while he was drunk was because he walked out on his wife. Because the last time they were doing it, he didn't know this, but she had prepared a hot poker, and she wanted him to brand her. That's why he was doing it. Christian McLean, you're following at the wrong time. This is not the time. She was like, I just want you to burn me a little bit. It makes it harder. And you know what? I've met his wife.
Is a 12-gauge shotgun and
skill issue. I've met his wife. She is the nicest, sweetest, most kind and patient person I've ever met, right? She breaks every black stereotype you've ever seen. Like, you know about like black people beating the shit out of their kids and stuff like that? She's got none of that. She's got patience to the fucking moon and back for her kids. She's so sweet. She never swears. She says nothing wrong. She's deeply Christian. It's fucking wild. She's such a sweet lady. She baked me cookies once. She like baked cookies for everyone, for him to bring, so that while we were drinking, we had things to eat. And they were really good. They were really good. She saves all of that shit for the bedroom. And this poor fucking Slavic guy's breaking down. And he's like an immigrant. So he's like come from overseas. And he's first generation immigrant. So he's telling me all of this in his deeply Slavic accent, being like, I don't know how to handle. It doesn't feel right, but it feels good. It's so good. Do you think she was slave laughing when she made the cookies? I don't want to know. I really don't want to know. Okay, let's go back on track. Fuck, I don't know. I say you got pulled off task by fucking talking about the Polish here. God damn it. She's such a nice lady as well. I can't imagine it. Like, I can't imagine it.
You can have a good day.
Next Christmas, buy him a whip and a collar with a Christmas gift. I don't want to do that. I've got other stories he's told me. Like for Christmas, one time, she wanted him to dress up as Santa Claus with one of the stocking socks, and threw a coal, and she wanted him to put a coal in the sock and beat her with it. And tell her she was a bad girl. He walked out of the house because he knew the kids were going to hear. He went drinking with his buddies. Yeah, the bitch is a freak. She's the sweetest lady you would ever meet. That's the worst part, is she's such a nice person. She's such a wonderful person. She's polite. She never swears. Fuck me. She's such a nice person. And it's so fucking insane to hear his stories.
Amanda has just made it very clear. Instead of giving this family the Legos.
So is it safe to say the wife is a masochist? I fucking think so. I think she's over the edge. I think something's broken. Maybe it's like a strong Christian upbringing or some shit, but she's deep into that shit.
That they legally won, her company is going to steal it.
You're stealing $1,000 from a little girl.
Yep.
Stealing money from a kid, do you find that evil at all? Or you just,
Let's get back on track here.
That's how you want the business to look?
Amanda now has to cover up this crime her store committed. So she thought the best way to do this was to kick everyone out of the store.
That guy is not supposed to be here. You have a good day.
What's her number? I'll do it. No, don't worry. She's got that guy locked down. She's not going anywhere.
Which is not going to give him a prize?
But good thing for us, this isn't a civil crime anymore. Amanda just stole from a lottery. Now that they have officially committed a criminal crime, it's time to get the police involved.
This company just stole the prize from our lottery. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
And now the police are here. But for some reason, I think they thought that I was the criminal.
Is this typically how you treat victims if they get their prize stolen, or?
Do you have ID or anything on you?
No.
What's your date of birth?
12/30/1995. Did we commit a crime?
I'm trying to figure that out right now.
The police were very confused on who the actual criminals in this situation were.
Oh.
So we explained everything
Here
to
we
them.
go.
I'm supposed to be getting this prize from here.
Okay.
And they're not going to give it to me?
But the police don't just have to take our word for it. I'm carrying all of the legal raffle paperwork, plus the Oregon law book that specifically states this is a criminal crime the police are required to investigate.
Ooh, here we go.
Stealing from a DOJ-approved raffling scheme is a criminal offense which the police have to investigate.
Now that the police have seen the law, they actually agree that a crime has been committed. They're
there we
now
go.
finally going to do a police investigation on this Lego theft.
Does this all actually work from a legal standpoint? Well, this is the best part about it. Everything that he's doing is technically correct, right? He is doing everything to the letter of the law on a technicality level. So there's a difference between the spirit of the law and the technicality of the law. So he's got the technicality of the law correct, right? And usually what would happen is this would be taken into court and then they'd argue about what's the spirit of the law versus the technicality of the law. But based on the length of this video, I don't think that's what happens.
Investigator started by taking some notes.
They're selling stuff because they're thieves and stole stuff. It's a raffle?
Yes.
Okay. And we need to investigate some sort of raffle thievery.
Well, he started taking notes until another police officer came and whispered in his ear. I don't know what he said to him, but whatever it was, it made them all completely change their attitudes.
You're trespassing the property for life, okay? You come back, you're going to go in handcuffs and go to jail.
But they trespass you? But we're just trying to claim our property.
Oh, look at them just trying to keep a black man down. Goddamn bastards.
You guys have no right or have no connection to the store, you know?
Well, yeah, we do. They stole a bunch of, like, they have our prize, so there's a connection.
That is a civil issue between...
No, it's criminal.
Right. The lottery is one of the things where he fucked himself over. I think it's that you can't offer disputed goods as a prize. You could also argue, though, that because they're denying that they even have the products, that it's not a disputed good, and therefore, because no dispute has been filed from a legal standpoint, it could still hold up in court.
I got the... Are you going to listen to me?
This officer's trying as hard as he can to cover up this crime, but I wasn't going to let him. But eventually, he said, if I don't let him cover up this crime, I'm getting arrested.
We really want to dive down this really deep. We're trying to get some honesty, okay? We're trying to work with the guys.
But I don't think the lottery thing works since Bricks and Minifigs actually agreed on the prize beforehand, because I can't go make a lottery and say Xbox was giving away a free Xbox to the winner. Yes, but he didn't say that. He said that I own the thing. I'm giving it away to someone else. It's just not in my hands right now. I suppose it depends what happens next. I don't know. Let's continue.
No, well, here's the thing: it's not a falsified raffle. We have all the legal paperwork right here.
You don't have authority to give out a prize. We're just going to get to the point.
Yes, you do. If you own a raffle and you've got the right business and stuff, you have the authority. So he's just lying.
Then we're not going to have these conversations. We're just going to put you in handcuffs, take it. Are we all on the same page? No. Okay. Well,
yeah, I'm not gonna let the police just cover up this crime. I'm gonna get this Lego set to the rightful winner.
First off, we do have the authority to do this raffle, so we are legally
done for the night.
No, it's actually required by you guys to investigate this, and it's not civil, it's criminal.
Just so we're talking circles, right?
Yep. No.
Do you understand at least what he told you on the...
Oh, we're talking circles. That's the first time we got falsifying a raffle.
Good. Just answer my question.
Yeah, they're just bullshitting.
Do you understand what Officer Bed is explaining to you? Kind of what's going to happen, what's going to be the next steps?
I think...
Nope. Yes.
No, I'm not understanding.
You don't understand? What part don't you?
Yeah, I was pretty confused on what they were going to arrest me for. I mean, the 4th Amendment in our Constitution specifically states that the police can't arrest you if they don't have a reason. I keep asking them for a reason, but...
Oh boy, maybe you need to sue the police station.
They can't tell me anything that I'm doing that's illegal.
Well, I don't think we broke the law.
I'm understanding. That part doesn't matter. Here it's pretty black and white.
Because right now, you guys said the law we broke is the falsifying the raffle.
So let's do this. Let's just call it and we'll just go from here, alright guys? Just please.
I'm actually surprised that these cops haven't fucking smashed the camera or taken that away from him.
So you guys are going to investigate?
We are trying to keep you guys out of handcuffs. We don't want to go that route. We actually... We seem like nice guys. We don't want that for you guys. But at a certain point, we can't keep doing this. Alright, so... We're good, guys. All right,
I think we're good. We're not good at all. What?
Pretty clear. You go on the property, you're going to get arrested.
When I came up with this plan...
How deep are the police involved in this? Because they're starting to seem pretty fucking corrupt. They seem like they've been paid off or something.
I was under the assumption that the police are supposed to follow the law, but I was wrong. In Kaiser, Oregon, the police don't follow the law, and because of this, another family got scammed by Bricks and Minifigs. I felt pretty bad, so I just paid this family what this Lego set was worth myself.
Do we call the police officer? Like, what do you do when there's just corrupt police?
Should you go to the police department?
Should we go to the police department?
So we went to the police department to tell them that some of their police are corrupt. And then we realized we're literally just telling the police that they are corrupt. Of course we're not going to do anything about it.
Yeah, no, we investigated ourselves and found nothing wrong. That's what's going to happen. Could just be laziness. You make a good point, Nameless. It might just be pure laziness on them wanting to resolve the issue and not actually do this. It could be sheer laziness.
About it. Yeah, they just sent us home. But this is when we realized that this raffle might have actually accomplished something pretty big for us. Josh ended up giving me a call.
You guys keep coming to the stores, you park out front, you do fake raffles. You're threatening my business, you moron.
Josh seems pretty scared, and he should be. Eventually, I am going to end up solving all the police corruption that's going on. And once that happens, Josh is no longer going to be in civil trouble. He's going to be in criminal trouble.
It wasn't a fake raffle. It was a real lottery scheme, according to Oregon state law. And it actually is a Class B felony, up to 10 years in prison and a $250,000 fine.
Yeah, the loophole he's been using this entire time, just hiding behind the fact that it's a civil case, isn't going to work for him much longer.
Well, let's not argue that. I don't want to... It's just better to just say, hey, you're not a thief. You know what I mean? Definitions of whether it's stolen or not, I don't think, Joey. No, anyways, it's not stolen.
Oh, did you see how he knew he was going to be legally culpable there, and he fucking switched up his sentence? Ooh, this is not looking good.
Why do we care about that?
Oh, what a piece of shit.
But for some reason, Josh still decided not to give the Legos back. I think he might just need one more push. Here's the plan. Take a picture of every single sign that's outside the Bricks and Minifigs store. And now I'm going to redesign every single one to make them way better. For example, I changed Turn of the Light to Turn and Go Home. In Buy, Sell, Trade, I changed it to Steal, Sell, Trade. And I'm printing all of them out to scale. And nope, I didn't use ChatGPT this time. This time, I'm using a much better method, which is
Grok.
A tape measure.
The exact dimensions of their actual sign that they have up right now.
Now it's time to put our signs directly over top of their signs. But before we had time to do this, Josh gave me a call. He's still trying to convince me to sue him, so he gets charged with a civil crime, not a criminal crime, which could land him in jail.
If you think it's illegal, why don't you sue me? It's a civil matter. Tell Brian to put his money where his mouth is. Let's go to court.
Okay, you want to do double or nothing?
Fucking, that is the most fucking Bugs Bunny answer you could have given. Double or nothing.
If you're wrong, you pay us double. If I'm wrong, I pay you double.
Bro, are you dumb? You're obviously a kid. You don't know how this works.
I think you're scared. Double or nothing. Let's do it.
You're so dumb, bro.
He's just fucking
I think
with
you're
him now.
scared.
Okay, I'm not scared.
Let's do double or nothing.
I'm not doing
If you lose, you pay us $400,000. You're scared. You're a chicken. I'm calling you out. You're scared. I'm calling you out.
This is that. Nah, he's just fucking baiting the guy.
You're too scared.
He's a master baiter.
Put your money where your mouth is.
Are you just gonna be a pussy or are you
I'm putting my money where my mouth is. You put your money where your mouth is.
What a fucking lad.
Okay.
Jesus.
When Brian first came in, we identified anything that was on that list that would have been his that Amanda didn't sell, and we set it aside. And it's still sitting there. We're happy to give you your stuff.
Did he just straight up admit that they've got it?
I just don't want any more damage to the store.
I guess Josh has finally realized that whatever he's going through right now will literally never end for him unless he gives the Legos back.
I'm happy to give you the inventory. It's only bringing me harm because you guys are doing wacky-do crap trying to attack us.
Well, it looks like we won. And Brian is finally getting his Legos
Well, there we go.
back.
At least all's well that ends. Oh, there's still 35 minutes of the video. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's not the end of it. That's not the end of it.
This definitely changes the trajectory of a lot of the things that we had in
Yeah, dude, we had some really good ideas. Yeah. Well, what do we do for the next couple hours if it's raining?
Bowling. Let's go bowling.
We waited a few hours for Brian to get off work, and now he's off work.
Hey, Brian's off work.
So we showed him our entire conversation with Josh.
So what can we do now to work with you guys to get the sets back?
Okay, this is what I need done. I need a written apology from Brian.
Of course he was going for the bitch mode. Do you know why he wants the written apology? Because then he can do a no-fault thing and he won't give the Legos back anyway. I can see it coming.
All the negative comments taken off. I need positive reviews on there to make up for the damage. And then I'll give them back.
So you're holding my...
And then I'll give them back. Do you see that? That's called the ultimate negotiation tactic, right? Get him to admit no fault. Get him to delete all the negative press. Get him to remove everything and say, you did nothing wrong. I'm sorry. Oopsie doopsie. I did a fucky wucky. And then he won't give them back. But he's got the letter proving that, so he can take that to court and then sue them and then win.
Oh, you thought we were getting the Legos back already? We're not even halfway through the video yet. Yeah, so basically before Brian can get his Star Wars Lego collection back, he has to write Bricks and Minifigs an apology letter for making this Facebook post. Bricks and Minifigs really doesn't like this Facebook post being up, because in this Facebook post, Brian calls Bricks and Minifigs out for...
I bet a bunch of 900-year-old people are really mad about that.
...stealing his Lego Star Wars collection.
I'm not apologizing for shit.
I agree, but it's well, here's
based.
Like where we're at, right? If you could just write the letter, like we can get the Legos back.
I walked in there with the best of intentions. Here's proof of my collection in the store. I want it back, and they've done nothing but lie and make my life a living fucking hell over this. I've gone through 9 months.
Oh, man's got a spine on him. I have to appreciate that. I have to appreciate that Brian's got a spine on him.
Of anxiety, stress, hospital-ridden, medication-taking types of burden. No, I am not apologizing to this fucking asshole.
It sounds kind of crazy that Brian would be saying this, but I see where he's coming from. I've gotten to personally see a tiny bit of how this company bullying his family has just torn his entire life apart.
I just want to say thanks, guys.
Yeah, no, fuck. I'd want to go scorched earth on these pieces of shit myself as well. I get it. It's not even about the money.
At the same time, if Brian just writes this apology letter to Bricks and Minifigs, he'll get all his Legos back.
No, he won't. No, he won't.
I get it. You're asking me to swallow my pride and write this letter. I get it.
But then Brian told us a bigger reason we shouldn't write this apology letter. Because Brian told us that this apology letter is really a trap. Yeah, this is Josh trying to trick us into giving him a get-out-of-jail-free card. What I mean by this is, if Brian makes an apology letter to Bricks and Minifigs, then Bricks and Minifigs can now use this letter as written evidence in court that they're not the bad guys, Brian's the bad person. Brian told us
Knew it. I fucking knew it.
If we give them this get-out-of-jail-free card, then they have absolutely no reason to ever give the Legos back. I just want to say, if this is actually what Bricks and Minifigs' plan is, then that's insane.
It's not insane. It's standard practice.
But I really wanted to find out if this is what their plan was. So I decided to tell Josh that Brian is going to send him an apology video.
He makes the apology, then we can get the Legos back like today or tomorrow, you think, or?
Yeah.
Just in case Bricks and Minifigs has evil intentions with this apology video, I wanted to give him something that they couldn't use in court. So I went back to the beginning of the video and took a screenshot of Brian's face and put it into this website. I also uploaded this video of Sheldon.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell.
And after just a little bit of deep faking, it now looks like this.
Oh my God.
I'm Brian Mansell, and I apologize sincerely for accusing you guys of stealing my Legos. I was wrong.
So you used an AI generator, a fucking full Bugs Bunny. Holy fucking shit. Oh my God. Fuck. This is 6 parts, you say? This is Looney Tunes kind of shit. This is so genius.
You were right.
This is the ultimate test. Was Josh being sincere, or was this all just one big trick?
I want to give it back to him. That's the long and the short of it. We run me over. I'm good. We got to win Amanda over, right?
Uh-huh.
Apologize to Amanda.
Okay. I guess Brian's just a little worried that you guys are just going to keep postponing it until,
No. You're going to get him. You're going to get him. I'm not going to screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am.
I would take the word of the false copper merchant Inasia over this man any day of the week. Jesus Christ.
I promise you. I swear to God. Go apologize to her. Say, sorry, man. Sorry. We did a fake raffle.
So before we can get the Legos back, Josh made up one new thing I have to do. I have to apologize to Amanda for my raffle being fake, even though I put in a lot of effort to make sure my raffle was actually real.
You gotta do legalese bullshit around this.
I don't know. It almost feels like another trap. The employee we brainwashed from before told us that the owners are coming up with schemes to try to get us arrested.
After you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested?
Think of it like this. Harambe was killed in 2016. This is happening in 2026. Something tells me that every 10 years now we're going to get a canon event. You might be onto something there, actually. You might be onto something where we get like a world-altering effect where we get a paradigm shift, and every now and then it gets good or it gets bad. This is getting good. Jesus.
Maybe Josh is saying this to trick me into going back into the store so Amanda can call the police on me and have me arrested. But I had to find out for sure.
Did you give me permission to go into the store to apologize to her? To make peace?
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
Hi Amanda, how's it going? We came.
You're right, Vic. I didn't notice the time on the camera. This has been going on for the last 4 fucking years. God damn.
Make peace, and we talked to Josh. He told us to come back and make peace with you. Is it okay?
It turns out I was right. This was a trap. Bricks and Minifigs doesn't care about giving us the Legos back. They just want to get us arrested.
Yeah, they want to get you into the store because then you trespass, then they can arrest you.
There was a gentleman who was trespassed off the property maybe 4 or 5 days ago.
You Karen fat piece of shit bitch. What a fucking rat.
And he's literally standing right in front of the store. Right here in the store in front of me.
We only have a very small amount of time before the police arrest us. So we decided to use this time to see if we
I'm out. Well, go live your life, Vic. Anything is more important than the stream, I promise you. You gotta live your life. If you got anything to do, you gotta go do it. Thanks for stopping by.
can finally convince Amanda to make peace with us.
Well, I guess police again. I wonder how many black men were killed in the making of that video. I think their one black friend there is probably like chilling at home waiting for this, and he's probably like editing footage together. He's like, I'm not gonna get shot over this shit. I'm not getting fucking Floyded. Not for Legos.
Before they get here, we just wanted to talk to you like civilly. If you would like to have a peace treaty.
Yes. Not in a harassing way, not in a very peaceful way.
Would that be okay with you?
Making peace with us did not seem like a priority for Amanda. Her priority was to get us arrested.
It's just a regular peace treaty, a 1-page document.
God damn.
If you need to go over it, like, you know, you can take your time.
They have like the papers they're trying to get me to sign. It literally just says peace treaty. I don't know who this other guy is. He's apparently a guy.
Oh, he's the treaty guy.
Or the treaty guy.
He has some kind of like treaty on a scroll.
They're just Bugs Bunnying this shit.
Well, do we stick around for the cops, or do we?
And so we waited for the police to show up.
Oh my god.
They never showed up.
But I guess it makes
I wonder if she didn't actually call the cops and she was just pretending.
sense. I mean, the last time the police showed up, I was fully prepared with the Oregon law book. The Oregon law scared the police so much that they had to run away. I think they're scared to come back.
Hey, where the heck are these cops?
1936 Hitler broke the Treaty of Versailles and remilitarized Germany. One more canon event. I've got another one for you, Carol. You know the 2008 housing crisis? Do you know exactly when things started to go wrong? Was actually 2006. That was the toppling of the first domino when the system started to go wrong. It started in 2006. That's when things started collapsing, and it took 2 years for the economy to catch up. So technically speaking, the housing crisis that happened in 2008 started in 2006, and there's another canon event for you.
Hi, Josh.
Ben, how's it going?
It's good. So we walked in, we were like, hey, we're sorry. We have permission to come back here and like apologize. And she's like, I'm calling the cops. And she like starts
Josh now realizes that his last-ditch plan to get me arrested, well, that plan didn't work.
I'm sorry Amanda did that. Thank you for doing that.
It looks like Josh has no other choice than to give Brian his family's Legos back.
Yeah, give it back.
And it's up to them to accept. So let's cross Amanda off that checklist. Let's get this done.
And now that our work here is done, we decided to head back to Los Angeles. It's too late to pick up the Legos today, but tomorrow, they're finally gonna give this family their Legos back. And now it's tomorrow.
They're not going to get the Legos back.
But the store has Brian's phone number blocked, so he can't call them. So instead, I called the store to see how Brian can pick up his Lego sets.
I was wondering if you guys are still down to get the Legos back today.
They're not going to give them back.
I think. I just want to make sure everything's properly.
The guy I'm on the phone with was trying as hard as he could to stall. It turns out that this is actually the same guy in the security camera footage that kicked the old owner out of the store. Google says his name is Brandon Best, and apparently he's co-owners of this franchise along with Joshua Johnson. But for some mystery reason, they weren't able to give the Legos back today.
They said they'd give me an update on Monday type thing.
Now it's Monday.
Today is Monday. Hey, I was just calling to see if you guys are still down to get the Legos.
That's the most American thing I've ever seen. This is fucking disgusting. Fuck me. That's what you do to your pasta? Jesus Christ. No wonder America's collapsing. You can't even make fucking pasta correctly. You're just slapping it in a fucking pan. God, that's subhuman. Jesus Christ, man.
Hey, I was just calling to see if...
Then again, maybe it just fits the Bugs Bunny aesthetic.
You guys are still down to get the Legos back today?
That's a bachelor meal right there. No, it's not. A bachelor meal is dry fucking toast because you don't have butter in the fridge. He could have microwaved it. I don't know if that would have been any better.
It'll get done sometime this weekend, so I don't know for sure. I don't have a quick update, unfortunately.
It's him naked.
Thanks for your patience. Sorry.
Jesus Christ.
Kind of crazy.
Hey. He said I probably won't be able to talk tonight. What the heck? Why do they keep postponing this?
Because they're not going to do it. You're going to run out of pasta, dude.
What the heck? Yesterday he said he would call me today.
Call has been forwarded to
Thank God he ran out of pasta and it's just dog shit meat he's throwing in a pan. Oh no, he's got the pasta back. This is the most disgusting part of this fucking video. Holy shit. Oh God. That's sickening. Fuck me. That's like war crime level. I'm starting to be on the bricks and minifigs, guys. Just because of that pasta dish.
It's been over a month now. And yeah, I've gotten no answer.
And finally,
watch the Legos get stolen. I expect that.
After a really long amount of time, they finally answered my call.
I'm not going to distribute those things at this point. We've kept them on hold for this long, so.
I've just been told that Bricks and Minifigs is no longer going to give Brian his Legos back like they promised. And at this moment, I finally realized what I did wrong. Josh said we could get the Legos back once we make peace with Amanda, but we never actually really made peace with her.
And I'm not signing nothing from anybody.
Now it all makes sense. Unless we can
that fat piece of shit.
Somehow find a way to make peace with Amanda.
That fucking hog. What? Fuck me. These are the kind of family members who deserve to be alone. If you got a person like this in your family, make sure they die alone.
We are never getting these Legos back. So I printed out a more official looking peace treaty.
Looks like Danny DeVito. Don't you dare compare that sweet angel of a man to that fucking hog of a woman.
Traveled from Los Angeles all the way back to Bricks and Minifigs in Oregon.
Oh, I made it to Oregon. Hopefully I can get Amanda to sign the peace treaty
Same
this
Black
time.
Shadow.
We can finally get the Legos back.
What if you are that person asking for a friend? Then just don't be a cunt and don't work at Bricks and Minifigs. You do those two things, you're on the way to recovery real fast.
Hello? What? Oh, Josh told me to come back. I think we didn't get the Legos back because you didn't sign the peace treaty. You want to call Josh?
Here we go again. This bitch is gonna make it impossible.
No, I'm calling the police.
Bricks and Minifigs is still doing the same thing they've always done. They're still trying to get me arrested just to avoid giving the Legos back. The problem with their plan, though, is Bricks and Minifigs is never going to be able to arrest me because I have a get out of jail free card. I've actually had this card the entire video. I just haven't used it yet. Let's rewind all the way to the beginning so I can show you what I mean.
So basically my friend said that you guys have some of his Legos, I think?
Nope, it was even before this, right here. I made a contract with Amanda that says I, Ben Schneider, should not be trespassed in all of these legal words for any circumstance whatsoever and for literally any reason. They cannot trespass me. And it's effective for the next 10 years. But this only really works as a get out of jail free card if I can get Amanda to sign it. But how the heck am I going to do that?
She's not going to sign shit.
Hi, sorry, I got a delivery. Can I get a signature?
For some reason, Amanda just started signing our contract.
Oh my god!
Without even reading it.
Thank you
What
so
a
much.
fucking bastard!
In America, we have a duty-free contracts law, which states that you have to read a contract before you sign it. And if you forget to read it or you just choose not to read it, it's your fault and you still have to do everything the contract says. So even though Amanda didn't read it, she signed it, so she has to follow
This is actually Looney Tunes shit. Holy
everything,
fuck.
including a clause that says for every police officer she calls on me, she owes me $5,000 in liquidated damages. So let's fast forward and see how much Amanda owes me.
Fuck you, you deserve that.
5,000, keep going, 10,000, 15,000, 20,000, 25,000, 30,000, 35,000, $40,000. Okay, I think that's all the times Amanda called the police on me. But if I'm gonna be honest, even though Amanda has been helping cover up this giant theft, I still kind of feel bad for her that she owes us $40,000. I mean,
I don't feel bad for her. Fuck her.
that's
Fuck
a
this
lot
piece
of money.
shit. Thanks for the sub, Sam.
So I'm gonna stop continuing to trick her, and I'm finally gonna complain about the contract. Once Amanda sees the agreement she's in,
12-gauge shotgun and
Well, that wasn't the alert that was supposed to play.
she'll finally realize it's not worth it to continue racking up this $5,000 debt. And instead, a much easier option would be we team up together to convince corporate to give Brian his Legos back.
Oh, I'm calling the police because you've already been trespassed off the premises.
Well, you don't want to owe $5,000 more, do you?
I don't owe anything, and I'm asking you for like the millionth time you need to leave.
You did say that I'm allowed to be here. You signed a document. You did it?
I never once said you were allowed to be here.
Well, then whose signature is this then?
That is not my signature.
It's not?
Why do you have anything to do with signatures here?
Because you signed this, right?
No, I did not.
Is that not your signature?
No, it's not. And I'd like to know how you guys got a signature that's even close to mine.
Well, it says every time you call the cops, you owe us $5,000 for like punitive damages, but
So, really?
well, I'm just following the contract that you signed.
Now that Amanda knows she can't call the cops on me
Here we
just for
go.
being here anymore, I decided to call Josh to update him on how making peace with
Holy
Amanda is
shit.
going.
Hey, I just went back to try to apologize to Amanda.
Man, I would come to collect. I would go through a court case just to make her collect, just so she learns her fucking lesson. These subhuman pieces of shit in society get away with this shit too much.
But what Josh
Fuck
said
them.
next, I was not ready for.
When we took over that store, there was nothing in that store. The shelves were empty.
Oh my god.
Josh's story has now completely changed. Now he's saying even if I'm able to make peace with Amanda, they still won't be able to give me the Legos back because they never even had the Legos to begin with.
Lying pieces of shit.
Well, if Josh is telling the truth, then why did Josh say this to us last time?
We're happy to give you your stuff back.
I mean, what stuff of ours would he be giving back if none of our stuff was even ever in his store? And like, what about this?
I'm happy to go open that stupid cupboard and you can
Fuck
have all
me.
the stuff in there. I want to give it back to him. I'm happy to give you the inventory. Get the inventory to Brian and give him back. I'm not gonna screw you. You have my word.
Never believe these people. Here's a nice little trick about life, right? This is what you should do, right? When dealing with a person, try and get them to lie to you. Don't try and get them to lie to you, right? If you catch someone in a small lie, an inconsequential lie, where they're bullshitting you and it doesn't really have any consequence to it, expect that when it's a bigger lie, it's going to be much worse and you're going to get screwed over much harder, right? Her side gig is Anet community management. I wouldn't be fucking surprised at this point, right? I'm dead serious about this. If you catch someone in a lie, and it's a small, inconsequential lie, understand that whenever they lie to you again, they will lie about bigger shit, and you will be the one to pay for it. And it becomes your fault if you stay around people like that. I wonder how lawyers would react to this Looney Tunes level of law loopholes. I think a lawyer would honestly have a good time laughing at all of this. And then say, yeah, fuck it. Let's go make some money.
That's not who I am. I promise you. I swear to God. I promise you on everything.
I mean, Josh is on video swearing to God.
He swears to God. Well, God better fucking strike him down.
And on everything, he'll give us the Legos back. But now, for some reason, he never even had the Legos. This makes no sense.
The shelves were empty.
So?
Wait, record everything. I got fired from my last job. They claimed I voluntarily quit. Yeah, you have to get it in writing or get it in an email. Or usually you want to do, it's like this thing, right? I used to do this when I was doing project management stuff, right? I said all communication that I have with you will happen through email. It will not happen on a video call. It will not happen anyway. That way, when you're done, right, you can always reference back to what they said and say, no, that's not what I said. Here's what I said. You read what I said. You responded to what I said. The other thing you got to do is if you're ever in a verbal meeting, you either have to record everything, or what you do to legally protect yourself is you send that person an email of the bullet point minutes of everything you discussed, because that means they are agreeing to those points. So when they try to bullshit you later, you can pull up the email and you can be like, yo, actually, this is what you said, bitch.
I decided to remind him of all of these examples where he claims they do have...
It takes nothing to be a good person. Now, you think the problem is the word good. But the problem is you're not dealing with a person. These aren't people. These are animals in the shape of humans.
Brian's Legos in the store still. And this was his response.
You, I never said that.
Yeah, you did.
Give a damn of your fucking opinion. It's wrong. And if you want to test your fucking opinion, let's go to court. Who enforces the law?
The court? So,
exactly.
So you're saying that... So basically what you're saying is I'm wrong, but you can sue me for it, is what you're saying.
Yeah, that's the long and the short of it.
So you know you're wrong. So you know that you stole the Legos then.
Let's go to court then.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, that's what you want.
Yeah.
Say double or nothing again.
You really want that?
I mean, I would like to just get the Legos back, but if that's what you want, I mean, it seems like this is what you want. I'm giving you every out that I can, but...
Let's just not look.
Dang.
Don't go down that route. It doesn't really matter because...
I just want to get the Legos back. They're Brian's Legos, give them back.
Wait, you're not dealing with people, you're dealing with corporations. Corporations are not people. Yeah, but there are people within the corporations, and those aren't people either.
It's pretty easy.
It's kind of funny that this entire video, Josh has just been begging me to sue him.
Tell me. Let's go to court.
But the second I agree to it, his attitude completely changes. It's almost like Josh doesn't want me to sue him, and the only reason he's saying that is because he knows that by saying it, he can get away with his crimes. But now that Josh thinks that there's a chance I might actually sue him, he's getting scared. In fact, he said if I do sue him, he's gonna tell the world that I'm the one that stole the Legos.
You can f*** yourself.
Dang.
You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
Fucking really? Really? Now he's saying he stole... Oh, wow. What? Fuck. This is like arguing with a woman. This is like arguing with my ex. Holy shit, though. Holy fucking gaslighting, Batman. What the fuck? This literally feels like arguing with my ex. I didn't fuck that dude. You fucked that dude. What? Holy shit.
Okay.
You can shut the fuck up. That's your fucking choice.
So basically, these are my two options. I can do what Josh wants me to do and shut up, which I can say right now, I'm definitely not doing that. So what's the alternative? I can, I guess, raise hundreds of thousands of dollars somehow, and then maybe spend 3 to 4 years in court fighting them, and somehow, if I win, then we can finally get the family their Legos back. Yeah, both of these options suck.
Yeah, they suck ass.
I can somehow find a way to engineer a third option, which I call option number 3.
What's option 3?
Think about it. Small claims court is basically just like big boy court, except it costs basically nothing, and you get a judgment pretty much instantly. So I gathered my friends around a campfire to tell them about option number 3.
One of the thoughts you had was taking the small claims.
Make GoFundMe. Yeah, the problem with making a GoFundMe is there's no guarantee that you're gonna get this back, and the GoFundMe is probably gonna run out of money before you get this problem resolved.
Right?
No, because it's way too much money to take to small claims court.
You can't take someone to small claims court, man, for $200,000.
Yeah, it's 12,000 at the most, right? 12,500.
Everyone hated option number 3.
Ooh.
I guess it makes sense. We ended up looking it up, and you can actually only sue for $10,000 at the most. So if we go with option number 3, Brian actually could win $10,000.
Sue Karen. Sue Karen. She owes you $45,000. Get $10,000 out of her. Take her to small claims court. She signed the document. Sue that Karen piece of shit in the front office. Take her to small claims court. Rip them apart piece by piece.
Pretty
brick by brick, some would say.
Easily. But then this is what would happen to his $190,000. But I'm not giving up. We just need to get creative.
Theoretically, if you wanted to, could you take them to small claims court?
If you wanted to limit it.
If I wanted to limit it.
But you would at least get $10,000 out of that, though, right?
We could, but it would be giving up $100,000 more, you know?
So here's the here's the pitch.
Here we go.
What if we have 10 people sue 10 different times for $10,000 and we get $100,000?
No.
Well, why not?
No.
The reason that this will never work is because of a legal term called claim splitting.
Yeah, so it turns out my idea is called claim splitting.
Ah, the law already covers that.
Which is when a civil plaintiff splits one lawsuit into 2 or more lawsuits, and that is illegal.
Yes, if 10 different people sue and win money for one crime, then that is illegal. But we have already established that if one person sues for this crime, it is a very easy win. So what if this exact scenario just so happens to happen 10 different times? Think about it. If 10 different people get their Legos stolen by Bricks and Minifigs, all 10 people can individually sue, and it turns out that that is actually not considered claim splitting. So basically, if I can find 10 different
technicalities, this man is working on so many fucking technicalities. It's so
victims
impressive.
of Bricks and Minifigs, my plan will work. And maybe I don't have to find 10 victims. Maybe I can create them. Starting with myself. First, I signed up for a credit card, and then used that credit card to walk into the bank and take out a $10,000 loan. I then used this $10,000 to buy a few Lego sets from Brian. Specifically, these Lego sets. And according to the legal paperwork, they're still Brian's to sell to me. But just in case Bricks and Minifigs tries to argue that for some reason this wasn't a legal sale, I hired a public notary to officially approve the purchase.
It's official. We have a public notary approving it. A notary public. We have a notary public approving it. I own these Lego sets now, right?
Once I stamp it, it's all yours.
Here we go.
Man, this guy's he's such a genius for doing all this bureaucratic bullshit. I would not. I don't have it in me to do this. This guy's fucking going at it.
Pleasure. Congratulations. It looks like I legally now have $10,000 worth of inventory inside this Bricks and Minifig.
You can tell she's enjoying this shit. I bet she has to put up with bullshit corporations all the time, and she's in. I bet she's in. She's in.
Store. So I wrote a very.
That there is no fury on earth like a black woman scorned. I bet she's had to put up with enough of this bullshit that any win is a win at this point.
Very stern demand letter to Bricks.
Maybe you should contact him. I think Reckless Ben goes after big deals. I don't think I'm a big enough deal for anyone to care about what happened to me and a bunch of other people in ArenaNet.
Minifigs, demanding that they give me all of my $10,000 of Legos back, and they never got back to me. So, I'm going to sue them in small claims court, completely separate of Brian. Now that there's 2 crimes committed against 2 completely separate victims, this is not considered claim splitting. So this is when I thought, if the plan works this well for me, it should also work this well for all my friends. So, I signed up for a ton of more credit cards, took out a bunch of more money, and each of my friends got $10,000 worth of Brian's Lego sets.
What's your interest rate? I bet the interest rate is something fucking ridiculous, like 27%.
$10,000 for you. Here you go.
The Asian guy did the accent. These are the kind of friends you need in life. People who don't take shit seriously.
You felt the need to bow.
This is when we realized there's actually a big problem with our plan because we're now all $10,000 in debt, and if we don't pay the banks back soon, the interest is going to destroy us.
Yeah, they're going to be fucked by that.
Hey, what's the problem?
What did ArenaNet do? They banned me and then lied to my face and then got me banned off of Twitch for all of platform behavior.
We're $10,000 in debt.
Well, how do we solve this, dude? What do we do? We just ask our friends if they have, like, money to, like, loan us?
Tommy! I'm in a lot of debt, and I just wanted to know if
Maybe. Let me think about it. Let me talk to someone.
you have $10,000 to loan me. No?
What?
Dang. Well, it was worth a try. Michael! Do you have $10,000 to loan me?
I literally do not. That's $10,000.
But this is when we remembered that our friend Brian just made about $100,000 from all the Lego sets he just sold us. I bet he has extra money he could lend us. So we gave Brian a call.
So,
Oh, he's debt cycling.
we're in a really, really weird pickle right now. I just need $10,000, that's all. I'll give it back. This is weird. I know, it's crazy, but like...
I can see about it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh my god, sure.
They should have done a skit where Brian starts gaslighting them as well.
Brian legally gave each of us a $10,000 loan, which allows us to now pay back the banks to avoid interest. And it says in the paperwork that once we win these court cases against Bricks and Minifigs, we'll pay Brian back.
Yeah, and we promise once we win this lawsuit, we'll pay you back.
Yeah, we'll pay you right back.
And if you're thinking, wait, how is all of this legal? There has to be some type of catch. And you're right, there is. It's called sales tax.
Ooh.
But luckily for us in Oregon, there is no sales tax.
Oh,
so
nice.
The only state that doesn't have it. This means that we can just keep selling Lego sets back and forth to each other over and over for free.
Well, I think everyone's in. Should we start? You're gonna go to the top. It's start a filing.
But I haven't even told you guys the best part yet. The best part is that all of this is another flashback. Yeah, all of this happened a month ago.
What?
So now let's fast forward all the way back to present day, where I'm still talking to Josh on the phone. And yeah, Josh has no clue.
So he set this up beforehand. Oh, fuck, he set this up.
That we've been preparing all of
This dude is... Oh my god, this is fucking genius. Holy shit.
Court cases against him for the last month. He's about to be in for the surprise of his life.
You have, like, I guess until the store closes, I guess, to get the Legos back, if that's the way you want to go. But if not, I guess we'll serve the papers today and then go to court.
How are you gonna serve the papers today?
Well, figure it out.
That's not how it works. Are you young? That's not how the world works.
It's not how the world works. Well, we're gonna do it. We're gonna make the world work that way today.
Well, Bricks and
They fucking trapped him. They fucking trapped this
knows
piece
the
of
deal.
shit.
Get the Legos back before the store closes, or they get served court papers. And now we wait.
Okay, now the problem becomes serving him. And all they have to do is get to him and say, you have been served a legal document. But the way that people get around this is they avoid getting served and they make sure that they never get the paper, and if they've never been served, you can't take them to court. That's what I expect. I expect him to, like, leave and, like, go to Europe or some shit.
And then waiting got kind of boring, so I'm going to spend the rest of the day promoting my We Steal From Old People company. Go to www.westealfromoldpeople.com for some awesome merch. And if Bricks and Minifigs calls the police on me for doing this, then they owe me $5,000 more.
Sue that Karen. Please, God, take her to small claims court and get 10,000 out of her. Sue that piece of shit.
I've been advertising my company for a pretty long time now, and I've gotten no reaction from Bricks and Minifigs. So I'm sending in a secret undercover agent to see how they're handling the situation from the inside.
Oh no.
Well, they closed early on us. I think they're afraid of my lawsuit. So we decided to go bowling again.
Couldn't they sue for slander? You can only sue for slander when what you've done isn't true, right? When you're getting slandered and it's not true.
Oh, no way, no way, no way. Shut up. Oh my god!
Plus, if they sued for slander, the issue is then they could counter-sue to say, actually, these are the guys who are lying. Here's all the documentation, and it screwed themselves over. That's why Bricks and Minifigs doesn't want to start the lawsuit in the first place.
It's the next day now, and you know what that means? It's go time.
It's go time.
The funniest part about yesterday was when I was talking to Josh on the phone, he totally thinks that I just made all of this up in the moment. When the actual reality is, we've been planning this court case for months.
Right, it's absolute bullshit that the Americans don't have any laws against service dodging. Purposefully dodging legal services should be a crime or cause of action. I 100% agree. I think if you've got a public-facing email or something like that, you should be able to serve someone through an email.
But I'm not complaining, because if Josh thinks it's fake, then he probably won't show up to court. And if Josh doesn't show up to court, we just win by default. So before I serve him any court papers, I'm actually first going to confirm Josh's beliefs and do something super duper fake. Like give him a world record for the most amount of Legos ever stolen.
Again with the Bugs Bunny shit.
Not everyone can say that they're the best in the world. It's something. Exactly. You ready? Hi.
Hello.
I am Brian with the Guinness World Record Association, and I think you're expecting this actually. This is an award for most Legos stolen by any company in the world.
Most Legos stolen. Look at her, she's so unimpressed.
Stolen by a single franchise.
Is that what it says?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You don't know anything about this.
I have no idea of anything about that.
Okay. I guess call
I
the.
am a manager.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And you weren't expecting.
Oh, of course she's the fucking manager.
Success. Anything that gets delivered to the store now, Bricks and Mini.
How long did this go on for? Since 2022, by the looks of it. So 4 years of fucking with these
Fakes
people.
will probably also think it's fake, which is now perfect timing to serve all of these real court papers. But to do this, I need a lot of people. So I started recruiting some people with a game of hacky sack.
Here's your legal paperwork.
You have been served.
The first lawsuit has officially been served. Good luck, guys.
My resume?
2019. Wait, 2019? This has been going on since fucking COVID?
Everything was going exactly to plan. Well, until this happened.
Yeah, Mark, hurry! Yo, can we just talk real quick?
I think Josh told this employee to close down the store early to avoid any more lawsuits coming in.
Oh boy.
Yeah, she closed. As soon as she saw us pull up, she started closing up.
So for the rest of the day, I'm going to continue to advertise my We Steal From Old People company at www.westealfromoldpeople.com. I'm not getting many sales yet, but hopefully if I keep up all this advertising, people will eventually start believing in my company.
This is the kind of shit you'd see a JoJo protagonist do. You're not fucking wrong. Holy shit. I'm surprised he hasn't gotten like a guy in with a fake mustache and beard and in a trench coat or some shit like this at this point and just gone full cartoon style. By the way, Jonathan Joestar was that. It was not Jonathan. Fucking what was his name? Joseph Joestar was the best JoJo. Fight me.
Company.
It's freaking out over this Beezy law.
Yeah, we had to close early today, so
Are
basically
you guys gonna be open tomorrow though?
I don't know. So there's been some guy like harassing us because well, a lot of the Legos that we sell here are actually stolen Legos. Like we just steal the Legos.
Yeah.
Anyways, we ended up getting the rest of the court papers served, and now I'm just gonna fast forward a few months, and Bricks and Minifigs hasn't responded to a single court case we submitted against them. So I called the court to see what the next steps were.
Okay, so I don't see that there's been a response from anybody in the case. Since they didn't respond, you can move forward with a motion for default judgment.
Okay, awesome. Well, thank you so much.
Yes, since Bricks and Minifigs didn't respond, looks like we win by default.
Congratulations, you won the court case.
Wait, what?
Now, how are you gonna get money out of them?
They really thought it was fake.
Yeah.
We did it.
Hey, that's fucking crazy, dude. No way.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, how are you gonna get the money out of them? That's the real question.
I think now it's time to go all the way back to Bricks and Minifigs and collect our money.
You're never getting that money.
I got a cute little piggy bank here that they can put the money in.
And so I traveled all the way back to Oregon to finally collect my money.
This dude is just Bugs Bunny in real life.
It truly is a beautiful ending. This entire video, Bricks and
You're not
Minifigs
getting
has
that
been
money.
begging me to sue them.
If you think it's illegal, show me. Let's go to court. Show me for us. Show me. Let's go to court. Let's go to court then.
When I finally followed their instructions, they were too scared to show up. There is no more legal loopholes, and there is
Fuck, that's a horrifying visage. Jesus.
no more postponing the problem. Now, Bricks and Minifigs finally has to deal with the consequences for their actions.
So what if theoretically it went to court, it turns out you were wrong, would you then admit you're sorry for everything?
Yeah, sure, of course, yeah. I give him the inventory, and the judge says I gotta give it to him. I gotta give it to him. I'm not gonna go against the judge's orders.
Go take a piss, Rosario. Go get a bottle. But temporarily closed. Did they shut down the entire store to avoid this? Did they actually close the entire location to avoid this shit? Holy fuck.
Dang it! I couldn't believe it. Literally one day after we filed motion for default judgment, they permanently closed down the store. At first, it did feel kind of cool that our plan worked so well, it completely shut them down. But pretty quickly it sunk in that we...
Wait, the problem is they just got themselves into is when you lose a civil case and are court ordered to pay the fees and you don't, it becomes a criminal case. Ooh, you're
We're
right.
not the winners here. The only winners today is Bricks and Mini.
But then if they shut down the store, they shut down the franchise, they can declare bankruptcy and not do anything.
Now, there's absolutely no way to hold this store liable for what they did. I guess Bricks and Minifigs was kind of embarrassed by this decision and forgot to mark online that their store is closed. So over the next few days, a bunch of negative reviews started coming in of people expecting an open store, but then being met with this. Bricks and Minifigs didn't even notify any of the kids' parents who booked birthday parties here. So when all the kids would show up, they would just have to sit in an empty
Oh fuck, they're ruining kids' birthdays over
parking
this.
lot for their birthday.
Holy
If
shit.
Bricks and Minifigs is too scared to show the world that they're closed, then the only way to let the world know is for me to give them an official closing ceremony.
This guy just keeps winning.
I guess someone driving by
This guy's
happened
a
to take a
winner.
picture of the sign we put up and posted it on social media. And pretty much immediately,
There we go.
started going absolutely viral.
Nice.
The entire world has now seen this crime that Bricks and Minifigs has committed. And because of this, they finally marked on Google that their store is permanently closed.
I've been reading about this Bricks and Minifigs, Salem, Oregon, that's got this sign out in front of it.
It's been over a week. The sign is
What subhumans? Holy shit, what pieces of trash.
still up, and people have been traveling from all over just to come and take a picture with this sign.
If you drive through Kaiser, you may have noticed a mysterious sign appear recently outside the closed Mini Bricks and Fig store. Permanently closed, we stole a family's life savings. They sued, we lost. By closing the store, we got out of having to pay the family what we owe them.
You can tell it's all AI generated images that they've printed out, and you know what, I'm all for it. Finally, AI is doing some good for the world.
Closed down his entire place of business to not pay you $100,000.
Fuck me.
I don't know, like we didn't get the Legos back, but I mean we shut down an entire business. Like that's almost.
We still gotta get the Legos back. Which is why, even though Bricks and Minifigs closed down this store,
God
I
damn.
am not stopping until we get this entire Star Wars collection back to its rightful owner.
I don't know.
Oh my God.
This video's going on for so long now.
Yeah, I bet you wouldn't believe me if I told you that this is still literally just the beginning of this Lego story. And if you want to watch part 2, it's live right now on my Patreon
yeah.
at Reckless Ben. And part 2 gets insane.
Everybody just chill. I like how the Lego video became the craziest video.
Also, by subscribing to Patreon is the movie I've been making for the last year.
Dude, there's a cop car every 50 feet just surrounding us, dude. We were completely surrounded.
It was supposed to be for streaming services, but they all said it was too gnarly for TV, so Patreon is the only way I can release it. But also by subscribing, you'll get lots of behind the scenes, full interviews, and
Okay, he's just okay, I'm in. You color me impressed. Color me impressed and invested. I need to know what the fuck happens next. Bricks and Minifigs responded to my video. Then I got Bricks and Minifigs leaked email. I got arrested because of the Legos. My response to the police, all footage is released. Part 2, let's go, let's see.
Well, Bricks and Minifigs officially responded to my Lego video we made about them, and I haven't read it yet, but someone just sent it to me, so I was like, well, let's make a video about this. This is not Lego video part 2. Part 2 is still on my Patreon if you want to check it out. Patreon.com/RecklessBen.
Wait, so can you not watch part 2? Is part 2 just not available? Oh wait, there's an Asmongold video of it. Hold on.
$1,000.
Oh no, this is the original one. Okay, never mind. Fuck, I thought that was part 2. Shit. Paywalled. Fuck. I almost want to pay for that part 2.
This is just our response to Bricks and Minifigs' response. Okay, should we pull it up? Actually, wait, before we start the video, we gotta talk.
Wait, no, go to the channel. Where's part 2? Where's part 2 of this? You watched part 2. Wait, did I watch part 2? Did I miss one of them? I don't see part 1 then. It's the I got arrested. Oh, okay. We're gonna get to part 2. It seems there's a sequential order to these things. So this is the next
Our
part.
sponsors. This video is sponsored by We Steal From Old People, and you can visit us at www.westealfromoldpeople.com. We're actually at We Steal From Old People's
we'll get there.
headquarters right now. This is our office, and we've been taking phone calls all day. Give us a call.
We would love to steal from old people for you.
What is this?
Well, we can't take credit for our business model. We're literally just stealing from Bricks and Minifigs. They're the ones that thought of this genius business model, so they get all the credit for this. They posted this on their website. Let's see what they said. Over the past several months, many in our community have seen posts and videos regarding a dispute involving the former Bricks and Minifigs location in Salem, Oregon. We understand the frustration and passion behind these discussions. Do they understand?
I don't think they fully understand.
Because when I went to ask him about this was his response.
What's going on? So you guys are holding some of our Legos? No, we're not. You're not? No.
Bricks and Minifigs is built on a community of collectors and families who care deeply about fairness, and that is a value we share. Maybe Bricks and Minifigs just shows their care in a completely different way.
Wait, so are these just like responses? These aren't like actually that important. These are just these guys talking about this and the legal response. Okay, that's wait, hold on. Here we go.
All of the Lego sets you guys still have.
Okay, so that's the old footage. Okay, so that's not important. This is like them responding back and forth between Bricks and Minifigs, basically giving more evidence of the lies and the rat fuckery that they called. I got arrested as part 2. Okay, I understand now.
Step outside, everybody. No, don't move.
This is the story of how I got swatted, all because of Legos. The whole
They called the cops on him.
Things started with me investigating a Lego company called Bricks and Minifigs.
God
the company
damn.
sent 2 guys to steal the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection worth around $200,000.
Okay, this is just
to me, saying
we've
that
seen this already.
exposing them was actually insane. Check it out if you haven't seen it yet. But we ended up taking them to court, and we actually won. When I went back to the store to collect my money, they literally shut down the entire store just to avoid paying us.
Dang it!
So I personally gave them an official closing ceremony, and it went extremely viral. And now the entire world has seen how
they fuck themselves in the responses. Oh, I never would have expected that based on the phone calls he had with these pieces of shit. I never would have thought that they fucking that they fucked themselves with that.
corrupt this Bricks and Minifigs company is.
We didn't get the Legos back, but I mean, we shut down an entire business.
We still gotta get the Legos back.
Yeah, I made a promise to this family that I was not going to stop on my
Good
journey
Lord.
until we get them their entire Lego collection back. Right now, the 2 owners, Joshua Johnson and Brandon Best, probably think that they're safe by closing out the store. But the reality is, I can literally just sue them all over again, but personally this time. So I started to file my lawsuit. But right after I filed this court case, it got rejected. And the reason was, I failed to demonstrate a good faith effort to resolve the dispute prior to filing.
What the fuck does that even mean? This guy's done everything. He's tried to speak to them non-stop. What do you mean, no good faith effort?
Basically, before this court case gets approved, I have to at least attempt to settle with Josh outside of court first.
But he's done that. He's already done that with the phone calls.
I tried calling Josh, but I'm blocked.
I'm sorry.
Oh, man.
So my only option left is to travel to his house to have this conversation in person.
Basically, if Josh wants to save the day, I got him a trophy that says, Joshua Johnson saved the day.
I saw a lawyer review it and said if B&M didn't do the response, they might have been fine, but the response fucked them fully. Yeah, of course the response fucked them fully. It's like I said, you can't think about this in terms of logic or in terms of money, because if it was in terms of money or logic, they would have resolved this issue, right? They would have paid out the $200,000 or given him his Legos back. This is all ego from them.
And we'll give him this trophy, but he has to give the Legos back first.
So we started driving to Josh's house to
Holy
have this good
shit.
faith conversation the court requires us to
damn.
have.
We're in Josh's neighborhood.
This just keeps getting worse.
Oh my gosh.
When we showed up, Josh was already outside talking on the phone to someone.
Oh my gosh. Okay, Josh is outside on the phone.
If I was hired, when I was doing this and I was being a project manager, like being hired by companies to help fix them, if I figured out that these guys were in this, I wouldn't have even like told them I quit. I would have just stopped responding. Holy shit. I wouldn't have even, like, when I was doing project management stuff for different companies inside of them and like helping them reorganize stuff, I've never seen something this bad. I've seen some bad shit, but I've never seen something this bad. I wouldn't even respond. I'd get halfway through, and the second I discover this, I'd be like, okay, not responding. I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Wait, do I interrupt his phone call or do we just like wait?
Interrupt his phone call?
No, probably not. I thought it would be pretty.
Oh, fuck. Why you gotta be a bald guy? Ah, shit. Why you gotta do us dirty like that? Why grow some fucking hair? Go to Turkey.
Rude to interrupt his phone call, so we parked around the corner and decided to wait for him to get off this call.
Like how we just have
Let me guess. They get the cops called on them.
this conversation outside.
Right. He doesn't want to get his wife involved. He's hiding something.
Everything's good, honey.
What the heck?
I'm pretty sure Josh is on the phone with Corporate Bricks and Minifigs. And the reason I think that is we were actually just there right before this.
Okay, pulling up to Bricks and Minifigs.
I was never a CEO. I was a project manager. I did shadow project management for other companies because what they discovered was they could bring someone else from the outside who didn't have the full degree, pay them less, get their company solved. Another manager would then take credit for being able to solve it. They would kick it up to their corporate offices, take credit and get promoted. And I would get a paycheck and leave.
Minifigs headquarters.
And then I had to sign an NDA saying I'm not allowed to talk about their companies for like the next 25 years or so.
The plan was to give them one more chance to do the right thing before suing them again. While we were there,
the guy looks like you. Fuck you. He doesn't. Nuh-uh.
One of the corporate employees answered the door and told us he would get the CEO to come talk to us.
Well, no, they said they're getting some guy to talk to us. We're just waiting.
I can't tell you right now, no one's coming out to talk to you guys.
Really? But they told us that they were.
I know.
Since Josh only lives like 15 minutes away, they must have informed him that we're in the area. Because a few minutes later, this happened.
The police just showed up. What the heck? Why are the police at his house?
Oh, there's another one, dude. 2 cop cars.
3 cop cars?
Oh my god. Cop cars.
Why is there 3 cop cars at his house?
You know what's trying to happen here? I already know this based on the things I've seen with American police. They're trying to get him shot and killed.
We didn't even walk up to his house yet. The cops are following us. What the heck? That's so crazy.
Actually, I take that back because cops have body cam footage. So, because of the body cam footage, they couldn't get away with just shooting him and killing him. Do we have BLM to thank for this? Hold on. After the Black Lives Matter movement, they demanded body cams on all cops. Cops could no longer act like pieces of shit because there's body cams now. Did St. Floyd finally pull through? Did St. Floyd actually ironically do good for the world? Is that like an actual thing, or were there? Do I have this wrong and there were body cams before the BLM things? Asmon's been saying that. What do you mean he's been saying that? Saying what? BLM is why the US have body cams. Okay, so it is BLM. So I do have that right. I'm not like fucking hallucinating this. Because if I remember correctly, the Black Lives Matter movement happened, right? People got mad that cops were doing whatever the fuck they wanted. They've enforced body cams on everyone. And now because of that, they can't just shoot and kill this guy because they've got body cams. St. Floyd, get him a statue. Either lying down or just a statue of a knee. One of the two. God damn. No, BLM fucked themselves with body cam footage because we have so many clips of blacks assaulting cops with knives in very obvious, unreasonable ways. Well, yeah, because if you're a cop, you're usually being called out to deal with the worst members of society or people who are just being pieces of shit. Honestly, I think BLM fucked themselves over in many ways because it kind of, from what I see, right, from like black people I've spoken to from America, a lot of them fucking despise the BLM movement because they're like, now everyone treats me like even more shit because I'm black, even though I've done nothing wrong, right? Everyone looks at me in a certain way and they label me in a certain way. BLM scammed a bunch of people. God damn. Fuck me. Jesus.
Easy, dude. Obey every traffic law. Oh, shoot.
BLM fucked themselves in many ways.
I didn't? I thought I stopped.
Yeah, you definitely stopped. So you said you ran a stop sign? Yeah. You said you ran a stop sign?
I didn't see what happened. Yeah, I was like,
because we definitely stopped at the stop sign.
Stopped.
Yeah. I was so sure that we stopped at the stop sign that I actually requested all the police footage of this. And as you can see, we didn't even do a rolling stop. We fully stopped at the stop sign. So this is an illegal traffic stop.
Oh boy. I think Reckless Ben needs to go after this police station as well.
So who's Ben?
Me.
Ben? How's Utah?
It's good.
Like it?
Okay, it's pretty obvious.
Man, if he asked who's Ben, all of his friends should have said, I'm Ben. I'm Ben. I'm also Ben. I'm Ben, and so's my wife.
Is that the police know why we're here, so I just explained to them the entire situation.
This old man spent his entire life collecting the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection set.
The only problem is it's a crazy story, and the police officer did not believe me.
I mean, I don't blame the cop for not believing him. That sounds like some crackhead shit.
$200,000. It sounds crazy.
Yeah. When the officer went back to his car, this is the message that he radioed in.
Hey, can you get the contact for Reckless Ben? He said he didn't have his ID, but he's just straight lying to me about everything else, so.
Since the cops don't believe my story, they trespassed me from the property.
Everybody today is being trespassed.
What's up, Simo? This seemed deep.
Okay.
Yeah, we were forced to go home without having this good faith conversation the
God
court
damn.
requires us to have.
Yeah, what do we do now, dude? Like, we didn't even, get to talk to him, and we're in trespass.
Wait, this police department is notorious in this town for being scummy. Are the police in bed with bricks and minifigs here? Like, are they getting bribed? I don't understand these cops' reactions, like the responses of these cops. Like, to me, it seems like they've all been fucking paid off for some shit. Something doesn't make sense about the cops in particular, specifically with the way they're acting.
The one thing I didn't understand was how the heck did they know we were coming? I was hiding in the back seat the entire time, and the car's windows were extremely tinted.
These windows are so...
Is YouTube up for... Yeah, that's YouTube being a piece of shit. I'm monitoring it. It's not on my end. That's unfortunately YouTube just being shitty. Sorry.
Tinted, you can't see anything. But as I was outside...
That's exactly why Kick's there.
Inspecting our car tint, the same police showed up to our house.
Oh, no, we're going to pull over again?
It was weird. He wouldn't tell us why he was here.
Like I said, we've already talked about it.
Yeah, well, thanks for being so cool about everything.
Yeah.
They're like after us, dude.
Anyways, since Josh clearly doesn't want to have this good faith conversation with me, I took his trophy and destroyed it.
Yeah. Wait, guys, let's
Wait, you said yourself earlier it's the power trip. It might be the power trip.
throw it off that thing.
Just like in the previous video, I tried to give Josh the benefit of the doubt, the easy way. But again, Josh does not want to do the easy way. The only option left is to go the hard way.
Yeah.
So, okay, so I'm just saying this now. What's suspicious about this is when he showed the cop's view, they didn't call him Ben Schneider or whatever his name is. They called him Reckless Ben. They called him by his YouTube name. So that means they're aware of his YouTube channel, which means that there's something else going on there.
But before going the hard way, I actually remembered that there's another owner of the store named Brandon Best. Brandon is the guy in the security camera footage that illegally kicked the first owner out of the store so he could steal all their Legos. I tried calling him, but I am also blocked.
I'm sorry.
The only option left is to show up to his house.
Hello. Hey, how's it going? Hello? Hey, well, I was wondering if you'd be down to pay us for the lawsuit that we won.
He's just staring at him. He's not going to do that.
It kind of seems like Brandon doesn't want to have this good faith conversation to resolve this problem outside of court, and I gave him plenty of time to speak.
I guess if you don't want to talk, I'll just talk. So you guys told us to take you to court. We went to court and we won. We know you closed down the store to avoid paying us, so we could just sue
This guy looks like a piece of
you
shit.
guys personally and do the whole thing again. We would obviously win again, but
then
this is the wrong music to have in the background. You need the Oblivion soundtrack playing while that guy just stands there.
Police showed up, and again, for some reason, they are really trying to protect these criminals.
He didn't steal anything. He inherited the store from somebody.
no, he stole $200,000 worth of. Because I've been spending the last 3 months in the case, and I won in court.
He inherited store. He's being blamed for everything that the previous owner did.
If you inherited the store, you inherited the contracts that go with it. He's being blamed for everything the previous owner did because, congratulations, it's now your problem. Of course it's his. You don't get women out of the police force. Get these fucking 5'2" bitches out of the police force. Get these fucking subhumans away from the cops, please. This is making me angry at all of them. Like, this is unironically making me fucking mad at every single cop. Jesus Christ. The usual thing is these owners are typically the rich people. They own multiple businesses in the area and are rubbing elbows with politicians in the area. So the politicians has been... so they're using lobbying and stuff.
And he's trying
Well, that's a lie. So we...
Okay, hold on.
okay, I'm sorry.
He's still trying to clean up the mess from the previous owner, and now he's catching blame for it. And he's just trying to clean up the mess from the...
Why does this cop think she has more to say than the fucking judge? Because in her world, she is Judge Dredd. She's grown up in a first world country being told things like women can do it too. You are as strong as a man. You know, there's that one thing that Sam Hyde said, where the last thing you're going to hear before you die if you get pulled over by a female cop is the sound of 9 fucking bullets leaving a chamber and the words, I'm sorry. That's what you're going to hear.
Previous owner.
The more time that's gone on, the more right that seems.
No, him saying that it's the previous owner, that's a lie. And we already proved this in court. Okay.
If you come back and step foot on this property, you're going to go to jail.
The police gave me a formal trespass notice, which I took a picture of it and sent it to the court as proof I tried to have this good faith conversation, but Brandon didn't want to have it with me. And turns out this was good enough. My court case with Brandon Best got accepted.
Nice. Okay, getting somewhere.
But my
Give me more Bugs Bunny
court
shit.
case with Josh is still going to be rejected until I find a way to have this good faith conversation with him. So I decided to see if I could find Josh online, to see if I could look up any more information about him.
Guys. Yeah, they look the same. No.
Joshua Johnson.
Yeah, Joshua Johnson.
Get a proxy. Hire an actor for a day who doesn't, like someone who's completely outside of the circle. Get him to hand the papers to him. And if he's been officially served, that's it.
Lower their tax liabilities and minimize their exposure to lawsuits. That's hella ironic. Are you kidding me, dude? That's what he's known for, is reducing people's exposure to lawsuits.
After some more research, we found out that both Josh and Brandon are super hardcore Mormon, which was actually extremely surprising to me because if Josh and Brandon are truly Mormons, they believe that stealing is wrong, and...
They're fucking Mormon? They're Mormons? Are you fucking serious? Every interaction I've ever had with a Mormon whenever I was in the US, they were the nicest people I've met. They like do the whole God thing and they're like kind and welcoming to everyone and they're all peaceful and shit. Like, these are fucking Mormons? Really?
If they steal, they're gonna go to hell. Or I guess in Mormonism they call it the outer darkness. But still, Brandon and
the outer darkness.
Josh probably actually believe that this is going to be eternal.
Discount Israelis.
For them. I mean, Josh even swore to me on his Mormon God in the last video that he would give us the Legos back.
I promise you, I swear to God. I promise you on everything.
But maybe I can use this to my advantage. My problem right now seems to be that Josh is never going to listen to anything I ever tell him. But if someone from his church heard this audio, maybe he would listen to them. So after finding exactly what church these guys go to, we went to it and showed one of the Mormons there this audio clip. And the Mormon thought that the best thing to do was to have a talk with Josh to save him from going to this outer darkness.
Okay, good luck. And I guess me and Tyler are staying back because we're already trespassed. So
yeah, we ended up just driving home, but
get another person, hire an actor for a day to show up at his house, knock on his door, act like a Jehovah's Witness, then serve him with the papers. It doesn't matter how you're served, it matters that you're served. This I do know. It doesn't matter how you're served, it matters that you are served.
Our way back. This happened.
Oh wait, fuck, but he's got to have the good faith conversation with him, and the guy's making it impossible.
What? Pulled over again? For what? How's it going?
How's it going? I'm Officer Hawkins, American Fort Police Department. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good.
You know what? So I obviously I'm kind of in the process of trying to get to the US and stuff like that and get my family safe and away from this third world shithole. For a long time, My wife has been like, you know what, Utah looks like a good option. Fuck me. I'm going to show her this video and she's going to be like, yeah, fuck Utah. I'm not going near these Mormon pieces of shit.
What's your name? Are you Ben?
Are you Ben? Oh, they know.
Hanging out down here.
At this point, we realize what's going on. Yesterday, I told Brandon that our plan is to now sue them personally.
We could just sue you guys personally and do the whole thing again. We would obviously win again.
It seems like they're getting so desperate that they're going to resort back to the same strategy they used in the last video.
You know what's really funny? After you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested?
Dang.
How do we get them arrested?
Yeah, Josh and Brandon think that if they can somehow get us arrested and thrown in jail, then we won't be able to sue them. I don't know what they told the police we did this time, but...
If you don't mess with the wrong people, Utah is good. It seems like the wrong people will fucking mess with you if they're willing to steal Legos. If they're willing to go so low as to steal fucking Legos from people. It seems like it doesn't fucking matter what you do. They're gonna find you and fuck with you.
But they caught us too late. The Mormon kid was already on his way to Josh's house to save him from this outer darkness and bring him back to God.
What's going on, sir? You've been sitting down here for me perfectly, sir. What brings you here?
I'm just here trying to talk to Brother Johnson.
Okay.
I'm in the other second group. There's been an audio going around with the young group.
Okay. What's the audio that you wanted to play?
Here's the audio.
I'm not gonna screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am. I promise you. I swear to God.
Who's that?
So
I guess
that's him.
No, I know that. I can tell that from the voice, but
Okay, so the cop's confirming that's him. That means the cop has a personal relationship
I was
with him.
just gonna ask him, like, is he willing to give up everything like he said? Because he swore on everything. He swore on God. This might be a crazy ask, but could you take a selfie with me?
But anyways, back to us.
Getting a selfie with the fucking cop.
The police apparently got a call that we had heroin on us.
this officer is going to conduct the search of your person because he's a substance is illegal. So he's going to do that. I'm going to put this away, and then we'll be right. Don't reach in your pocket. Okay.
That's him looking for an excuse to shoot him.
The vehicle will be searched. Okay. I'm going to have you stick by with my sergeant.
Ooh, and because of the body cam footage, they can't plant evidence. Ooh, oh fuck! St. Floyd saving everyone again. Never thought I'd see the day.
After 2 hours of searching the car, obviously they found no drugs.
So, you didn't find
I explained to the police that we didn't have drugs, and the reality of the situation is that Bricks and Minifigs is so desperate at this point that they're willing to do anything to get us arrested so they don't have to pay for the property they stole. And the police was arguing back with just some of the worst comebacks I've ever heard, which is why I think the police actually redacted this audio in this clip, because if they kept the audio in, then the world would get to see how stupid the American Fork Police Department is. But anyways, even though we were passing every single drug test they gave us, they were still not going to let us go until we told them where the drugs were.
Your eyes, for example, right? There's a constriction, which is dilated, and then not. So I haven't been looking at something. I'll show them.
Holy shit, they're trying to get them on drug charges? What the fuck? There's no way that the police aren't in on this. There's no fucking... I just thought they were cunts to begin with. They're in on it. They have to be in on it. Like, these guys have been bribed. They've been paid off. Something's happened here.
Wait, look at him.
Oh, look at you?
Yep.
You do see it?
So
it's crazy. I have no idea because I've never done any drugs in my life. I don't do drugs. I don't do alcohol. I've never done any of that in my life. I'm willing to do any drug tests. Yeah. Like, I'm very cooperative. I don't understand what you're seeing in my eyes.
I'm going to have a discussion with this officer.
And then the police department illegally redacted this conversation too.
Like, now we're redacting audio? Ooh.
Guess is that they acknowledge that it's very obvious we don't have drugs on us, but they were going to try and pressure us into giving some type of false confession anyways.
I'm not sure if you're lying to me or not, to be honest.
I'm willing to take any drug test you want.
I'm walking a very dangerous line, which will get you into...
You are walking a very dangerous line. He's done nothing wrong. He's done nothing wrong. He's literally standing there non-threateningly. He's not making any suspicious movements. He's having a conversation with him, and this guy's accusing him of drugs and shit. Fuck, my adrenaline would be spiking if I had this many cops around me. Fuck me.
Yeah.
You could end up in jail in Utah when you're from Cali.
Okay.
not worth it, right?
Yeah.
We play differently here.
Wait, this is the moment where I decided the cops are 100% running interference for Josh. If I was a cop in that situation, I get done testing him and there's no drugs at all, I'd turn on Josh for lying to my face. So would I. Like they have to be in on it. They have to have been bribed or some shit. Because instead of actually dealing with like police matters or issues or robberies or actual fucking crimes, they're just wasting a bunch of time on some fucking white kid that's sitting out there talking to them, having a conversation while they try and blame him for drugs. God damn.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I'm willing to cooperate with you guys and do anything you want me to because I'm not hiding anything.
Matt, okay. These are fucking 10th level pigs. These aren't even cops. These are just fucking pigs.
I can promise you that. I promise.
We weren't giving the police a false confession like they wanted, so eventually I guess they just got tired and let us go.
We'll let you guys go now.
Wait, the funny thing about them redacting the footage is that the unredacted files leaked. All of them. I bet they said some real fucking stupid shit in there.
But you're walking a thin line. Just be mindful of that. Does that make sense?
Okay.
At this point, I've documented everything I've been through to the court, that I've tried to have this good faith conversation with Josh. He just doesn't want to have it with me. And because of everything I went through, my court case finally got approved.
Nice.
And attached to this email are court papers to serve Josh. The only problem is Josh is not going to open this door for anyone.
Oh, and he's not going to be able to serve him the court papers because he can't even go fucking near them.
He wouldn't even talk to another Mormon. Instead, he just called the police on him. In order to get Josh to come outside, I'm really going to have to get creative. So I made this poster that says, I stole a dying man's life savings.
This fucking guy.
And printed it out. Now I'm placing this poster in a public...
That's not big enough. That's not big enough. You need to like Airbnb the house next to him and then like put like a bunch of tops down over there. That's not big enough.
Right across the street from Josh's house. Yeah, it turns out this tiny patch of land is actually free for any person of the public to use. And since we have the freedom of speech, I am breaking no laws by doing this. So when Josh walks outside to take down this sign, I have a process server to serve him his court papers.
Please don't tell me that this person betrays him. Please. I'm begging you, God. Just this once, let her be an exception to the rule and not the rule. Please. Please, God. Please, I'm begging you. Please.
But almost immediately, my sign got blocked.
Oh no, he's blocking our sign. What are you guys doing here? So we are in a court case with them and we have to serve them legal papers.
So I explained to the cops the entire situation.
I'm not going on his property. Right, no, that's fine. Yeah. That's fine.
The police realized that we're not breaking any laws and they've been called here for a false reason, so they decided to leave.
Laughing so hard, my GF has a septum piercing. Well, do you sometimes grab onto the curtain railing in her nose and say, ding, 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 the cows are home? Because if you're not, you're missing out.
Thank you. So much better than yesterday.
So now it's time to serve Josh these court papers. And then we got the police calling us again.
Twice a day. Make it 3.
Hello. This man stole basically his family's life savings. So we're just here to serve him his court papers.
Again, I explained to this police officer the entire situation.
She's like, fuck. He's had the cops called on him twice.
I wish we could just send him an email or a phone call, you know, but the court requires us to come in person for some reason, so...
Again, the cops realized that we are doing nothing illegal and decided to leave. Now it's time to serve Josh his court papers. But we got the police called on us again.
Hello. Yep, can I see the papers? Yeah. So this is what you're trying to serve them with?
He doesn't have to hand the papers. There are businesses that you can hire to serve papers for you. He probably shouldn't have been on location for this.
That's required by the court.
Again,
wait, is this the third time or is this the second time that the cops have been called on him? Is this still the same time? Third fucking time. What the fuck are they doing at that police station? Surely they already know about. No, they have to be on it. Cops are no, cops are corrupt. These cops are fucking corrupt as fuck.
Police agree that we are not breaking the law. They've been called out here for a false reason. This guy told me that he could even just serve the papers for me.
You okay if I give these papers to him? Yeah, for sure. Just give me 1 minute. Okay, thank you.
Sadly, we can't see the police officer serve Josh because the police department redacted all of it.
Well, that's suspicious as fuck.
But the only thing that really matters is that Josh is getting served.
We does not want the paper. So
He does not want the papers?
here's that back for you.
Yeah, the police told me that they can't serve the
No, but it doesn't matter, does it? If you serve someone the papers and they acknowledge the existence of the papers, it doesn't matter if they have the papers or not. They know they've been served. Isn't that how that works? Or do I have that completely wrong?
papers for me because I'm lying to them, and these aren't even real court papers.
Not sure what this is. I've never seen something like that. To be honest with you.
These are court papers.
Okay. It doesn't have a judge's name or anything like that on it?
Because it hasn't gotten to the judge yet. So this is serving him, and then we'll go to the court, and then the judge will be there. So the judge doesn't get involved until we're in court.
Why is he saying that you guys went on the property?
Because he wants us arrested, so he doesn't have to go to court.
It doesn't look good when you've been trespassed.
Yeah.
Trying to serve papers.
Well, I think...
What? I just realized that this fucking guy over here is dressed like a Mexican cowboy. What the fuck is that, man? That is the most... He looks like he should be in a movie impersonating a cop, not being an actual cop.
It looks exactly how we're supposed to do it legally. This is the legal way to do it.
Well, we have 2 or 3 incidents.
Can he not get in trouble for wasting police time? He should. He fucking should.
Yeah, well, first, so...
That, like if he's wasted the cops' times, he's called it 3 times. The cops have fucked off 3 separate fucking times. The cop even tried to serve him with the papers. These cops have to be corrupt. They have to be corrupt as fuck.
They're incidents because he's lying to you guys. He's making them incidents. We came to do a good faith conversation, which is required by the courts before you can get a court case approved. So we did that. He called the cops on us. He lied to you guys saying that we had heroin on us, and we did a 3-hour search of the car yesterday. We found no heroin in the car. He's going to make up any lie he can to get us arrested. We are doing things the legal way, the correct way. The reason he's hiding in his house is because he's the criminal. If something doesn't look good, it doesn't look good for him, not for us.
Go through the legal process, find an actual process server.
She is an actual process server.
And what is your guys' relationship?
Nah, he's trying to like muddy the fucking waters here.
Well, maybe just have someone not affiliated with you.
That's her. Yeah, we have no relationship. That's why she's here. Yeah, that's why she's here. We have no relationship, and that is who she is. The exact person that you're describing.
I always thought that the police were supposed to remain unbiased, and if they were going to
The police are not unbiased.
take a side, they definitely shouldn't take the side of the criminal. But I guess I was wrong. However, I'm not doing anything illegal. I'm literally just following the instructions of the court, so the police can't stop me.
Okay, see ya.
And these cunts wonder why people don't trust cops. And these dumb cunts wonder why people don't trust cops. You have to physically hand them the I have no idea why that got AI modded Moonstone. But he got handed the paper by the cops.
Now that the police are finally leaving, it's time to game plan how to serve Josh. But then, you guessed it, we got the police called on us again.
Oh, sure. The paper? The serving paper?
Yeah.
Here you go.
If Ben was 10% black, he would know not to talk to the police. If Ben was 10% black, they would have fucking kneed his neck in through the fucking ground at this point.
They think it's a false.
These cops are looking for a reason. They're looking for fucking anything.
Face? What the heck?
Thank you for holding. How can I help you?
Trying to speak with someone to verify if a case is... Just verify if a case is real.
Yeah, looks like a real small claims case in our court.
Okay.
Okay, so there they got verification.
Thank you for your help. That's all for today. Thank you.
I think this phone call was the breaking point for the police.
I was rubbing his chin.
The police couldn't handle the fact that I was right and they were wrong.
Hello.
These cops are fucking subhumans. I can tell that cop's a tool because of the glasses he's wearing.
Am I being arrested?
Wow, holy fuck.
Really?
An illegal arrest now? As well?
Ben got arrested. Like, they didn't say anything when they were putting it.
See, he just met this person today, and now he's just like, hey, yeah, have the camera. What the fuck?
In handcuffs. They just said, you're being arrested.
I was confused on what I was being arrested for. I mean, the same police officers that arrested.
Why the cops getting fatter and fatter each call? It's probably because they keep on getting more and more money to buy more donuts.
Gave me
Holy
permission to do
fucking
exactly
shit.
what I was doing.
You can film from the sidewalk wherever it's public, right? But you can't go on that property. If you do, you'll be charged, okay?
Okay, yeah, for sure.
I got arrested for just doing what the police told me to do. What's even more confusing is the police are supposed to be the good guys. Why are they arresting an innocent person to protect an evil criminal? Well, back when I was still waiting in the car to serve Josh, I got a phone call, and this call was from Brian, the collector's son who got all their stuff stolen. And he has a theory of what might be going on here.
Yeah, the cops down there are definitely all in with the Mormon community, and being the bricks and mini figs is part of that, and worth millions.
Oh. So basically, because they're all part of the same community, they're all protecting each other and making sure that they can get away with whatever shit they want to. So basically, in this community in particular, these cops are essentially, they're basically a gang. They're all part of the same gang.
I would not doubt that they have donated hefty sums to the Mormon Church.
Did you see the look of contempt on the cop on the right had while he was looking at the camera? I didn't actually. I missed that.
Yeah, Brandon Best, Joshua Johnson, and Eamon, the CEO, are all super Mormon. Like, the CEO even went to the Mormon University. And when I looked up all the police officers who were treating me unfairly, they were all Mormon too.
So you're fucked. This is the kind of video to show to anyone when they say, just do the legal things. Just do things the right way. Holy fucking shit.
And they take care of their own, man. They are like a huge
Why is he wearing shades when it's overcast so you can't see his beady little Satan eyes? That's why.
clan that takes care of each other.
And instead of trying to get rid of a few bad people who are making Mormonism look bad, they're for some reason choosing to protect.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to Utah. I'm going to show my wife these videos and tell her to watch it in her spare time. I don't think we're going to Utah. Fuck these subhumans.
These criminals. But eventually, I got released from jail.
Out of jail now?
And this is when it
You know Mormon law about black people? I don't.
really hit me that the justice system has decided to protect these criminals. So now, there's really only one way I can think of to get this family the money back that got stolen from them. Which is a GoFundMe.
Oof. Oof, that's low. Wait, how many views did this get? 4.1 million. Okay, no, he'll get his GoFundMe money.
Yeah, it is a pretty anticlimactic ending, but at least I'm confident that I'm not going to get in trouble for this. Now that our GoFundMe is live, it's time to promote it. To start.
I bet his next set of videos has to be something like, I'm going to be investigating the Mormon police station of these pieces of shit. Like, this is actual government interference that's needed. Like, you need a higher government power to get involved in this. But the problem is they'll probably find that nothing wrong happened. Holy fuck.
Start getting donations. We printed out the GoFundMe's picture to hang it up so we could get.
This is a broken system. The whole fucking system's corrupt. All of this is corrupt. There's nothing you can do. You're literally fucked from every angle. You're destroyed. There's nothing you can do. Fuck me. This looks like my country. Jesus. Check DMs. I'm going to type this here because YouTube limits characters, but the issue is the government in Utah is all Mormon. All the business owners are Mormon. They will ride and die for each other, and if you're an outsider, you will get treated like shit till you convert. Utah does not separate church from state, which while is illegal in the US, the loophole is the fact that everyone in Utah is nothing but Mormons, so they get to just vote Mormon and only Mormons into power. So basically, they've got this massive in-group preference of manipulative pieces of shit that control the system, and they're using their community links to control everything. Holy fuck. Basically, black people are black because they didn't pick a side in the war between heaven and hell. What the fuck? What kind of crackhead shit is that? And so we're punished for it by being turned black. Wait, but does that mean because like black people have lighter palms that they at least shook some hands with white people, and because of that, then they got some of that transference? Or like, what the, what kind of crackhead fucking religion is this? I don't know enough about Mormons. The Mormons I've met have been nice fucking people. This is the exact opposite of the reaction, like the interactions I've had with any Mormon in my entire life. What kind of fucking whacked out shit is this? Maybe it's because I wasn't dealing with Mormons in Utah. John Smith, the founder of their religion, was a known con artist who died in a shootout he instigated. Oh, so he's kind of like L. Ron Hubbard, who's a complete scam artist with the entire Scientology thing, where instead of paying taxes, he ran away to France to hide away from the US government. Why is it always scam artist pieces of shit starting these cults, and how do these cults still exist today? It's fucking insane. Wait, Adam Smith. John is too generic. Okay. The palms changed color when they unga bungaed the first white woman and carried her back to the treehouse. They just slapped her.
Get a nice Instagram video to post to social media. But before the group could even hang the picture up, the police came.
What you guys up to?
We're starting a GoFundMe.
Yeah.
What we're doing is we're going to get a bunch of publicity.
Wait, Joseph Smith. I don't even know who the fuck it is anymore. I'm just going to assume that the last name I saw is part of the Mormons somehow.
To get basically all this money back for this family.
Yeah.
You know, we're not going to do the lawsuit anymore. We're just going to do this GoFundMe. We've already got it started.
It can run into some defamation stuff.
Again, the police were thinking...
Oh, fuck off. No, you can't. Defamation's a high bar to clear. Don't work like that.
Any technicality...
Fucking subhumans. Now they're just lying.
You can think of to protect their Mormon friends.
Look at your stalking code. See if it's that. If it's not, we're going to look at disorderly. If it's not disorderly, then we're going to look at the city ordinance.
But after going through every law they could think of, it turns out that hanging this sign on a fence and then taking a picture of it for Instagram is not illegal. In fact, what the group is doing is actually protected under the First Amendment, freedom.
The law I wish my country had.
Freedom of speech. So one of the police officers let the group know that they were okay to keep doing this.
Right now, I don't think he has breaking law.
But this other police officer wasn't able to accept this reality.
We're going to take it down.
Oh, so now we're breaking laws as cops.
And then for the rest of this footage, the police redacted all of the audio. So I called up the police station to find out why.
All the redactions are done pursuant to the Utah State Code. We don't redact.
Now he's gonna, I already know. Oh man, this is pissing me off so much. I already know that he's gonna get a pile of fucking bullshit from this bitch. I already know that this cop is gonna say the dumbest fucking things imaginable.
Things just because we feel like it, or, you know, just because something
Yeah, but you did do that.
looks funny. Everything is redacted pursuant to Utah State Code. And other than that, I can't really delve into any more detail.
But the police made a mistake. They accidentally forgot to mute this police officer's audio. So when you sync the two clips together, I can actually hear what they're saying here.
He sees it or give it back? Is it an occasional crime? Is it disorderly conduct? Why? Is he upset about it? I mean, I guess, but that's not.
Yeah, this police officer is right. Just because this might make Josh upset does not make this poster illegal. So I decided to let the police department know that some of the redactions they made aren't exactly what they're claiming they are. I think...
Wonder if they'd be able to FIA that footage. Probably find out soon. All of those cops, if the world was just and righteous, which it's not, all of those cops, every single one of them, even the ones on the phone, would be fired tomorrow and barred from ever being police officers. Every single fucking one of them.
You guys might have accidentally forgot to redact another clip that was at the same time, and when I synced the two clips together, I was able to see what they were saying, like what the redaction was, and he was talking about how what we're doing actually isn't.
I feel like this might get federal attention if it keeps running up. This doesn't need federal attention. This needs like direct intervention from someone like a higher up than that, like maybe Trump or some shit.
Illegal and.
But I don't expect that to happen. I mean, let's be honest, none of that's going to fucking happen. Those retards are too busy doing some other stupid shit for attention.
How the police officer might be wrong. And so it wasn't about protecting a victim. It wasn't any personal information. And so...
But you think the cops have any standards for joining? That's exactly why I said if the world was righteous and just, which it's not.
So I was wondering, it seems like there might be a lot of stuff like that got redacted, maybe to protect the police officers, not to protect the victims, if that makes sense. And so...
yeah, we don't do that. So like I said...
Yeah, but you did.
Anything that's redacted is pursuant to Utah State Code.
I can tell because when I sync the two clips together, I'm actually able to see that that's what the redaction was.
Okay, well, that didn't happen.
That definitely didn't happen?
No, I don't do that.
This is the point where you ask the question, are you a pure representative of the Fork fucking whatever police department? You are confirming 100% that that is true. I need your name and badge number right now, please.
Ben, I followed the Utah State Code, like I just said.
Okay.
I don't know. It seems like the police department redacted this entire conversation because right here the police are actually admitting to themselves that none of this is illegal, but they're still going to try to arrest us anyways. It seems like the only reason they're getting rid of this audio is to protect the police officers from getting fired. I don't know what the police officers are saying in this next clip, but I'm pretty sure they're scheming up a way to get the group arrested because this is what happens next.
And Lieutenant Adamson can correct me if I'm wrong, but we're going to seize your phone right now.
No, you don't get to do that. That's illegal as well.
Do not do that. You understand me? Right now you're
Okay, they're looking to kill. Yeah, they're looking to kill.
attempting to destroy evidence. Okay, put your hands behind your back. I was just locking my phone.
Okay, I'm going to switch over to the police officer's body cam POV.
Do you know why he doesn't want him to lock his phone? So they can delete that shit.
So we can dissect what just happened. First, the police officer asks
Spoiler
if he can
leaked.
confiscate Sheldon's phone. So Sheldon says, oh,
If there's a leak somewhere on this guy's channel, I'll look at that next.
okay, and reaches in his pocket to give it to him. But at this point, Sheldon sees that his phone is unlocked. And at this moment, he decided that before giving it to the police officer, he was going to lock his phone,
lock it.
which is totally legal. There's no search warrant, so Sheldon is legally allowed to lock his phone. But as the police officer saw Sheldon's thumb moving towards that lock button, he snatched it out of his hands. And now the police officer's claiming that because he tried to lock his phone, he's destroying evidence.
Silence. Yeah, I was giving it to you.
Fuck, I'd want that guy's name and badge number.
Talking. I was giving it to you. Okay.
Look at the fucking dick bucket in his goddamn fucking douchebag glasses.
It's on
Fuck this guy.
my money. Look, it's on my wallet. I was
Adamson, you're a piece of
turn
shit.
it off.
Right now, this phone is being seized as part of this investigation, and you're being arrested. Okay, let's put him in the back of the car.
And again, the police decided to break the law, arrest Sheldon.
Wait, so someone hacked the entire police department and dumped the entire unredacted body cam footage. Okay,
to
fantastic.
protect an evil criminal.
Good.
Okay. My name's Detective Nikosha. I work here at the police department.
This is when you just the only words that needs to be out of this guy's mouth is lawyer, 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 lawyer. Don't talk to these fucking subhumans.
I did willingly hand over my phone, but when I handed him my phone, my wallet popped up. So I said, hold up, let me hit my power button. And, I had it recorded as well. That's all I did.
Wait, Reckless Ben is the first thing I've seen Hassan and Asman agree on. So basically, these guys are such massive pieces of shit that they're getting the communist and the Roach Lord to agree with each other on this. God damn. These guys are accidentally bringing the world back together.
That's not obstruction of evidence. And then I let him have the phone. I wasn't trying to delete anything. In fact, it is actually impossible to delete something from an iPhone from a locked screen by hitting the power button. So in no context could I have been trying to erase something by hitting one button on my phone. Now I'm sure you have a phone as well. When you hit the power button, that doesn't delete anything, does it?
I imagine it wouldn't, yeah.
Yes, that's all I did.
Oh my god,
So
this
I
is
don't know
making me
how
so
that's
fucking
obstruction of
angry.
evidence, but that is what it is.
Now that Sheldon is in jail, just for promoting our GoFundMe, we started doubting if we'll ever even be...
But if you want to see the 40 gigabytes of footage, you can find it on the Internet Archive. Fuck, that's a lot of footage. I'm just gonna believe you with that shit. But this all seems so subhuman and so fucking manipulated and corrupt as fuck.
able to get Brian his money back for his dad's Lego collection. It's crazy that out of all the powerful organizations I've gone up against, the one company I'm not able to beat is a Lego company. I literally couldn't have imagined a worse ending for this video. But I had no clue that it was about to get way worse.
Fucking really? Really? Over Legos, now they're fucking pointing guns at people. They definitely wanted to shoot them. I'm surprised that these guys have any gun discipline whatsoever. I'm shocked that their fingers aren't ready on the trigger.
No. Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that.
That's one fat fucking cat, though. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this cop pulled my arm so far back it dislocated my shoulder.
Ooh.
He claims it's because I was attempting to make an escape or something.
Physical bodily harm, okay.
You understand me? Don't move like that.
Over... This is insane. This is nuts. To think that all of this is happening over fucking Legos. Over plastic bricks.
Real quick, everybody just chill. If we go back a little bit, you can see I was being completely still when he grabbed me, and I actually made 0 quick movements. So this police officer is just straight up lying, so he can give me a serious injury.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
Yes. The police department got an official warrant to search our house for stolen Legos. I should have seen this coming.
So that means that probably the owner filed a false police report against these guys. And I don't even know how they attained a warrant for this.
Josh did threaten me in the last video that if I go out and...
X-ray stock image. I noticed that, but if you also notice the footage of his arm and shit like that, he's warped the editing on his arm. His arm didn't actually pop out of a socket. When your arm pops out of a socket like that, it's far more violent and aggressive, and you can hear kind of a squelch sound when it happens.
Actually try to sue him, he's gonna come out and say that I'm the one that stole the Legos. Okay, let's do it.
Fuck you, man. You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, you're a fucking thief.
Dang. Okay.
You can shut the fuck up.
Yeah, he'd be in pain. He'd be fucking on the floor screaming for his life.
That's your fucking choice.
That shit hurts.
I'm going to fast forward a little bit just to give you guys some context, but I actually got a copy of this warrant.
The reason they were searching our house was, it says, there is now certain property or evidence described as any stolen merchandise, specifically Lego merchandise. It's evidence of illegal conduct on us that we stole the Legos. They're looking that we stole the Legos.
So basically they're making shit up. Holy fuck.
House with no evidence. And this is after he's been proven to make up stories.
You know there's countries in the world like Singapore and stuff where if you act like this, they like strap you to a board and they fucking nail you with like a long stick like 5 or 6 times. I feel like all of these cops need to go through that.
Stories about us before. And so now he's just pulling something out of his butt. Oh, they're the ones that stole the Legos. And for whatever reason, the police take him seriously, even though he's acting like a crazy person.
Anyways, the cops probably felt pretty stupid when they searched our entire house and didn't find any stolen Legos.
Fucking animals.
Again, the police illegally redacted this conversation to avoid them looking stupid, but I'm pretty sure that's what they were talking about. But instead of doing what any rational police officer would do and let us go, they're sticking to their story that we're the thieves.
Jesus. He's got the Fallout music going. This is why public corporal punishment used to be a thing, right? It's for cops like this. It's for people who do this.
Yes.
Land of the free, not anymore.
Now
the fucking the fucking process server, the bitch with the fucking nose ring, he's also getting arrested. Jesus, imagine you're hired to do a job and this is what fucking happens to you, and you're like, what the fuck am I doing here? What am I doing? This poor woman has been dragged into this bullshit. Wait, is that not the process server? Is that not her? They look the same. Are you sure? I see nose ring and piercings. It is. It looks exactly like her.
Entire group, we are all on our way to jail.
That looks like her to me. He lied about their relationship. Oh, okay. So he's fucking her.
Except for me. I got taken to an interrogation room so they could find some reason to lock me up for good.
Then I'm Detective Nikosha.
Last time I was...
Fuck these cops. That's when you say lawyer. 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 Murphin, thanks for the follow. I mean the sub over on YouTube. I would just be sitting there saying lawyer. Lawyer. Lawyer, lawyer, lawyer. Like, I wouldn't fucking respond to anything these pieces of shit have to say.
This time, they're requesting that I be held in jail a month until my court date.
Holy shit.
There's honestly nothing for me to hide, so I went through the entire story with them to show the detective that this whole thing is just a big misunderstanding.
If you think about it, 83-year-old man versus $400 million company, even though the $400 million company's in the wrong, they're gonna win, you know? I wish we could just send them an email, like, show up to court this day. That would be so easy for us, but this is how the law works. Like, that's not my fault. Like, I don't make the law. If I made the law, send them an email,
And they're like, he doesn't want your papers, you just have to figure it out civilly. And I'm like, this is the civil method, you know, like, to do it civilly, you have to serve. They're like, well then just sue him then. I'm like, that's what we're doing. Like, do you see how this is a circle? I am very interested on Josh's side of the story because I think he said it might have been heroin in the car or something, and they did like a 3-hour search on our car. Obviously no heroin, so I don't know what Josh is telling them to that we're doing, but... Ben should have never said anything to the cops here. Yes. He should have said nothing because the cops don't give a fuck about anything he's saying. They're just trying to catch him on a technicality here. This is first world white behavior. Is just talking to the cop like this. He should have sat there and said, fuck you, lawyer, lawyer, lawyer. That's all he should have said. Suing him is not working for us. So let's do a GoFundMe.
Right after I mentioned this GoFundMe, the investigator wanted to leave the room.
Being tight here and then we'll be back.
See? He found something that he can use as leverage against him. I don't know what he's going to fucking do, but he's going to use something as leverage there.
Okay. Okay.
Something about me mentioning this GoFundMe really caught his attention.
All right. Good. Well, I'd just like to know more about this, like, GoFundMe. Like I said, I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, we were just trying to get, so basically what ended up happening is Ben got arrested, which we were pretty blown away he got arrested, but I'm like, all right, I'll take over now. Like, I don't want you to get in any more trouble. And he's like, yeah, I can't get in any more trouble. Like if you take over, like that's, you know, that was my decision. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know. What other questions do you, like, I guess have? Because there's not really...
Wait, check Discord. I never thought I'd live to see the day where the dog electrocutioner himself is doing good things. Who knows Reckless Ben? I got a Utah State lawmaker I want to connect him with. If you had told me to take out a bet on Polymarket and put my house up on Hassan ever doing anything good, I would have taken that bet. And I can't believe I would have lost. Fucking astounding. Jesus Christ. Reckless Ben update. BAM moves forward with the lawsuit against Mansell family as the Utah court grants BAM's request to serve Mansell's and Reckless Ben via email. They served him via email, which means he could have fucking done the same thing. Hell really has frozen over. Jesus Christ, it has. Like, go outside tomorrow and look out for that meteor that's going to hit us soon.
I guess much else to say in the situation, to be honest. That's just the whole thing that just happened. I mean, I'm honestly like kind of shocked to be arrested at this point for that. Yeah, this is definitely a very strange thing to be getting interrogated about, especially considering from my angle and the evidence I've seen.
Wait, apparently you got the best lawyers money can buy and they're all Mormons. That's a bad idea. That's a bad idea. He shouldn't have gotten Mormon lawyers. I'm sorry, this entire community, I don't fucking trust them whatsoever. Those lawyers are going to fuck him.
Overwhelming evidence that they just blatantly stole from this guy. It's like us trying to then do a GoFundMe.
I bet the judge is going to be Mormon as well.
To get him his money back, and I'm the one, you know, getting put in cuffs. It's crazy.
I guess the detective didn't get what he was looking for, so he decided to interview the rest of the group.
Sounded like a great project to me. I was like, okay, like it's for a good cause. How are you doing?
And for some reason, he was trying to get...
Wait, actually it was illegal eagle that connected. I don't care who connected him. I would not have had a Mormon lawyer. After all of this shit, after seeing these cult members protecting each other, I would not get a fucking Mormon lawyer. I'm sorry, I gotta say it. He needs a Jew. He needs a Jewish lawyer. He needs to get himself one of those fucking hardline demon shark lawyers that fucking their office is based on the 6th level of hell. He needs one of those guys. You need a Jew in here. You need a Jew fresh off the fucking plane from Israel. You don't need a Mormon lawyer. You need a Jew in here.
All of them to admit that the GoFundMe was my idea.
Hello. Obviously, Ben was behind the GoFundMe idea as well, right?
I don't know whose idea that was, because I kind of just started. I think
But he was supportive of it as his channel, right? He said, "Oh yeah, let's do this for the channel." From my understanding.
Or a native. No, because if it's a native, then the cops would just go find a reason to arrest him and shoot him. They would find a way around it. No. You need a Jew because they've got the what's known as the anti-Semitism barrier around them, where you can't criticize Jewish people because everything you criticize them for would be considered anti-Semitism, you need a Jew. Sorry, you need a Jew.
Is that kind of your ideas to do this video with the GoFundMe and all that?
But I wasn't afraid to admit that I actually made the GoFundMe for Brian because a GoFundMe is a safe, legal way to raise money for a family if they got all their stuff stolen. I should be risking nothing by...
But it's not any lawyer. The main guy is a professor at the Mormon high school. That's even worse. That means he's even more deeply connected to the community. GoFundMe is illegal in America. Is that true? Is that... Okay, no, it's not.
Admitting this.
Basically, the police told me, do not take this man to court or else you'll get arrested. And so I was like, just thinking, and we're like, let's do a GoFundMe, you know? And that was their solution.
But I was wrong.
We're going to book you back into the jail, okay? The creation of the GoFundMe, right? We're blasting this person all over saying, hey, he's...
So creating the GoFundMe was illegal?
When I asked the detective how creating a GoFundMe was probable cause to send me to jail, this was his response.
A lot of this stuff you may have to just get an attorney and fight it in the criminal side of court, right?
Okay.
Mate, mainly a Jew would win by default. Mormons are wacky space Christians, but they're still Christians, so if a Jew appears, they bow down and lick the Jewish boot. Exactly. They're not going to be making moves against Israel.
Yep. Yeah, go ahead and stand up. I got an officer right here that's going to... He has cuffs for you.
Will I also be able to hear Josh's side of the story? Because I think he's said a lot of lies to you guys.
It'll be... And I never talked to Josh, but it'll be documented in the report as well.
Okay, thank you so much.
But the detective was lying. The police have illegally redacted every single claim Josh has made about me. And when I finally go to court, I'm going to be completely blind to what I'm even being charged for.
Surely you can find that through discovery.
The worst part is that the police officers took away my bail. So now I have to wait a month in jail.
Did he do the month in jail?
However, I ended up getting extremely lucky. When a judge ended up reviewing this arrest, they thought the whole thing was so stupid and ended up releasing me on bail. So now, at least I'm a free man until my court case.
Yeah, fuck Utah. I want nothing to do with Utah. If I ever go to the US, fuck this place. Never go near it.
The illegal act.
At least the judge had some fucking common
that I committed
sense.
was mentioning that Josh stole the Legos in our GoFundMe. So if you say who the thief is, then that is illegal for us to do that.
Now, I just have to wait for court. And honestly, I'm not excited. My entire life, I was taught if you steal from people, you get in trouble. And if you help people, you get rewarded.
Jail isn't that, to be honest. Maybe where you're from, Hollowed. Maybe where you're from, jail isn't that bad. Down here, you understand my country is like 90% black? Do you know the size on the dicks of some of these people? You don't want to be in jail. Not even for a night. You don't want to be there.
But I guess I was just taught a lie. By me trying to help and do the right thing, all I did was just screw everything up and get all of my friends in trouble. I couldn't fix anything, and now with all the charges I got in this video, I'm looking at least 5 years in jail.
Jesus Christ.
I finally accept my fate. I failed, and now it's time to go home.
No, I can't end there. I can't fucking end there.
But before I made it home, one of my roommates called me saying that a police officer just showed up to our house.
So he rings the doorbell, and he's like, is Mr. Snyder here? I was like, why? I was like, can I deliver a message for you? He's like, how could you deliver a message? He said it just like that. And he was like, just tell him he has a warrant for his arrest. Like, he thought he was in an action movie type walk off, and that was his like end scene line.
If I had to guess, I'd say that Bricks and Minifigs has seen that I am a free man, and they can't have me actively working on my lawsuit against them, and considering...
If they know he's a free man at this point, that means that the cops told him he got bail.
How many lies Bricks and Minifigs has made about me in this video?
Fuck you, man. You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
American Park Police Department, make yourself known. Included in the warrant are Legos.
I can only imagine of what I'm being accused of doing now. So immediately, I called the Utah Police Department to see what my warrant was for. Someone showed up at my house today saying that there was a warrant out for my arrest.
If that warrant says no bail, those are the ones that are more serious.
The only thing the police department can tell me is that I do have a warrant, but this time the judge approved it that I will have no bail. And I'm...
So there you go. Judge is gone as well. Judge is compromised. The lawyer's going to be compromised. The police are compromised. Everyone's compromised.
Now, a physical threat to Josh, the person the police are protecting. So basically, at any moment now, I could be arrested without bail for some mystery crime. There really is only one thing that I can do now.
Well, I'm in Mexico now, and the American police...
Did he just fuck off to Mexico? What the fuck? This man is Bugs Bunny. He's just fucking off to different jurisdictions. Holy shit. Oh man, he's got some skill too.
I realized what I had to do. Bricks and Minifigs thinks they can just bully anyone who tries to stop them in committing their crimes. And what's the only way to stop a bully?
He fucking fled the country over this.
Stand up to him.
If me posting this picture online once got the city this upset where they had to arrest me, just think about how upset they'd be if thousands of people started wearing it.
Which is why the picture that got me arrested,
It's on a shirt.
On a shirt.
There you
buy
go.
this merch and we steal from old people.
That's perfect marketing. Well played.
So go right now. It's gonna be sick.
Holy shit.
And yeah, all of the law enforcement that's protecting Bricks and Minifigs is gonna be pissed. But there's nothing they can do because I'm in Mexico.
Fuck me. He actually escaped the country.
Anyways, part 3 is now live on my Patreon at patreon.com/RecklessBen.
Also on Patreon, you'll find tons of behind-the-scenes content, plus the movie I made that all the streaming services rejected once they saw how gnarly it was. And all of the money I make goes directly towards trying to fight Bricks and Minifigs so they stop doing bad things to people. Also, make sure to donate to the GoFundMe we set up for Brian. I'm not really sure.
Hold on. I gotta see where this GoFundMe is. Let's see. GoFundMe. Help Brian. Let's see what this is sitting at. Recover his lost Lego. Help Brian recover. What's this sitting at? $450,000 raised. Cartel is gonna get it. The cartel might actually have a fucking more fair take while they peel his skin off and feed it to him. God damn. People are pissed. Holy shit, can you imagine how much shit this business is going through right now?
Sure if I'm allowed to promote this. I mean, I got arrested just for creating this thing, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Everyone donate to this GoFundMe. I'm in Mexico now. The police can't do anything to me here.
That's it? That's where you ended? Okay, so that was the second one. All the footage is released. Okay, so we don't have a part 3 yet. There's no part 3. This is fucking insane. This is actual crazy people shit. Oh my, holy Jesus. This business has, you know what? This business deserves to burn in hell with Mormon God. And they deserve it.
Someone actually hacked into the American Fork Police Department and released all the
Wait, search for Bricks and Minifigs fight CoffeeZilla. Okay. Well, I know CoffeeZilla, so that's easy. Wow, fuck me. Which one is it? Investigating AI deepfakes. I don't see it. Lego. Okay, it's on Voidzilla. Okay.
Hello, the Bricks and Minifigs investigation.
Okay. Wait. I want to see the footage that's been released.
Footage
first.
unredacted of my interactions with them. So this is the original footage I got with the redactions in, and this is the new unredacted footage. I'm lining them up, and I'm going to keep only the redacted parts to see what they were actually saying.
In jail. I understand. This ends today. I know. We're talking more.
Sadly, they weren't able to get the first 2 days where I was accused of having heroin on me.
Nice.
But the final 2 days, we were able
That doesn't even matter. That's just like, that's the tip of the dick here. The rest of it is what matters because I want to hear what these pieces of shit were saying.
a lot, actually. The footage starts with me going to Josh's house so I can search his legal court papers. Josh knows that if he goes to court with me, he's going to lose. So instead, a much easier option is he calls the police on me to prevent me from serving him.
His name is Ben Schneider. He's stalking my house. Will you come to my house, please, and come get them? I'm not gonna have stalkers.
Are they there right now?
They're on the side of the house.
One of the dispatchers made a note here saying that you were gonna shoot someone.
I'm done with this. Officer, can you please help me and my family and make this stop?
Yeah, absolutely.
She had a consignment deal with a guy named Brian Mansell. A year and a half, almost 2 years, she had this consignment deal with him and she never paid him.
So right away, Josh is lying to
So
the
he just fucking. Oh
police,
god damn.
which we can easily verify with all of the metadata timestamped pictures that show that the Lego sets were in the store when Josh took it over.
He's hired this YouTuber. His name is Ben Schneider. He's Reckless Ben. They sent people in saying that
So he's just spinning bullshit.
they're gonna murder our manager. I'm done.
They never said that.
What are you guys doing here?
So we are in a court case with them and we have to serve them legal papers.
She is a
Oh my
process
God.
server and she's trying to serve you papers.
She's not a process server.
Yes, she is.
Get the papers.
How do you magically know that? You fucking don't. You're a lying fucking rat fuck, and you deserve to lose everything.
They're fake papers. They're fake. Go get the papers.
You okay for bringing those over to you?
Absolutely. They're fake.
You have to see those papers?
Yeah.
So this is what you're trying to serve them with?
Yes. I wish we could just send him an email. I wish we could just send him a phone call, or the court could just send it to him. But this is what we're required to do from the United States court.
Fuck you,
We're
Jimmy.
following the instructions of the government.
Don't compare
He
me
thinks
to
if I
that
call the cops
subhuman.
on him, he can get away with it, but we're showing him like we're not gonna let him get away with his crime. So.
Okay. You okay if I give these papers to him?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Hang tight. Are you okay if she just gives you the papers so we can just get
Have
her?
you looked at the papers? I've talked to the Kaiser Police Department. There's nothing filed. So no, I'm not accepting service from him.
Okay.
Absolutely not. It's fake.
Okay.
It's not real.
That's completely fine. You have that right?
Yeah.
Literally, all this police officer has to do is be like, "You are served," and then he doesn't even have to accept them. He can literally just drop them. But as long as you say "you are served," that counts as illegal serving. So why doesn't this cop just do that? Like this whole thing could be solved in literally 3 seconds. Like here, I'll time it. You've been served. Yeah, like literally 1.5 seconds, and this could be solved. This could literally be solved in 1.5 seconds. And this police officer is just purposely choosing to make this way more complicated than it has to be.
Yeah, because they're corrupt as fuck.
Hold on.
All right. What do you want done today? Besides, obviously, talk to.
What do you want done? Like, that's his little bitch boy. Like, that's his little drug mule. What do you want me to do for you, daddy? Fuck this guy.
As you humanly possibly can.
I can screen charges. I'm open to screening charges through our attorney.
Yeah. Instead of serving these court papers, like the police officer promised me he would, this officer would rather screen all possible charges for me to see what random stuff they can make up about me.
I'm gonna go talk with him, give him his paper back, since you do not want this.
Can I peek at it?
What was that?
Can I peek at it?
That question right there ruined this department. They deserve to be ruined. This is probably a long time coming. And this is probably the tip of the iceberg of all the bullshit that these fucking cops have been pulling for years and getting away with it. And the only reason they're not getting away with it now is because the body cam footage and this Reckless Ben guy has done such a great job documenting all of this.
It kind of puts me in a little bit of a bind.
It's fake. There's no lawsuit in this.
Okay. So anyway, I'm gonna give this back to him and trespass her.
Because here's the thing. Let's think about this logically. Do you think the process server would show up with the guy that's been harassing a YouTuber to serve papers in Utah?
Josh knows that if he
gets
served these papers, it's going to be really bad for him. And at this point, it seems like he's willing to make up any story he can to get us arrested before he gets served these papers.
They sent a lady in, and the lady's like, "Oh, I'm going to murder you."
Hey, you know what I said about the evil demon guy with the twisty turny fucking mustache? Same phenotype. Exactly the same phenotype. Sallow eyes, upturned eyebrows. Exactly the same phenotype. It's always them. Always these fucking pieces of shit.
Amanda, the manager?
And now, Josh has just committed a felony. Lying to the police officers about a false threat I made to get me arrested is super duper illegal.
He called the store a billion times, threatened the employees.
He does not want the paper. So
He's not want the papers?
Here's that back for you.
Okay. I'm not sure what this is. I've
Why
never
is he
seen
barefoot?
something like
Because he's stepping in so much fucking shit that he doesn't want to cover his shoes in it. That's why.
that. To be honest with you.
These are court papers.
Okay, yeah, okay, raise your hand.
Okay, see ya.
The CEO also has a twin brother. Well, both of them can go to prison and get fucked in the ass at this point. Fuck them both.
Yeah, process server's really gonna ride with the YouTuber. I mean, how stupid does he think I am? They have fake service papers. And the girl is like, she's like, oh no, I gotta serve him these papers. Like they printed up.
But if I was a Warner Brothers executive, I would financially bankroll Reckless Ben and use him in Bugs Bunny Visage to get some social points. And that's exactly why that's never going to happen, because they're creatively bankrupt. Instead, you get to see the remake of Frozen, except it's live action now. And everyone looks like Whoopi Goldberg.
Up a fake lawsuit, you know? And I'm like, oh yeah, do you think the process server would really be riding with the YouTube guy to deliver papers to a guy that he's been harassing? I'm like, do you think I'm stupid? I don't know what to do, man.
So, did you call the police again?
I just don't know what to do, man. I'm done with these guys.
We're ready and willing to arrest these individuals for Utah statutes for cyberbullying and digital
Cyberbullying. Really?
because they're using electronic means for communication and coordinating their stuff.
Oh, it's digital stalking, not.
Who is this guy that he's got this much fucking power over an entire police station? What does he have? Oh man, this seems so fucking corrupt. This guy's like a mafia boss level. Like, what the fuck?
Stalking?
It's all of the above.
Okay,
but because they're continuing to use, additional tactics and other things
Large
like that,
donations. Yeah, I bet they're fucking gigantic.
Can't continue, so somebody has to be arrested to show that they can't continue to do this.
Now we're just kind of want to know what you want done on this.
As much as we humanly possibly can.
He's going to submit, have a screen for charges with our prosecutors, right, with our city prosecutors.
Lego should sue Josh. They should.
He is very adamant.
For damaging their good name.
That he wants to serve you with papers, okay?
That's fake. That's illegal. You can't pretend to be a process server.
So,
you can't. That's illegal.
Why not? In the state of Utah, to be a process server, all you have to do is be over the age of 18 years old. You got to be not affiliated with the case, and you can't be an attorney. And this girl meets all three. She is over 18 years old. I literally met her like 10 minutes before we showed up here, and she's not an attorney. So legally, in the state of Utah, this woman is a process server. And I already explained this to the police.
So anyone can be a process server. You have to be 18 years old, and you have to be not affiliated with the case. So she is not affiliated with the case. She's over 18 years old. That qualifies as a process server.
Okay. Well, maybe just have someone not affiliated with you.
That's her. Yeah, we have no relationship. That's why she's here. Yeah, that's why she's here. We have no relationship, and that is who she is. The exact person that you're describing.
That's fake. It is a lie. She's impersonating a process server.
So for this girl to be impersonating a process server in the state of Utah, she must either be under 18, which the cops took her ID and verified she's not under 18.
Do you have an ID or anything like that on you?
She has to be related to this case, which Josh says he's never seen her before, so she can't be related to this case. Josh has verified that. And so the only option left is Josh must assume that she's an attorney. But if Josh has never heard of her before, how does he know she's an attorney? And spoiler, she's not an attorney. But so I don't know what Josh means when he says she's
He's lying. He's just lying. Stop trying to justify it. He's a lying rat fuck.
To be a process server, because it seems like he's verified that she meets all the requirements to be a process server. So basically what Josh is saying is, even though she meets all these requirements, and I acknowledge she meets these requirements, she still doesn't meet these requirements. You're making no sense, Josh.
No, he's lying on purpose.
Impersonating an officer of the court, that carries it's pretty significant,
Yeah, you can't pretend to be a process server. Sorry. Yeah, you can't. That's got to be illegal.
And that's, like I say, he's getting combining the charges.
It's a class A misdemeanor.
It's a gigantic business, and it's almost like a pyramid. What do you mean almost like? This seems like a fucking mafia ring.
Impersonate a process server in the state of
Holy
Utah.
fuck.
So right now,
I want her arrested for impersonating a process server.
So right now,
I can't just go and pretend. I can't go print up fake documents and go try to process serve people. That's illegal.
So these papers that you printed up are
fake. Yes, 1 billion, trillion, gazillion %.
Again, this is.
Oh, and now he lied again. If this guy sees his day in court, he's fucked. Because he just keeps on lying nonstop, and Ben's documented every single step of this. And he's got it on camera, and he's proven he's done all of this shit. He's fucked. This Josh guy is fucked, and he deserves it.
Ammon, I'm with the corporate office.
He's the CEO.
Not if it's a Utah court. Yeah, you make a fair point, Jimmy.
Oh, hi.
So,
what's happened is we had a former franchisee, Mr. Schneider, is just a YouTuber that got a hold of the story and then went to this guy and said, hey.
You know what? This is not going to be solved in court. This is not going to be solved by some fucking corrupt judge who's a part of this entire system who's going to be on their side. This is going to be solved by a bunch of people who are going to see Ben's videos and ruin this guy's fucking life because he deserves it.
Hey, if I can harass these guys and if I can do some stuff and get some money out of them, will you pay me some of that money? And that's what they're trying to do, is the individual who actually owes...
Wait, Ben's being too good faith here and it's working against bricks and minifigs and cops. It kind of is. His kind of dopey, I don't know what the fuck's going on, maybe try and justify his position is actually really working in his favor.
The money left to the United States.
And now Eamon has just committed obstruction by lying to the police officers.
He created a fake contract, forged a manager's signature up there, threatened to kill her.
I didn't sign no agreement. I'm not beholden to somebody else's stupid agreement. I like how he can just lie to you guys and just straight face, oh, you owe me $200,000.
I'll check with the court, see if it's a valid civil case that he's trying to push through, and we'll go about it that way, okay?
Thank you for holding. How can I help you?
Trying to speak with someone to verify if a case is...
Wait, so after this body cam footage leaked, they fired the bald guy and the other one, the psycho, but apparently it was a fake firing. It'll probably be, what, you mean the cops? Because if they fired the cops, I assume that they just put them on leave for a little while and they're going to be back in a week.
Just verify if the case is real.
Yeah, looks like a real small claims case in our court.
Okay, thank you for your help. That's all for today. Thank you.
And after this phone call, I guess the police officers turned off the microphone on their body cam because I guess they really didn't want literally anyone to hear this. Even if someone gets a hold of the unredacted stuff, not even we now can get it to hear what these police
Damn, interfering
officers are
with
saying.
it.
But anyways, the police officer ends up going back to talk to Josh.
Why does he look like a downy Bigfoot when he opens his mouth? Because he's trying to seem more baby-like in appearance so that he looks like the innocent guy. But he's just a piece of shit.
Some charges, okay? Yeah.
That's usually the look of a liar. Usually when people are accused of shit that they didn't do, their first response isn't to try and look innocent. The response is usually somewhere between shock, confusion, and anger. Because it's how could you fucking accuse me of some shit I didn't do?
But we're just kind of working through. It looks like this is a real case. It just hasn't gone to court. Okay.
It's a real case. Who's it against?
Against you, him versus you.
Ben Schneider?
Mm-hmm.
What an idiot.
So, he's just racking up the charges and we're working together.
So basically the consensus is we were all wrong here. However, let's just arrest Ben anyways.
What?
God damn. They just admitted to that.
Letting them go cannot be an option here, guys. Like, there's got to be something for cyber stalking, bullying, like all of the different things. Like, there's got to be something to arrest them and send a message that this is not appropriate, this is not okay.
Wait, the Forked Police Department Facebook page is fucked. I bet no one's calling these pieces of shit for help if they're not a Mormon now.
I'm in agreement with you.
They deserve this.
And that's why we're
they
kind of
deserve
working
this.
through
They
this
caused
right
this.
now.
Hello.
For me.
Okay.
Find you back.
Am I being arrested?
Under arrest right now.
Really?
What an asshole.
I love you. I love you. Oh,
there we go.
I love you. Okay.
Fuck this guy.
So now let's get to the search warrant, where the cops raid my house because they heard that I was the one that stole the Legos from Brian. So I might have found out.
Do you really need? You need guns? Guns to pick up Legos? Really?
Answer of why this cop was so rough with me and threw my arm back. Before we enter the property, the cop warns all the other police officers to make sure we are not filming.
Hey, they're probably going to be quick to film. They're probably going to be quick to pull their phones out, so just be aware of that.
However, when we got raided, I instantly pressed the record button on my phone because I was terrified these police officers were going to do something and try and hide it from the public. But I guess...
Yeah, they probably wanted to do something.
The police officer sees that I'm filming, and once he sees I'm filming, I think he was like, as punishment for filming me, I'm going to bend your arm back upwards and injure you, is my guess of what happened, because afterwards he says this.
The main kid had his phone recording, so I shut it off, but...
The other kid had a GoPro. How many did you get? You got banned?
We got 5.
This is fucking insane.
I know.
Including Ben Schneider?
Yes.
Sweet, that's good.
Next, we got some unredacted footage of me using the bathroom.
He put this in here for the shits and giggles. His anal vibrator went off.
Another thing about this unredacted footage is we get to see the police's entire office building. We get to see their detective board of us. We get to see that they're actually a member of the Church of Scientology Sucks. All my old school fans will know this, but basically I made a religion called Scientology Sucks. And it legally got approved by the IRS. And Scientology Sucks worships a gold plunger as their god.
It makes more sense than Scientology.
I even got it tattooed on my wrist right here. It's like a plunger cross on my wrist. I guess the American Fourth Police Department is active members of the Church of Scientology Sucks because they literally put my god on their desk. That's exciting.
Nice.
We have a felony stalking case right now. Felonies. Everyone's facing felonies.
That's pretty serious shit.
It's super serious.
Wait, the only thing that holds against them is qualified immunity. Apparently, it's really hard to prove that an officer, much less the whole PD, acted against the constitutional rights of the victim. They need that removed. They need their immunity removed.
I know that you've been told all of
which is never going to happen.
This guy stole $200,000. Yeah. If that was the case, that guy would be in jail.
Yeah.
So we're going to use critical.
Anyways, we're going to fast forward a bunch. So this is basically a spoiler for episode 3, but basically this Bricks and Minifigs company has nonstop been making fake bomb threats, fake fire threats, fake murder threats in my name that I'm going to murder them. The only problem is obviously these are all fake threats. I would never do something like that, but the police think that these are real threats. So now the police from Los Angeles, from Utah, they're all working together now to catch.
He's being too generous. He's being too generous. The entire system's rigged against you, bud.
Here's a phone call from just a few days ago of the Los Angeles police calling the Utah police of them scheming of a way to get me arrested for all these mystery threats that I've been making.
Paul, we got a complaint from a guy in Provo about this guy Schneider.
Okay.
And so it seems like I talked to the guys in Sandy police too, and then trying to get a hold of Provo police. So it seems like, yeah, Schneider's kind of all over the place.
Yeah.
Basically, so he called me and he's just like, this guy's crazy. He's like making threats against us, my employees, our business, etc., etc. It seems like this guy might live in LA, or his last known address is in LA. So.
Oh, well, wonder how you know that information.
I guess I'm just trying to track down like what you guys are doing, if anything. I know, like, at least I've been told that there's technically like, a couple open cases. This guy's already being charged in Utah by 3 different places. Like, what are we doing? Any idea where he actually is?
No idea. I know we had asked to hold him until we had further, but I'm guessing they just let him bond out. So.
Okay.
The only problem is I'm in a place the American police have no jurisdiction over, so they're never gonna catch me here. Yeah, going back to police and say, good luck finding me. You are never gonna find me, police officers.
Fuck me. He actually had to change where he lived. That's so fucking nuts. Now remember, it all started
Good. My name's Officer
because of Lego. How the fuck did something about Lego get to this stage? How did we get here? Over fucking Legos. This is crazy people shit. This is actual insane people shit. Okay, one more and then I gotta go.
It's coming. It's 51 minutes
Where
at
is
this point.
this?
I've talked to everyone involved, the McNeffs, Reckless Ben, the Gormans, everybody. And honestly, I found out a lot of new stuff. Pictures no one has ever seen before.
God.
Inventories of what was there that night. But while I was doing some digging, I was leaked some footage which kind of disturbed me. And I'm not going to be able to have the chance to address it in my main video, so I want to address it here while we're editing.
Thank God it wasn't Warhammer. 200,000. If it was Warhammer, that's like what? That's one Sanguinius model. That's maybe like a small Necron army. That's not an entire store filled with Legos. If this was over Warhammer, Jesus Christ, the fat nerds would be fucking these people up.
That mammoth of an investigation. But I wanted to start by saying I am heavily involved in this whole thing. I don't want to give you the perspective that I'm saying, oh, nobody's allowed to be interested in this case. No one's allowed to ask questions. That's not what this is. I was leaked videos from inside Bricks and Minifigs stores, other locations that have nothing to do with like the bin missing Lego collection. People are going into them trying to be vigilantes and trying to get justice.
Oh no. This is terrible. $200K you buy a kill team on sale. No, you're thinking of prices from 3 to 4 years ago. Fabio. $200K you maybe buy an unpainted killer can. This is terrible. This is actually terrible for Reckless Ben, because these fucking retards going into these stores and causing this shit gives Bricks and Minifigs an argument to fight back against this.
You know, by going up and harassing store employees. And in one case, I'll show you, they actually get in a physical fight with not someone from the store, not someone involved, but just a random guy who's trying to ask them to leave. It just devolves into a huge fight. And so I just wanted to talk about this. Please don't go into your local Lego store and get in a fight over this. It's not worth it, okay?
Has Bricks and Minifigs become the new Waffle House?
Again, I am as interested in this case as anyone else. I barely slept the last few nights talking to all these people. But the kind of behavior we're about to see, I mean, guys, you're not Reckless Ben, right? Let's just admit it. A lot of these people, you can just see they're trying to channel that energy, but
yeah, they're angry and they're pissed off and they're taking it out on the wrong people, and they think that their vigilante justice is going to do something. But what they're actually doing is they're building a case for Bricks and Minifigs to defend themselves.
You're not that guy. You're at the wrong store. Okay, let's start.
It's cheaper to buy a 3D printer and print Sanguinius than it is to buy him from Games Workshop. A resin 3D printer, a nice one, like an Elegoo Mars 5, you could probably buy for a cheaper price than a Sanguinius model. And guess what? When you get the Sanguinius model from Games Workshop, it's probably going to be shit as well and scuffed because they didn't put it in the fucking box properly.
There, you're talking to the wrong people. You're fighting, physically fighting with the wrong people. These people are having a UFC match on the floor of a Lego store over another guy's Lego collection that has nothing to do with any of.
I go with a powder 3D printer? No, those are terrible. You want a resin 3D printer. Resin works really fucking well. It's micron layers. You can barely notice the layers. If you put it to 30 to 50 microns, you can get some real solid details out of it.
What you're about to see. So anyways, I just wanted to go over a bit of this footage. There's two clips that I want to address. Here's the first video that I saw. I'm going to be blurring out some of this just for privacy reasons, and also because there are children in some of these videos, and I just want to make sure they don't get caught up in this.
You cannot talk to children. You cannot talk to children. Not in my store. Not in my store. You cannot talk to children. Call security. We're calling security.
Oh, there's a kid there, I think.
Sir, if you are harassing our customers, they steal from people. Look at
oh, no.
Okay, so a guy with sunglasses and a sleeveless shirt walks into a random Bricks and Minifigs from what it...
Oh, you can tell he's there to fight. He went in with the fucking sleeveless shirt. That douche is there to pick a fight. He was just looking for a reason to pick a fight. And this was his excuse.
And decides to tell one of the store employees, hey, go look at Reckless Ben's YouTube channel. Go, as if he probably hasn't seen it.
Why is it, what is it about Americans being dickheads and wearing fucking glasses, like sunglasses? What is wrong with them? Why is it, like, what genetic code is in the American fucking system that it's always a douchebag plus glasses?
Already. And as if he has anything to do with it. I mean, I don't know. What's this guy supposed to do? Oh, geez, I saw the video, and now I'm going to make everything right. And I'm going to give back the collection. How does this guy know? This guy doesn't know anything. What are you doing? This looks ridiculous.
It's who you work for, you guys. You're working for Trump, bro.
What?
You're working for Trump? Let me piece this out quick. Let me piece this out. Let me see if I can figure this out. Trump is rich and Trump has money. Bricks and Minifigs has money. Because they both have money, they both joined the Illuminati at the same time. It's just one of them is the Mormon branch of the Illuminati and Trump is part of the other branch of the Illuminati. And because of that, they have a connection between each other. Because once upon a time, a fire truck drove past him at a particular time when a house was on fire and the flames were more yellow than they were red, which reminded him of Trump's fucking, wig thing that he wears. And because of that, the linkage that he sees is that Trump caused the fire of the fire truck, and on the fire truck was one of his family members who so happened to be Mormon, and therefore Bricks and Minifigs is working for the Mormons and Trump. I get it now.
Okay. I swear people are using the fact that, the cops have
I was expecting this guy to be right-leaning. Honestly, so was I.
Behaved awfully. A lot of people have behaved awfully in this situation. To pretend it's like the day of the purge and they can live out their fantasy. Going up to random store employees and saying, you work for Trump, bro.
You're working for Trump, bro.
Honestly, with the sleeveless shirt and the douchebag glasses, And being a white guy, I 100% expected him to be Republican. That one came out of left field.
Like, no, they literally don't. They work for a Lego reseller. I mean, let's be honest about what this is. This is crazy. But that's really not what made me make this video. The reason I wanted to make this video is the second leak I got from another store location. In it, you'll see 3 people. One, in green, he came in to confront the manager.
Yes, very detailed.
Up here is the store manager in blue. And over here, we got our white knight. So he's going to be getting in a fight over Lego, but he didn't even work there. Like, he's going to get in a fight trying to defend the good name of Bricks and Minifigs, which should be clear.
Just leave the fucking store. These people start going nuts, you leave the fucking store.
I think is also stupid. You should not be getting in physical fights, no matter how ridiculous someone else is being at a store, or they're trying to bring up YouTube videos. Don't get in fights. That's just kind of very silly. And you'll see that the White Knight actually is the first one to...
Did Ben contact official Lego? If he has, I don't know.
Put hands on the instigator in this case, but regardless, everyone just comes out looking horrible in this.
I am. Cool. No. Cool. Here in public, yeah. You guys are liars. Get on my store. No trespass. Hey, you call me one. Yeah,
so you can hear a little bit, he starts talking about something and then...
Like, do you understand how stupid it is to get into a fight in public with a random person over nothing? It's like the dumbest shit imaginable, right? Like, your best outcome is that you win the fight, the guy's head bounces off of the fucking ground, and then he sues you. Like, there is no good outcome to fighting random retards in public.
You guys are liars. And then the guy responds, look, I'm going to trespass you. The other guy laughs and goes, yeah, do it.
Get on my store. No trespass. Hey, you call me one. Yeah, let's make sure that it's very heavy. Why are you in my store? You gotta leave.
Nights, he just...
Get out of here. Get off. You're going to
here he comes.
All right, so you can see the walk up, the heroes walk up. You know, people like this always...
he can hear the Avengers music in his head.
Fantasized, intervening. He was kind of biding his time. Over by the Lego section, he overhears what's going on, and he decides he's going to stroll over and make it right.
Here we go. He's going to be the savior. This is a trick, right? People don't realize this in real life, but there's a bubble around you. If people enter that level of personal space, you've either got to step back to create distance, or you got to throw the first punch. Because if someone gets that close to you, they can attack you.
Who are you? You work here? No, I don't. Who's fucking you? You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Now get out. You want to wrap something up here? You know what's here? I don't work here. You don't either.
So our altercation really is one guy going, you don't work here, and the other guy says, well, neither do you. This ain't gonna find the Legos. Brian Mansell's collection ain't in the store, guys, okay? So I know...
Worst part, the White Knight initiates a contact. No, that guy's a dipshit. He could have just left the store.
We're all excited on getting to the bottom of it. But going about it this way just makes everyone in the situation look like fools. And if you're harassing people at their place of work, or you're trying to be the superhero and save your local, Lego store.
He was thinking of all the Reddit e-pussy he would get later. Look, just because the Reddit mods are so fucking fat that you can't find their dicks doesn't make them women. Just because you pick a fold on them as a human being and stick your dick in it doesn't mean it's not gay. And doesn't mean it's not going to stink. Not worth it.
Store, it's just ridiculous.
Ow! You. Who are you? Okay. Come on.
I don't know if you could hear it. The guy's like, okay.
Okay. Come on. Nobody wants people even Okay.
He's way too close. That guy's way too close.
No. Because it's not their issue. It's not state.
So I don't know if you just heard that, but he's like, oh, it's not their issue. It's the state. And the guy's like, oh, it's corporate. Again, right. Why are we doing this at a random Bricks and Minifigs franchise location? It's like being mad at the CEO of McDonald's and you go into your local McDonald's and throw over the tables. It's like, who do you think you're hurting here?
She won't be in your shit. That's right. I just want to keep it. Then you leave. Who are you? You have no authority. Why do you tell me what's wrong with what happened?
Like, I don't get it. Why involve yourself in this? Like, what are you getting out of this? You're just escalating and making this worse. Like, what was the point of getting involved in this?
Why are you not listening to someone listening?
I didn't know it was gonna be a Looney Tunes fight. Oh, that's the best. Oh, that's actually the best. I take back everything I said. I take back absolutely everything I said. There's nothing funnier than watching two guys who can't fight each other. I take it back. I take it back. This is fucking great. Let's watch that again. Look at these fucking hands.
I know I'm gonna have to blur a lot of it. They're getting in some serious, brain damage in some of these hits here. A little CTE over a Lego store, guys.
That was some cartoon shit.
It just doesn't make a lot of sense. And actually, you can kind of hear a kid.
I'm surprised the little guy in green is on top. Well, the sleeveless guy seems to like it when men are on top.
At one point talking in the background, like, why are they fighting? Let me just can you imagine getting in some giant fight.
Okay, I've got a new event. I've got a new event that America needs to start up, right? We need to take the UFC ring, and instead of having professional fighters who know what they're doing, it's just two Reddit mods every week with opposing political opinions getting in that ring. We need that.
In a Lego store, mostly for kids, right? Like, that's what Lego mostly are enjoyed by. Kids, over a YouTube video about a completely different store.
Yeah. Whoa! Fucking big man's on the floor getting his fucking shit beaten in. He got himself involved in an incident, and then he's on his back getting the fuck beaten out of him. Jesus Christ. You step in to be the hero. You step in to be Captain America. And the next thing you know, you're just getting your shit knocked in. That's beautiful. No, that's beautiful. Oh my god, he involved himself where he didn't need to be, and he learned a fucking lesson. Hey, look at him, he's down, he's out. He's not getting back up. And now he's trying to get back up. He's fucked.
He took my phone.
Okay, so pretty much from here you can see what's...
Imagine you're just clocking in for your cashier job, and a dude with shades walks in and goes, "Why are you doing this? Did you not see some YouTubers' videos, working for Trump?" I'd be like, right, time for an early lunch break.
To be drips of blood falling from the guy in black's face. I mean, his face...
He put himself in that situation. He instigated that.
Up from this fight. And now the employee's just getting him some paper towels. The top of his face is...
Oh man, you're gonna get all the pussy after getting fucked up like that by some teeny guy in a fucking green shirt.
Waiting up there. And yeah, because I was sent this, I wanted to address it. It really has, again, nothing to do with Brian Mansell's collection. It has...
It's like the chud in California. I'm Harry Dresden, motherfucker. Where are the Legos? Open the fucking...
Not going to solve anything, so it really doesn't fit in a main channel investigation, like what, some random store footage. I just wanted to talk about it, though, because, again, we're working...
This is unironically my biggest concern for my cousin. Oh, I mean, not my cousin, my cousin, once removed. The kid's 18, and he's walking around with his chest puffed out, and he thinks he's hot shit, but he's made of glass, and he's never done any physical activity ever in his life. I'm so scared that kid's gonna run his mouth somewhere and get the fuck beaten out of him. He's done nothing. No physical activity, no sports, nothing, and he thinks he can fight.
Working on it, it takes time, gathering all the facts, talking to everyone involved. But I wanted to call this stuff what it is. It's embarrassing.
That poor kid having to watch some rando get his face fucked up. That kid just learned a valuable life lesson. And he didn't even have to take a beating to get that life lesson. He got to watch exactly why you don't pick a fight in public.
You're just another bad person in this situation if you behave like this. And even the guy who's playing, superhero in the store, going up to the other guy and engaging and trying to put hands on the other guy, that also...
He started that.
So is just escalating things. I feel like this entire...
I'm sorry, he deserved that. He deserved that. He started that fight. He started that, and he deserved to get fucked up.
Situation has been a series of
stealing the phone too? Like, why? Rosario, come on. If you kill a mob in an MMO and it drops loot, do you just leave it there? It's like Sonic. Sonic dies and the coins fall out of him. You can pick up the fucking coins. That's your loot. You just defeated the raid boss. He just got... Oh, that was beautiful. That was more satisfying than I thought it would be. And as a professional American, I can promise you motherfuckers in America who don't know how to fight will always devolve into both sides throwing nothing but haymakers and have terrible foot placement and terrible sense of gravity because they always lean forward with their chin and chest puffed out. If you even know an ounce of fighting knowledge, even the biggest douchebags can get shit canned by a quick weave and a hip toss or leg sweep. It's worse than that. If you know anything about fighting, Iconic, if you know anything about fighting, if you've had any prior experience in fighting, you do not want to be involved in a fight, particularly against someone who does know something, right? If you've got no experience, because the guy who's got that experience, he's learned a certain rule set in fighting, which means he knows exactly what rules not to follow to do permanent fucking damage to you. If you're going to pick a fight and you're not the one initiating, okay, just make sure you have striking and ground. Why are you like, I've never met good fighters, good martial artists who ever want to pick a fight in public. They'll defend themselves, but they're never the ones to start the shit.
Unnecessary escalations. So, you know, that's very unfortunate. Obviously, people have been wronged in this situation. I've been working behind the scenes to try to make it right. I'm going to be working on an investigation to try to lay out some of the facts. But going in like this, you're not going to find what you're looking for. At most, you're going to find maybe a little bit of brain damage, or we might all get brain damage watching you try to confront a local store employee about some drama.
This is so fucking
on
stupid.
YouTube that you're not involved in.
All of that was dumb as fuck. Holy shit. All of these people are fucking retarded. The Bricks and Minifig store deserves everything that's happening to them. They've done everything wrong. They could have... Think about this. Think how much of a fucking disaster this is for Bricks and Minifigs, right? They could have just settled this for 200k. All of this could be have been avoided for the low price of returning a set of fucking Legos or 200k. And now this is the shit storm they're dealing with. Dear God. They deserve this. They deserve this. They put themselves here. They 100% deserve this. Martial art discipline, right? Any fighting combat, any fighting sport, anyone will do. I took classes in BJJ and I abused that by my height and size. Yeah, I do the opposite. I know I'm a midget. I use my BJJ in the exact opposite way. Blowjob jiu-jitsu works. As much as people want to call it gay. Hugging men in pajamas does work. Now with stores closing, multi-millionaire damage, they deserve it. They've done this to themselves. They've unironically done this to themselves. They 100% deserve everything bad that fucking happens to them. Fuck them. Fuck those cops. I hope they all suffer. They deserve it. They've caused this. Now they need to deal with the fallout. And to think... Like Black Shadow said, all of this was over Legos. That's fucking nuts. Now, it's just about time that I fucked off. You should have fucked off a long time ago. I'm gonna go disappear. You should have disappeared a long time ago. I'll see you next time. We made it through. We made it through the entire fucking thing. One last time. Entire set of Guild Wars 3. These are the opinions we've seen. Like I've said, it's a very strange thing that everyone who's an Anet partner has nothing negative to say. Not a single negative thing to say. And everyone else did. Not mixed opinions, not some people on the right, some people on the left here, not some people up, not some people down. All of the people not associated, aside from Giga Chad Man down here. All of them negative. All these people positive. I want you to remember this for when Guild Wars 3 releases. Because one of these groups is going to be right. And one of them is going to be dead fucking wrong. Now, I'll see you later. Tomorrow, PoE stream, shark collar, deleting gear. See you then.
The same ones sit through every test while you praise the future and abandon the rest. Cold hands on the